This is an 8 rush. Saves here again with the AWP.
Okay, how does Safe handle this? Gets his first. Oh, what? More than one. Just a single bullet required. What can you do? Mouse catches the lurk. Gets it! Job done! Fight's coming. Or Pixie destroys Hades, but there's a good cover. Now punishes Exit for trying to accelerate things.
Wow.
Mouths will close.
He's not even checking it. But there we go. Took a minute. 30 seconds now. The bomb is in connection and it's lost in here. Mysinio crouches in and takes down Yakita. Bomb has made its way over. It's such an awkward timing. Sensu, how are you not ready for that? That was your only job. He doesn't plant it. He comes back out to fight him instead. Just on their side, and I think it's a necessity for them to have a good shot. But Sensu, against the world, clips one out in the open. It's so close to getting the next headshot. Just no coverage there. Smoke, he's behind, but it doesn't matter. Sensu still hits the shot.
That instantly frees up players to go back. 14 Spirit, let's see if they can stick the landing. Donk seems to think so.
Yeah.
And Donk will finish it off with 4. Oh, that was a golden chance for Shiro. We'll realize it the second time around, but Kit on ZTR. Shiro has to close the distance, and he makes it happen. 1v2 for Shiro.
The stairs player. Oh my god, not like this, not like this. Okay, he's got the knife kill. He's been doing his best looking the rifle in this series. There's the first kill, and no problem for NQZ as he sinks both kills as they run into the site.
It's his first back to wait. K-Sock put in a grave. Covered by Woody on the repeat. That should enable a plant for the 4-on-4. Hoopsy comes in from long side. There's Stown catching that late arrival of Pank. So they don't have that long prong. It's just side. 3 versus 4 on the retake. Woody just chip in to equalize. Here's another. Ready for the swing. Woody's off is the perfect weapon for the 4th as well. Quad kill out of Woody.
Like obviously it's got its nuances like every map, but in terms
Yabi. Not gonna clear.
Not gonna clear.
Not gonna clear.
I think.
Oh, and it finishes with a stab from Stown. Oh my god, Woody can get a whole feast here. Gets 2 immediately through the smoke. Spam away! Gets another as well. With an aggressive venture to immediately catapult them up to another round. Woody leaves with 4. Quad kill shut down from Astralis.
They're up on the half wall, I believe, with Tamsin playing there. Hype missing a shot, but it doesn't matter.
Has to know that this angle could be posted on by the AWP, and he thinks that Hype is playing a deeper, maybe towards a graveyard position there, and instead another one for Hype to finish off the round.
Watch, it gets completely deleted here. They could have took 12 rounds, and they absolutely will. That's
Finding a gap and finding that entry kill, but still Alexi B is following in tow. 2 kills on the plate, he'll dine.
Back in the market, but right now they're locked out by a smoke. Lake's found crossing back in as Alexi takes matters into his own hand.
He needs to be ready to go through CT spawn, but here comes 50 seconds. Here comes the final play. It's going to be VP with a long lurk, but a short thrust into the site. It's going to be Flamus and Wrinkle going tit for tat, but Flamus stepping up. Flamus waiting. Shoosh. Oh, goes down. Flamus is having one hell of a pistol round here. Nice shot from Ujerks. He couldn't get the second. And he's now caught in the open on the reload. So Flamus not stopping. He's got 4 in this pistol round. He's stepping up for the ace. He's coming for it. And Snappy taking body shots from the site, but it's Flamus with all 5.
It's a massive hurdle mentally for them to overcome.
And Shush just doesn't stop. Another multi-kill opener. Oh my god, Shush. Okay, go and get all of them.
Good morning, Counter-Strike. Good morning. It's day 2, PGL Astana. We are the remote boys for the morning shift.
And this is a cold open.
And this is a cold open. It's not actually cold. I just walked over to Chad's house. It's a lovely, probably 18 degrees, light jacket weather at the moment.
It's a little bit overcast outside. And when I say a little bit, I mean completely.
It's great.
But the sun might come out as the day goes on, as the Counter-Strike grows. And look, if you don't know what you're here for, you've whacked on the stream, you think it's, like a Sunday morning breakfast. It is, but the Counter-Strike edition. Today we're going to be having 4 best of 3s over 2 streams.
Yeah.
We are PGL_CS2. You also have /PGL on Twitch, YouTube, all the good places that you can watch your Counter-Strike. And this is the schedule, depending on where you're from.
I don't know which one sounds better. Let me try them both on for size. Schedule. Oh, schedule. I'm a schedule guy myself.
Okay, I could do either.
No, I mean, both work. And probably both are correct, what with the whole thing going on at the top there. Teams and games. Those are 2 things that are being discussed with this graphic. And I can't be asked talking about the games that are happening later in the day because we're not talking about them.
What? Look, we're going to be focusing on Virtus.pro versus M80 and then GamerLegion versus FURIA. It's going to be Jason Moses O'Toole and his sidekick Dinko Dinkelson taking over Aurora and HOTU and G2 versus
G2? Oh, he's back.
Well, he excites me, especially with Tax and Snaz in the server, as we learned yesterday.
Yeah.
Bit of a heartbreaking loss for them on Nuke after a 10-2 first half. But this is today's games. This is what you can look forward to. And we will be kicking things off with VP. But as mentioned, there is an A stream. So over there will be DDK and Anders bringing you the action.
Danders.
Danders.
Not bad.
You know
Danders, it works.
But there's Dan to Dan, which is an anime.
Dan to Dan.
And then Danders that works quite nice.
Okay. Nice, yeah. So we've got M80, we've got Virtus.pro, 2 teams that have, not won their first game. Is that a correct?
Yes, we're in the 0-1 segment.
Losing to the Ninjas in Pyjamas. No shame in that, even if it is NIP's first LAN win with the new roster.
Look, I would say no shame in that. That's because I think that this NIP team can actually have some legs. How deep they could go in the top 15 is a question, but I think that they could definitely be in that part of the tournament. So that's how VP got themselves here, a 2-1 loss. And then for M80, they just got thrown around the server by Na'Vi, just absolutely ragged.
And I felt like a bit of an idiot because I'm sitting there saying, oh, I think that could be a good game. And it was so far from a good game. I think I just need to accept that M80 aren't very good.
I think we had like a few little moments that made us think they were
glimmers.
Good. Yeah, and
but
they're not competitive on a consistent basis. They're more like a flash in the pan.
Yeah.
So that's a little bit unfortunate for the M80 boys, but let's see what they can bring today because I saw Swisher tweet or
Zeet.
I saw him put a message onto the message board saying that today they beat Virtus.pro.
Okay.
I think they're probably... It's possible.
What would you say if you were trying to make it as digestible as possible for the non-endemic Counter-Strike fan? If you were trying to put words to it, what would you say you need and require to beat a team like VP?
Electronic to melt down. This man right here, the in-game leader,
right.
the boss man of the team, major winner alongside of Flit and Fame, but not together.
Yeah.
They won them. No, look, I think here's the thing. M80 could be favourites in this, just how poorly things have been going for VP in recent, right? If they've won 3 out of the last 10 games or 1 out of the last 6.
Either way you frame it, not a lot of winning going on.
Especially with Virtus.pro losing to FlyQuest and NIP. Right, those aren't the biggest names of Counter-Strike, so they can definitely lose to this team on your screen right now, M80, North American representation with a German twist.
Oh, and they brought a friend as well who gets to watch.
Yeah, and that's Steve.
Steve, oh.
What is Def's name? Rory
Jackson, actually.
Rene Borg, I believe. Yeah, Rene Borg sitting behind
Good to see Rene back in the action.
But yeah, so you've got a German AWPer, his name's Slacks. You've got a German in-game leader, his name is Sin. And then you've got the American accompaniments around him. Late, closest to the screen, likes to yell and banter. We love a little bit of that. Down the very end, we have Rek. And then next to him is going to be Big Swish or Swisher.
Swisher.
The coach who is British, sitting behind them. His name is Def.
Yep.
A.k.a. Rory. This right here, closest to the screen, if we're playing the put the face to the name game, that's going to be Flip. He's won a major before, a team called Outsiders that was Virtus.pro. And right now you can see the VRS forecast. Now this is important because both of these teams are competing within the major, but the points that they'll be getting are for next season. The major teams are already locked, the seeding is already done.
Gosh.
So yeah, Virtus.pro are very high for a team that's not very good.
I was just looking at the switch in their ranking. Look at M80's jump. They jump over 10 places if they beat VP today, from 39th to 27th.
That's not bad.
90 points. That's
So
a lot of bloody
win.
points.
Well, let's get the win then, shall we? We'll see how M80 go, because I looked at the map pool as well. I think there's a little bit of overlap between these two teams. There's going to be a free ban available for one of them. Oh, okay. So it's actually M80 who have called the bluff, because both these teams ban Nuke, as you've just seen come through. So I thought, I guess it helps for M80 to be able to ban first, because you call the bluff of VP. You say you either ban this first phase, or you're comfortable leaving it in, and then we could pick it, which we're not going to, but we could, which still leaves Ancient in the pool. So that means that I think, you know, if the shoe was on the other foot, VP would have banned Ancient, and then that would have forced M80 into banning Nuke. Either way, it's going to be Ancient into a Mirage, and I thought maybe Anubis. M80 have really liked their time on Anubis in the past, but opting to go for Inferno, I'm not sure about that. I think maybe their Anubis in recent times hasn't been as good, but just the highlights that I have of M80 tend to have come on Anubis. So Ancient into a Mirage, so kind of green Mirage into orange Mirage.
Yeah, nice. And then we finish with the third map classic of Inferno. Looking at M80's win rate as well, though. 1 win, 3 losses on Inferno.
That's what I mean. So maybe they've been cooking in the lab on it, and it's something that they're trying to bring into the map pool to offer something up for the major, because both of these teams fall into not the category of Super Bowl, but temperature check from yesterday, if people were paying attention. I had King of the Hill, which is Spirit. It's their event to lose. They have to batter everybody away. You've got your freak shows, which are your Furias, your Pain, who actually won their series against HOTU with the coach standing in, which is crazy. G2 also fall into the freak show category.
Yeah. And so do we.
That's true.
Of course. I'm looking at their Inferno game. They had a very close loss against G2 with Monacy in peak form, dropping 30 frags, and it was a 13-11 loss on Inferno. That was in Lisbon.
This is Virtus.pro?
This is M80.
Okay.
I was just intrigued by the fact that they had such a low win rate. But yeah, they've got two this year. They've had two really kind of scathing reviews on Inferno, where they lost 13-3 to MongolZ and Saw.
So they got 1 star on Google reviews.
Yeah. Have you ever left a 1-star review?
I did here in Malta.
Yeah, I just got some cold food delivered yesterday for lunch.
That's sad.
And I noticed the driver wasn't particularly quick, so I just noted it was cold when upon arrival.
Yeah.
I felt like an asshole. I felt like an asshole.
The problem at the moment is there's a lot of traffic going around, but he's on a bike.
Yeah.
So I would expect him to be a little bit nippier around the streets. That's
a bit more nippier. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And I see fist bumps. Could it be time? It could very well be the moment. Rory Jackson getting his troops roused and ready. M80 versus VP. Swiss, day 2. We've got 2 teams here who couldn't pick up the W yesterday, and that changes today for one of them,
Yes,
Chad.
indeed.
That's my analysis.
If you don't know how the Swiss format works, you need to get 3 wins in the Swiss, and you'll be able to get yourself through to the next stage of competition. If you get 3 losses, you'll be eliminated. So right now we're looking for 8 teams out of the 16 to be in the playoffs in Astana in the following weekend. But we're underway, and we do have the T-side start for M80. A couple of pairs of dual Berettas, lots of util for Electronic to work with, and fast towards Cave.
Do we have game sound? I don't hear it yet. Do you?
No, we don't.
Okay.
We'll keep casting.
No, I was just making sure it wasn't something I had to press. I see. going to be tested on that donut position. Gets actually instant headshot by Lake. Swisher as well onto Fame. And we've got it. We're back. Snacks gets that bomb down, and the A-site retake is on. Electronics still has 2 flashes. I'm not ready to write them out of this one. It's just going to be an interesting fight through CT. No one holding that smoke push for Flit. Gets through from the first flash, and a second flash. It still looks like the hopes for VP really have faded with the fact that they've played such a post-plan, so passive. Temple, an important, valuable asset to the team. Can't seem to hit the headshot, but it doesn't really matter. The job is done as that time is rotted. Lovely stuff. Double kill for Lake, 1 on the entry, 1 on the exit.
Okay, well, that happened very quickly, didn't it? Now, we've done a VP game on this map before, and T-side of Ancient for VP, I hated. They played really slow, they didn't fight for mid control, they didn't fight for lane control. And if they haven't adapted the playbook since then I really don't give them too many shakes of the stick or the source bottle in this one. But I would expect the eco, and that's what we're going to get here from VP going into round number 2. There's just a flash for Electronic again. And the Electronic meltdowns have become some of the best in-game leader meltdowns we have at the moment. Apex is winning too much, so we don't see him melt down as much.
Well, he does still melt down during the process, doesn't he?
Yeah, but I feel like it's on the same level.
No, okay. Well, it also might have something to do with the fact that the language just sounds a bit more... what's the word?
It does sound more vicious.
Vicious, yeah.
There's a bit more
this could be
venom
fun.
in the tongue.
Come on, Swish. How many you get? This could be an opportunity for... Vrek doesn't steal them all. This could be an opportunity for a bit of cash. That's $600.
Sorry, Rek. He did run past while I was trying to spam the wall with the Mac 10.
Yeah, don't ask me why I was doing that.
I should have just been holding the cross. Sorry, Rek.
Yeah. I guess I'll take your Galil. I got it for you, though, mate.
Yeah, you can have it next round. Or maybe I'll even give you an AK. You can have an AK.
Okay, deal.
How's an AK?
Yeah, that's a good deal. Especially if I get another one with the... He's not hungry for him. He's not, like, fully eco demon. He actually loses his life as well, so that's not ideal. 2 kills on an Eek. VP would be happy with that. Jane probably give it a half thumbs up, you know, like half of his thumb.
Yeah, I don't even know if Jane would be excited about anything. No, at least not visibly. No. How's Jane going? He's over in Paravision, I think.
Yeah, I do miss that guy.
Maybe VP do too.
Probably.
Results haven't gotten much better, have they? Yeah, but I think you're right about Switch. Mate, if you're not chasing the Eeks, what are you doing?
You got the Mac, like... And what's even worse is you've tried to play it safe and you still died. It's like, oh, it's the worst of both worlds.
Okay, so vying for this mid control, the CTs have given it up. They've given it up completely. M80 have been able to get player in through heaven and 2 to walk through the smoke on mid on late flashes. Mid control is theirs. Committed to red, however, is Flit. He has to stay here.
Is that smoke donut? Yeah. Do you smoke red as well, or are you just going to take that fight? Asking questions of Flit. He's staying active for that potential walk up. And on a timing, he will investigate the deeper angle. Like, seems good, patient for it.
Yeah, Electronic's coming back over, but he's very low from spam on B. And he's not going to commit to the fight.
He is really underguarded now.
Look, there's 4 players in mid for VP right now. How many can Lake identify?
Well, I think he's aware now, just by the fact he's seen someone so close and pushed up. Now is their moment. This is your window of opportunity. There are 4 VP players retaking middle. He's pulled them away from that B-bomb site. Okay, here we go. Gets nothing done. That's big from Slacks and Sin, the German duo. Get the frag each. Flit revealed his position again, still lingering in middle, and they're still going to ask questions of mid. They haven't bothered to investigate.
Well, they know Flit's here as well.
Now you put 2 and 2 together. You start throwing A util. Oh my god, maybe they're overplaying this.
It feels like they are. They're still coming towards A.
Bomb's going A. Oh dear! Slacks and Swish collapse. Bomb is lost, and M80. A real golden opportunity starts to fizzle out. That is not ideal.
Well, still in the open. Oh, the timing just caught him on the cusp of the smoke. The ball is going to come in. 8 seconds. Rek right now. He can still do this.
Run it.
Left side mid. Rek, he's just going to clear it.
Oh!
That's not the way you want to start your Sunday.
It's not. So what was that lacking? Was that just lacking one of either ramp or cave to get a bit more investigative?
I think it's the nameplates they were killing.
Yeah, right.
So they're thinking, okay, well, we've killed the A players, or because we're killing them here, they're going to over-rotate towards B, but 4 players went
5 and 3.
Yeah, okay. hasn't gone as they would have hoped.
Oh, and then Rek, 5 bullets, just has a 50-50 on the corner.
Yeah, they're just not expecting so many players in mid. That's it. Okay, well, to be fake, so they're going to do a second wave of this. First is just to force out utility and maybe displace them. They're coming down. They're going to be close.
Oh, and an MP9. Oh, they actually give them sound. Hang on. This is going to work out for them. Yeah, you will have to retake. You get through that smoke? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Oh, flashes. Pushing. Electronic. Undetected. Doesn't get anything. A bit of damage into the B site. Flammers to defend.
I believe he just jumped away back turn.
That was scary. Avoids the wall bang.
A number advantage on a force buy like this is a tidy start. A main control was that of Fame's. Good information, but long rotation. Well, that's nice.
That is nice.
Good information, but long rotation. Damn.
So Lake's, oh sorry, is it Lake? Numbers are hard. Yeah, Lake's out mid with no resistance. They've got players parked in lane. Starting to peer over from heaven.
I think they're going to go A again.
Yeah.
Looks like it.
This time I don't hate it as much. This seems well-founded. How is he playing it on A? Is it just a jiggle smoke? Yeah, okay.
No HE for this. 30 seconds again. You have to go through.
Yeah, you have to run through 59. Lake. Okay, at least it's traded. Sin. Necessary frag. Rest should line into a comfortable one, but Icy spamming away at Slacks makes it even more interesting. Icy forcing a fight here. Rek gonna have to back away. Stays out of his sightline for a moment longer. Mac 10 activates for damage. Icy gets dinked up. Swinging through on Big Box. Flick trying to provide the covering fire as well. It's not going to be easy for the T side. M80 getting picked apart. Just Swisher. Molly. He does have the molly. This makes it interesting. Not anymore. The smoke on the bomb makes it impossible to Molotov. Now they can just sit that defuse. He's going to try and get him off it. No chance here. Defuse comes through. VP's round again. Oh, he dies after. Okay, no weapon. Nothing. No round, no weapon.
I think you buy again, or at least you have the conversation. I'd take the time out to talk about it because it's still possible to investigate. But M80, you can't be losing these type of rounds in consecutive fashion. You get the opening pick, and then you're able to get this trade really quite effectively onto A, and then that's just a freebie. Like Slacks gets caught in transition, not even looking for that fight. So bad post plant.
Was it a bad plant for Swish? Like
Well, he didn't know where it was planted,
I guess
right?
that's what
so
he
it
was
wasn't like, and then he's getting, oh no, I planted mid-side, and then it's like, bugger.
Yeah, because planted for donut doesn't mean what you think it means.
Exactly. And also, I imagine with the amount of players you had alive there, it fell apart very quickly. So
for post-plant philosophy on A, what would you say are the important parts to hold on to? Like, do you need Temple and a main? Do you need donut?
It depends on the number situation. So let's say you were in like a 3v3 or something, and you've been able to plant open, but you haven't gotten donut control because it's smoked off.
Sure.
Right. Then I think like a strong setup is probably going to be A main, big box, and then the platform. And your platform player is just like a turret, right? Like they're going to have to take contact, Temple, backside, or donut when they come. But your other two are ready to swing based off of the information.
And they're going to be in such a position that their crosshair couldn't be further away from the other two.
Or tree's a possibility as well. But like, let's say that you've come through middle and you have donut and you have a bit more sight focus. If you can hold on to donut, then yeah, donut's very strong. Even if you get smoked off, spamming through smokes, as long as everyone knows the plant. But then I would want to have crossfires between like donut and big box. I wouldn't want my donut player to necessarily be super passive unless there's two of them.
I've noticed you haven't mentioned like on site. I always feel like I always get into my own head of like, do I want to stay on site? You know, often I find it's quite effective.
It's good while the smokes are up.
Yeah,
right. Because if they come through the smokes, you're able to play those close angles. But once it fades, or the other concern is if your teammates who are holding, let's say, Temple close or in donut, if they go down, then you're now extremely isolated on the side.
You haven't got any like playmaking potential. You're just taking fights.
Yeah, and you could go overlooked depending on flashes and timings, everything like that. But yeah, on side I always find you just get marooned. You might be better up pairing up with somebody in a crossfire type position.
Bait.
It's nice if you had 5 alive. Yeah, have a player side.
Yeah.
Right, like if the resources are available. But that's the eco that's been dealt with, and we're going to go into the buy.
Well, it's just it doesn't feel like VP have had to work too hard to get these last string of rounds.
No, I think one of the keys at the moment is the economy hasn't really built in spite of that, right? We've had quite a few close rounds, so we'll see what they're able to do with this. As It's control utility thrown out by both teams. Happy to concede early.
Pressure onto that cave player, significant pressure. Electronic is going to concede that Jaguar control.
They might have to park up and either play retake or go aggressive ramp if you VP. You don't want to sit on the side. Electronic just swings out, so they take like a late tempo fight just to try and catch them as they're scaling.
Yeah, Swisher accelerating.
And now they're going into a retake, so be execute on the way.
Seems like it's well informed. It's the right decision to make. Short smoke of the final piece of the puzzle. No one on site to be cleared out now, a simultaneous fashion. Molly, the incendiary maybe delays the plant a second, but it will still go down. Important find from Lake, spams away at Electronic through the smoke, so 4v5 with that man advantage for the T side. Can't mess this one up. Swisher trying to vie for some long control. Last of the flashes used. Actually, to tell a lie, it was Sin with another flashbang, could set him up for a second fight. Throws it out. Pop, swing, nothing home. Still gets one though on Flamus' swing. Light on time, losing bodies. 2 left. Icy just trying to get out, but loses his head, and everyone dead. Triple kill from Swish. 9 frags total from him.
And Swisher did that without head armor.
The whole time.
He had Kevlar there.
Damn.
Not sure what that was about, but either way, some beautiful shooting there from M80, and they make it look simple. That's probably how a lot of the other rounds should have felt.
Yes.
And I imagine if I was deaf during the timeout, it's like, boys, we've got the opening picks in these last gun rounds. We've just fumbled the ending. So let's just sack up a bit. Yeah. Let's focus, and let's not overcomplicate it. Let's keep it simple. And they went straight into just a B split.
That's what you're looking for. That's
what did he say?
I missed it.
Something farmed, or he swore, but farmed punks.
Oh,
if he said punks,
dude, that's
would be
underused,
yeah,
man.
that'd be really good. I hope he said punks.
Yeah, I do too. Well, the mid pressure is being felt this time.
There we go, another
opening.
Yeah, okay.
Wow, Flamus, did you just push ramp? Yeah, he did. Tried it anyway.
Oh, well, you know that the AWP is currently over towards
that's
A.
info.
Yeah, should be able to execute on a B.
The bomb's miles away. The bomb is miles away.
Still take your time with the execute, I'd say, right? Like you don't need to rush it. So you know that the AWP's not aggressive on B right now.
Good timing on this if he throws it. Yep. Okay.
They're not gonna have much util left, boys. You have that advantage. Group up as 4. Use your B lane supremacy. You've got plenty of util. You can get a smoke short, smoke long. You can go molly pillar. Oh.
I haven't seen that strategy before.
Oh no!
Does that just get given to VP? Is that just the
damage was already done?
So that's just how it works.
I don't know. I feel they have to replay that round. I don't want to speak. I'm not an authority, but I've just really never seen the four suicide strategy before. That really shocked me.
I will be honest. On Face It, I'll take those.
That's really shocked me.
That's not cool.
That's crazy, man.
Or any other.
You ever seen anything like that?
No. That's the first time I've ever seen that. And he wants Milkies.
He wants what?
Sorry, nothing.
He wants what?
I see. Wants what does he
Milky.
Want? What does he want?
The player.
Well, he was just kind of gesturing. I didn't know what he wanted.
Oh, you're like talking like a baby wanting to breastfeed.
I mean, I suppose you could say that's what I was referencing. Yeah. Oh god, it's too early for these.
Oh dear. Well, guys, this is just a technical issue. Bear with us. This shouldn't take too long.
Yeah, and stay with us while we work out what the hell's going on.
We'll let you know once we know. But remember, you can hit us up on the hotline, and the hotline is Twitter.
Yes.
You can @Sponge SPUNJ or @MachineGG. Yeah, that's our handles. We're also reading Twitch chat right now, and yeah, that's right. We definitely see you, Ranger CS2. You didn't see it. Can we clip it? Why weren't you watching?
Oh,
now they're reacting to the Milky's bits.
Yeah, that whole thing.
Yeah.
Someone said that for some reason.
I don't know why someone said that.
Why would anyone say that? That would be weird. Anyway.
Strange. So where did we land yesterday?
Yesterday? What do you mean about yesterday?
I just read some more comments which were funny. With the map anagram.
Map anagram. Oh, the map anagram.
You happy with Tan Made?
Tan Made is pretty good because I can visualize what a Tan Made is, as opposed to like it just bit. Why are you making it seem like I made it weird? but like it's just like I can't forget it. You know, I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
it's a tan maid.
They're two words that definitely stick out.
I understand. This is a maid that has been in the sun.
Okay, so Train, Ancient, Nuke, Mirage, Anubis, Inferno, Dust2. Tan maid.
Trained Anubis. What's the N?
Nuke.
I had it. Give me a second. Mirage, Anubis, Inferno, and D. We all know what the D map is.
Dust2.
Well, if you give me a second. My brain doesn't work like yours does, okay? It just spurts nonsense out without any proofreading. That's kind of what I do.
Just a ridiculous rate.
Yeah.
Okay.
Professional yapper. I tell you what, they don't look like they're going to be professional gaming anytime soon. Headsets are off. Slacks has gone for the both arms just by his side like a schoolboy waiting to be excused.
He's so disappointed.
He's just like waiting for his dinner or something.
He's so disappointed with how that unfolded. VP are like, let's get back into it, boys, let's go. And they don't realize it ain't going anywhere.
So yeah, I have a question for the people at home. What was the last thing that made you laugh? Let us know. Was it something that happened in your life? Did a friend say something? Anything you want to share with the class? When was the last time you had a proper chuckle? You know, one of those kind of belly chuckles. A little less, more than an exhale through the nose. Maybe even some tears. When was the last time you really cackled, Chad Sponge Birchall?
Ooh.
You know, you had a guffaw, a good solid chuckle.
I couldn't place my
Me
finger
neither.
on
I'm
it.
trying to find mine.
I've been laughing at Rush a lot lately.
Oh, good.
He's a bit of an idiot. So lots to laugh
Makes you
about.
laugh?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe when I was back in Australia not long ago.
Good.
Not in Melbourne, but in Perth.
In Perth?
Potentially. If not, it would have been in a green room or something.
Yes.
Maybe the ridiculous nature of life.
That will usually get
Should
me.
chuckle in the face of it for sure.
Oh, poor Slags.
Let's look at the gear, shall we? That's a Logitech
That is
with an artesian pad.
It looked like one.
What are you rocking here, Mr. Electronic?
I don't recognize the pad.
Is that what mouse is that?
That's a Zoe.
Is it? Okay, yeah, so the matte shine.
Mm-hmm.
That's a SteelSeries pad there with a G Pro.
G Pro.
And there's a
Still
pink G Pro down the end with another SteelSeries. So is it, are they just QCKs, like pluses,
Probably
or are
heavies.
they heavies?
I don't know. I think heavy is more popular.
Well,
just because that's
heavy
stopping
milkers for IC.
You're making it worse now. You're making it worse. As far as pads go, it looks like Slex has got a new box fresh.
Satin?
Is it a Satin or an Artisan? I don't know.
It's a Satin. I bought J-Raz one of them.
Okay.
The red one, anyway.
I'm using a red Artisan pad as my Magic the Gathering playmat.
What?
Yeah, because I've got too many. I don't use
Too many Artisan pads?
Yeah, so now I've got like the coolest playmat in all of Magic. Like all these nerds with like, oh yeah, mine's got like Frodo Baggins on it. No, mine is an Artisan Japan brick. I'm like a hipster as far as playmats go.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are. You're playing outside the box.
That's right. You know, everyone's got a rectangle. I'm rocking a square.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Electronic looks unimpressed, but I don't remember the last time he ever looked impressed.
I could make another silly joke, but I don't think I will. I don't think I will. Not this time. Not this time. But you can imagine what I was going to say.
Let the mind wander,
Yeah,
everybody.
exactly. You can,
let the mind wander.
You can imagine what I could have said. So I wonder what the ruling is here. Looks like we're getting some headsets back on.
We'd have to replay the round, wouldn't we?
I would like to think so, but I don't know.
Well, I guess it's a mystery that we'll find out together.
Yeah.
When we get back in the game.
I'm just going to check the mailbag.
What is Twitter?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Just seeing if anyone... Oh, how about a good green room story? Josh Nissan.
Well, obviously, Josh, as we all know, green room stories, it's a good green room story.
A good, appropriate green room story. Oh, there's so many. I just got to find one.
Yeah, they're all really good.
Oh, how about... So, we invented a game.
Well, this is not really in the green room, is it?
In Malta. There was a game created.
In Malta?
Yeah, so it all started when, after a Pro League day in Malta,
Okay.
Henry and I were playing catch with a tennis ball. And
Okay, which is, it's a good thing to do
nice
for
thing,
hand-eye
hand-eye
coordination.
coordination, having a good time. And then the challenge became, okay, what if I bounce it off of this small square table?
Okay,
and so like that,
so ricochet.
It's, yeah, exactly. So like, you know, then you take a step back after each successful throw of a bounce off the table.
Okay, so you're extending the distance and thus difficulty.
Yeah, precisely. Yep. And we got to a point where we're on either end of the room throwing, and then obviously Henry's a bit of a knobhead, so he tries to throw it as hard as he can, obviously, because I wasn't. It became like a challenge of can you catch it? If it bounces off the table, doesn't matter how hard you threw it.
Element now where you're like a wicket keeper.
If it bounces, if it hit the table, you have to catch. If you don't, you lose.
For our Americans watching, a catcher in baseball.
Yes, is that what you call them? Catcher? Of course you do. We are replaying the round. We've heard confirmation just in our ears now, so the round will be replayed. If you have just tuned in the meantime, we're not just yapping for no reason. We do that, but this time there was a technical hitch, technical hitch. That's what you'd call it.
A doohickey?
That's what I wanted to say.
I think that's an official enough term.
Yeah. Okay, good.
Okay, well, we're going to start again from 3-3. Here's the map. Now, obviously, if you head up north, that's where you're going to be finding the Tier 3 loot. You can get your vests, obviously your LARs, AWMs are in there. So yeah,
Deep donut smoke.
DMR, if I can get my hands on one, shooting that bloody 308. But a strategy change coming out of the MAE lads. You essentially want to avoid this icy AWP. Everything else is fair game.
Oh, they didn't put. Oh, sorry. Can I try and do your job for a second?
Yeah.
They didn't push to clear lane. They're just gambling wholeheartedly that it's A without any info about what's behind B.
They did sell a fake smoke.
Right, and then they go again. But now there's 4 CTs here. This feels like it hasn't got the reaction they were hoping for. There's a whole team here. There's a whole team.
That's the A defender, though.
Yeah, okay, so you're going to commit. So much more than they bargained for on the smokes. Boom! Oh, swinging out with his flammers. Only one from Flit. It's worked out. Yeah, Rek's done very well. Oh, I see Electronics positions now noted as they take a frag each. Awkward. Very awkward. A 45-second round to close. Rek plants. Fake holds. Trying to provide some covering fire. That HE probably burning a hole in his pocket. Throws it out for good damage. Very good damage.
Rek could be on for the A, so they saving. They are. Yep. Wow, okay. Great round from Rek. Really good awareness of the constant pushes through the smokes there. And that's going to be M80 winning the round, which is probably what they should have done before they crashed. Yeah, someone mentioned that damage was already done. I think when you have 4 players drop out randomly in a round where you got the opening kill, I think you're going to be replaying that one. At least in my opinion, that should probably be the play.
It's a bit different than one PC crashing or something.
Exactly. Right, like one guy getting crashed out early or something. It's 4 players being dropped from the server. I think you should replay in that sense.
So yeah, I'd be disappointed if I'm VP there. Felt like I took an appropriate and correct gamble. Flammer's not getting anything is probably where things start to fall apart.
Yeah, it's fortunate that they held on, and then IC and Electronic went, well, we just made it a 2v2. We're still not going to go for it. Usually when that happens, you get lulled into it. You're like, oh, yeah, we can do it. We can do it. But no, you didn't. And we will see them into...
Ooh, we're going mid.
Just these saves. So where's Icy? That's the name of the round.
Oh, still gets his despite the flashbang. Nice little reaction speed test from the Icy Orb. Donut smoked.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult. Like, even though you only have a couple of pistols now, you don't want to walk into the AWP again. And Icy staying active, rotating around to red. Will Rek hear the steps?
Did you hear that? No, he'd have kept walking, I think, if he had. Well, little does he know that it's not guarded at all. Gosh, constant just 4-man stacks here. I mean, even more sense now with just the Icy Orb being the hero.
That's big info.
Bang! Oh, Slacks wins it out. Good awareness. So many bodies.
He's seen 3. He's seen 3.
That's info.
He saw 3.
A-main's pushing. A-main is pushing. You've got a flank on B. He's not even going B. He's gone CT. Oh, if they try and bring the bomb back. They are. Oh, God. Okay, Elbow. Elbow gets the kill. Fame now has the cutoff of that bomb. Has to walk.
This is the fight here. Sin wins this. There's an open door. Now we can run in towards A. Rek has the rotation. Electronic now ready. 2v2.
Okay. So now Rek can completely cut off that rotation. He's going to concede the fight. Instead, it's a double AWP, likely going to be saved. You're not retaking with both of the AWPs. You'll take it. It's a pretty good outcome from an eco. It's saving, like, what, 9 grand's worth of gear?
I just don't want to run double AWPs, though. So Flamus is going to go, and I think Flit's going to save.
Okay.
If Flamus gets a kill, Flit will come and help. But look at this, tucked up in Donut so deep, you're not going to be able to clear them out of this.
Should be no way to win this one. Flamus 2 bullets, but on the bolt, he's not going to be able to get a second chance to shoot.
And look how deep he is.
Yeah,
I think maybe he's hoping there's another gun available, which there should be, right? Over towards T-Spawn. Should be able to get...
Exits?
Yeah, damage would be not... Oh, I guess the radius of the bomb.
It's a huge
so
bomb.
Flit knowing he has to get out of there on that timing. But yeah, Flamus does end up holding on to the AWP. So that's curious.
Oh, there we go. Found an AK.
Thank God.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you don't double AWP. I don't think so. It's really... It's not that you can't pull it off. I just don't think it's viable, especially if teams are using a lot of utility.
I mean, yeah. But especially at this level, like, teams can exec a site as soon as they know. Not easy to really take the 2 orbs.
Yeah, so at that, Slack sees the guy's back who is close to the top of the ramp and 2 players at the pillar.
Yeah.
So he gets so much information in that situation.
Let's find out what happens in round 9.
Well, the guns are out at least. Very early mid-control from Lakes. That's a lot of extra pressure applied to the VP defense. AWP. Okay, are they going to use that smoke to try and help fight middle? Or are they just delaying? I feel like you'd want to play info off of the way that Electronic's thrown that. B still feels very susceptible. And look at this. Right, the Lake already parked so deep.
Excuse me, sir. Imagine the Electronic dies just getting blocked by IC. That's how you get him tilted. That's how you get him nice and mad.
So committed to Cave, though, aren't they?
Yeah, I guess retake B,
They're going to get action.
but holding Cave. Big action coming their way. Electronic hears this. Slax is holding. Just looked away. Just looked away. Infinite kill VP. That's an important duel for Lake to take. Catches the one on the rotate. Held by a rather vicious-looking Flit. Oh, now turns him, and now one's still not clearing Electronic. They thought he would have moved on.
Clear.
Be open. Tucking his Lake. Oh. Gets away with a lot there. Swish hits his shots again.
It felt like there was a lot of angles that Lake could have parked up on that run that would have been very powerful for him.
Yeah.
So the fact that he is running away is curious. I guess doesn't want to get traded.
Trying to play his life, but at that point he was just so exposed.
Okay, M80, 6 rounds now. So that patch in the beginning, I think after Def took the timeout, likely saying something like, boys, we're better than them. We're getting these opening picks. We're just fumbling the finish. They've tightened it up. They're playing more together, and they're able to win these rounds easily. Virtus.pro, I know they had a couple of saves in there. The economy's been against them. That was just a rifle round that looked pretty damn easy again. So this is also showing that I just don't love the way that VP approached this map. I don't think there's enough control being fought for early. But you never know. There's still time to turn things around. They're going to take their first tactical timeout. New coach, Finn. I think they've had about 3 coaches in the last 6 months.
Trying to fill that void.
Yeah, which is not the problem. But we'll see what Finn's able to offer. And another opportunity for Def to get involved in the conversation. So potentially going through some of the rounds that they've just called. What variations can we bring in? A lot to say.
Bro, if I was called Rory Jackson, I'd just be talking about myself in the third person all the time. Does Rory Jackson like this? Rory Jackson does! You know, like in an American accent. I think that's it. Rory Jackson's got to go poo-poo.
Wow.
If he speaks like that.
Yeah, it did take a change.
It did.
Yeah, it's like him and Milky go to the... Milky? Him and Icy go to the same school.
All right. I think we're about to see VP close it up nice and even. 6-6 half. Call it now. Call it now. It starts with Fame's MP9, perhaps, as he's pushing mid early.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. Mayhaps. They're going for a full A with a little B fakeroo. He's thrown a bit of util B.
Isn't there a song that goes like, perhaps, perhaps, perhaps.
Ooh. Where's that smoke going? That's a nice little lineup. Ooh. Deep donut. Done. Lake in. Players on site. This is a better setup this time. Delay and the incendiary.
Only for a moment. Do you replenish smokes?
Oh, at this point, you're going to have to push through it. SMG should have fun. Lots of fun for Fame. I see there, put the cherry on top. Flex claws one back. Bombs lost. Spam through the smoke connect.
Felt unnecessary.
It did. What, pushing through the smoke?
Yeah, like what's the rush? Like there was still plenty of time on the clock before you committed to that play. And I understand that they didn't get what they were looking for, but at the same time, you really want to give yourself the best opportunity when you're in the driver's seat. And right there, that felt desperate, right? But hey, you know, sometimes they have to be. How many rounds can we get before half-time, M80? That's the question. As a struggle to get in position. There we go. I'm happy now.
Happy with that?
Yeah, I'm happy now.
That does look comfortable.
Okay. Well, life back in VP. 6-6 available. Now they're fighting for the mid control. Middle will be taken regardless. M80 get what they were looking for. Sin Heaven. Lake on the lower deck, ready to come out middle. A main aggression again from Fame. Gives them a bit more to work with, VP. 3 players over towards B. There is always a timing gap available to Red, so they're just going to call the bluff on that as the jump spot now starts to come in from Flit. Also allows him to have an earlier rotation over towards the B bomb site. Bomb now outside the doors. This execute is going to be light on. You haven't been threatening, right? You've allowed VP at this point to hold on to 3 smokes, an incendiary, and 2 HEs. So VP are in a really good spot to block you late. Here comes some util. And they've just blocked Cave. They're channeling you up ramp. These flashes better be damn good.
Timing is everything on them. Icy gets flashed off of the line. Another one required. He turns it. Misses his shot. Okay, well, now Sin's opened up the site. 2 down on B. It's just Electronic in the cave. He does go down after a trade. And the job is theirs. 7th for M80.
Okay, well, felt like that was the only option available, really, was to them to come up B ramp in that situation. But VP unable to hold them at the door. Great little work there from Sin. Up to 9 kills, the German in-game leader. Lake not needing to go 2 bananas just yet. 6 kills for the Space Taker as, okay. Swish turns the wrong way, but still gets the better of the Flit Man. It's going to be the final round of the first half of play on M80's map choice. Where do you reckon he's taking the ring? To Mordor?
Most likely, yeah. Or Isengard first.
Especially could be one of the hobbits. I don't mean in stature, I just mean more in like demeanor.
Yeah.
You know, things are desperate when you start 4 mid.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to call lane clear in a second, which is exciting. But they already will have A.
Yeah, and...
lane's clear?
Not only
lane's
out
clear,
of
guys.
position.
Oh, they're A. I hear them A.
Yeah. Do we have a kit? No.
Last round, so I guess we're going to go
We have to give it a go, I suppose. Oh, wait, they've still got 2 Molotovs left.
Ah.
Well, at least we tried.
Wait, hang on. If Rek gets nothing...
Yeah, nothing.
Yeah. Late goes down. Slax gets a trade.
There's one of the mollies.
That's a nice use of the molly as well. That buys you time. You need to win this fight on CT next. Flit versus that play on side. Electronic leaping out. Woo! Goes down. Sin. Good tracking. So an 8-4 it's their pick for a reason. M80, a T-side they can be proud of.
Okay, yeah. I think after a little moment of sketchiness earlier, timeout was taken, conversation was had, and then into the winning ways. That's how that felt like it should have always gone, because M80 fumbled 2 back-to-back rounds early on in the piece. Then we had a bit of a technical doohickey, which was resolved relatively quickly. And now they find themselves sitting pretty on the perch. It's going to be 5 rounds necessary to pick up their map choice, and then we move over to Mirage, which is going to be VP's pick and territory. Coming up after this one, we get GamerLegion versus FURIA, which I think will be an interesting matchup. We get a freak show of FURIA in the server with Yakinda and Molodoy, hometown hero.
True.
Joining the Brazilians, who did actually take a map yesterday versus the Mongols. So I think that's, you know, not a bad shake of the stick for a team that's just turned international. Fallen now going to be a rifling in-game leader, giving the AWP over to one of the imports. But let's get this second half underway, shall we? This is now going to be the defense of M80 versus the attack of Virtus.pro. And as mentioned a little bit earlier, VP, not that long ago, had a bit of a off-meta approach to their T side once the rifles come out. So we'll keep tabs on that, see if the game has evolved. That's a nice shot from Sin. A couple of impactful rounds from him as Aurora led out. And here we go, here we go. Dual Berettas.
Okay. Take one pair of them towards that ramp. Fast about this. Electronic, he's already taken a couple of heads, and oh my god, the flurry of frags puts them into the B site without any resistance. 3 players down to the ramp progress.
Everybody died to that.
Yeah.
How's that happened?
Yeah, I don't know how it was nothing. No trade.
Like nothing at all. Damage-wise, we're talking 30 damage.
XD.
That's not on.
Oof. Yeah, can't catch a break.
Jeez, okay. Well,
you could bring your Kevlar through. Isn't that nice?
that is nice. Do you think he will?
No.
They're exiting ramp, so does he swing? There's one cave fight available.
Look how patient Icy's being. Really waited.
Okay. Get out of there.
Run.
Bomb goes off. So now Lake can buy, well, he could have bought it anyway. He can buy a Famus. Woo. So Famus is pretty good. I'll give him that.
Yep.
Famus is better than nothing. Famus armor is better than that. So
Yeah. See what he can get done with it. VP, a convincing pistol. So from an 8-4 half, it felt like it was, you know, a very important pistol for VP to remain competitive in this one. Electronics straight on the mic. Looks like he's barking orders at Flamus in particular, so we'll see what their space take does into this first gunny. What gunny? What am I saying? Excuse me. Force buy here from M80. Anti-force from VP.
Oh, that's a big nade.
That is a lot of damage onto Rek. It's not going to deter him from some aggressions towards the elbow, though. 5-7, good at the range.
Once that starts to fade, he's probably going to have to back off. But VP, very passive stance. Outside B doors, not fighting for lane control. Nobody through middle. So against the pistols and SMGs, a little bit more understandable. But that time will change. As the smokes start to fade, there is going to be another smoke deploy available for that as Swisher. Right now, he finds himself in transition between the sites. Electronic with an easy lane smoke to help retake control. But it's A. That's where the problem, that's where the puzzle is being solved for VP. Contacting out with the bomb. They have an awful lot of room. Slacks might get a bit of a jump shock if he decides to return.
Ooh, I kind of like that. Yeah, looking like you're doing late lane. And then suddenly, it's A.
You have to save. You can't go for this now. And definitely. Maybe if they were all A main, you could have got in with the timing, but you would have had an idea something was over towards B because of that smoke, so Electronic might rip a bit away. Oh, he's tucked his head, he's not going to get cleared, and popping them like watermelons. Did watermelons pop?
Yeah, I guess if you shoot them.
Or crush them with your thighs.
Yeah, oh my goodness. We need to be bonked today. Maybe that's why I'm not getting bonked enough, actually.
Wait.
Swisher and Slacks are alive. Were alive. Thank you for coming to PGL Astana Day 2.
Okay, well, no, this is very flat force. You don't even fight for the round and you lose everything.
The worst of both worlds.
Yeah, that is miserable.
Who sings the best of both worlds? It's the best of both worlds.
Is it Miley?
It's Miley.
Is it?
Or Hannah, whichever identity she was under at the time.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Industry plant.
So, the opposite of best of both worlds, yeah. That was Siley Myrus.
Siley Myrus.
Wrote that one.
The industry plant.
Yeah. What was she, like a fern? Quite hardy. Thank you. Thank you. Try the veal.
Oh, dear. Come on, Electronic. Get yours, man. Oh, you got 12. Well, you get a few more. Why not?
Pew, 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 pew. Yes. Yes.
Oh, okay.
And now Electronic wants to farm some Eeks, so he's going to really take his time with this one. His teammates are winning the round. He's going to try and get as many as he can with his SMG, which is going to be at least...
Here we go.
2.
Yes!
Woo!
Close line.
Oh, get on reload, get on reload! Oh, he gets another. Okay. You'd love an extra kill or 2, wouldn't you, if you're VP? But you don't want to lose anything extra.
3 out of 5.
This is a bit of an overcommitment, you could say. They're going to push on you on that.
He's will got both.
Yeah?
Well, he's got what? A wallbang Mac 10 kill.
Never see that before.
It's that every day of the week. Okay. Well, some decent damage, but you know, there are a lot of cash monies available for the upgrades. Does Icy get into the AWP? That's the biggest question on my lips. And let's find out. Icy, does he get his prized possession? Does he pick his poison?
Haven't heard anything from Lake today. Hasn't been like on his usual antics.
He's been quiet in the frag department.
That'll
too,
explain it, yeah.
That does. Okay, AWPT side. Slack's the same on the CT. 6 kills for Slack's, the German sniper. 4-man B start. They've actually braved the door of smoke, so Flamus is through. This could be direct. I think they want to get Icy up on the box to post up on that long line. If he rattles off a shot, his presence will be noted. Evacuating B almost completely. They've just left Swisher here having to worry about cave and ramp as they're going to try and clamp down on mid for infos. Oh, dear.
Could have been smoked. Isn't smoked.
But the power of re-aggression.
They take that control. And they get their kill. Flick goes down an elbow. Bomb's still outside those B doors. And now they can retool, re-aggress B. There's going to be a 4-man stack. I like how dynamic they're being. Staying active, just conceding that mid-gap. Look at that, yeah. In they go. EP for the plant on B. Doesn't look like they're going to be able to disrupt it. Can they break the smoke? No.
Boosting.
Boosting, no.
Cheeky. Gets them nothing. Now the post plan. Nate softens up Icy.
Hey.
Bowled over, son.
Okay, so now you've got a 2-man advantage. Has there been anything to indicate VP can actually hold this post plant? 2-man a discrepancy. Smoke on the ramp. Fight's coming his way. Lexi's ready, but it's Electronic that strikes first. Flamus 1. Electronic keeps it interesting. 1v2 for him. Makes it a 1v1. This 1v3 goes south. Slack's in trouble now. Up to him. Orp on his back. Swaps to the sidearm. Electronic's got time on his side. No kit for Slacks. He's done enough. It's his round now. VP take it. And he nearly takes the Orp on the way out.
Damn, run. Slacks that bomb. It's a big radius. You want to get hell out of dodge, and he will do. Bomb goes off. Round secured. We've tied things up 8-8, and that's happened quick, smart.
Damn, 3v5 on that retake. Electronic goes 1v3. His teammate's getting enough info, but he does a lot with a little.
Do they take a timeout and Def says something a little bit passive-aggressively? I don't think it's passive-aggressive. No. I think he's just stern. Stern's the word I was looking for. Not Howard.
No, just stern.
Just stern. And if he comes in now, you know, gives them a little bit of a talking to. Make sure that they screw their heads back on tight. Because right now, VP are surging late. Now it is going to be just a partial buy. Likes to save DWP. Out towards the cutout. Pinned down. In trouble. Flash through. But finds the first. Split.
Ooh.
Traded by
wait, hang on. They're not going to clear Lake. Maybe they don't clear Lake.
Yeah, but... Okay. I see what you're saying.
See what I'm saying?
Is he on the cusp of the smoke? Is he...
Yeah, he doesn't have vision right now. Especially even getting Electronic now. Maybe they start walking out mid. We're a little lazy. A Molotov would be the end of Lake, but...
Yeah, but you're right.
You've killed him already.
You wouldn't re-clear.
No.
Or at least you shouldn't re-clear.
Fame definitely acting like there's no one home. Ooh, I'm intrigued. Does he get anything? I think he's going to get one. Oh, good.
Shadow almost baited him in there.
Yeah. They are going to accelerate into way. They can save this.
Molly, Swisher can't help.
Yeah, no, and Temple Molly, they can plant. They can plant. Flamus has done that. He's going to play for the round now. Icy, you need one here just to set your team up. Minimum. And he can't get his...
Flamus can still win it.
He can. Look at the health. Oh, it's stressful for M80. Okay, how do you play this? How do you play this? You run at him. You run at him with everything you've got. high pressure already. And he's isolating Jules, but Rek gets his big round for M80 to turn around. VP let down.
Damn, okay. Look, the lake kill, still sketchy after that with the number advantage just because of the type of pistols and the utility usage, right? The mollies, they hear the singe of Rek over towards that of Temple. They think he might swing into it to try and deny the plant because in that moment, you know that it's a 1v whatever, right? There's one guy planning, there's one guy who's meant to be covering, and can he cover everything? Well, yes, he can. That util usage was huge as we do catch the swish kill in the replay. So just on the precipice of that smoke taking down Electronic, it gave it a good go, but this is going to be a bit of a resuscitator. First round of the half now for M80, and it's coming through with a brittle bite.
Yeah, now you've actually got everything you want.
Yeah, but they didn't win the first gun round.
What happens with this? You boot. Oh. Triple nade?
Yeah, okay, so trying to get that timing on Electronic scale.
Not far off.
No,
Put him
not
low.
far off at all. Late middle, gonna walk 3 out. Ollie for cave. Exchange of util. Still, yeah, VP get mid control.
Okay. Making no secret that they're fighting for red here. Pulls Rek away. And Slacks, actually.
Slacks overcommitting.
Oof, gets away with it. Oh, Slacks, very nice little sequence. Gets 2. Job done. Round 1, bomb delivered to the front door of the CTs in mid.
Yeah, I think what was interesting in this round was the lack of investment from Electronic, right? Look at how much cash he has remaining.
Yeah.
So he could have dropped because 2 of the players had Tech 9s, right? So drops were available.
So does this mean Flammers, because he's got just a Tech 9, either has to find a gun or die?
Well, he should, yeah. Whereas Electronic can save, but Flammer should definitely try and get into a fight. And he should get something delivered up to him. I don't think just holding onto like the loss bonuses towards the bottom of the barrel, so they probably think it's better than nothing. And apparently nothing is what he'd be carrying through. So Electronic isn't going to get any loss bonus, and he's also going to be $50 short of dropping an AWP. So it's interesting that he didn't drop.
It is.
But he can drop an AK now, so they could have 2 AKs. And then it would be pistols again, or everybody saves, they run his hero AK now, and he drops IC and AWP in the next round. But nice little double there from Slacks. Keep calling him Little.
Lil.
Like,
let's go, boys. No, that wasn't very good. The high five, I mean.
10-8. Second tactical timeout from VP. And Finn is in it to win it.
Does Rory Jackson have an idea? Yes, Rory Jackson does.
I would love it if you did coach impressions every time there was a tac timeout.
Yeah, but some coaches are easier than others. You know, your Taz's of the world, your Rory Jacksons. I don't know what Rugger does. You know, I couldn't give you a Rugger impression.
It's really unfortunate for Rugger because in OG did nothing. And I could go, okay, well, he didn't have the best players. Now you got the best, quote-unquote, Danish players, and you're still doing nothing. It's like, it's pretty condemning.
That's tough. Well, they did end up buying.
And you can only measure a coach by the results.
Unfortunately, that's true. You don't know anything else. You're not part of the team. And
they keep all of their chips so close to their chest.
Yeah, as the expression goes. That's right. Keep all their chips really close.
Yeah, like the processes are, you know, it's the the patents are worth a lot these days.
Yeah, I'm with you.
There you go.
There you go.
The Polish team.
Hey, oh, there you go. He takes down Flammer, isolated from the rest.
Lake's stealing kills now.
Yeah, of course he is. Oh, sheesh. Now they're going to push through.
Come on.
Yeah. Delicious, tasty morsels for Lake. 4 kills. Baited in perfectly by his teammate as well.
Both teams have had the, let's just go through the A main smoke.
Lake got the first kill. You killed Rek. You know he was around.
Exactly, right?
Oh, yeah. Nameplating.
Like literally exactly, Mr. Richardson. And again, there's a minute and 10 seconds.
That person that got the first kill was on the other side of that smoke we just walked through.
What do you think?
What's he doing there?
What do you think's going to happen?
Oh.
And now they have what?
It's another one of these. They call it. We can call it the VP when you force and you have like 2 Tech 9s and 2 rifles. That's the VP.
Very problem, they're called.
Yeah, very problem. I think if Jane was doing a call-in, he'd say this very problem. This very problem. this pattern of buy, very problem.
this man.
This pattern of buy, very problem, man.
Da.
Yet.
Horas.
Давай.
Braten.
Well. What can you do?
Welly.
Tell you what you can. Actually, I've got it. No, I've got it, Chad. Yep. I've been to the future.
Yeah, give it to us.
Wait,
you've been to the future?
Yeah. And I've seen that if you plant B, M8, you fumble the retake.
Okay, here we go.
That's right. Here we go. Long smoke. Swisher, he's going to tag one on the cross. He's not going to get a clean kill.
Full retake?
Full retake. The fullest of retakes.
What the bloody hell's happening, Dan?
He could even want a default.
It's late, bomb's down.
A bit late, yeah. How do you fumble this?
Oh no, do they really? Surely not.
I know.
Alex.
Yeah.
What? It can't go down like this.
So how do you get back in? How do you solve a problem like the B site? And they're off.
Oh no.
Yeah, you see, this is what happens when you go to the future. Icy down, hang on, could get on and fuse. No, he can't, told a lie, Slacks is last, he's not going to win, and we've got ourselves a VP round. That's why you do the VP buy. Just when you think they're out, they pull themselves back in. Rory Jackson thinks you fucked up.
I can't believe they lost that round.
Rory Jackson is not happy.
Why did we just play like we... man.
Oopsie doopsie.
Where did their...
Oh, well.
Where'd their balls go? Where'd their cojones go?
They just left him at home.
It got cold in the server.
Oh, yeah. Well, they are back in now, VP, actually. That's kind of saved their game. I don't really know how it went so wrong. Why are we playing retake in a 5v5?
Exactly, and you know that you have a weapon advantage.
But also, you're scared of dying to like a Tech 9 alone.
Yeah, but doesn't mean play like bitches all over the map.
So if I'm solo B in that scenario...
They literally had no control of anything.
Where did I need to be?
It's just like Inferno, Alex. If you don't have banana, you better have brackets. If you don't have brackets, you better have banana. If you don't have either, you better have device in the site with an AWP.
That's a good one, actually. That's nice. Oh, okay. Late gets flashed off. Pressure into middle. Waiting for his spam to conclude, and now they start walking out. Who's in the donut? Is that going to be Slacks' AWP? Smoked off. Actually just wreck.
Yeah, and it's noisy across to red. Heard, though. Definitely heard by Lake.
Yeah, gets himself across, hoping for a deep clear. He has got a smoke grenade, hasn't chosen to deploy it.
They're holding onto their util for a while, aren't they? They're understanding the tempo at which VP is coming, so they can block, but they're pushing. Guys, so many nades.
Pop. Goes the flash.
Okay, well, is there another? No. Swisher just goes dry in the second attempt.
It's quiet, boys.
Now start using your util. Block across the map.
They blocked Donut. They just blocked Donut.
Lake has one.
No, they didn't. It's actually fading.
Good find from Slacks again.
Yeah,
okay, Rek needs help, and he needs it now.
He's begging for it. Anyone? He still gets his. Gets his both. Double kill from Rek. M80 have stabilized immediately after a failed retake.
Oh, and 5 alive. It's like, okay, we actually didn't just sit back and give them the entire map. Great work. Good round.
Wait. Good round.
I forgot. Honestly, I forgot what this one did.
That's okay, but now we remember that it's the squeaky wheel. I love Power of Friendship. I think that might be the strongest one.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's strong.
It's the power of anything, really.
Power of anything.
Yeah, it's the power of Rory Jackson.
That was off the back of a Rory Jackson timeout as well. Rory Jackson's happy with that one. Is Rory Jackson disappointed that you lost that round? Yes, Rory Jackson is. VP, however, are going to be more disappointed if they lose this map.
Yeah. Bang!
Get screwed.
He's had some nice shots. Slax has been very good as well at coming back and clearing Red in a couple of pockets of rounds. So good work from him, and Red catches them just coming out of the smoke desperately as VP find themselves 1 round away. And it's going to be another one of these.
Oh, it's a VP buy.
Well, yeah, but this is the last round, right? Yeah. They don't have the money.
Yeah.
They don't have the money.
Rek's out there.
So how funny is things going to get?
He's decided against playing forward A main. Looking out mid, contact, no one home, just a jump spot on Lake. Up, got ya. He wanted to be seen.
As we all do in life.
We all do, in some way, shape or form.
Want to be valued, loved, noticed, nurtured.
That's about it, really. Fed.
Human connection.
Yeah.
That's what life's all about.
It's a crucial component. Otherwise, we start hitting faces on rocks. Okay. Pushing Swish. Turns those flashes. Oh, he should have a lot. Oh, he's being held. He may overlook electronic here.
Not anymore.
Okay. It's here as well. Safe side. Lies from Flair. Big round. Oh, but Lake turns it on. Still alive, spamming away, needs another, controls the spray. Lake steps up and delivers a map for his boys. A massive quad kill to finish. Just when Flit starts heating up, Lake extinguishes VP on M80's pick.
Forget about Michigan. This is the Great Lake. Present in Kazakhstan. He stands, he delivers, and M80 take map #1.
And the crowd goes wild. They absolutely love it here in Astana.
Can't get enough of it. The group stage is popping off. Day 2 of the Swiss. We're currently in the 0-1 bucket and getting their phones back between maps. That'll actually look like a pager for Flamus. He did just watch the Blackberry movie on Netflix and, you know, is really unhappy with the demise of a brand that once had 45% control of the phone market, now having 0 in 2025. And now Blackberry does applications and software for your cars.
Is that what they do?
Apparently, they don't do phones anymore. Yeah. Well, look, overall, I don't think the scoreline shows how dominant I think M80 should have been. I think the type of rounds that VP were winning, they shouldn't have been winning. There was some fumbles early in the first half from M80 where they gave away some like 3v5 or even 5v4 situations where they had number. Then we had the crash, then the timeout, then they were able to turn it around from there. Actually, the timeout happened before the crash. And then I think in the second half as well, M80 had some bad rounds, like we were talking about playing retake against a lighter buy. They kind of fumbled it. But yeah, found their energy, found their footing, found their feet, and found their feed with the first map win for them. Yesterday they got thrown around the server by Na'Vi, so this must feel good to get a W in the column. And they know it should have been more dominant than that. So good stuff from M80.
Yeah, I can't complain. I don't think there'll be any complaints from the M80 side of things for this early start to their series. They pick them themselves their map pick. Now, VP are electing to take it to Mirage.
Yes.
Does that indicate that we're going to be seeing a likely 3 mapper? I don't know what to expect from M80's Mirage.
Look, here's the thing, right? Because of the type of rounds that VP winning wasn't super convincing, I'm going to say I think M80 are in it to take it 2-0. Just reflecting as well right now, just remind everybody we do have the main stream going on right now. We're the secondary stream. So the MongolZ versus MIBR, that's going into map 2, which is Anubis. MongolZ are taking care of business over there. That's twitch.tv/PGL. And right now you got the map performance on screen as we were just talking about that in Mirage for VP 2 and 6, for M80 1 and 2. Now M80 we don't get to see too much on the screens. They're playing a lot of North American matches before they came back over to Europe for this event. So we'll just keep our eyes on what they're delivering, right? Remember, this is one of those teams that are a temperature check for the major. Alongside of VP, who they're playing right now, and MIBR. Those are the teams I had in that category. MIBR, honestly, even though they won yesterday, looked pretty mid at best, almost losing to a G2 with the coach having to stand in for Hunter, who's not there. But look, that's map #1. We want to get straight into map #2, so we need to take a break. We'll be right back. Grab yourself some snacks. Actually, grab yourself some breakfast, some orange juice, freshly squeezed, and if it's not, anything will do.
Wheat Bix. Maybe.
M80 have been away from some of the bigger events for a little bit of time, but they're back in action here at PGL Astana. I've got Sin with me, the leader of the team, to talk through, I guess, what's been going on, because we saw you in Lisbon, and I know it wasn't maybe the results you guys want there, for sure, but you guys have always been fighting, you've always been super competitive. You then come through the qualifier for this, you make your way to Astana, but there's quite a gap of a few weeks. No tournaments, nothing to play and getting yourselves ready. So what have you been up to?
Yeah, so after Lisbon, we made a huge win, which qualified us basically for the major. And then we went back to America, and then we seeded with the qualifier for this tournament in Astana. So even though we just qualified for a big event, it also meant a huge major step, right? So we've been pretty happy. Unfortunately, after that, we didn't make it to any tournaments. So we've just been having some time at home. I've been in Europe again, in Germany. The guys have been at home in America, so we couldn't really practice because of the ping. But we obviously met before this tournament for a bootcamp in Serbia. So yeah, just staying individually sharp, everyone, playing Faceit, and then obviously going to bootcamp and practicing.
Now, looking at where you are as a team, you've had time together now, right? I feel like everyone should be adjusted and comfortable with each other. Off the back of this bootcamp, would you say that you've seen an improvement compared to where we saw you last time at Lisbon? Do you feel like you can notice a difference?
Oh, for sure. Because also like there's a huge burden. I think for every one of our players, it's the first major, like except me and Slacks.
Yeah.
So I think this comes with a burden where you just play more relieved now, because you're like, you did it. Obviously, we didn't play at the major yet, so but still, I think just everybody can have the big step is done, and now it's just about proving that we belong to these tournaments, like here in Astana.
Oh, I like that confidence as well, that you belong in these tournaments as well.
For sure.
Because being able to fight for a qualifier is certainly not easy. How do you view your way you played during the qualifier? Was it a bit sweaty, a bit hard? Was it comfortable?
I would say the NA qualifier was pretty comfortable. Obviously, we didn't have the other two NA teams in Wildcard and Energy there, because they've been in, or Complexity, they've been in Europe.
Yeah.
Like these are the teams that usually try to beat us, but we managed to beat the domestic rivals, like we met Blue Jays in the final. Even though it was, I think we lost the map, but overall I think this qualifier has been as expected for us. Just came obviously with the extra pressure of making the major, because of these needed points. But yeah, we beat Wildcard actually in the semis. I almost forgot about that. But yeah, it's just, I would say expected that we made it, and really happy that we just comfortable did it.
What about for you as a leader right now and the growth you've seen in yourself? How do you feel your development's going?
I think a bigger step I could make is on CT sides, especially vocally. But that's something we've been working on since the start of the year. And yeah, but like overall, especially with our T sides, I'm really happy. And yeah, just also like I like it that my individual form, I think in great games I'm really good, but in the more, like I'm trying to raise my C level. If I'm not the best game, maybe not the best start into the T side, but I think again in practice games we've been really good, and I think also myself I've been really good. But it's just about finding the consistency also in official matches.
Looking at Astana as an event for you guys though, where do you see yourselves? Like, where do you put yourselves amongst all the other teams that are here, and the potential that you guys have for this event?
I would say obviously the goal should be for everyone here making playoffs. We want to get as much maps as we can, because obviously it comes with the big factor of the VRS points, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, just I think like this is an opportunity, as I said earlier, like to prove ourselves that we belong here. It's like the first time that we're playing at the PGL tournament. And yeah, we just want to show we can compete. And I think also, especially right now, the top is pretty set, right? We're talking about the big names.
Yep.
Everybody knows like the top four, right? Spirit, Mouse, Vitality, Falcons. But I think over that we also saw like little shout out to GamerLegion. I think they've been great. They made it into the top 10 now. But also it shows for us that people, like teams make it into there that maybe people didn't have like on their radar. So I think just everybody can right now storm through. And that's how we do it, is with tournaments like this, and we just got to show it.
Well, hopefully you can show it. I look forward to seeing it. Thank you for all your time, Sin, and good luck going into the event, man.
Appreciate you, thanks. Thank you.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, all of my friends going crazy. I gotta brag on myself, I amaze me. I'm too dope like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
So Ancient happened. M80 won it. VP coming in with some less than optimal buying patterns.
It's not great, is it?
Not good.
It's not great. Even after the first half, right, which is where they started the CT side, the fact that they even drew it so close or closer obviously helped out by the pistol round. But I'm wearing this.
Yeah, I was wondering.
In solidarity for all of our hungover homies.
Yeah. Shout out to our hungover homies.
Or
what day is it
potentially
today?
It's Sunday.
So yeah, they had a Saturday night. Why would they would not, they're not awake at
My
this
point
time.
could be, though, what if they're still drunk?
And they haven't gone to bed yet.
They've been drinking responsibly.
Yeah. All night.
And now they're letting the hangover wear off naturally.
Okay, that's an interesting strategy.
It's not a strategy that I'd go for. But if that is you, and you are watching, and it could be Saturday night in the United States of America, where you're watching from, because you're an M80 fan, you
Party
tune in,
on.
and maybe you're having a couple of bevies with the boys and or girls, whatever.
Of course. I just got a new American follower.
Oh.
Yeah, a new follower.
How do you know they're American?
Because his description on Twitter is, I don't sleep, I just dream.
Oh.
So I figured he's probably American.
Nice.
But yeah, his name's Xander. And
Zands.
he's watching the Pacers versus Knicks 3 days ago, which seems pretty American thing to do.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yep.
Let's go the Pacers.
Thank you, Xander. Yeah, I'm more of a Knicks fan myself.
Yeah, I figured you love complexity.
Yeah, yeah.
60.
Just so good, Knicks and 6C.
Hauser, you're not going to get a visa.
Not going to get his
major.
visa. People in their visas, huh?
Yeah.
But Mirage, no visa required to visit that one.
No, I think they actually let you in for free.
Yeah, they do.
Most visited map being Counter-Strike. But what are people saying? Hangover Cave. What else we got here? I'm drunk low key. I'm here chief. I hear hangover wears off quickly as you cast an international tournament. Mate, here's the thing. As a 35-year-old man, if they think I'm having a big Saturday night, they don't understand that a big Saturday night consists of me going to bed at 10 a.m. to then monitor my whoop to see what percentage recovery I didn't get. So.
Yeah, and for me, it was playing Magic the Gathering until 10:30 p.m. and then going to bed. So, you know, that's a big Saturday night for me.
Yeah, we're really out here partying hard.
Yeah, had a chamomile tea and everything.
But let us know, what is the name of the club or bar that you and the young people go to in your area? Let us know on the hotline as we're live with the pistol round.
Going to be a good one. I can feel it.
Well, there is a player over towards Ticket, and his name is Sin. He has a smoke and a kit, and he needs to delay this A-side attack.
He has to delay it, but ideally he doesn't die.
Wait a second, that's electronic.
That is electronic.
This is Inception right now.
Okay, I see.
He's taken over his body.
Yeah, so Sin.
There we go.
Wait, what's happening
No,
now?
we're good now. We're fixed.
Everything's fine.
Yeah. He blocked him, CT.
Yeah, now I'm there now.
You with us?
Yep.
All right. Now they're retaking. This flank is what it's all about. Dude,
Ramp needs to
the
do
hanky
something.
flanky.
Huh? Ooh. Leg's not hit his shot just yet. Forces them forward into CT. Surging from jungle and flurry of exchanged bullets. The fake headshot damage inflicted.
Decoy, of course.
Yeah, utilizing the decoy and the defuse coming in. No one stopping him. Sin just steals it away. Thank you very much. Kit well spent. Good taps from Fame. Keeps himself alive. Keeps his Kev. But it's M80's round.
Okay, well, I think you should drop an AK, Fame. Get that in someone's hands, maybe flit right there. But yeah, you can see what Sin's gone for. The smoke to block, because standard protocol, if you do an A pistol, is to take over and swarm CT spawn with the Glocks. Here it limited their options. The retake, they're able to thread the needle, and that's only really facilitated because of the late flank. So able to cause a bit of a distraction in the rear as, yeah, that's going to be electronic, the start of a meltdown once more. Remember, they've won 1 out of the last 6, or 3 out of the last 10.
Yeah, whichever way you frame it's not good.
And they've lost to NIP and FlyQuest.
Well, now you got the AK on Fame. He wants it for himself.
But he doesn't have head up.
He needs head armor against FAMASs and MP9s, M4s.
Most of us.
Not Fame. Gets his opening onto Sin. Kane and flashes for the fight on stairs. Lovely team play. Lovely work from VP. Fame, 5 frags deep. Lake could be traded as well. Gets spammed away. Doesn't go down. She's just on 13 points of health.
Forget about head armor. This guy brought his own brain into the game.
Oh,
to really put strain on the A defensive M80.
Oh.
This one's going to be a bit lady. The bomb's down. There's a kid in play, but there's no way in.
He's going to put them in the bin.
But Sin's already there.
And smoke on the bomb. Rhett can defuse this, actually. Hang on. Hang on a second. If Rhett can just get his ass on the bomb. If he could just get his ass on the bomb.
He was on it.
Where did he go?
He got off it.
Okay.
But he was on it.
He was, temporarily.
Temporarily.
And what do we know? Because Fame gets back-to-back triple kills with no helmet required.
Yeah, I can't believe that he didn't take anything to the head there. So that's a little bit unfortunate for M80. I thought that they would have had a fair shake of this, but Fame just demolishes them.
The chain flashes perfect when they Slack seem to get any vision. Nice run from Icy on the MP9.
Yeah, I guess Rex thinking if I sit this, I'm just going to get spammed. But I feel if he sits it, then his teammates, I don't know, at the same time, they took fights as he tapped the defuse. So either way,
and now
1-1 start.
Yeah, you get to force back.
Yeah, the problem with forcing on Mirage, it's always middle, right? Like, we have to kind of give it up, but you want to delay as well. You don't want to allow these rifles to get the space, because as soon as they're able to walk up Cat and take Angels in towards B, it's very troublesome. So right now, we're going to have to see how they use this little bit of U2 on Lake. Molly short to help the progressions. Here he goes, Electronic up. As soon as Vent is clear, he's in the clear, essentially.
This is the reaction Fame was waiting for. They all line up for him. Another triple kill. 369. Damn Fame's fine. Gonna win that round one more time. 3-on-2. Doesn't look like they're gonna be going for this. CT's just taking a consolation frag.
See if you can get that AK. I would.
Yeah.
Is he gonna? No, he's gonna back off. So is it gonna be about protecting Swishers? They do have an AK. Either way, 2-1 start for VP. Well handled. Beautiful triple.
Gain. Yeah, nothing better than that, like lining up as they push the smoke. So an efficient dispatch of the first two gets himself all three. Well handled for the anti-force.
So I used to have one of the bars that I'd go to on a Wednesday night. It was called Bar 180.
Okay, sounds cool.
It was right near the beach in Hillary's Boat Harbour.
Did they have a 180-degree view?
No, they actually didn't have any view of the ocean.
Oh, 180. Maybe it's like a dark bar?
That's in Hillary's Boat Harbour. Maybe someone in chat is from
Shout out to Hillary
Australia.
one time? No?
I don't know.
Yeah. It was her harbour, though.
Yeah, now that you've mentioned it, you're right.
Yeah. Rory Jackson loves Hillary. Rory Jackson met her before.
Yeah.
Rory Jackson's thinking about taking a timeout.
Maybe next round for Rory Jackson.
Yeah, okay. Ooh, Chad doing a little bit of DJ in there, just scratching it off the vinyl.
Sorry.
Eco. Not really. He's got that same AK and an MP9.
Yeah, so right now Swisher needs to inject himself into this, insert himself.
Yes, yes.
Insert himself into this fight. If he was injecting himself into this fight, maybe VP have a problem.
Yeah, I'll get the Narcan out.
There's a bit of a opportunity for Flamish just to keep walking on B because he's taking no point of contact. Always scary when you're walking B apartments. You have to worry about a player like popping out van on the timing, and then if you jump out the window, they could be below you. But we're going to have a collapse on mid. Flash and fight from Lake. Everyone hit a biff. Oh.
Ooh, flashes to delay them. Electronics
jumped out.
Flags, yeah.
And they're away.
Yeah, well played.
Yeah, that was disjointed.
They're in B.
So call this one Jova.
It ain't Jova till it's Jova, but it is Jova now. There's Rory Jackson.
Oh, or is
tap.
it?
Yeah, really good work from Swish. Needed output.
Tap, tap, tap it in.
I mean, Rec, yeah, unfortunately gets molotoved into the corner.
I've always kind of looked at Swisher as the Adam Sandler of Counter-Strike in a way.
In a way. Yeah. Like when he arrived, things just click.
People do say he's the big daddy on the server.
And, you know, sometimes he's sad, Gilmore. Sometimes he's happy. Gilmore. Crowbar situation.
Well, they call him Mr. Deeds over there in that M80 jersey.
How many more movies can we make?
What's the one with the remote?
Click. That was I did that.
So. I was thinking a Switch.
Do you know, Switch? I think Adam Sandler would have done a good Bruce Almighty. No, he wouldn't. I changed my mind.
I don't know. I think Jim Carrey does faces and voices
built
so well.
for Jim Carrey, actually, yeah.
He's obviously very typecast. Flit. So just forward for a B fight. Is the Slacks AWP in the mix of this CT buy.
Some B pressure and a fake runaway.
Yeah, and it forced out a smoke. It's also forced both players to worry about B apartments as opposed to short.
True.
And right now you already have Fame window, essentially. So
is this not just begging you for a B fake, or are you going to just park that ladder player? Yeah, okay. You're just going to have a late little piece.
Where are they going to finish? If they go back to A, there's currently a ramp present on a jiggle right now with a smoke from Sin, I believe. So they could get blocked. They have a lot of utility, though, to finish. So Electronic Park towards the island box in middle. Fame to activate late through underpass. So they could go either on the first timing, they go contact, or they have this A attack, throw the U to it, and then hopefully manifest the gap. That's what we're looking for here.
Yeah, so much uncertainty. You can see that jiggle smoke defense from ramp is giving more security to the AWPer. The question is who moves first. 35 seconds, Sin, block. Important play so far. HE looks like it's destined for damage. Good chunk onto Flammus.
Wasted incendiary there. That could have been worth some time, just thrown in for no reason.
Palace or ramp would have worked. Now here comes the pressure from Fame. Sin has vision on ramp, still nothing there. Fame pushing through the smoke. This is the fight. Oh, covered by Lake. Awkward for VP now.
Save.
Very awkward.
Save.
You just have to save. No way you're getting in. Don't want to lose all of it for nothing. You just look for a second bite of the cherry.
Okay, Sin might be able to pick up an AK on ramp right now. Icy's staying there with the AWP posted. Well, he was staying there posted on the line. Sin has been able to get that AK, so actually pretty good. MAD are going to walk away with everybody staying alive, 2 AK upgrades, and residual cash. So U2 will be able to be invested upon. That'll leave them with about, 1.5, 2K. And hopefully something for a residual as a worst case. The problem is still early in the loss bonus cycle. We do have Camels, 98. I'm assuming the 98 is the year that Camels was born. So what would that make Camels? Like mid-20s? Oh, just asking if this is live or if this is a replay. This is indeed live, Camels.
Yeah, no worries, man.
And Benny PL says he was attempting to watch the MIBR game, but Lakauzi sitting off to the side and not in front of his monitor triggered him.
Oh.
So now he's here.
Yeah, okay. I mean, it bothers Chad too.
It's fair. Yeah, it does, but I don't get it. I think it must be something with his eye. Or maybe it's a dominant eye situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This peach tea is delicious, by the way, Chad. Thank you.
No worries.
Host with the most.
You're going to have to clear out top mid-box, Alex, if they want to draw one back. That molly's going to land, and there it is. Icy traded upon. It was about 30 seconds between his opening kill and his death.
But they just killed A, so they are going to take that space.
And they have both sites.
Okay, so a late flank as
There's
well.
rats in the system.
Yeah, this is shaping up nicely for a VP fourth here. Util's diligent. They will actually, they've got their gambling. All right.
I think they're just, they're saying
catch you later. Bye.
All right, well, they were never really in that round, were they?
No.
Never really in that round at all.
That's bloody lovely, that. Why have I never had a peach tea before?
Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't drink the peach tea.
It's like I'm drinking tea.
Electronic course correct. Late goes down. Definitely don't do that.
Don't do that.
I think there's like advisory warnings on the bottles not do that. Oh, they're going to lose everything. They may as well have drunk the vape juice.
Oh, wait. Yeah. Ooh.
Look at this.
Nade.
Run away. For his right to party.
Oh.
A nade to create a door, and now he just needs to walk through it. Wreck to save the orb. He can't do it. The nade will track him down. Take a seat, buddy.
Backbreaker. Absolute backbreaker. You lost it all. That sucks. Unlucky. Chad, what's this in the chat about you getting banned on DayZ?
Where does it say that?
Chad can't wait to play DayZ and get banned again. Chad, did you get banned on DayZ?
I did get banned on DayZ.
What have you been doing? Word.exe?
No, so I was playing, long story short, I was playing on, there's a new map out at the moment.
Yes.
Most of them are custom
Sunny.
maps. This one's called Avalon,
Okay.
which is based in California.
Yeah.
So it's very dry terrain.
Yeah.
But anyway, the main spawn city, or one of the main, where you spawn here is called Avalon, a little town. And that's where you just get a lot of fresh spawn killing. So, you've only got shotguns or pistols, and it's low ammo, it's chaotic.
Yeah, it's like dropping military base on PUBG.
Yeah, so we were playing a lot of that over the last couple of days, and somebody came up to J-Raz while we were playing, and he goes, "Is your friend cheating?" And Jay was like, "Yeah, he is." Right, which he was just trolling. It was a stupid question.
Yeah.
Right? And then that got clipped, and then sent to admin, and then I got banned.
Okay.
So I wasn't actually cheating.
No, but admin, he was doing it sideways.
Yeah, and then they said they unbanned me, but I still can't join the server.
Oh. I'm sorry.
But they have a second playtest server, so I play on that.
Okay, so your game isn't ruined because of JRaz,
No,
but it is kind of
all of the streamers play on the main server, and I want to kill the streamers.
Can't hang out.
I don't want to hang out with them. I want to kill them.
Oh, sorry, hang out with them in like a lethal way. Yeah. Anything to be said about this one?
Not really. It's an eco from M80. They've been able to get a kill. They're not going to be able to win the round with the bomb down. They do actually have some good flanks, but just one of them being found there by Fame on a later lurk has essentially secured the situation. And the only way in would be if Swisher went right this second, got 2 Deagle bangers, causing enough chaos for his team to get on top of the bomb.
He has a kit.
You're right, he does have a kit. And there's a smoke as well, coming in. Oh my god. They're not...
Smoke it now. No.
He's past the ult.
Go.
No way in the
world. VP. They just spam him down. Lake provides the cover, and M80 steal it. Rory Jackson likes that.
That right there, that is something to behold.
Oh.
You can't believe it. The crowd, they're on their feet. They've just seen the maneuver. And Electronic, he is having a meltdown.
All right, let's tune into the VP comms for a second.
Oh, Finn, he can't believe it. He must think there's some type of conspiracy against Virtus.pro for them to be losing around in that fashion.
Oh, and Icy misses the shot.
But
it perfectly aligns.
Well, it's just going to come down to the power of friendship over there at M80 to start putting these gun rounds together.
Oh, and it was power of friendship. Rec throws the smoke, Lake provides the cover.
All right, Electronic is going to be making a call for this next round of play. Let's listen in.
Oh, Blood. Yeah, making sure VP hear that, get him nice and mad. It's always scary when Electronic's smiling. He does those smiles, but it's not like haha. It's like I kill you.
It's like Carrigan's when he was in the huddle. Did you watch that?
I haven't finished it.
Oh,
no.
you need to watch it. Where he's like cackling after the time.
Oh, I did see that clip. Yeah.
Oh, there's another kill. Fortunately, Lake gets away, but should be traded momentarily. Flash, Fame cops a team one, and he's dicked on down. He's in a lot of strife right now.
Gets himself away with an AWP and 13 HP.
Oh, gamble towards B from M8.
They're in the right place,
Yeah,
Jack.
they are. This smoke is going to start fading over towards B now. Bomb from Icy brought over. Block smoke towards middle. Lake is...
Full util on Lake. He has to make sure he uses it before he goes down.
I don't know. He's the Joker right now, as the connector player.
I see you, but he is the only one there.
He can get help from short. Is Rec looking? Or is Rec looking mid? Rec's looking mid right now.
Oh, he's not going to use his util.
I guess he'll get a sound cue, right? There'll definitely be a sound cue.
So we can throw out smoke, maybe.
But their backs are turned on short right now.
No one's worried. There you go. Guys, I need help. Smoke. Yup, he's alive. Somehow he is alive. Throws out Incendiary, does delay Icy's arrival. One's already through. 2v3 over the top. Oh, the jump up to reveals himself. He goes down, he sees the advantage.
Need to pick up the bomb.
Yeah, they're on that mission now.
Oh, he heard him. He made a jump step.
Flit knows where one of them is. And a minimum. Oh, very well played by Flit. Too loud. And too easy. VP, pick it up.
All right, gun rounds are not the forte of M80 on this map. More diffusers from Palace, I think. That's what we need.
Yeah, that's your only way.
That's what we need. Mad flavor in the chat. Woodvale 6026 rep. That's my suburb.
That's a bit weird.
That's where I grew up.
Respect to Woodvale.
I went to North Woodvale Primary School, and then I went to Woodvale Senior High School, which has changed name to Woodvale Secondary College. Pretty wanky name.
I went to Little Bowden Primary.
Little Bowden.
Little Bowden.
Well, another broken buy from M80. It's 257s around 2 M4s and an AWP. Lighter on the util department. And by any luck, they'll win this one because they're up against it. Pressure from Flammers towards the B site. He landing on top of the balcony will also slightly spill over towards Van. Ever so slightly is Lake. Currently in no man's land in middle, looking for a duel. Has the support of Swish on Cat. Smoke's going to fade soon, and Lake needed to win that. Electronic will best him.
Shouldn't be too many more road bumps for them. Swish got a lot of work for himself to do here on middle. Hoping to just hit a bullet through the box, rather.
A box through the bullet.
A box through the bullet would be even more impressive.
Box your bullet. Bullets come in boxes.
Held by IC. Oh, yeah. I mean, if he had been flustered and missed that shot, it's a very different round. Bomb would have been spotted by the CTs and hard to retrieve. So IC's done a lot with that.
Oh, the bomb
goes B. Round's over.
And we'll call it 6-3. That's the official terminology for it, I believe.
Sick from VP. Now we're going to watch this flip frag. Completely flashed, of course.
Ah, dear.
I'm going to finish my tea.
Yeah, I can't believe that from poor Sin. Sorry, Slacks. It's... If the closer the players' names are to one another, the harder it is to read.
Yes. Yeah, couldn't agree more.
But that's all right.
And oops, nice. Hey, he's gotten away with it. No, he hasn't.
He's a dead man.
CT's coming.
He's a dead man.
CT's coming. You overstayed. You're dead.
Man who will be dead. Man who is dead. Dead is man.
Man is dead.
Man will eventually die. What will come after humans?
No, nobody knows. If I was guessing, trees. Sentient trees. Ents.
Ents?
It would be easy for them.
All right, currently VPL, I know it's only a 3-round gap, but I would say they're wiping the floor with M80.
Yeah, feels that way.
It's like a bit of a drubbing. It's going to take a lot to get M80 back into this map of Counter-Strike. However, they are stacking the correct site on the eco, but it is an eco. It is. 1, 2, 3, 4, and potentially...
They told you where he was, Flit. 4 kills for Flit. Denied. Stolen away by IC.
Did you really need to steal that kill, IC?
Didn't. For this KD, maybe.
Come on, IC, man.
Rory Jackson wants the timeout.
Rory Jackson demands satisfaction.
He can't get no.
Do-do-do.
Good morning, Counter-Strike.
Do-do-do. Watching my TV.
Hey! 10:36 local?
Get no.
11. Is it 3 hours ahead?
In Astana, yes, 3 hours ahead.
Okay, so it's 11:36 local time in Astana.
There have only been 2 aces in the tournament so far after 8 matches of play.
Oh.
And both of them happened in the NIP versus VP series yesterday.
Okay. Oh, Flip's had his denied there. They told him he's under dark. I see. Yeah, okay. I mean, he wasn't actively trying to deny. Flip not too upset about that. But let's find out if we've got a competitive scoreline. Like, is there going to be a conversation about Mirage? Find out. Stay tuned.
I feel we've had 1 full gun round from M80 where they had everything. Like, full, with like all AWP and all the util. It's crazy, man. Imagine you're the B defender. I know you've played Mirage B in your time. Everybody in chat has played Mirage B. A minute 30 on the clock, and the T is like, oh, I'm challenging short.
Here I am.
How small do you feel as a B defender? You feel like a bitch.
Yeah, they're coming. They are coming. They could do anything they want with me. I'm alone on the B bomb site. Yeah, he's got some support from his short. Swisher is there. But once Fame starts, we'll move in through mid. Swisher's attention will be drawn. Actually, with Rek now partnering up with him, they're going to just kind of play a short-centric defense. Flit hoping for a re-aggression.
Rek gets 2, they can win the round. He needs to do
that. That is the plan. Got Lake as well. 3 players close to this.
Yeah, even cheating over Slacks. So good read of the situation. They can have 4 players contesting this. This is your best chance for a rifle round, M80.
How does it go? Who takes that first contact? They're ready for the side. Flamus on his sweeps. Red gets nothing. Neither the swish. Lake just the one. It's too easy. VP, job done.
Army Hardies, this is not looking good for us, mateys.
An Irish pirate, in case anyone was wondering.
Yeah, I don't know whether...
An Irish pirate, obviously.
How would a pirate sound without the Irish part?
Yar har hiddly dee.
Yeah, okay.
Being a pirate as fun as can be.
I see what you've done there. Yeah.
See how I didn't kind of sound like a Irish person there.
Sorry.
It's okay. No, you know, I'm glad that you're trying.
Yeah, you got to put things out there.
Absolutely. Yeah. You know, I always end up South African when I go Australian.
I apologize to everybody in chat.
To all the pirates listening.
Upset any pirates.
Yeah.
Oh, dear. Good to see Na'Vi get a convincing win yesterday.
Yeah. It was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was.
It was the highlight of my day yesterday.
For me too. Yeah. I actually really tried to watch that game. It was just not very...
Well, yeah, because M80 were putting up no resistance, like right now.
Yeah.
They're like, you know, if you dissect sayings, right? Like this, you know, fight your way out of a wet paper bag.
Yeah.
No, it's not fight your way out of a wet paper bag. What is this? How's the saying go?
About wet paper bags?
Something about a wet paper bag.
I'll have a look.
But obviously, wet paper, as we all know, loses its constitution and is not very strong. And anyway, unless...
it's calling someone completely useless at standing up for themselves.
Yeah, it's a wet paper... Because...
He couldn't fight his way out of a wet paper bag.
Yeah.
Like, you don't stand up for anything. Ooh. Swish. You know, there is potency to his position. Never mind. That's a big one from Electronic. Just takes a fight up mid.
Inferno map number 3, though.
Yes.
That'll be exciting.
Exciting to see Na'Vi play Welted yesterday. That's what I'm thinking. Really nice.
GamerLegion pushed Spirit on 2 maps.
We got GL. Yeah, they're next. Oh.
Against the FURIA Freak Show. Molodoy. He's like a Harry Potter character. I feel like he'd be in Slytherin.
Yeah, I can say Molodoy and Malfoy.
Yeah, it's like Malfoy's long-lost brother or something.
Okay, I like it. I can speak Parseltongue.
Here we go. Rack is going to find himself in a 1v3 situation on the B-bomb side. He's been spotted out towards short right now. He's been able to pick up the first kill, but Icy will finish him off with the AWP. And that's going to be Rek's best attempt at the retake. That's the end of the half, 9-3.
Absolutely. Right here, right now, PGL Astana. Rory Jackson on the one side of the coaching chair. Sorry about that. But you didn't even hear my Parseltongue.
I did.
Did it sound like it?
It sounded like you were talking to Snakes.
Yes. Yeah. That's what I always thought I was quite good at that. I never had the confidence to kind of just outright demonstrate, but today's a different day. I don't know. I felt emboldened. I hate his keyboard so much, it would just distract me. How much light does a keyboard need? That's just too much light.
That's like, how long's a piece of string?
No, it's not. Yeah, because the answer is...
How much light does a keyboard need?
A little bit. A little bit is the answer. Like enough to see the keys.
It doesn't need any light.
Well, yeah, okay. You might want to see the keys.
How much light does a keyboard need? None.
Technically none, but a little bit's fine. That's not a little. That's a lot. That's way too much. You imagine that in a dark room. I like to turn off the lights when I'm gaming.
Let me ask you this question.
Go on.
And it could be a moot point, but does Electronic strike you as the type of guy who's doing his keyboard color settings?
No, he doesn't strike me as someone that looks at himself in the mirror before he leaves for the day.
Yeah,
like not in a bad way. Not like he's
like he's got the confidence. He doesn't care. Yeah.
He's not sitting there going, I need to install driver to customize my RGB.
He doesn't care.
No, he doesn't give a flying fluke.
Flash.
Savior of the universe.
He's quick. Coming quick. And it's stalled. Yeah. But it was coming quick. Now we got the space and the second attempt for the go.
Okay. Oh! Yeah, clotheslines another. Sin in every shot he takes. M80's pistol to lose.
Sin wants the win against Finn and his band of merry men. Virtus.pro. How low can they go? Well, so far, 9 is the top of the tally. Are they going to look at this map and be like Larry?
I'm sorry, I was just looking at the chat. Everyone's saying damn machine. Did I see something mean? What did I say?
Something about
Oh, Electronic doesn't look in the mirror. Okay, I see. I see how that's down.
I know the way you meant
You
it.
meant exactly.
Like, he's not insecurely going, oh, you know, do these pants go with these shoes? This works, and I'm leaving the house like this.
Yeah, this is who I am.
I know what you meant.
Yeah, that was the energy. That was the energy. 9-4 though. It was nice to see Na'Vi playing well yesterday. I will say that. It's really good.
Aurora losing though was very disappointing.
Yeah, but Mongols are doing well.
Well, they lost a map to the Freak Show.
A whole map. But that's your Kinder, you know. He's always going to do something exciting.
That's true.
That's what everyone says.
Look at this from Sin.
Yeah, the second one's lovely.
It's juice. Look at that.
And a third?
That one is just, he's got that market just sticky as all hell with those shots. What, orange? You ever spill orange juice in your keyboard?
No, I haven't. Are you expecting that to be like a not unique experience?
Well, juice is traditionally sticky.
Yes, that's true. Yeah. No, I just get hairs. I'm shedding all the time. I'm a hairy person.
There's a hair in there, and another one too.
What are we doing, like a Dr. Zeus thing?
It's kind of like Play School.
Yeah.
Have you seen the guy on the TikToks or the Instagram? I'll be honest, I don't have a TikTok. So it'd be the Reels.
What's that, Carlos?
Who's rapping Dr. Zeus books?
Yes.
How good is it?
Very good. Very good.
All right, I just want to say I respect this from VP Alex because the Kit Smoke combo. The Kit Smoke combo is out to play. They saw it in the first half. They don't like the way it tasted, but they like the way it looks, and they want to try it on for size. They're going to go for it as well. We have the pack, the cluster. We're going to call this the Zerglings.
Can I do a Dr. Zeus rendition while they do this, or is that distracting?
Oh, if they start going for the diffuse, we might need to...
Okay.
You can give it a go.
Okay. Socks, box, knocks. Knocks in box, fox in socks. Knocks on fox in socks in box. Socks on knocks and knocks in box. Fox in socks on a box on knocks.
They're getting in. They got the smoke.
Chicks with bricks come. Chicks with blocks come.
He's on the... Ooh,
Chicks
he's been knocked off. They need to get the kid. They need to get the kid.
Blocks come.
Sitting the fuse right now. There's going to be time. Can they knock him off? Yes, they have. M80. Secure the round.
Look, sir, Mr. Knox, sir. Let's do tricks with bricks and blocks, sir. Let's do tricks with chicks and clocks, sir. So my first question to you, Chad, where are you paying attention, is...
Let's do bricks with chicks and clocks?
Chicks with bricks come. What does he mean by that? Chicks with bricks come.
Is he talking about chickens?
Blocks come. Chicks with bricks and blocks and clocks come.
I think they just rhyme.
Yeah.
Like chicks with bricks.
Well, I know come rhymes with cup. We need to stop this now. We know what word I'm saying. It's not the word you think I'm saying. They are spelt the same.
Oh, dear. Execute.
But respect to Na'Vi last night, actually. Just a lovely performance, have to say that, as we get ourselves started with an
It's a full AXEC.
Full AXEC, indeed.
They've even done CT smoke. So bomb plant guaranteed. It's all about the post plant now. It's more about that freebie from Swish through the smoke. Flick goes down, might be the save. Late pushing through. He wants to fight. He wants to fight.
Deep CT. Why have they got infinite smokes?
Well, that's a CT smoke. That's how scared the CTs were.
Guys, no, there's a T smoke right there as well.
Yeah, there was a T smoke and a CT smoke.
So you did jungle, top stairs, CT, then you had 2 left over, and one of them was deep CT.
Yeah, constricting the retake and forcing them into a save. Glaives and saves and...
Yeah, okay, nice.
M4s and doors, sir.
Sir. Chicks and bricks and clocks and boxes, sir. For M80, they come towards A. See? You all know what the word means. And win the round. 6.
With 4 Galils.
4 Galils. Like a Lil.
I think the fact that you've won essentially a bonus round in that fashion is going to give you a buffer to chase this lead.
I think so too. And I think all it takes is like another disruptive round, you know, an injured a fuse or a full 5-man save where VP will get a little off kilter, a little 100%. Wobbly.
And then they lose like a close retake situation and Electronic starts yelling at Icy to plant.
Yeah, right. We start smiling.
Yeah, and then you know you're in trouble. Actually, if any Counter-Strike player was going to play the Joker in a skit, it would have to be Electronic.
Yes, 100% yes.
You see it?
I'll start writing it. I'm in. Like, more Robert Pattinson Batman Joker, you know?
Okay.
Yeah, he's like a Russian mobster.
Fair enough. I just thought, I really thought he could pull off the range of...
Heath Ledger energy?
Yeah, I did think he could pull off the range. Like, all we do is we get him to rewatch the worst rounds that VP have ever lost.
Oh, that's good. And he has a little notebook.
And then he goes and he does the scene.
Yeah, we give him a blunt pencil, make him watch every round he's ever thrown. Okay, nice. That will get him really perfect for the role.
Yeah, and then he just maniacally
And then he can just method act it. Yeah. Want to know how I lost these rounds?
Okay, slow start from M80. 45 seconds remaining on the clock as they start to initiate the mid-control. Crawling up Cat, negated by a smoke now. Into the short fight they'll go. A molly to force that back of Fame. Now it's, well, clear indications the B-split is coming.
Good trade. Good trade indeed. Slacks has gotten the necessary one. It's just electronic. Tilted, or will he not? Does find a perfect find onto Slacks. The nade scoots past him. Lots of bodies on the site for Lake to contend with. Does remove electronic. That's an important kill. 15 seconds, a time-sensitive cross. Back from Flammer's holding.
Oh.
Good shot. Round over.
Beautiful. Oh, is it?
Yeah, it should be.
Run him down.
They will.
Oh, he's pulled him off.
Yeah, he's faked it. And that's the round. Coming. See you later. Gets away at least. Something. Something.
Who'd be the Penguin?
The Penguin. Good question. If I was just plucking a name out of thin air?
No, I think I'd make a good Penguin.
Who?
Cadian.
Cadian the Penguin.
He doesn't have... He doesn't have the build for the Penguin.
Yeah.
But I think he has the demeanor.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see it. Like, he's like, you know, but he's also a grinder. He's got a silver tongue, has the Penguin, if you watch the series. He's
I think Cadian's got a silver tongue.
True. Yeah, it's not bad. Go with that.
Then they'd have the Riddler.
The Riddler. Don't know much about how, like, the character traits of the Riddler. That was kind of before my Batman era.
So you're more looking for a Bane.
I could do a Bane for sure.
Who would we put it? Who would we cast as Bane?
Good question. Who's a Bane?
It seems crazy. I'm going to say it.
Go on.
Another one that doesn't match the build, but could match the personality. Donk.
Oh,
and it's an ironic Bane.
Yeah. I was raised in the shadow.
Yeah.
I see.
Right?
Yeah. Also, didn't know I had Bane. That wasn't bad. Didn't know I had that one in the repertoire.
Well, VP, you've won a round. Now are you able to close it down? That's the question on everybody's lips. Fame, they're under you. You had no idea about that. Scaling, Lake doubles up.
Oh, yes, indeed. Tasty morsel from Lake. Double entry. Flammer's only got 7 bullets as his flank is right there. An audible reload as well. He's behind enemy lines now. Throws out a smoke to make it all the clearer. A site is theirs.
Yeah, Icy's just dipped away. Are they going to save again? I guess that they're playing with the leash of their lead. Right, so right now, you know, the dog is at the park. It's not behaving itself. And you're letting it run a little bit further, but you know that you can always pull it back in.
Yes.
You know, it's one of those extendo leads.
Yes. Yeah.
So at the moment, VP, they're happy. It's fine. It's like, it's okay. It's going up. It's sniffing another dog. You know, the owner doesn't look like they're loving it.
It's okay. Sorry, he's friendly.
Yeah,
he's friendly.
You're letting it happen.
Yeah.
Now, as soon as it starts to show a little bit of, you know, maybe it's going up to a big scary dog.
Yeah.
Maybe it's going up to a little kid and you're like, oh, I don't want to freak out the parents, right?
Sorry
So
about that.
we could get into those problems soon. But right now, all good. Just being a bit of a nuisance, not really a problem.
That's why I want a Dashund, because I never have to deal with that. If my Dashund runs up to anyone, they're going to be okay with that, I think.
Yeah, but you'd be scared, though, if it went up to a big dog.
That would be concerning.
There you go.
You're right.
And then the M80 could become that big dog.
Oh, yeah. And I'd just say, just whatever you do, don't let your big dog ninja defuse, please. That would really ruin my day.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's possible.
It is, yeah.
The spirit of Jame lives on. Virtus.pro.
Every round.
Well, that's the thing. Like, Jame is eternal. He really did set a meta and precedent.
Yeah.
Here we go. Look at the scaling again.
He is the son of Zywoo.
Harassing Connector. Lake's done him again.
Yeah, just like that. Flip down again. Open it. Kill! Ooh, Rex got icy. Flammus claws one back. Pressure onto him. Forced away. Lake gets boosted instantly. Distracted by that A-player presence. And this round again just peters out. VP have got nothing here.
Oh dear, okay.
Oh dear indeed.
Yeah, that leash needs to be tightened now. Oh, Lake's fumbled that one. They can give this a go. Look at the util.
Kit available smoke as well.
Yeah, but no, look where Fame is. If he had started darting over after that kill, maybe, but they're saving again. So they're going to allow M80 to draw this back to a 2-round game with another save. And once more, the spirit of Jame lives on.
Or is Jame actually the puppet master controlling the team from the serve, away from the serve?
That might be a conflict of interest. Though.
Yeah, he couldn't do that. He's obviously not doing that.
Yeah, no. Just for the record, Jame is no longer a part of VP.
And VP have won, what was the cool numbers you had?
1 out of the last 6,
out of the last
3
6.
out of the last 10.
Wow, not a great time to be a VP fan.
Yeah, with losses to FlyQuest and NIP, the most recent going down yesterday. So M80, they picked, sorry, they didn't pick, they drew Na'Vi in the open, which is a pretty hard opening match for them. I can't believe GamerLegion, with how high they are in the rankings, drew Spirit.
Yeah, that's true. And they gave him a good game. We got GamerLegion up next, by the way, folks, for your morning entertainment.
In this household, we like PR, we like Ash, we like R-Easy, we like Slend, we like Towson. And of course, we like ZTR. The org isn't as cool. Like this. The thing is, when your name is GamerLegion, it's really on the nose. You know?
Yeah, it kind of...
The Legion of Gamers is here to take on Bane,
like,
a.k.a.
If I had my mum in a room and I was like, Mum, we need a name for an esports org.
Okay, honey.
Right, well, so it's a group of players.
Last night I was watching Spartacus and there was a Legion. And what you guys do is you play games. So I thought we could do like the gamer, so you guys are gamers.
Yeah.
Like you're not soldiers.
But you're gamers, but you're a legion of gamers.
Yeah,
what do you think, honey?
Yeah,
it's good, Mum. Thanks.
Thanks, man.
Lock it in.
Sorry to GamerLegion.
Yeah, also, no disrespect.
Unless your mum did come up with it.
In which case, respect.
I love that you're
a mummy gamer.
Yeah, you're using your family to. Okay, VP, you could save again. But the round hasn't initiated yet. I'm just saying if you do lose the
If
side...
Lake kills Flit again in middle, which is that even remotely possible?
Well, they've changed their pacing this time to con, and they're playing a bit off of middle, right, with this CT setup. So it's not the same as the last two.
Lake's cleared out that. Oh, Swish, nothing. Fame focused on short now. Fame getting everything done. Oh dear, very disconnected pincer into the site. Now just slacks his AWP and he's missed his shot. Now an attempted flick on the jump. Nade finishes off the job. There's VP's 11th. It's been eluding them for a while, but there it is. Quite comfortable for Fame.
Yeah, good adjustment. I think right now we might just see M80 either go back to a straight-out A execute or they'll play in through that fast connector pacing again and just try and take that heads-up duel, catch them on the audacious jiggles. You know it's coming if you're VP, but you're going to look to what worked so far in this half if you're M80, and the first rifle round was an A execute, and then 2 of the gun rounds that you were able to convert was coming off of mid penetration from Lake down towards Con. So it's likely going to be one of those two, and it could be neither, actually. Maybe they're running the same round again.
Oh, boosted AWP gets an opening. Icy plucked out of the window through that smoke.
Kind of like an early bird catches the worm, a boosted AWP gets the opening.
That's what they say.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's actually led to what should be a safe round, right? That's how they do it. Or do VP try? Yep, thank you.
But look at the push from Electronic. He's already quite deep in B apartments. He's going to come in through underpass. He might catch another kill for free here to level this up 3v3.
You're right. Yeah, Swish should be a dead man walking. Okay, so now 3v3.
Swish should be squealing about that one. Now they're into close A ramp play from Flammus.
Yeah, okay, Flammus, what have you got? AK-47 primed and ready, a hard elevated angle. It's not the AWP for the not the weapon you want for a trade, but Slacks gets it done.
Oh, no,
Wreck! Oh, he only had to finish the job onto Fame. Couldn't hit the bullet.
Got to wreck him, Ralph.
Yeah, that's awkward. And now you've got 50 seconds with Slacks' AWP. I press to the scope, quick switch out, and now the trade seems guaranteed. No scope run. No, can't even hit that. 12 for VP. Get ready for Inferno.
Crikey.
SK gram.
Хорош, давай.
Хорош.
Хорош. Well, this is Inferno coming up next, everybody. Here was the opener. This was a 3v5. These are the type of rounds they were losing on Ancient, where they got openers and then they just got picked apart. But this was more because of initiative from VP as opposed to... Oh, that's so bad from Red. There's his bloody knife out. Had his bloody knife out.
Oh, optimal.
Back into the air, execute. Nobody threw Palace, though. Everybody threw ramp. How are they going? So they're going to walk up, get ramp control, then throw util? Oh, no. Okay. Sin's just dropped back. He's going to lamp flash. Now the nade. Are they trying to bait out utility? Like, why aren't they set up for smokes? Are they just going to explode? This is wild.
It's just an AWP on CT, which they now heard. You just smoke off jungle and go. Yeah, running up. Okay. Thanos got a lot to deal with here, and he only gets one. Fame, however, chips in as well. Icy on the retreat, gets away, turns the corner just in time.
Bomb's not planted. Rek has a smoke. Just drop that now. Sin's picked up the M4.
Oh, wow. Wow, Flick, great work. Through the box, takes another. It's just met Rek to fall, and he hasn't even got the bullets. Needs an opportunity to reload. 6 on the Tech 9 just isn't enough. Getting overwhelmed here by VP, and that is a third secure. VP bounce back after the shortcomings in the first. Mirage then, that pick is a W.
Okay, so look, I would say that both maps with a very similar feeling, right? Relatively dominant performance from the team who won, even though the scorelines make it look like it was a little bit closer than it was. So yeah, I think good work from VP to make a competitive series out of this. Now we turn our attention to Inferno. If we're going to look at, what kind of helped the scoreline tickle up, it's going to be M80 forcing VP into some saves on their CT side. M80 obviously as well coming in with that pistol round. So yeah, all in all, M80 a bit out of their depths on Mirage. I'm just having a... It happened in the first half, right?
This was how it stayed so competitive.
Yeah, but even this, I think this demonstrates what the problem was. The CT rounds for M80, like gun rounds, when they won a round, they couldn't get the consecutive follow-up, and they had chances to break that of VP, but they couldn't do it. And it's good that Electronic kept his cool here. It didn't cost them anything really at the end of the day. This was a disappointing moment because Icy stole the ace. Even though it is an eco-bash ace, but we still love him. We still like him.
Someone's got to get him.
Yeah, that's true. Again, I'm going to reflect on what's going on that mainstream for everybody, if you want to flick on over there.
MongolZ playing still.
Are they still in the server? Let's have a look. No, they have finished that first series. So the MongolZ versus MIBR is concluded. It was 13-5, 13-6 on Mirage and Anubis. The MongolZ will move forward into the 2-0 bucket. So the first series on the mainstream concluded for the day. They've now moved on to Astralis versus Pain. We're still in our first series of VP versus M80. The classic story of, well, two teams, I would say pretty average, fighting for form before the major. Yeah. So a good result in Kazakhstan, in Astana, could really bode well for these teams going into Austin. But here's on the scores on the doors. There's, Fame had a pretty impactful game, I'd say. And it's the combo of Flit and Fame at the top of the scoreboard with Lake, the impact man for M80. Here he is. How old is Fame now, do you reckon? He's always felt like he's 17.
Yeah. Let's say...
3 kills, 3 kills, 3 kills.
22.
That's pretty good.
Is he that young?
22. I reckon he's that young. I'm going to have a look. I feel he looks like a baby, doesn't he?
How young is young Fame?
Well, there we go. We've just got confirmation. 22. You've nailed it. Yeah, nail on the head right there.
No.
Well, he's had a really good map of play, and he's going to need to do that again on Inferno. Look at that graphic. Shows you where the kills went.
Love it, don't I? It's just so nice, especially because it reminds me that he did get those back-to-back triple kills. Pistol into the first 2 rounds of play afterwards. It puts us on to Inferno as the decider. I suspect this might be a banger. Typically, when both teams convincingly win their map pick, you end up on the third, and you end up with a rather intense affair.
I'll take an overtime, thank you very much.
Yeah, let's do that.
Just one overtime. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back. I hope that everybody enjoyed that map of Counter-Strike.
You guys want to see my calves? Look at these. I've been working on them.
Oh.
That's a nice looking calf.
Look at that.
I'm giving myself cramp, actually.
The lights are really doing them justice, aren't they? All right. Well, while we get some deep heat for Alex's calf, we're going to go to a break, and we'll be right back with Inferno. Don't go anywhere.
Virtus.pro make their entry into Astana with a new coach, but the same team that we've been able to see take part in the event since 2025. Let's see what positive changes it can bring. And to talk through some of it with me, I've got Electronic, the leader of the team. So, Electronic, let's look at this. You have a pretty bad result in Melbourne. Instantly, the coach change comes in. We see Finn get added to it as well. Was this something that was potentially happening before Melbourne? Was this something that just happened because of what happened in Melbourne? How did it happen? What was the decision behind it?
Our ambitions is to be a tier S team.
Yeah.
But it didn't happen, and I guess that's why team changed.
What I see is we see like a result where I say, okay, Virtus.pro is looking better, and then it was back down, not a good result, an early exit from a tournament. What is it for you that you put that down to? Because at first, yes, you have two players less experienced, but we see the potential in these players of what they can do. How do you see it? What is the problem here right now?
I don't know. I mean, like we are just trying to make them more confident, you know, in some situations. Like we have to learn a lot of things, learn a lot of strats. They have to, you know, they have to follow it. For example, and I mean, like when they will follow it, when we will have all the strats that we need, you know, for a game, I guess they will pretty confident and they will show their potential because they're really high skill players. I can see it, you know.
I think we can all see
it
from
practice, at least, you know. And I mean, it's all about their mindset, you know. They have to be more confident in the game, and we are just trying to make them more confident. Probably, you know, I'm trying to be less emotional.
You're thinking about this clip?
Yeah. I mean, everybody is just learning something new, you know, just trying, practicing, and hoping that we will be a good team. And I'm just trying my best to be a best leader for them. I hope in nearest future I can be.
I'm really happy to hear that you want to work on this and you want to make these steps forward, right? You want to get back to the top, be an S-tier team, be successful. Part of trying to be successful with this is now having Finn as the coach though, so let's talk about him. What is he adding for you already? I know it's a short amount of time, but like what does he bring to the table that helps you?
I think he's focusing more for individuals, you know.
Okay.
He wants people to be in the shape always, you know, so they can shoot unreal shots, for example, you know, they can make highlights and stuff like that. I guess this is the first thing I can see, you know.
Nice. Now, a lot of people might not remember as well, but it's obviously Finn had experience looking after the Gambit youngsters, into Cloud9 as well, on that side of things. Does he have a similar view of the game as you, or do you have like different, because you come from different schools, you know, like he was on one team, then you were Blade?
No, I mean, for me, my games is like, I've been playing a lot with the elder players, you know. For example, I've been always youngest player of the team before I joined Navi, and then boom, joined us, you know. I always was youngest player, so I understand what they want, the elder players, you know, which play style they're playing, because CIS play style always was kind of similar, you know, and yeah, it's kind of easy for me and for him to understand each other, because we've been playing kind of with the, I've been playing with the elder player, he's been playing with those players also, so it's kind of,
Nice, so that seems like a good fit for each other, at least early on here. Now, just looking at Astana for you guys, obviously a very important event to see what you can show here to bounce back after Melbourne, but where do you feel your expectations are? Do you see playoffs as like, yes, we can make it looking at the teams we have here? Do you feel like you're ready for that again?
I mean, I feel like we did everything that we could for this tournament, you know. We've been practicing a lot. We didn't have any, like, we had some few days off since Melbourne, but still, we've been practicing a lot, and our ambition here, we want to get the final here, at least, you know. So yeah, our ambitions is high, and we hope we can follow them also.
It's good to have those ambitions. Trying to follow it is a harder thing to do, but I wish you the best of luck in doing so. Thank you very much for your time, Electronic.
Thank you very much.
Good luck, man.
Thank you very much, bro.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, I love my man's going crazy. I gotta brag on myself, I amaze me. Like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
try again.
Yeah,
Okay,
try
right.
again.
Just when you thought the Counter-Strike couldn't get better, we're back with map 3. That's right, VP, they bring it back on Mirage. Ancient didn't go their way, but VP, MAE, we need a third. And it's Inferno, an iconic map for those deciding maps. 9 a.m. here local in Malta. We're in Chad's house, and we got games from Astana. Kazakhstan is a place.
It is, it is. I've never been to Kazakhstan before.
I'm sad we're not there.
It does look like an architectural marvel
Yes.
in Astana. So a little bit sad, but obviously prior commitments making it impossible for us to make the venture. However, we're represented on the field. Harry and Hugo will be coming in later on the mainstream. DDK and Anders, or Danders, taking to the screens right now. And later, after we're done, we'll be being replaced by Jason Moses O'Toole, great beard, and his sidekick, Dinko, who can't grow one, but working on it. Because, you know, it takes time.
It takes time.
Doesn't
Everything
just
does.
happen
Everything
overnight.
that's worthwhile takes time.
And so does this series, because we want a map that delivers. Even though the scoreline reached 13-9, 13-8, it's really not too competitive, right? I think that the victors were quite clear. There was just some silly, sloppy rounds that were lost that allowed the opponent to get a couple of freebies, break the economy, and start to rack up an odd round here or there. Right now, we want to see a competitive back and forth. Now, Inferno, as we all know, only gets exciting once regulation is over.
Yeah, so basically, at the start, I'll probably be doing like a tea run. If you want any tea, I'll pop the kettle on for you.
Okay, that's nice. Yeah.
I'll
It was like
probably...
a T pose. You were going to run doing the T pose.
Just do that. But yeah, no, I'm probably going to take it easy.
Okay.
The start of Inferno.
I'm going to let everybody know that Deadlock is already a dead game. No one's streaming it. Nobody watches it. It's already dead. So
Do you
thanks.
think so?
Yeah, thanks for trying, Valve, but it didn't work out. So good luck with all those fun new games, as we'll keep doing Counter-Strike. It's been around for 20 plus years, and it's never leaving.
Do you not think, though?
It's not going
Oh, never mind. Phew, I was about to get existential. So we won't need to do that. Instead, we can talk about the games. Yay. I don't know what a good T-pistol call is.
Well,
I haven't made any good ones
This is looking like an apartments pop, isn't it, Alex? I think we have a molly on slacks for bike. We have probably a smoke for moto and then a double flash. So smoke, long, smoke, moto, double flash, go. Unless they kill him before that. Uh-oh. Yeah. He's in trouble.
Oh, they owned him. Flip.
Now the AXQ doesn't have the U2.
But they know it's a B stack, right? So you just kill this guy. I see. Oh, hits the jumper. Oh, drive by from the Julies. MAE in the dirt. Wreck and Lake. Okay, one from Wreck. Lake's dead. And that's a VP round. Well, I mean, it all starts with Flit hitting a fantastic. And not only hitting a good shot, sure, because the flash did pop, but it was his... I don't know, fervor. There you go, I used to work.
Yeah, no, it was like...
I'm coming. Here I come. Sorry. Oh my God. That's what he was saying, is like, I'm just going to push you, is what he was trying to say.
Yeah.
That's a better way of saying it.
Yeah.
Oh. Out of context, Cast is going to have a field day. Just...
Oh, dear.
Foot, meat, mouth.
Okay, well, that's someone's fetish.
Oh, wait, yeah. And yeah, oh my God. It's also a disease, isn't it? Foot and mouth. But isn't there an expression how you put your foot in your mouth? No, that's not an expression.
Yeah, that is.
It is an expression?
Yeah, which you did put. Do.
No, I didn't do, if you know what I mean. Okay, Navi played really well yesterday. It's one thing I want to make sure is really clear. That was good to see.
They're going for an A pop again. Or at least they were. They've applied some aggression in towards apartments. They've forced ball without the plant.
You don't like that normally, but Inferno, the rules change.
Well, I still don't know if it's a choice, and they're allowed to make their own.
Yeah, that's true. Like putting a foot in your mouth.
Yeah.
It's a choice.
There's worse things you can put in your mouth.
Yeah, exactly. Like your mouse or keyboard. Oh, don't do that.
Reaggressing down mid. Electronic slipped. He's got a gap. He's not been to the gap, but it's bad info. It's forced to rotation. The A site is empty. Come on in, the water's warm. Your banana is clear. Now the fear is gonna set in because you know that the push was bad info and now they're taking long side. There's a fight in Iraq.
That was brilliant. Chad Birchall original. Delivered to us live and direct. Thank you very much, Chad Birchall. See what happens with Swish and Wreck. a 2v4. It's unlosable, really, for VP, right?
Wrong.
I feel wrong. I actually knew that was wrong. It was fun to say, though. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, Electronic gets a necessary kill down. Rex actually canceling draws. Gets one. Can't get away with the second. No bullets. No time. 10-second defuse. Fine.
Okay, it all worked out in the end there, didn't it, Virtus.pro? A moment of fear. A glimmer of hope, but a round converted. 2-0, way to go, as it should now be an eco with a couple of light upgrades.
Eco? Can I pop the kettle on?
If you would like to, yeah.
I
Just
would
mute
like
your
to.
mic.
Yeah, shall do.
There you go.
All right, bye, guys.
And, well, we can recap this. So, the B fake, I think they had a full bit down on that just based on Electronic space taken. But with a number advantage, they do waltz their way back into A, get the defuse, and get there with enough time. Even though it looks a little bit erratic, it's understandably so. Finn didn't look happy. Flammers looked at him quite weirdly, and they're not going to force. It's not a full force. It's going to be a hero AK on Rec. Some upgrades for the rest. A smoke immediately towards that short side. Negated by a bottle of flames thrown the other way. Right now, a Banana push through. His flit is just a nuisance. This unbridled aggression down Banana as Fame is now in his grave, ready to find a little bit more damage. They are pinned M80.
Smoke push from a Fame here.
Yeah, they don't know. Ooh.
Oh, now they do. Okay.
I guess because you have another smoke, you can continue to constrict this. So you drop another smoke, you buy another 20 seconds base Banana, or does he want to use it more passively? Looks like he wants to use it more passively. Okay, so Molly will be the first thrown out once contact taken, which is now.
Skippity.
And he's just going to use it to constrict the site. But M80 don't have to finish B.
Yeah, but it benefits them to know that the CT doesn't have top Banana. So they, regardless, I don't know. It feels
Well, they've
like
got
this
two
is a
smokes,
big
CT smoke, coffin smoke. You can go through this as well.
Do
So
you
right now,
dare?
you probably creep into it, ready to explode. If you're Wreck, you want to be trading this. Oh, the boost. I don't think it's going to get you anything, boys. It's just faffing about for no reason. Get ready to go. Get ready to go. Oh, he spotted him.
Oh, Fame still wins it. Chase and trade. Late gets that. 3v3. Oh, great break, but immediate head. Just like transfers onto Electronic. The job is done. Flammers on a floundering. M80 on the board.
All right, well, the boost actually did pay off. Lots of damage, then traded upon. Then Slacks picks up the AK, and he puts damage down range.
Would you like just lemon in your tea, or would you like some ginger as well?
No, just that's fine, mate.
I'll just go put some more water in
the
it.
water, and that would be great.
Right
Thanks,
back.
mate. Cheers. All right, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Let's have a look. I feel like we might need to do, today we're going through the round window, like a bit play school-esque, or bring it up Twitch chat. We'll have a look. We'll see what you guys are saying. Damn, Astralis are owning Pain. Well, it's fair enough. Pain do have the coach standing, and you would expect them to be winning that. Waiting for Molodoy Masterclass. Okay, excited for that as well. What around from Slack says J-Span. That's correct. Good job, J-Span. Garuk says Icy Bot. Now, come on, Garuk. We don't want to be... Let's try and put positive energy out in the world. It can be, you know, a good shot from the opponent. Doesn't always have to be a negative about a player, right? We'll try and go with a positive framing going forward, all right? Okay, well, 2 Famouses have been picked up. Don't know how I feel about that, but you're going to take it. A weapon's a weapon. As both teams into the buys. Mutual exchange of Banana. Flit chip down. Find himself on 22 points of health. Now, it's a passive stance in Banana and on A. So you better hope, VP, that this late gamble is correct as you start to... Looking like they want to hedge towards A.
It's a big hedge. Bezos style. That's a layered reference. He has a big hedge around his house in LA.
And he has a hedge fund?
Oh.
I don't know. He might.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't even know what that is, really.
No, I don't know either.
It's not like a fund for hedges. I presume it's like something...
If I had a mansion-esque property, I'd have a hedge maze.
Yeah, dude. I find mazes quite whimsical.
I'd hide Waldo in mine.
One of the biggest mazes in the UK is near my place.
Is it a hedge maze?
No, corn.
Corn maze?
They grow it, yeah.
Damn.
Oh my god, and isn't that the word in some languages for corn? Maize.
Maize, yeah. Did you see him?
Conspiracy.
He's saying something. I think he saw him. He saw one player down middle. Look at this gap. They're going into a mid to B split, Alex. There's 28 seconds left.
No, look at the bomb.
Coming back A.
Hey, whoa.
Guys, what are we doing?
Oh, they don't know. They don't know.
We're overcooking
Nobody
the pooch.
knows. But Flit doesn't know either.
The pooch is on fire.
Yeah, and Flams is going to just deny them. He's played this so well. Yoink! Oh, perfect uncrouch. Finds the head. Flit. Yo! Found by Lake. Dead now. No time. Die? Yeah. That was a bad round.
Garuk said that he's going to try to be more positive.
Did Sponge just mention me?
Yeah, I did. It's
good.
I'm glad that you're going to try me.
Yeah, it was funny. I could hear you calling out someone in the chat.
I wasn't calling him out. I was just saying, sometimes it's not always just, a mistake. Sometimes the other guys are just better.
A hedge fund. Oh, here we go. Someone's telling us what a hedge fund is. So, thank you, Extreme Man. What a name. A hedge fund is a big pool of money that people invest into to make more money.
Capitalism.
I've heard about money making money. I have heard about that. So that's what hedge funds do.
I think the Christian Bale character in The Big Short,
Bateman. Oh no, not that one.
Is a hedge fund manager.
Right.
And he invests other people's money into shorting the housing stocks.
Yes,
and then they want him to sell because it's joint money, but he's like a genius investor.
And he sees it coming.
Yeah.
He saw the market
Because he's
crash.
essentially in this. He's like the Neo of capitalism.
Yeah, except Keanu Reeves, obviously.
Never played Batman.
Never played Batman. He did play... Was he Bill or Ted? He was Ted, I think.
I don't know.
He doesn't strike me as a Bill.
Most people wouldn't even know that reference. Most people only know him because of John Wick.
Oh, that's crazy. And Matrix. Surely everyone's watched Matrix because bloody their best friend Tate's talking about it.
True. The Matrix series was good.
People have seen Matrix.
I haven't seen the new Matrix films. At least.
No, it's probably for the best.
All right. Well, it's going to be a weird fight from 80.
Push. Flash. Connects. Don't clear him. Flip. Oh, Lake. Double. Can't get electronic. They're across. Don't take that fight. Swish gives it up. Okay, 2v3. What we got? Sin goes for a ruined fight. Isolated duel. Yeah, okay. So Sin with no tech and no frags. Just gets one. An important... Oh, he's dead now. He's
Rex
screwed. They're going to double swing him. They're going to double swing him. Sin's screwed. Rex dead! Oh, he actually gets another one. No, to be fair, 2 kills on no Kev is crazy. Rek is the one that I think people would be pointing fingers at here.
Yeah, that swing, right? So I guess the fact that Sin takes contact, Rek thinks it's drawn enough attention, he swings out. So that one right there, a little bit tough. But it wasn't a full buy. They will be opting for the buy right now. They get a couple of kills. It goes down to a 1v1. The bomb gets planted as well. Some good work from Lake on the way in.
Oh,
I think also the first bullet that hits Sin, Crosshair goes in the air because he has no armor.
Yeah.
So
I mean, it wasn't far off.
Even if he wanted to win that fight, I don't think the game was being too kind to him. Money not great for VP, Alex. They're still at a breaking point. Even though the Icy Orb is out, can he find an opener?
He's going to look for one. Doesn't get the opportunity to stick around the Flames. His contributions early. Rek quickly dips into the apartment. It's going to go swanging.
Mid-block smoke, awfully telling, right? So the A setup makes you think if you're M80 that they're blocking because they're under fortified, which they are. They're playing 3B right now, and they want to fight this. There's a flash at the ready.
Oh, God, Lake is just a constant entry machine. Fame at least delays with a frag back, throws out a smoke he could perhaps play around. He's holding that angle for the swing, but they will flash first. He's got him pinned and executed. Not bad from, I mean, they're just converting off what Lake's just done. Nice little consolation on the back.
Oh, you've just made the round possible, bruh. Saving still.
Okay.
So, are we set? Yep.
It's too good. You got it. Wait, go back. Yeah.
Yo, Flamus, come get a gun, little bro.
No, he's juggling an incendiary to his bro.
But
Flamus wants to go. Every part of fiber of his being's like, it was a 2v4, it's a 2v2, he can go.
But
I have a kit.
He could have just head over to CT and got a better gun. So, yeah, I get it.
And what he's going to do...
I know there's guns...
Wait, it's even better. He keeps them close because he'll smoke the bomb or something, so they die to the bomb, and he gets an AK.
Just, it was a guaranteed gun, CT, versus...
He's not even going to get it. Oh, mate. Well, that's just the worst of both worlds.
Why did you go get
That's bloody Siley Myrus again.
Oh, that's Hilary Duff.
Yeah, bloody rubbish.
That's Taylor Swift.
Just saying pop stars now. That's Katy Perry, man.
That's Kylie Minogue.
That's Danny Minogue. Did she?
Yeah, that's Lady Gaga.
That is Lady Gaga. Get it again. Oh,
that's Beyonce.
Lovely work from Lake. Rex doing his best to throw.
That's Avril Lavigne.
Avril Lavigne. Well, they're going to get their skates on towards second mid. Reference.
Yeah, they are a bunch of skater boys.
Skater boys. And Virtus.pro right now saying, see you later, boys.
Oh, mate, this is so Christina Aguilera.
You're doing well. Yeah, how many more you got?
Right now, we might see a bit of a Britney Spears.
Okay, yes. I don't know. This is more Adele than anything.
Missy Elliott!
Yo, gets a nice one. Gets out as well. Reg. Shot on the side of the head. Flit has full deep banana control as well. So this is why I stopped talking. Nothing's going to happen for a while.
Might get real Kesha down here, bottom of banana.
Oh, you still got him.
Oh, that smoke is going to make things real Lady Marmalade. That's a song. I think that's from Chicago.
Yeah, you're out now. Mr. Cellophane should have been my name. 'Cause you can walk right by me. He's going to push into Flamus.
Flame on!
Bit of a tone shift there, Chad.
Well, the Fantastic Four.
I think I could cast a round exclusively making caveman sound. Never know I'm there.
Поменяй один с Дэн.
I did a coordinated dance routine to Christina Aguilera's Dirty. I did. Let me get a little bit dirty. It's about time for my arrival.
Is this like a lounge room?
Oh, no, this is with Miss Linda at the Harbour Dance Academy.
Ah, Miss Linda.
Yeah, Miss Linda. She was very strict. That was not a favourite, I'll be honest. Rushing B.
On an eco. Why are they always able to get a kill?
I don't know.
Swish, we need you to get one of those. 0 and 5. Looking to jive as the flash comes in, and Fame, he drives the headshot onto Sen. This is sensational!
Shout out to Tosspot one time. I think about him every time I say that word.
Sensational?
Yeah.
Yeah. And Wale with the ice.
This is sensational. My favourite Tosspot moment to COD 4 moments, and no one else knows it, but it was Revolt on Crossfire, denying a defuse under the bus, pixel angle, and he goes, he only got 5 frags, but it's that one right there from Revolt. Can you believe it? I haven't watched that in 10 years, I still know it.
You couldn't believe it though, could you?
Yeah, I couldn't. And then, of course, D-Man stole his line. Copyrighted it.
Could you believe it?
Can you believe it?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Tosspot original, that.
Yeah. Well, Stu was doing it for a while. Shout out to him. Joe Miller and, of course, Corey Dunn.
Yes, the OGs.
All right, well, M80, after the eco, are now into the rifles. No AWP for Slacks. Banana control being fired for. They've extinguished. They're looking for the half-wall boost. And they'll get him up. Flit, the tippy top of the wall. Ready for the duel. Flashed off the line and spammed through. Lake's low. And how low can you go? Well, the double nades could take you 6 feet lower.
I'll tell you now, Chad, the lake is getting lower. Global warming, a real crisis. Head over to globalwarmingrealcrisis.org for more information.
Yeah, too many emissions from Virtus.pro really impacting.
Yeah, it's that damn... Never mind, actually. Never mind.
Flit saw something. He's motor mouth.
Flash, 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 flash.
Explode.
No flash. No flash? Contact? Contact. God, I never know when that's the right decision, but they do.
Well, I think it's a VP thing.
Yeah.
Against VP, that is. Yeah. They're both playing out of sight.
Not
out of mind, though.
Oh, yeah, opportunity to unload. Flick gets one. doesn't drop off. Sticks around, tracks another. Flit's just farming heads. Gets a third on the transfer into Swish.
It's Flip Mania right now.
It absolutely is. And Sin dropped like a rock. Or sorry, dropped like the rock. 1.
Stone cold.
And we'll be going to Austin, maybe.
It's not bad.
A VP and MAE going to be there?
Yeah.
Cool.
Pending visa issues.
This was very well played by Flip.
Yeah,
Really
beautiful, wasn't it?
What more could you ask for? You got no one on the site as well, so really had to fight for that cross, and he fought hard.
M80 could have taken this to Anubis, but they chose to bounce and go to Inferno. Working out for you guys.
Yeah, don't they play a good Anubis as well?
Hindsight Harry here. Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Exactly. Well, I think they play.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, God.
Back-to-back
just
triple kills.
listing them.
That was Flip Mania.
Good
Can
flash.
you smell what the fame is cooking?
Oh, good. Smells a little too good. Rex, dead man walking. Bomb. Dumped on by Electronic.
It doesn't matter what your name is.
It doesn't matter what your name is. Apparently, WrestleMania's coming back.
Didn't they do one recently?
Yeah, and everyone was, I saw Twitter was ablaze with it being like the best thing ever.
Yeah. It's just like a surf opera for men.
Yeah, it is. What's crazy is if you told them that like you're enjoying live theatre,
Yeah.
they wouldn't really go.
Yeah, but it's because there's fighting.
Yeah.
Yeah. But look, it is entertaining.
It is. I mean, absolutely. I'm not here to trash talk it whatsoever. I will trash talk Swish on 08 though.
Aurora Jackson 316 says, we're just getting our asses whipped.
What, is that like a Bible reference?
No,
316.
Like Stone Cold. Austin 316 says,
okay.
I just whipped your ass.
Okay, nice. Rory Jackson. The best American name for a non-American you've ever seen. Oh, Rek, that's his worst nightmare, is getting perfectly pop flashed, but he still goes progressing. It's the balcony fight he was looking for, and Flatmus is going to win it out comfortably. 4v5. Oh, it's just going from bad to worse for M80. Walking through a smoke now, maybe Swish gets one on rotation. Oh. Oh. I thought we had a game coming.
I thought we had a game too. This is an absolute whitewash, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, here's what we need.
What do we need?
We need Swisher to get a kill before the end of the half.
I agree.
So that's what we're looking out for now, everybody. Let's go. One more round, round number 12. First half of play, Inferno, map number 3. Second tactical timeout called. Rory Jackson wants M80 to get 3 rounds before the halftime break. Looking for some wrestling lines. The Rock had one that was, know your role and shut your mouth.
That's a
That's something Electronic could have said.
Yeah, I can hear it now.
That's something that I think it still wanted a green room story. That's like I've heard him say to someone in the green room before.
Yep. Real.
All right. Everybody, I want the crowd to get on their feet to bring the energy right now. Get up and cheer on Swish. He needs a kill in this half. He cannot end the half without a frag.
I mean, he can. It is possible, especially if you're... Okay, gets out. Early B, top banana is theirs. Full flash. They got 3 people with that flashbang.
Oh, and there he is.
Yes!
He's gone and done it. He has gone and done it. Swisher on the board with a frag.
Huge. Absolutely massive. Swisher on the board, and it could be M80's third. Or should be.
This is what we're talking about. M80 gearing up late in the piece. Final half through the smoke. Electronic, he doubles up but can't get the third. Lake will find the trade.
Wait, mid. They're coming. He lost the bomb as well. Flit and Fame combine on their B aggress. And not ready for Flammers. It's all up to Slacks. Can he do it? Has he got it in him? Has he got the minerals to pick up the 1 versus 2? He's put it through the wall. Flit brought low. 50 seconds as he canters over to the B-bomb site. One German, two opponents. Flit and Flammus looking to Flynn. 10 is too much. M80 need a third round, and it's up to their sniper as he brings the fight forward. They're not ready. They line up. Gets his. Can't hit the quick scope. Flammus battling it out with Slacks. Who's going to take it? He's got one bullet in his AWP. A smoke and Orpa's worst nightmare. He's missed his shot. He's spamming his glove, and they just can't find him. That was lovely. Thank you. Sip of my tea. Way too many colours on that keyboard, though. That's a more reasonable amount. Fame,
yeah, but
Alex, what?
Na'Vi did have a good performance yesterday.
Oh, didn't they? Didn't they? It'd be interesting to see if they can replicate that today.
Na'Vi had a great performance yesterday. GamerLegion, close but no cigar.
The Legion of Gamers.
13-11, 13-11.
Which, as we know, is kind of the script for GamerLegion. They can't.
Here it is again, though. Just sorry, quick. Yeah, there it is. So we just had to get that one in the can.
Switch up. First contribution. And they nearly collat. It was so close to a collat as well. Like that really was close.
How bad? It's a literal sinking feeling as soon as that smoke goes down.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's...
And someone's probably already said, like, you got one bullet.
Oh, dear. Okay, well, domination stations for VP. This is the strongest they've looked across the three maps. And, ooh, Barrage was more dominant than the scoreline suggested. Right now, they are not having any issues with M80 whatsoever. You can take a look. Flit and Electronic both putting in shifts. Flit over towards Banana. Fame also chipping in here, there, and everywhere. So, really good work from the CT side. Now they just need to get it across the line as, well, he may have spotted 3 to 4 players. He definitely spotted 2.
This is it, though. They're not going to clear logs properly. Yep. You still get it.
They still
get
need to find the old mate Slacks on A.
I know.
Oh, back of the head.
Oh, it's hard to hit.
6 bullets for Icy. They're all coming.
Icy can't hit his. Jumping around that corner with confidence. Swisher, and he's already managed to find himself double his entire half output. He's still alone. Ow, ow, ow! Just running it down. 4 players quickly connect their shots. Icy with 3 in the round.
Yeah, it really just comes down to how much information that Flit got in Banana there. And either way, as I said, he definitely saw 2.
Yeah.
Most likely saw 3. And there's a small chance he knew about 4. Right? Because he sees 2 top and up. Yeah, and there was one more there as well. There was CT line.
I mean, it's easy to kind of say, oh, Slack should have got one there, but also
it's just back of the head with the USP.
Jumping.
Yeah, and the thing is, he wants to take that fight while they're still at range. If he lets them get too close, he's no longer having the advantage. So the game does feel like it's gone down the gurgler. You can hear the celebrations coming out from the VP camp now. They know that it has to be likely the force buy for M80. Otherwise, if they took the save, then they'd have to win 10 consecutive rounds just for overtime. So,
an unreasonable request.
Yeah, this is pure prawnage right now. A bit of boom headshot going on. Boom headshot.
Everybody knows you run faster with a knife.
I can dance all day.
I can dance all day. Different lineup from Fame. Did get... Oh, it didn't quite do what it was supposed to. Oh, boost.
Hello.
Yeah. Fame just on the edge of it. Yeah. Oh, they get them both. Sin gets a lovely double out of his 5-7. This force buy has legs. Swish.
He's got hands too.
Yeah, gets out of that one. Spam, it's going to connect as well from Lake. He's low HP, so he just throws caution to the wind. Pushes straight through. Flank doesn't connect. Icy takes 1 back, but Flammus in the meantime has been brought down by that 5-7 of Sin, and Icy left alone to clutch a 1 versus 4 versus M80.
The Iceman.
Oh, not again. They've got another. Takes down Slacks and gets away with the bomb. Awkward now. Awkward now.
This would be a class clutch under pressure. He'll bank the 3rd ace of the tournament so far with this one. would have to hit a couple of bangers. Need to make mash of M80. Bomb to get planted. Oh, he has to plant now. Oh, you've overcooked the pooch, mate.
Little too much there. Little too much. That first fake, he just had to believe he had caught the timing.
Yeah.
That's a bit of a oopsie. NT.
Well, right now is where the comeback for M80 will begin. Reignited by a force buy win, Rory Jackson is pleased. The coach looks on, the players feel joy, and they know that the journey begins. A good story has to start somewhere. And as North America rests their head on the pillow, they rest their hopes and dreams on M80.
I've never seen an episode of My Little Pony, but I'm convinced that's what they use for like the transition between scenes. You know, it would go like, "So, Mrs. Pinklepuff, have you got the bath time?" Or something like that.
Yeah, I think they use it in Care Bears as well.
Yeah, that's kind of the energy it gives. Lake's going to get caught off a little bit. They're so close.
Timinged.
Oh! He knows it. He commits to the spam. Yeah, nearly.
Shabby.
Couldn't wrap CT. That's going to pull attention away. Fortunately, Swish is still on the walk up from Electronic.
Yeah, tough game from Swish and Rek.
Yeah, not ideal.
It's very quiet. Well, you've got mid to B.
Oh, he's got away with the bomb as well. So now 3 of them in CT. Yeah, hang on. Yes, indeed.
It's terrible territory because you have no pressure on extremities. So you're not able to push pull. They're able just to focus fire now. They know where the final is. And if Icy plays this clutch like he did the last, he ain't got any chance in the world.
Icy this time he went for it though.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How many fake plans we get this time?
0, because what he's going to do is he's going to get the pick on A site from library.
Oh, yeah?
He's taking his time, though.
Yeah.
Very slow about it.
If Rek just plays to deny plant, he wins, which is essentially what the convo would have been. Like, he's not playing for info, he's just playing to deny plant.
As he should. 20, bloody, take your time.
Yeah.
17.
Saving.
He's done it. He brings through the AK-47 into the next round of play. Nice.
Well, because they have such a lead, you can understand. They want to really play the percentages. Obviously, students of the James School of Thought, once upon a time, maybe not Icy directly, but, you know, ideas.
He still knows how it goes.
Once the ideas are out there,
they're not yours anymore.
No, it's anybody's to learn. Important kill from Swish there. If that one is able to sneak past and get a frag, then B becomes susceptible. Sin is now in a real weird crunch position and have a lot of trouble. Well, VP will be buying back in behind the saved AK. Oh, Icy goes down immediately. So he managed the whole 1 minute and 55 seconds of the last round. This time he's out in the first 20. So our opening kill, that's a tidy way to kick off the campaign. Looks like, however, VP will be grouping up for a B execute. They've got this banana control. Electronic is going to confirm it with the deep sandbag clear. Now, if you take a look at the util, there's plenty of that. Do they want to do a double pump throughout the first set, fake it out, just have the smoke dropped? There's brackets control, but look, they're just going to step go. Step go. Here it is.
Swish throws out the incendiary. One pushes through. It's Electronic with that Tech 9. Swish shot, getting overwhelmed, handles it well. Removes Fame, Flick slips into the back lines. Are they considering that? Doesn't look like he is. Sin's not worried about it. And there is that Jaws theme tune. He just busts it out, but the quick switch will punish. Nubox occupied. 2v4. Has he got anything left to do about this? Incendiary he retrieves, forces a fight. He can isolate this duel. Extinguish. Swish gets himself out of trouble. Around the edge of the smoke. Gets out. No, Lake puts him down. It's going to be Flit in the 1v3.
Look at Slacks. He's left banana. He just ran back towards middle. Now he's coming back finally. Another CT smoke. 30 seconds and maybe just, honestly, another save.
It might have to be.
Another save.
Yeah.
That's okay, though. So the score is only going to be 11-5, so still a buffer for VP. It's all good in the hood. Play the percentages. Play for that one round. Guarantee that double OT. Sorry, guarantee that OT, not double OT. I've just leaked the script.
Oh, Chad. That's the one rule we have here. You can't tell him that we know how this is going to end. It's fine. It's fine. I'll write up the report, mate.
This is why I tell them not to tell me.
I know, and
I say don't tell me.
I try not to see it, but
let me be organic.
Yeah, it's just not realistic.
It's all these jokes that they want me to crowbar in.
No, forcing in the sound effects, like the compulsory sound effects we have to run.
I can't believe it, man.
All right, well, I don't know what's going to happen, Chad.
So what I want to let everybody know, so we're going to be doing a thing when we get to the elimination games, which will be tomorrow.
Yeah.
We're going to be putting out tea lights. Tea lights will be on the table.
Yeah.
And then once a team is eliminated, their tea light will be blown out.
Oh, I love it.
So we are going to be having some form of props, as that's a necessary double kill from Swish. Without that double kill, the round is in question. So thank God for Swish, I guess. AK to pick up. Flammus to find. Round to be won. This one's done. There you have it. Okay. It is
Fox and Socks.
Just a 5-round game.
Yeah, 5 still seems like a large number.
Well, I'd say it's Glorpin time, because it's going to be a gun round, and Finn is going to take a time.
Am I right, guys? 5 is a pretty large number. Pretty good. Pretty large.
It's bigger than 1, 2, 3, or 4.
Yeah, you could even say an average number. Pause. I'm out just to discuss how they don't lose 5 rounds consecutively.
Easily to do multiplication with 5? So?
I just learned the Japanese method of doing multiplication.
Okay. What's the Japanese method?
They use lines.
Lines?
Yeah. So like, where did the post-it notes go? I can show you.
No, I believe they're called memo tips.
The memo tips. So for example,
memo tips.
I'll just see if I can remember this. So for example, if we wanted to do some crazy number like let's do 322 for the memes.
Okay.
322 times, I don't know.
If VP end up losing this.
7. Oh yeah, should we do our job?
No. I mean, the 322 will be very...
Oh yeah. And then I go 1, 2, 3, 2.
Slack's just legged fame. That's for our audio-only listeners. Our visual ones would have seen it. So as far as this buy is concerned, it is 4 AKs and a Tech 9. Long util lands. Boiler negated now. So it is actually apartments where Flammus is searching quite early. So they have banana presence as well as A presence. So just going to keep M80 on their toes, who have a passive stance across the map. Okay. What have you just done?
I'll talk to you about it in a second.
Okay,
I'm not sure if I'm doing that right.
Okay. No, you're good. Nothing's happened.
Oh, good. Okay.
There's just map control established for VP in Banana. The only thing they don't have is brackets. They have halls on Boiler. They have Banana. They didn't have sandbag control, and now they're actually losing a little bit of their Banana. Half-wall smoke. A little bit deeper, actually. So this one has a bit of a gap to work with. We're at 50 seconds. Blitz kicking up a bit of a fuss. The bomb is here on Icy, as you can all see. Now, vying for mid-control is Slacks. That could free up a rotation towards B. He sees the 3-quarter smoke, so they will stay in the 2-3. Over towards B they go, rotating away, leaving the play towards Sandbag. Swisher activates, bonk, bonk, Fame, and Flit fall.
Bonk,
and there's more coming his way.
I love it. Let's see if Swisher can finish off the job cleanly. Oh, he can! Bonks on him! Get bonked! Wow. Mate, I actually think that might be a better name than Donk.
Bonk, bonk.
Yo, bonk is lit.
Bish, bash, bonk.
Bish, bash, bonk indeed. I don't think there's no way my maths checks out.
The bonkin' boys are coming.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. So, if my maths is correct, let's do a quick Google.
I can't wait for the highlight package tomorrow morning of them pushing top Banana and me going bonk, bonk over Swish's 4K, which is hugely impactful.
Bonk, bonk,
bonk,
bonk. Okay, Japanese multiplication will have to wait.
That was sick. After Swish's miserable first half, that's a huge round.
Yeah. And
look at him now. He's up to 14 kills.
And it's come at a very timely moment.
He's got 13 kills in the second half.
This is kind of like Lake's Ancient. He started off really slow, ended up 22. Maybe we get to see Swish with this resurgence at the right time.
Look at these flashes.
Oh yeah, second mid flashes, and Flammus immediately tugs. Still going to progress apps quite quickly though, so Fame might catch them off guard. His Tech 9 still walking up. Excuse me, responsibility of Rec. 3 frags is all he's got.
You're excused.
Thank you. My lemon tea, rather delicious. Thank you for that. But yeah, what I'm trying to say is Rec needs to hold his part of the map. That's what I wanted to say. And I said
That's true.
He needs to do that. This round in particular, it's going to be a test of him. There's only 2 of them on A. One of them's an AWP. You really need output out of this FAMAS if you're Reg.
Yeah, the thing is, though, there's no head armor, so he should be able to shred this.
Not if you have your nades out!
Saved by the AWP.
Oh, Slacks is doing so much for the boys! A no scope for good measure. Still, after plucking the lint out of Electronic's belly button.
They can run him down. Oh, they're letting him plant.
Oh, I see. He can come up.
2 shots.
Huge. 2 shots in the mag. 2 targets on the short flank. He removes himself to pit. Jules on the swing, gets the first. Did he spot the second? Now he knows. Oh no! Jumps up. Oh, it's Swisher with the elevation.
Missed. Did the molly miss?
It gave him a lick.
Yeah, I think it landed in front of Bike.
Oopsie doopsie.
Oh, we're not going to get to see. But that's the thing. How did it hit him? Because if it landed in pit, it wouldn't have spilled over.
You're right. You're right.
So did he miss the molly?
Or he's kind of like, you know, as he's throwing it, he's kind of pulled his mouse down because he spots him.
Oh, wow. That's unfortunate. Good attempt there on the eco. Slacks really saves the day here with the triple, doesn't he? The first one buys a buffer for Rek to get his gun in hand. Still couldn't do that, but this third is a thing of beauty. High pressure for Slacks in this situation, and he delivers. The molly was spreading out a pit. Oh.
Is there a comeback brewing?
Oh, there is.
It's certainly feeling that way.
Brewed.
It's brewed. Yeah, okay, take the tea bag out. We're ready. Trying to like that if you did.
And this all started with the force by win, right? Because VP 10-2'd the half.
Yep.
They won the pistol. They lost the force by. Now the scoreline reads 11-8. It's just a 3-round game.
Oh, retake you till very early. If I'm a T, I might think that implies weakness. You want to keep us out banana for a reason. Is that because you're lighter on? Looks like VP think the same. The turn of the bomb, that'll be picked up by the last. Oh, especially now they accelerate. Oh, horrible. Horrible for M80 to deal with this one. They've already lost their B anchor. Slack sweeps through brackets, confirms it's clear. Now you need to get a wriggle on.
Oh, needed that.
Yeah. Oh, Icy's dead. Lakes actually managed to find a contribution from CT.
They still haven't planned, so the rotation is given a buffer.
8 bullets,
of
bro. A Mac 10. If he overspends, he's going to get swung on. Double swing.
Well, that smoke is huge.
A gap, perhaps. Lake is holding. Oh, Electronics playing it so well. Just going to wait for him.
They have util for the retake.
Yeah, CT arrives now. They've been waiting for him. Electronic ready
Need a good
himself
flash.
for the swing. Yeah, flash would be huge. Electronic. Oh, wow. No. He doesn't hit the shot. Just a headshot. The flashes have booked him. Slacks gets a nice flash assist. Now on the defuse. They just need to stop the denial. Ooh, Rek. Double kill from 3 to 5, but it keeps M80 in it.
That type of a round is going to fire Rory Jackson up. Getting back into that scenario is insane. You can hear the laughs there coming out of the M80 camp. They can't quite believe it. They were under pressure of the clock. That close crossfire towards the Coffin's position just gets absolutely trounced. And Lake, with that kill onto Icy, makes it all possible. Oh my God, I can't quite believe that.
Bro, yeah, that's a little bit divine intervention.
Worked out perfectly.
And he hits that as well. Just everything goes well. Let's go. M80 making an exciting Inferno after all.
That's a huge round.
One went down. AKs are out.
Only a light damage done there on that HE, so achieving their goal. Flashes to keep M80 interested, but VP haven't started their banana progressions just yet. As I say that, Flit navigates out, jumps spots, sees the AWP. They already knew its position. Now it's confirmed. As again, light damage done this time from the CTs. Now, you could see why Swish was maybe a little bit over. I don't know if he was jiggling or holding the line. But either way, he's had some good moments. So him backing his aim at them, you can understand it. But I think he'll play a little bit more reserved now. All right, well, they've come through the half-wall smoke. Top banana secure. Electronic is literally just calling a pack roll.
Yeah. He just knows eventually they're going to hit the shots.
How quick can... Oh, they have to cancel.
That's nice. That's nice. That's
How
nice.
quick can Lake get there? Oh!
Oh, geez. Spreads to 40.
Still no rotation. It's on these two.
A lot of responsibility to Swish and Slags. Has a smoke. If he gets his, he maybe can block his delay. just throws it out now as the exec. Oh,
no
God.
for
Yeah,
sight.
here we
good.
go. He's going to have vision. Swisher's got the Yang. Slacks as well. Back arrives. Does pull the trigger. Just that momentary brief amount of vision. Misses the shot of the jumping player. They're in. A feigned double entry. Could it be the difference maker? Spams the smoke. Electronic returns fire. He connects. It looks good for VP's 12.
Desperate from Lake there, right? Because he doesn't have any teammates. So by going for that risk, he's trying to cause more distraction in that scenario. Not with the spam, but hoping to get the bomb dropped. And maybe that's the only way they win that round. But by going for it, as soon as they triangulate his position, they spam him down. He's removed, and 12 confirmed. M80 will need 3 consecutive to take us to overtime. And it was just crazy not to see that rotation, playing with very limited information as Sid to do some damage, looking for some more, and they're going to lose it all. But there's plenty of cash to splash, so don't you worry about the buy department.
But now this is mind games, right? Like, do you as a CT expect them to go for something similar, or are they going to be going for something completely off the...
You need you need a bit more info than what they had, don't you think?
Yeah, you're right. I mean, they were so passive on A, it was just 2.
And it felt like Swisher should have got a kill there. We didn't see it from his POV, but the fact that Slacks does get that first frag, maybe that's who Swisher was tracking, and then unable to adjust into that second player in time.
Nice to see Na'Vi play well yesterday, though.
I love the day, really.
Yeah.
And I think VP have really tightened up the bootlaces now. They know that they can take their time, get the map control, allow M80 to expend the util. If M80 aren't fighting for the deep control, well, that's a grenade. Oh, okay, never mind. They backed off. They saw it coming.
Apps control being seized.
What's he up to these days?
Let's play for Na'Vi.
Good to see them play well.
Good to see them playing well.
Look at this deep banana position. Oh, yeah, sorry. I don't even notice that, I'll be honest. It doesn't even register in my brain.
TV was about to go into standby. We got ourselves a 4v5, though. The opening kill generated by Lake once more.
Swish is deep.
Yeah, he is. Does mean that he's susceptible to a late take. But going to have Slacks in support as well. What's VP's plan here? They're doing a very slow approach. Very slow approach.
Say it, Alex.
One of the options.
Alex, say it.
One of the options available is
say it.
To save.
Say it. Look at this. Look at this. The bomb's in spawn, man. The bomb's in spawn, man. Look at that, man. The bomb's in spawn.
Oh, yeah. It's part of the game, I guess.
Yeah, it is part of the game.
They'd like to win 13 rounds total, so...
Yeah, they do need one more.
Yeah. And it's good to have guns to win rounds. The more you know. Is that the use case for it?
I like that.
Yeah. The more you know.
Bro, where did I name?
Yo, you're not... Wait, have they been mine?
Oh.
Well, have they been Molotoving where?
Have they been... Oh, does that mean he's fancying a spawn?
Well...
Let me see leg spawn, man.
Have they been Molotoving... Did you say top mid? Have they been Molotoving top banana? What have we been Molotoving?
Have they been doing the half-wall molly? Or can I get something cheeky?
Yeah, is there something that we can do with this?
Start 3B.
Yeah. They have... Yeah.
They are Molotoving half-wall. In case you're wondering. With a HE on top. Oh, retail thrown. Flashes in a double HE.
And they missed.
Okay, well, you're fighting for half-wall here. Electronic sticks his nose out of the smoke. Oh, that's a flash. That's a flash.
Guys, I'm not blind. Guys, I'm not
pretending.
I'm not blind, everybody.
I'm pretending to be blind. Oh, Flamus actually finishes off Sin. It is just him here. Swisher alone with 39 points of health to defend an entire bomb site. A lot of responsibility on his shoulders now. Only really given a respite by virtue of that smoke. It's fading now.
I think the key to this round right now is if Slacks just posts up down middle. His problem is he doesn't know if anybody is in second middle. Right, but if he just posts up, Flamus traditionally getting some app space, so it could be a little bit more well-educated. But he just posts up down the guts of mid, he has info. There you go. So he doesn't Yes.
Yeah, it doesn't know.
He doesn't have complete confirmation, which has actually left a door open for VP to navigate through.
Which is what they're looking for.
Through a window, through a door, through a skylight. It doesn't matter how you get round 13, you just need it. Slack's tucking in back pit. He needs to be the hero again. Slacks, this is your time in the sun.
If they path this way, though, he will have a chance onto the short player. Will he get under sound cue apps? Does he give it away? It's all about how he plays this. Oh.
And he's dead.
He's dead. Okay, well, that could be the game.
Wrap it up, everybody. That was essentially the kill that...
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a valiant comeback from M80. Great to see them able to try and pull things together after such a daunting first half task. A 10-2 scoreline accrued by VP on their defense. Able to flick on over to the T side and have a pistol round that was, I think it was a 3v4 scenario over towards the A side. Icy with the P250 gets them a double kill and gets them back into things. And from there, that meant M80 were forced into forced buys. Able to convert one of those. But you know what? VP, they take the saves. They get the job done. They pick it up 13-10. And in the most unlikely of fashions within the mid-round, they navigate back. They deal with the AWPer, and that'll be that. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have a win for Virtus.pro after losing yesterday to NIP. They're able to turn their fate around. M80 now losing to RV and VP in consecutive fashion are one best-of-3 loss away from being eliminated from PGL Astana 2025.
Looked like we were having a real comeback there. Looked like we were getting that conversation. Instead, it turns out to be purely cosmetic. Impressive half from Flit. Felt like his impact was being felt on a round-by-round basis for a period of time there as well. Just these triple kills. Fame as well with some impact. Flit and Fame seems to be a recurring theme. That duo seems to be getting back onto the horse after disappearing temporarily.
Yeah, look, I need to see VP have a comprehensive-looking game of Counter-Strike that shows that they can play current meta CS, or that their version is strong. Because at the moment, like, they have strong players, but they're one of the teams that kind of fool us. They get an okay result. What would they beat? Astralis was that back at Bucharest. They'd beat Liquid, they'd beat FURIA, but then they lose to NIP, they lose to FlyQuest. So look, for me, Virtus.pro are not a great Counter-Strike team, right? They're serviceable, probably within the top 15, top 20, but otherwise they don't really live up to the hype. This is a good win, maybe a confidence-building win.
Yeah.
But that's all this can really be.
Fair enough. Swish with some bonks, though. Nice bonks in this round.
Great bonks. He heard all the talk about foot in mouth, and he got a bit bonky. So, great stuff from Swish to turn his game around. Remember, he was 0 at 9, got a kill the final round of the first half, and then from there activated to really put up some stalwart defenses.
That's it, Slacks. He saved him this round. Lovely little no-scope on the third to stop him from losing that Tech 9 rush on A. Yeah, I mean, just comes down to that last little opportunity there. Icy, of course, a failed clutch. We witnessed that one as well. That's the kill. That is the kill.
That's the kill that won the game for VP. So Flamus, great job. The triple Fs, Flamus, Flit, and Fame.
Or Flame, if you feel like it. Could be a good name.
Yeah, it could.
Flamus, Flame, and Flit.
There's a lot we could do with their names.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fire and Ice.
Oh, yeah.
Fire and Ice.
Fire and ice, but it is liquid that are extinguished.
We see their name in the spotlight as they have achieved fame.
Oh. Flashing lights. It's where fame belongs.
Yeah.
Well, glad we could get a little, like,
workshop
session done. That's good.
As electronic powers.
Yes, power. He is the engine. He is the battery.
It's not Flint and Tinder. It's Flit and
Yakinda.
Where did he come from?
Because he used to play, didn't he?
Yeah. A long time ago.
Yeah, FURIA now. Actually, segue. It's a segue.
Make sure you've got your helmets on when riding a Segway.
That's also that. And don't drive off cliffs like the creator did. FURIA have got Yakinda on the team.
And they're playing GamerLegion.
Legion of Gamers.
Led by ZTR, Swedish in-game leader. But we'll save the source. And now look, I would let everyone know that tomorrow we're going to do the T-Lights. Now here is one of the T-Lights. Now, they haven't been eliminated, but I want to give a demonstration.
Okay, so this is the plan.
So tomorrow, when we do have a team eliminated, we will be snuffing the flame.
Do you think we could get some like orchestral sad music to play?
Well, I don't know if I can play with the soundboard, but we could...
We could try.
Yeah, it'd be good to have tears or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah, something like that.
What was this? No, that's no.
That's no.
It'd be like we could just do this.
I think it removes some of the gravitas.
And the light goes out on said team
Yeah, I
as
see.
they are eliminated.
I see. I
and
see
we
the
will
plan.
honor and remember them.
I see your plan. I understand your plan, and I appreciate your vision. However, first we must take a break. We're going to catch our breath. We will return to bring you GamerLegion versus FURIA. Molodoy is going to be in the server. We'll get to see him in action with Fallen on a rifle. I don't know. We'll find out together.
Bye.
Bye.
GamerLegion is a team that has shown they can fight with the best. They can make it very interesting as well. But there have been some ups and downs for you guys. I've got ZTR with me to talk about some of that. Now, it seems like you guys not just play well together, but you kind of gel together very well as a unit.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just very good personalities from everyone. I guess you could say like everyone is very welcoming to each other, and I mean, you can just feel it when you play and when we're outside of the server. Everyone really enjoys their time with each other, and yeah, it's not like one guy is the odd man out and doesn't enjoy hanging out with the team.
Yeah,
I feel like we're one big unit, and everyone enjoys hanging out with each other, and I feel like that really helps us in game as well.
And how is that for you as a leader, right? Do you have more confidence with the calls you can make? Like, does it always feel like everyone's believing in following the lead that you have?
Yeah, for sure, I would say that.
How does that make you feel though? Like, what does that give you? Does that give you extra confidence to call well, like you can do more?
Yeah, for sure. It gives me extra confidence, and I think it's like, what do you call it? It goes around, you know? Like, I get the confidence, and when I have confidence in my calls and the team can hear it, then they get confidence because they think they like believe in it more because I'm confident, you know. So I think it's all a very good, it circles around, you know.
Yeah. We spoke last time we were here at a PGL event. We did this sit-down interview about just how things are going with like you and your relationship with Ash, because obviously between in-game leader and coach, it's such an important aspect of the game. But looking at how you guys have gone through all these different things that we spoke about, the major, then these events, how much do you feel like you're developing and improving under him? Do you still see that you're making great progress as a leader in the way you want?
Maybe it slowed down a bit because we had, I mean, there's less time for like working on individuals, at least for me. But of course, I self-reflect a lot, and I think like the criticism that is being given to me by both our second coach Adrian and Ash, of course, I think they always give me something that I can think about or work on, and I feel like that keeps me steadily in a improving state, I guess you could call it.
Now, looking at what the team can do here at Astana, you made playoffs at Melbourne, you made playoffs at the previous PGL as well, right, where you do it even though it's a studio event. So do we now look at this as like, you consider yourselves a team that can get to playoffs and you have that confidence and belief?
Yeah, I think we haven't really talked about our goals, but I would say for me individually, I think definitely we can make playoffs. Of course, nothing is gonna come for free, and we still need to perform to get there. And then if we reach the playoffs, I think anything can happen because the top 3 teams are missing in this tournament.
Yeah.
I think the Spirit is the clear number 1 in this tournament, and then I think everything below that is pretty much around the same level, or if not lower level. So I think it's a really great opportunity for us, and we need to lock in and take advantage of the situation.
And where do you put yourselves in that? Like, if you're just saying about GamerLegion as a team right now, I know that's very hard to do. I can see you smiling already. But like, you're talking about the names that are here. Where do you put yourselves currently? Because like for me, I definitely can see you guys making playoffs.
Yeah.
But I mean, do you see yourselves as, okay, looking at these teams, we could be top 4, we could beat these guys, we could do this?
I mean, I have a specific number in my head, but I'm gonna take the safe card and say I think we are top 8 in this tournament for sure. But I think we're a bit higher than that. But I'm just gonna say top 8.
Okay, I like that. You're being careful with the wording, so it can't be used against you in the future. How was preparation coming in for this event though? Did you get much time for it? Because I know you were on boot camp before Melbourne, then you had Melbourne, now you're coming into this. Obviously you were not at Rivals, but that might have given you a chance.
Yeah, I think we got back from Melbourne. We stayed there a while because we made the playoffs. So we got back, had some off days. I think we had, between Melbourne and this event, we've had 3 practice.
Okay.
Were they the most effective? That's up to someone else to say, but
Yeah, we've had some time to prepare, and we arrived here very early as well, so that's given us more time to prepare our theory, etc. So I'd say we're pretty well prepared for this tournament.
Well, you're looking very confident with it all as well. I can see a difference in you when we last spoke to today, and that's going to be a very good sign for you. So good luck throughout the rest of the tournament. I'm excited to see what you can do.
Perfect, thank you.
So MongolZ, his name's Danil.
He's 20.
Golubenko.
He was an AmCal before.
Okay. Oh, the AmCal of NIP AmCal fame.
He's one of these like up-and-coming
Like
CIS AWPers. Exactly.
Yeah.
Right? And I think this is the thing. Someone was going to take a gamble on him.
Yeah.
It's weird that it's FURIA.
Yeah.
Because FURIA have traditionally, I don't know if you guys have been paying attention, been a Brazilian team.
Oh. Yeah, and he doesn't speak Portuguese.
No. So for PGL Astana 2025, this will be the first event for FURIA in their new stint going international, which I think spells a lot for the squad. There's a lot of things to talk about, though, right? It's like Kazakhstan could have gone to international teams at any point, didn't, because he wanted to stay with the Brazilians. Now they're doing it big, right? Think about big. They've done some, but at least they're already European.
They're doing it big.
So now you've got Fallen, Yuri, and Kazakhstan, the three most well-known from the roster that pre-existed, right? Obviously, that of Skulls and that of Cello have been removed. They are no longer part of the foundation of this team. Yakinda comes in to take over the aggressive rifling mantle. The problem I have with this is, right, if he's being leaned upon to help with the meta or anything like that, that's what his undoing was on Liquid.
Yeah, he
right?
just has to be
He just needs to play.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
He obviously has a very strong foundation, a very strong meta understanding of Counter-Strike, but he needs to make sure that he is just focusing on his crosshair, because without Marix, your man, he's a lovely bundle of joy, but he got beaten down in Liquid. I think a lot of it was sapped out of him by community critique. And here's the other one that's going to be a problem. Fallen, the legend himself, having to in-game lead and rifle, and I think the last time he did that was when ZQKS was on the team, and they were known as bloody... wasn't Luminosity, it was before that. Keed. Oh, it could have been Kaboom. Or Keed. That's how long ago we're talking.
Jesus. Yeah, he's got $2,114 in his prize money earnings so far, has MongolZ.
He's going to be the most exciting part of this. Yes. I just want to see him put on some moments.
Right, as well?
He is, yes, yeah. I just want to see him put on some moments for the team throughout this series here today, because they are going up against none other than the Legion of Gamers, named by the CEO's mother when they were talking about what they were going to name their esports team. And that houses two Swedes, one of them being R-Easy of NIP fame, and the other being ZTR, also kind of NIP fame, but of a different elk. He's the in-game leader. There he is, Eric
Gustafsson.
Yeah, why did I struggle with that? It's the name of a UFC fighter as well.
They call Slend Henry.
They do, and they call Tausen.
Tausen.
A strong Danish man, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
And finally, the man that I'm the most excited about in this roster is PR.
Yeah, which isn't him.
Aldrich.
At the end.
Aldrich.
Aldrich.
Either way, he's my favorite.
Sounds like a knight.
He aims real good. Him and Rez can pop domes.
I think if we're making a list of who's most likely to be sniped and gut this roster, it would be PR.
I agree. I'd actually agree. So PR is the man that I believe. Here's the vetoes coming in.
Watch FURIA pick up PR if he absolutely pops
yeah, they didn't. Yeah, well, actually, why not? Replace Yuri with
Let's go.
They could too. Okay, so Anubis pick from FURIA.
Love an Anubis. Okay, great. We get to start with some fun.
And into another Mirage.
Fun.
Okay, GamerLegion have opted to take it and keep it orange. Now, we can't get the 3-piece feed because the GamerLegion Dust 2 ban. Train will then be removed from GamerLegion, and that leaves the decision between Inferno as well as Nuke for FURIA. They get to make the call, and they will be ending on Nuke. Now, yesterday, it is important to note that was the first officials for this FURIA roster. They obviously hadn't played before this. Well, not obviously. Maybe you're not up to date with this. This change is pretty recent. They hadn't played before yesterday where they took on the MongolZ, the team that had eliminated them.
And they took a map off them.
Yeah, exactly. So they played Mirage, Inferno, and Anubis. They lost Mirage and Inferno, but they did win Anubis. So that helps educate why you see it coming through as the pick here. And behind them is Sid, the coach. And on the other side is Sid's grown out his hair a bit.
Yeah, lovely guy, Sid.
Yeah, he's a very nice gentleman, isn't he?
Always have a good conversation with him when I get the chance.
And the thing is, with that victory against MongolZ yesterday, it was a 13-7 win. So it was pretty commanding there.
And MongolZ are no slouch on Anubis. Like, they
have to play it a bit for sure.
They have to play it.
So, we'll get to take another look at their Anubis and really see what they're bringing to the table against GamerLegion. But I have GamerLegion as my heavy favorites in this one. I like the foundation. I always like the foundation that Ash is able to build with these teams. It's very realistic with the type of players that he has in the server. And I think that, as far as... I don't love the fact that he re-signed. I felt that he could have gone elsewhere. Of course. But that's a story for another day. So, as fact is getting the most out of his rosters, that's what Ash is able to do. Quick update as well, we do have the mainstream going on with Anders and DDK. They are bringing you the action of Astralis versus Pain. And the first map in that series did go in the favor of Astralis. Now, just a note on that, Pain are playing with their coach, Rix. DGT has been unable to make it to the event. So another opportunity for Rix to stand in. And he did that just recently as well down in Melbourne when Big U0 wasn't able to fly there. So, some problems for Pain. with attending these events in recent times, but the fist bumps are coming in.
But attendance still feels like, you know, if you can get anything out of your attendance with fielding a stand-in, you know, you get a couple of VRS
A win
points.
yesterday's crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
I know it was against HOTU, but it's still a win.
A win is a win.
A LAN win. We take LAN wins in the VRS.
Yes, sir.
All right.
That full desk pad. Did Henry forget his pad? Slen's got a PGL desk jobby. Is that his only pad?
Does he?
Yeah, that's what I saw. Anyway, we'll see.
Well, the tables are branded, or at least I think they were branded.
Branded table, perhaps.
Not Brandon.
No.
Not Brandon's table.
B-Dog.
Okay, fast middle.
Nice. Posed in the first and goes down to PR.
Okay, good trade.
Good
Stuck now. Case Runner should be dead. There he is.
That's enough from Fallen. Where is that? A little smoke to get cheeky behind. He's going to slip into camera.
Oh, it can be used against him though, can't it?
It certainly can. I mean, he has to immediately pull the attention of his B defender.
I think he wanted it to maybe be a little bit deeper to create a wall. Right now he's created a void. So that means it has to be tended to on the other side of Temple by Yuri. He did well to get one back. So now the number advantage for FURIA. Torsten and Pierre to try and finish this round. Both still in the guts of middle, looking for a fight.
Okay, space taken. There is a body here that might catch them off guard, though. Kinder bides his time on that pillar.
Oh.
Gets it done. Needed that. Puts down PR. A couple of missed bullets. Did have us puckering. Hang on.
You take the plant.
You would love a plant.
Both.
Yeah, okay. Towson, what have you got?
Oh, no, he hasn't seen both.
No, he's not sure where the second's coming from.
Unless he thinks they're already wrapping up. Well, there's a possibility he ran water and they wouldn't know. That's what Fallen's trying to address right now. So Fallen's hedged over towards A because there was a chance he could have just run connect down by hitting pause, sowing seeds of doubt. Spots one on the jiggle now. He is just going to have to get that bomb down. Give your team a chance to go into the force bite. Fakes it out. He's going for the clutch. He wants the glory, does Torsten.
Bought time for Fallen to get back over here as a kid. Another fake. Plant the bloody bomb, mate. Plant it. Oh, he wants the round and he gets nothing.
I'm pissed off if I'm Ash and I'm ZT.
What have you done that for?
Well, he assumed both of them were there the whole time, but I don't know.
No reason not to hold it at some point. And I mean, yeah, surely there is a reason. Like you said, he's playing for the clutch.
I don't dude, your team would have had Galils and stuff now.
Yeah, now it's Nico.
Okay, well, they can't all go your way.
No. That one could have, though.
This could have been egg on the face. Yeah. I don't envy him in that position. He has to start shooting. It's just tough to track, especially if they're strafing, and they will take the eco. So, yeah, a chance for everybody to take their breath. Iron Mike Torsten, not able to get the job done. As Yakinda takes an awful lot of space. Now, curiously enough, I think that when Yakinda was on this roster, on the Liquid roster, like you had a lot of good moves with him aggressive on this map on the CT side. Whenever they wanted to push, they'd put him in main, they put the connector. You know, they had a lot of moves around him. Oh, TK as well. It goes from bad to worse for Torsten, man.
That's an ace denied by a team kill.
They didn't even note that there was 4 MP9s on the board. Which,
nope, that's true.
If you didn't note that there were, it has to be a bonus.
It's a mega pad.
Has to be a bonus. Yeah, but is he using it?
Yeah, no one else has got one.
Okay,
maybe just
got his mouth.
Maybe he likes it.
I know that's a new meta. You're taking a risk though, aren't you?
I think Blitz is on the desk pad as well. He's an absolute monster of cloth.
Oh, they upgraded one of the MP9s into the AWP, so MongolZ gets it out early. This is nice. We want to continue to see what this kid has to offer. There's also the conversation about FURIA going international, and does that spell the end of some careers?
Well, there was always the conversation that like Brazil was never going to have the best 5 in the same jersey because of buyouts.
It's crazy.
Which just means, you know, if that's a conclusion you've come to as the like flagship Brazilian brand.
They can buy this, Alex. There'll be a flash here.
You'll be safe there, though. Gets forced forward by that spread. Late spread still gets his. Fallen.
Yeah, that was set up, right? So they were ready for the mid-mollies. That was flat. The next fight.
MongolZ misses. Bait you in. Want to fight him? Oh, you do. And Slen goes down to the AWP. Now PR contributes, and it's good from the ZTR. Job done, round 1.
Torsten needs to plant that bomb.
Fallen's going to flank B main.
Yeah, and do they opt for the save? There's an upgrade available for Fallen. Hasn't taken it just yet, so I think he's just making sure the coast is clear before he upgrades, but he definitely should. Don't walk too far away, Fallen. Oh, there's another one. Okay. Over towards T-Stairs. I think that's the better of the option. And we'll get himself an AK-47 to wield. So there you have it. 2 guns to be saved for FURIA, but GamerLegion pieced together a nice round. What is your expectation for this series?
FURIA win Nubis, GamerLegion reverse sweep.
Okay. All right. So you think that FURIA have enough like gimmicks and stuff in the tank? The problem is, for FURIA, yesterday they were a black box. Today, they're an open oyster.
Ah, an open oyster. Half of the hard work done. I like that.
Yeah, they've been able to agitate the inside of the oyster to create the pearl.
Agitation, like the sand.
Wait, were the pearls in clams? What do pearls come out
Oysters and clams.
Is it oysters?
No oysters.
What?
No, not oysters. Oysters are those small little things we eat.
Yeah. So what do pearls come out of?
Pearls come out of clams.
Do they?
Yeah. And it's because of the sand.
Yeah, the agitation.
Yes, gets agitating.
And it creates a pearl.
Pearls.
Pressure creates diamonds.
Marine oysters.
So it is oysters?
Yeah.
We were right.
It's a natural defense against an irritant.
So what do clams make?
What do clams make?
Clam jam.
Clams make.
Clam jam.
Clam jam. Come on and slam.
Oh, it's a B go. They're harassing right now with util. In for the B split. 2 connector. 3 through water. Sorry, 2B main.
You can just done well to get his. Towson trades out. All gone. Yuri still on site, smoked off.
Nice smoke, deep smoke. Yuri constricted from the plate. They might be considering the save. Clear the smoke, no one caught. Slen posting up on Temple with the AWP. And that's just Face Rider going back to set up a flash. Tries to send Yuri in. I think they should save. I think they should save.
They do too.
Well, they don't know.
They're not sure.
They're not sure.
If you had a smoke, I'd say go. But this just seems like it's unwinnable.
Does now.
Get out of there. Oh, no, we're going to lose it all. Molongo gets one on the exit. Glenn responds and takes the AWP away. They lose it all.
Yeah, I feel like at that point, your Fallens of the world should chime in and say, boys, probably best to save. It's a tough retake.
Yeah.
They did give it a go. And they're unable to take anything with them. So is it a tactical timeout? Does Sid want to get involved just yet? I think no. Might have to be the economical. MongolZ does look like a 20-year-old, doesn't he? Fresh face on the screen.
We've all been there.
What, 20?
Well, yeah. We've all been fresh-faced 20-year-olds.
Maybe not some of our viewers.
No. That might be coming up.
Someone pointed out when we were talking about the Matrix before, great flash. Look at this. Op and bucket. Okay, well, the bucket's been spilled. The op still works. Yeah, so someone pointed out before when we mentioned the Matrix that the first Matrix movie came out 25 years ago.
Oh.
So some of our viewers may actually have not seen.
But it's just one of those movies, isn't it? It's
yeah, but there's a lot of those. Like Star Wars, for example. Henry G's never seen Star Wars.
Rings. Nice one.
Spammed him. He stood up and then headshot.
Gladiator, Godfather.
Gladiator's good. Second Gladiator, don't watch.
Don't watch it.
Don't watch it. That's rubbish.
Yeah, I was disappointed.
I was terrible, mate. I couldn't believe how bad the story was.
Especially because like Ridley Scott usually does.
It was such a bad story, though.
Yeah, it was.
The story was terrible.
I'd use the word contrived. Like it's just like.
I wouldn't because I don't know what it means, but it sounds good.
It's like a caricature of itself.
It was just really bad.
Yeah.
One of the worst movies I've watched in recent history.
Yo, damn, that's a big review. I'd love to watch Nosferatu with you. I'd love to know your opinion on that movie.
What's that about?
It's a very it's an art house movie. It's a
no, it's a film, Alex.
It's a remake of an original horror, romance horror. Very good. I enjoyed it, but I think you'd hate it. I really think you'd hate it.
Sorry, I just looking at Twitch chat. One of the comments, so many in-game names and you use MongolZ, WTF. Bro, it's just a name.
It's just a name.
And it could have some rep. Does it have anything to do with his first or his last name?
His name's Danil Golubenko.
Okay, so like maybe he liked a Molotov, and I don't know where the doi part came from. It could mean something in Kazakhstani. I don't know. I won't even pretend to speak the language.
If he took the last bit of his last name,
yeah,
Benko, and then took the first letter of his first name, he could be Denko, which is kind of like Dinko.
Kind of like Dinko or Deco.
Or Deco, you see that? And that guy wasn't happy with
No, he didn't like it. He's an angsty teen.
He's an angsty teen. But we've all been that. Well, most of us have been there already. Obviously, some of you maybe not.
Some of you maybe are angsty teens
I
right
wonder
now.
what our youngest viewer is watching right now.
But you can't ask because they won't give you real ages. People will type 60 and stuff.
Yeah, okay. But like, if we were all like, yeah, let's just like type the truth for fun. What if we were going to do that?
Yeah, okay. Are they going to brute force this? Oh, they have.
Yeah, he goes down. Fallen's lost mid. And now immediately, see, ZTR knows reactions are going to happen. CTs cannot lose mid without some sort of reaction.
I don't mind having Fallen as the mid player, but yeah, you can't be going down for free, essentially. So getting caught out. Remember, we are looking at Fallen's rifling prowess. And
True.
Look, he doesn't need to have a massive output. He does still need to find output. Good rotations, good utility usage. That's all going to be key. MongolZ just means young, someone typed.
And Deco is 23, apparently.
Still an angsty teen.
Yeah, some people get stuck there. Kinder not getting anything done on his defense.
I do hate that he kept the MAC-10, right? Like, he saved it, and it will help them with cash further down the line, but if you lose another round, that's now going to be 4-2.
And it's a round that's like a 2v3 that you
could have had a kill.
Could have had a kill.
Exactly.
Could
So
have been a 2v2.
It should be a save again. Maybe look for some exits, but we're about to see the scoreline trickle up for GamerLegion. There you have it.
Counter-Strike's quite peaceful when we stop yapping.
Yes.
Isn't it?
Well, not when the AWP bullets are ringing out and the gunshots are going off,
like
but there are
time,
moments
nice
where
and
it is chill. So Yakinda right now could have like a surprise M4, right? But they would be aware of that because they know in that desperate moment right there that he had the MAC-10, so there's some extra cash to splash. Or he could drop MongolZ an AWP. But really important kill there from ZTR. When I flew back from Melbourne, they were on my plane.
Yeah, did you have a chat?
Yeah, me, ZTR, and Rez in business and Slending coach.
Yo, get wrecked.
Poor Henry.
Poor Henry. Okay, Yuri's gone. They wanted to ask questions of B, and instead PR just taps him away.
And there is that hero M4, but it's currently out of position, isn't it? We've slowed them down at least. They can't just waltz into the site. Oh.
Smoke dough.
Oh, there goes the M4.
Oh, and there's no better feeling as an A-main lurk, just hearing those boots cantering away from the bomb site, knowing you can just walk into a wide open bomb site. Towson's done it. The teammates are coming behind you, bringing the bomb. You've essentially won the round because you have ears. What a lovely feeling.
And waltz right in.
Yoink.
Well, the P250 and the Doi Boy.
The Doi? The Doi?
Doi Boy.
Doi Boy's not bad.
Yeah.
It's actually better already.
Well, no, I don't think
that's
it's his
not
real name. We're going to give him a nickname, though.
Yeah. MongolZ. MongolZ. Do you think it was like a spin on Molotov?
No, it means young.
Oh, it just
or
means
junior
young.
or something. Like that's what someone said in chat. I'm going to take their word for it.
Yeah, no one ever lies on the internet. So.
Never.
Yeah, that's cool.
All right, 5-2 in a moment's time. It's got green knives, don't they?
Because green is obviously like the most expensive color. So you're like, you want to flex.
Isn't gold the most expensive color?
Gold, gold, gold. I got a gold AK-47. Still love it.
Timeout for FURIA. Yeah, you do, the arabesque.
I got a souvenir arabesque. Still turns heads, you know. When I regularly die and enemies pick it up, they often compliment me on it.
That's nice.
Yeah, which is nice. And
I have everybody muted.
Yeah, I used to do that, but then I got really sick of every time someone goes, oh, can't believe he said that. I'm like, what did he say? So I find out what they said anyway.
Yeah, I don't care.
So I may as well just see it.
I don't care. I like to trash talk with everybody muted.
Yeah.
Because I know
that's nice.
That it aggravates them, but I'm basically playing against NPCs. So.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah. I've actually been pleasantly surprised. People are cool. Ever since I got that golden tick, obviously I used to be anonymous.
Now you're very.
Now they know who I am.
Yeah, okay.
So I have to be nice.
All right, well, let's just give some context, shall we? Anubis, a T-sided map here. GamerLegion with 5 already. If they can get 7, that's probably par for the course. If they start to slather on more rounds thick, like Nutella on some toast, you know they're in for a map victory here.
Not Vegemite. You don't do that so thick. You're in. Flash. Hop. Dead. Slend gets his nice important kill for GamerLegion.
Looks like they were ready for that. The fact that Slend and PR are both watching the B push.
Yeah, they saw that one coming.
CT smoke that just landed behind them?
It is.
So I'd say it's missed because you want it to land on those stairs.
Yeah.
But also, would you do the smoke before you do the push?
You'd probably do the smoke first, I reckon.
Unless you think on the push you're definitely going to scale across. Oh, there we go. That's a good one.
Yeah.
There we go, MongolZ. AWP kill. Levels things up, 4v4. What?
Yeah, no, that's deliberate. I've seen that.
Where did that come from?
I don't know. Must have been from a main. MongolZ threw it.
Oh, really? Yeah. Look at that. Ops team, thank you very much. Okay, cheeky.
Yeah, but it does delay them.
It definitely does.
That's very cool.
The smoke blocks doors and the window, and the rotation has come through. So Yakinda, he can stay on B. He's starting to push through water.
Oh, the flash actually kind of makes it okay.
Oh, double D!
Oh, he can't finish him off. He got 3 HP. KSR is going to be molding.
But the water push is so quick on this.
Wait. Yeah, they need to get one. Just needs to get one, and he's won the round for his boys. MongolZ does deliver. Now all onto PR. 20 seconds. He is cooked. Medium rare, PR, served up on a silver platter. MongolZ's round. Huge impact from the sniper, a new addition.
Let's go!
That was, I mean, stunning from beginning to end. Not only the kills, but also his utility delay. Very, very nice.
Yeah, really well done. That was a beautiful sequence. So the first one for him comes in flashed, and so does Slend's ever so partially. Here it is.
Oh.
Well done. So needed to hit that one. And then this one was dinked through the door. Then on the side, he gets a nade kill as part of this, and then bang, rips off the head of PR to close things down.
Let's go!
Let's go, guys.
They hit him with a Harosh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Picking him up.
Guess you can't hit him with a Vamos, but you could.
You could.
Now you know where he is. Pot shot, brings out middle.
Oh, lovely. Takes a rock. Oh, brings the fight to them.
There's Fallen, the flash assist master.
Yeah. I mean, that is really going to discombobulate the GamerLegion ranks. What do you do with this? Handed a bit of early A main aggression. PR claws one back.
Let's just spam for the smoke, was it?
Yeah, Yuri's going to feel like a twat.
Okay, so they're getting to completely reroute. So Rez has a lot of room in middle. They're aware that doors and window could have been lost. The person who has to tend to that is now MongolZ's AWP. So he's in a very strong position to just snuff out Rez's progressions. The question is, does the B defense get a bit flirtatious again with a push?
I think they've probably been a little bit once bitten, twice shy.
Oh, okay. Jiggle for info, smoke to block.
Well played.
That's going to buy him till about 30 seconds. Also frees up a rotation. Yakinda's starting to move now.
He's played it well enough to channel them elsewhere. Through mid, they are...
Oh!
Rez signature move, the one tap on the tracking.
They're still heading A, though.
Yeah, okay.
So you have to sell a fake on B.
That's the opposite of selling.
It doesn't draw the rotate. Oh, no, it does. There's slight movement from MongolZ. He started to back off.
It's an easy fight. Doesn't tap him perfectly, but gets it done.
They won't expect another player close. They won't expect this. Free kill.
Free kill indeed. Okay, now the bomb's down. A few combos. Swing. Oh, MongolZ again. It is a weird name to say. I've never said anything quite like it.
Yeah, it's new, it's new to the
and that's what's impressive. Exactly. You know, back in the day when we had Yakinda, that was a new sound.
True.
That was a new sound.
Or if you're Jason Moses O'Toole, Yakindar.
Yeah. I played against Jason's Finnish cousin on a gaming platform.
Jason has a Finnish cousin?
Yeah, he was called Mooses. Just had an extra O. Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Didn't tell him, but now I've told the world.
Ash has just said right now, here's what he said. He said, boys, this one's important. If we lose this one, they're going to get on top of the economy and they're going to get a really good CT side. We still have a chance to get 8 on the T-Hall. Let's just tighten this up. That was an aggressive maneuver. Slen got caught out. Torsten, you were unable to cover. A good attempt. Nice shot, Rez. But, boys, we need to tidy things up. Maybe we do something a little bit more grouped up and direct right now. That was a default that got unraveled. Or we play a slower default where we can't be unraveled early by aggression. That's what Ash has just said.
Okay. In a British accent.
British accent.
British accent. How about fast A?
Yeah, that's it. More direct, more grouped up.
And Kazakhstan's just the go.
I think A is a very good position for Kazakhstan.
It is, isn't it? Feels good, feels right.
It needs a certain amount of aggression, but more passive.
Yeah, but also with, like, you know, you have to have conviction in your aggression.
Yes.
You really do have to know you're going to win that duel.
It does really feel like a good Kazakhstan spot.
It does. Yeah, the more we talk about it, the more I'm drinking the Kool-Aid.
Whereas a Yakinda connector, that's a Yakinda spot.
It is.
Sometimes you need to go, like, baboon level aggression.
Yeah, baboon Counter-Strike. I see you. That's why Donk plays it so well.
Yeah.
Like, here I go. I'm going to swing at you. Yeah. I'm swanging.
You've got to shoot me first.
Yeah.
And normally you can't. Does he win the round for them again?
2 rounds is already a lot from the 9 rounds of play. Could he get another impact round? MongolZ's already been brought low. Grouping into the stacked site? Yeah. If they go contact... No, they don't. ZTR's going to line up some AU tilt here. Camera smoke.
What a crazy gamble,
Evan smoke. What a flash from Kazakhstan. Swing. Oh, headshot from Fallen.
They're still going.
Yeah, they are in trouble. Slender's bailed them out a little, but it is only a little.
Round over.
Fallen's done a lot. Waiting for his camera player to do something. Jumps for info. Yuri puts him down. Job done. Round 1.
They put a lot of eggs in the MongolZ basket there, didn't they? Just having him hunkered down onto B while everybody else stacked A. So good read, good gamble, good whatever you want to call it for FURIA. We'll call it a round because we're all tied up 5-5. Now, that was the conversation about the money. The loss bonus obviously starting to build there for GamerLegion, but not to enough that will justify a buy behind the saved AK. So now the stretch is just a handful of rounds. There's just 2 rounds remaining within this half. I guess you go partial upgrades behind the saved AK and then you full buy for the final round looking for 6.
Nice calls, buddy.
So, Stare Smoke to be continued. Ah!
Careful now.
Bloody hell, that nearly was a horror show. Yakinda and MongolZ nearly went down to the spray.
Yeah, you've seen the way that smoke's being exploited, so it leaves a gap. You can see the toes.
Oh, what's ahead of it? Yeah, with the bomb and the AK. He's put it all on the line. Says, let's fight, let's biff, let's brawl. Doesn't get the finish onto Fallen. Spots him retreating into Temple. And that same block smoke arrives, this time scuttled across the floor.
He's got support now that the incendiary has subsided, but there's MongolZ again.
Oh, he's done it. Awesome. Goes down. Peeks out on Con.
And there's no trade, there's no swing, there's nothing. So obviously this was just this AK. They've upgraded that Galil that Torsten has lost, but this should be quite an easy round now. FURIA just continuing to mow them up. That's 2 more for Fallen.
Job's a good one.
Flashed himself.
Just resin PR.
Sometimes it's okay to flash yourself.
Yeah.
Better than doing it to other people.
Absolutely. You know, morning in the mirror.
Especially if it's unwanted.
Absolutely. Don't do this. Don't do that. What do you do, PR? You've got Kevlar and an AK. It's probably a good save, isn't it?
Well, he should play for the round.
Should he?
They're going to get loss bonus to buy next round anyway.
Okay, so
and it's last round, next round. So like, give it a crack.
Giving it a crack.
Dead.
And PR, 10 seconds left, goes for a fight. All right, so 6 CT rounds. I'm not going to lie, for Anubis, FURIA, they're laughing.
Yeah, they should be quite content with this, and it's really been powered by MongolZ into big impact moments, right? Multi-kills in consecutive rounds helps. The opening kill in this one as well to soften things up. It's just a Galil at range, bang. Easy as you like, as the Fallen double kill to follow things up and seal the deal. So, yeah, a good ability for FURIA to keep their head screwed on, because a couple of their earlier moments, like when they retook the B bomb site in the 3v3, That was a little bit ill-informed, I'd say. But regardless, can GamerLegion tie things up before the halftime break? The mollies in middle are in the sky. Oh, and they've extinguished. Looks like a fight.
Yeah, straight again. Pace change into middle. Away. CT smoke actually does provide enough cover. Ooh, just dead. And
oh, he got one.
It gets him. Takes down Slen. Fair play. Good output from Fallen under a lot of pressure. Bomb on the back of PR spotted.
MongolZ's pushed up with the AWP.
Yeah, what's he up to? Oh, he's gotten away with aggression and now retreats. The audacity to go for that one.
Yeah, you don't want to Batman out the window there, so he would pluck you.
Damn, respect.
So good little bit of aggression there. So Fallen extinguishes, knows there's mid presence. They push connector and force the fight, knowing it's under fortified. And right now, Torsen needs to run this one down, 2v2.
Important kill onto Keserato. Yuri, perhaps the unknown entity. If he mollies backside, he is in trouble. Oh, it's going heaven. Going to be overlooked. PR has got the responsibility of that bomb. MongolZ seems aware that there could be Temple lurking. Doesn't know where that second player is.
Timing. He's gotten past.
Him. Yeah.
Surely you don't expect him to go around the world.
No.
PR's going to go around the world to A.
Okay. So they get the A plant as long as Yuri's not holding heaven from cake, which I just don't think he ever would.
No,
ever.
Why would he turn?
He just had a glance. I saw it on the minimap.
There's enough time for PR to come through heaven and clear this properly.
Yeah, should be fine.
Oh.
Oh!
All right, MongolZ, show us what you're made of, son.
Yeah, a round he has to go for as well, so this is going to be fun. You've got a talented player in a 1 versus 2 clutch, and he's making sound. And he hits it on the quick scope. PR punish into the 1v1. Can't win it out. Towson closes. An important round from Towson. Gets the entry, gets the close, makes it 6-6.
Yeah, knew he had a good opportunity to win that one, didn't he, right there? And that's why he's probably a bit frustrated with himself, MongolZ. First shot is a nice one to hit. Second, if he gets into the site, then he has the smoke, then he has a real chance. But we're all tied up as we do now bear sights on the second half of play. This one's been the most competitive match of the day so far.
It has.
Other than the M80 comeback on Inferno, this one is definitely living up to the hype.
Without a doubt.
But in the intro, maybe you're just joining us. What are you watching? You're watching the 0-1 bracket of the Swiss stage, aka the group stage of PGL Astana 2025. This is the secondary stream. It is commentated remotely by Alex Richardson and myself, Chad Birchall. We are the first shift. We cover games 1 and 2. And then after us will be Jason Moses O'Toole and his sidekick, Dinko Dinkelson.
He's up, by the way. Jason texts me. He liked the mooses.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, he's warming up.
Tells a great whale joke, that guy.
Oh, he tells a great whale joke. One of these days.
And if you missed the opening series between VP and M80, the scorelines were 13-9, 13-8, and then the final map was a comeback from M80 that I think they fumbled at the finish line. What was it, about 13-10? I think the scoreline got to in the final stages, but here we go. Pistol round second half, GamerLegion. Dual Berettas, a flash for Rez, and a lot of util right now for FURIA. Smoke, 2 flashes, and a molly to bear down on this B hit. Smoke's in the sky, here they come.
Just go B. 2 flashes and a temple smoke.
Giving up the side, they're playing retake. This is a decision for GamerLegion based off of the CT setup. They'll allow the bomb to go down. What post plant? Or in through connector.
Good.
This is going to be tough against the Glocks.
It's going to have to be like... Dual Berettas need to farm. Okay, or you bring the fight to them. The Glocks just come in and wreak havoc. Everyone goes down. Slen the late piece. Too late.
Too late, she cried as she waved her wooden leg.
You doing song lyrics?
No, that's just something my mum would always say.
Oh.
I'm going to find out what
We
the
do need
etymology is of that.
I need to know.
Too late, she cried as she waved her wooden leg.
Wooden leg.
Origin of saying.
So, I've got pictures of a pirate with a wooden leg here, in case that helps you.
Okay. Okay, too late, she cried as she waved her wooden leg is a humorous, enigmatic catchphrase with no definitive origin.
Oh, you can just say things, basically.
Parody of a romantic ballad? The most compelling theory suggests the phrase parodies the final line of John Gay's ballad, Sweet William's Farewell to Black-Eyed Susan.
Oh my
God.
The structure, rhythm, and 6 of 8 words align closely, replacing lily hand with wooden leg.
So it's
adds
like
absurd humor.
Like
yeah, my mum is like 65, so it does make sense that.
What's that poem? What's a poem called that's got a certain rhyme scheme? Begins with H. Haiku. Just desperately wanted to say Hikaru.
It's also your favorite anime.
Yep, it is. My new favorite anime is actually pretty niche. You wouldn't have heard of it. It's about elves and demons.
Oh, Solo Leveling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a graphic novel of that here on the couch.
Yeah, you're reading the manhwa.
Yeah, the manhwa. It's not manga, guys. It's Korean.
It's actually a manhwa.
It's manhwa. Someone actually did that to me in person.
so now you have the authority to do it to everyone else.
Yeah, she should be ashamed of herself.
Oh, cat's mother. Molodoy. Fun to say. It's having fun as he plays. 16 franc deep. Not even a quiet 16. It's been quite a loud 16. Hey, 17. Do you think just Counter-Strike players are just, the new breed are just getting better, faster?
Yeah, because essentially with Counter-Strike, every new generation that comes are built on the shoulders of giants.
Yeah.
So the knowledge base, the hard learnings, or the best way to solve the puzzle, or all of these things are being done generation for generation. And then as you come up and you learn, especially in the modern day with so many resources, right? YouTube, you've got things like Refrag, obviously you've got Skybox in the mix. There's so many tools that you can learn from, right? Obviously, we've always had watching VODs and demos. Well, I'd say we've always had demos. VODs, you know, maybe a bit more of a new thing, but new past 10 plus years.
Quotes.
But like, my point being that the new gen are able to consume and understand at a quicker rate and then bring their understanding into the game. And they're also more familiar with PCs. These kids are on PCs now from such young ages, whereas the older gen... Did he make water noise?
I heard it.
Did he make water noise?
Yeah, your kinder knows. What a mistake. What a weird, unforced error. How did that happen?
What?
It looked like he was walking the whole way. It's just buggy water. CS2.
Yeah, okay.
The water.
Yeah.
Water's buggy, isn't it?
The GamerLegion need to win this round. Otherwise, the map will get away from them very quickly. So somebody needs to step up huge right now with a multi-kill. And FURIA are bearing down on what looks like a B split. 2 through connector, 2 through B main. A block smoke just lands. The late piece of Kazakhstan dealing with an A push. There's nobody home. Rotations here.
Slen just arrives in time. A double kill that should seal the deal, especially when he extends it on the spam. Molodoy cut down, out of the round, bombs loose, under CT control. It's Yuri and it's Kazakhstan coming in from a distance. Oh, he's being heard. Spotted now. Rez knows exactly what's up. Going to catch him with a nade in his hands. Brings the fight instant headshot from the Swede into the Swede of Kazakhstan. Yeah, Yuri, okay.
Still got a chance here. Time, 15 seconds on the clock. Needs to find both kills. One on platform. They're just going to dance and they're going to soak this down. Yuri, you have to make the move. Backpack spotted. Swing is there. Yuri's still got a chance. 8 seconds. And it's the reload that's going to cost him.
Close, so close to something different. GamerLegion get away with it.
Okay, well, after the free death of PR, essentially, only one staying alive, though, puts so much stress right now on the CT finances. Right, you can only drop one gun. The fact you can only drop one gun means that everybody else is going to have to buy themselves. Now, the cheaper M4 is making things a little bit easier, sure, but the win bonus is going to make this one tough. Great attempt from Yuri. Let's see what they're operating with as we do get back in the game. Lots of financial experts and tech experts in the chat today, so it's great to have you guys in attendance.
It's always nice to have the brain trust online.
Take a look at the buy, though. MP9 and Famous, at least they're able to get out 2 M4s. The U2 is lighter on, and it forces you into different stances. This time there's a new pace, FURIA. This one's quicker.
Yeah, the flash hits perfectly onto that con player, forces him back. CTR cowering at the back of the site, brought down by 4. It's just CTR's Famous. He does well to spout the smoke to keep us in a 4v4. Will be a 4v4 retake. The bomb should be going down when Yuri feels comfortable.
So Slend has a smoke, and it's just been thrown out now. There's a kit, there's a flash, and there's a go.
Flash go. Pushing through, no one's blind, at least not Yuri on the side, jumps out of the smoke, gets his, Towson down. It's a FURIA round. 9 for FURIA, getting ever closer to the magic number on their map pick.
That's essentially, in my mind, the game.
You think so?
Yeah, I think because of the pattern of the way that GamerLegion have won and lost these rounds, they have to take right now the bitter pill of likely a save, which is going to give a total of 10 rounds over to FURIA. And then from that point onwards, I feel that they are going to be able to close things against another average CT buy.
Yeah.
Like, the loss bonus going into the next isn't going to give GamerLegion a full buy. It's not. They're not going to have an AWP. So they're in hot water.
They have stacked B. Use a very early flash. What was that for? That was your only flashbang. Oh well.
This round's over.
Yeah, but we can just relax.
Everyone sit back. What are you up to on this Sunday mid-morning? We're almost at 11 a.m.
Chilling out. Enjoying a lazy Sunday, perhaps.
How are you watching?
iPad, phone, computer screen, television.
Audio-only listeners, of course.
Audio-only listeners driving. Where are you driving to? Taking the fan out for a little Sunday park visit, perhaps?
What are you driving?
What are you driving?
What is your car? What does it look like? Does it have 4 wheels?
Is it a car? Maybe it's a bicycle.
Tricycle.
Bicycle.
A moped.
Oh, it's a cycle. So many ways you could be listening.
There he is, the Doy Boy.
I mean, yeah, we're
workshopping. He's 21 and 9.
He is 20.
He's got more kills than age. As Fallen will finish things off.
Pretty damn good. And Fallen not doing too shabby on his rifle
Yeah,
either.
he's had some nice shots. He's had some nice shots. I think the thing is, Fallen's going to be able to read the rotations really well. Because as an AWP, you also have to rotate. So as a rotating rifler, I think it's okay. It makes sense. Like him and Yakinda are going to be the rotating pieces. I think Kaserado and Yuri are using them a little bit more anchor-centric.
It's 3 a.m. for some of the people.
Yeah, that's in the US.
All right. Oh, that's Australian. How do I speak American?
In Australian, it's probably like 5 p.m. Man, we're gonna be heading. We're gonna be heading down to Austin, Texas.
Yeah,
that's kind of what Dust sounds like, right?
Yeah, it is actually exactly how he sounds. Yeehaw, my hearties. Wait, I did like a cowboy pirate. I've lost it. I don't think I've ever got
a space cowboy pirate.
Space cowboy pirate.
Towson has brought out the AUG.
AUG.
Whose AUG is this? Door stuck.
Door stuck. Door stuck.
Lurk smoke immediately out the gates from the FURIA.
Oh, juggling. He's going to have an extra flashbang.
Roll
up. Roll up.
Flash push. Here's the flash.
No one home.
Is there second flash?
Yes.
And they cop a nade.
Yeah.
You've seen enough.
That hurts.
But you did have a look.
Probably going to smoke as soon as you can.
Most people do once they get off the plane.
Yeah.
I don't think GamerLegion are getting another round.
I understand that that's your opinion and you're entitled to have one, but I prefer to think positively.
Okay, all right, Garuk.
Let's see what's cooking. So you're going to take Con.
One guy on B, Alex.
One guy on B. But there's PR, and PR is a demon. He's gotten his first and a dink onto the second. What more do you want from a solo player?
Well, that's better than he did in the last 2 rifle rounds. He gave up the first death in both of those.
Yeah, okay.
So at least this time he gets a kill. I actually like PR a lot.
Such a hater.
I'm just a realist.
Yeah, all right. Something witty and funny about being real. Imagine I said that.
They're going for it. They don't have a kit.
Oh, you lost everything.
How's my opinion sounding now?
I think it's an opinion I might steal.
You can have it.
Present it as my own.
Reddit can use it too.
You can? That's nice. CTR.
So this is another 3-map series for everybody playing at home. So just in case you thought you were hanging around for what was coming up next, you will... Actually, this is arguably one of the games of the day. I think the other game that I'm the most excited about, and I mean this sincerely, I swear to you, I'm not even joking, NIP Spirit.
NIP Spirit.
Which is a crazy thing to say in 2025, but I want to see Snappy's boys in the server against a big name team.
I do too, and I simultaneously also have, like, there's part of me that's just really attached to the Shush storyline. Like, he got the short end of the dick, as Trace would say.
Yeah, he did.
And he ended up having to go back down to like tier 2. You had to go and get all your VRS points just to be like even remotely considered to be a participant in the big leagues, where you just spent the last 3 years of your life, or however long it was, playing tier 1 Counter-Strike, going to the events, and suddenly you're like back in your living room talking about defaults, and you're like, oh god, we're doing this again.
Yeah, I think there was a headline from an interview with Shush, actually. Let me see if I can find it. I only read the headlines. What did he say? It was hard to accept in the beginning, but I also like building up from scratch.
Yeah, yeah, and actually in that interview he goes on to a little bit more
you
detail.
read more than the headline?
I did, at least a couple of questions.
Wow, look at you.
Yeah, right.
Speed racer over here.
He's got a new haircut as well, looks fresh.
MongolZ's going for top 1 2025.
Top 1 2025. You think so?
Well, if he keeps this up...
If he does this every map, yeah, I agree. I think that's pretty hard to disagree with, actually. 23-9 as it currently stands. And he is the sole reason there's such a huge gap between FURIA and
Yeah, had some really impactful moments, some eco bashes as well. But I think every impactful moment, you get 1 eco kill. And he's probably had enough to justify 4 eco kills.
Okay, I think he had 8 eco kills.
8?
Yeah. Didn't he get 2 4Ks?
Oh, he may have, yeah.
He got 2 little eco farm sessions. So if we minus 8, it's still a good number.
Still a good number.
It's not the best number.
You just keep peeking Khan into this fight.
And another one.
And the round up, that's another eco, yeah, okay, yeah.
He's just an eco farmer, actually.
Instead of pocket watching, you're eco watching.
Yeah, why are you hating on some people that like ecos and you're loving MongolZ? Bias caster.
He's just a new kid, you know. I want to see what he's got.
Bias.
Show us what you've got.
Show me what you got. Rez is going to show us what he's got, which is a saved AK.
He's going to pickle Rick in a minute.
Dude, I'm going to start pickling, and you are not ready. I'll be bringing jars of pickles over.
Get this. Get this. Get this.
Go on.
This is the level of insanity that Rush has gone to.
Oh, I bet he's pickling.
No, it's worse.
What's worse
than pickling? I know you're sitting down.
Yeah.
You couldn't guess this in a million years, what he's making.
Let me guess.
There's no way.
Give me 3.
Yeah, go.
Crochet.
No.
Raspberry Pi.
No. You can't eat it, and you can't wear it. Well, actually, maybe you could argue you could wear it.
You could argue you could wear it.
In a weird way. I would say no, you can't wear it. You get one more guess.
Jewelry.
No, he's making soap from scratch.
You can wear it, Chad.
Well, you could like leave it on, I guess, you know.
Yeah, technically you'd be wearing
go on
the
your body.
soap,
You wear the
but
scent of the soap.
Horrible, mate. Okay, he's making soap.
Yeah.
Does that mean he's doing like the whole Fight Club thing? He's like stealing fats and stuff.
I don't know. He said it's 3 ingredients.
I don't even know what the ingredients would be. What's naturally occurring soap?
I don't know. But either way, this is the last round.
Rush's soap company.
Yep. As Yuri, very passive on this B default. B main control has been taken. Aware of the possibility, Fallen's going to try and set things up with a flash. Yuri doesn't swing off the back of it. Although just posts up with the AWP. Meanwhile, Yakinda is going to work on Connors. as Queserado is tasked with a main. They can't peer on the jiggle. ZTR the same. Double B jiggle defense. I think that's going to be very defensive, isn't he? So he's going to spot, drop it close to him, and hope they run through. Now they've retaken the B main control. So all that early info that GamerLegion had is for naught. The smoke lands in connector. A molly in the HE just do some tickle damage. 45 seconds on the clock.
Is he pushing the con smoke?
Oh, he did.
PR just pushed out, gets Yakinda.
I think I could catch him on the reload, right?
Yeah, he heard the sound. How then, Slend? Yeah, you're going to be feeling a lot of pressure in a moment. No camera, running through it. Punish the AWP. Ooh, Fallen, you got the bomb, bro. Knows where they both are. 1 cake as well. Slend still hits his shot onto Yuri from behind. It's Towson as well holding on. Gets away on the reload, got full bullets. Fallen in the clutch. He's going to get overwhelmed, overworked. And 8 rounds for GamerLegion. Towson, a valiant defense at the A site.
So not the final round, and this starts with PR getting an opening kill. This time an assertive opening kill, not a well, I guess it was reactive to the reload, but pushing out of the B bomb side, able to grab that first. So nice little start of what could be a comeback. Just 4 more of those required to take us to OT. Here it is.
catches Yakinda on the back pedal. Little push from PR. It's true, it is only 4 rounds. Torsten takes a slice. We're back underway. You're going to need to win one more of those to break the money. So GamerLegion win this one. FURIA will be quite low other than saves. You can see the high-end Yuri 3.7, so maybe even a Hero AK into the mix. It won't be smooth sailing for GamerLegion. Oh, look at that. Coming through on a flash. There it is.
Yeah. Foreman, you had the bomb on your back. Careful with that. Gets away.
Both feel fortunate in that exchange there. You can see the idea from GamerLegion. I love it. It's cheeky. It's just unable to track him. So now that the smokes have subsided, they are set. Just make sure you get the line out right. They're falling. Looks up, looks down, jump throws, and doors secure. Flash through as they continue to work on this mid progression. Slend has to be careful, and he steps back into this. A lot of angles he'd be susceptible to.
Ooh, this is his shot. Will not re-peak. Camera smoke. Last time Fallen was strafing through that. This time a bit more subdued in his approach. Got 35 seconds and pathing towards a stacked B side.
I guess if he goes first with the bomb, his teammates have to follow him.
Yeah, I guess that's also the strat.
You are coming with me. It's like a Scorpion-esque maneuver.
The decision. Oh! No, they both go down. ZTR gets 2. Exiting Temple towards CT, and he gets away with the info as well. Oh, you're in trouble now. Yakinda's their only hope. If he can somehow miraculously get the kills in time. 12 seconds, 10, bombs coming. It's late, 9, 8, 7. They can plant. The Molly's done enough. Yakinda has potentially set them up to win the round, win the map right here and now. But instead, MongolZ puts his head in the vice, pushed into Towson. Yakinda requires a second instant headshot as well. He's getting overwhelmed. He does a lot of work.
Late lurk. Not planted for him. Not planted for him.
Not planted for him is a problem, but he gets a free one in the side of the head. 1v1. Towson's just going to sit it. Just going to sit it. Kayserato trying to call the bluff. No, to step. Towson just holds it. No fear. No fear whatsoever. A valiant attempt from Yakinda. He sets them up for glory there.
Oh, it's not comfortable, is it? It's not comfortable at all, but they do get across the line. This is the thing with 2 of the rifle rounds that they've won. One, they only had 1 player stay alive, and this time they have had 0. There is money to buy because they had 1 consecutive, but still, look here, you can see in the feed that there's no utility for Slend. ZTR only has a smoke. They're lacking some key pieces. The bomb goes down, and with that, it actually helps them get into another buy. We said Yuri had 3.7. Yakinda's put in the range of now either a Glula or an AK. They've even been able to get everything into Kayserato's hands. So because of that plant and the kills, right, they're able to get out a lot here.
GamerLegion just locking in the face of a map point.
It's going to be still so tough. I guess the positive thing for FURIA is because of the way the money worked into this round and Kayserato saves an AK, that they're going to have a couple more threats, even if they continue to lose. Like this could, if they got wiped, right? Maybe it was a Hero AK, maybe it was like a weird hodgepodge force. But now they have a very threatening-looking buy. Going to harass in middle. They find nothing for their util.
Yeah, nice set. Regardless.
I feel like this is another fake comeback, just like M80 game.
Yeah, it has that aura about it,
that
for sure.
Stench.
Yeah. Even this one, look how they've got, CTs have got nothing left. A smoke and an incendiary. Make it just a smoke as ZTR throws this out towards the B main. Deep smoke temple, forced away. Fulton loves this mid-late arrival.
Yeah, and he's got 18 kills to his name, so he's definitely delivering in these rifle positions so far, but they're about to pounce into this.
That will. Towson, just the one in combination with Rez. And 45 seconds and a decision to make. Flash and push. Rez 1. M4A4 does connect. Slend overlooked. Completely overlooked.
He's going to overextend around bricks.
Yeah.
He can still deny the plant.
Certainly can. Yakinda loses out. It's going to be an opportunity slipping by the wayside from FURIA. Oh, what a shot. One more. Kayserato could do it. He can win it right here and now. 1 bullet to the head. Stunning finish from Kayserato. A 1v2 clutch. Solid work. FURIA, another Anubis win. That's their second here in Astana.
Yeah, photo finish there. You can see why this is their map pick. A win now against the Mongols and GamerLegion, two respected scouts in Counter-Strike at the moment. Sure, they're not at the top of the pops, but these are teams who are breaking through in 2025. Making those arena games. We had that GamerLegion down in Melbourne. This FURIA, new look, turned international, forward, rifling, rotating. I didn't see him do secondary AWPing at all, right? He was rifling the entire time. MongolZ was fantastic. Some really nice moments from him. Kazakhstan closes things out with the clutch, and there you have it, the full package of FURIA pick up map number 1 before we head into Mirage. So some highlights to this. It's a risk with what FURIA are doing by going international, but it does open the board up for them to get new pieces, and it's great to see one of those new pieces delivering in buckets and spades and multi-kills. So MongolZ, great work from him.
Very impressive stuff. And at the 6-6 half as well, it felt like FURIA CT side set them up for success. But GamerLegion did find a way back in, didn't they? The CT side started to look like it was putting up a bit of a resistance.
But this is one of those rounds that came down to a 1v1 victory, right? So that then you can only drop one rifle. There just was so much stress and pressure on the CT economy the entire time that they were never really able to get themselves in a comfortable position in spite of winning rounds. This one, right? Okay, you win it, you get 9, and then you lose it all. And then you have to rebuy everything. There's money there, but we saw how they were lacking in the util department, which limits the options. This starts well, right? Slend unnoted, and then, going for the fight. Could have opted to try and play the bomb here, ZTR, but felt like he was in no man's land, has to extend, and there you go, 13-9. Here's the scores on the doors. 25 kills for MongolZ. How many ecos did you get in the end there, Alex?
I think we were up to around 10.
Okay, so Fallen actually the MVP.
Yeah.
There you go.
And Kazakhstan, I'm sure it must be so lovely to have just a nice, quiet 12-12 game.
Win the clutch.
Win the clutch, defend your A site when you needed to, and not have to do everything in order to convert a victory. I don't know how easy it's going to be on Mirage and Nuke, though. You can see those maps up there.
If it goes to Nuke, I don't see them winning.
Okay, so Mirage is a must-win.
I think so.
It has to be a 2-0 if FURIA are to take this one. Otherwise, they would be condemned to a 0-2. Oh, wait, look. Semi-eco, eco, full eco. Okay, let me see.
So the icons at the end represent the buy types.
Yeah, I was just trying to see how many ecos they had and how many MongolZ frags I could have pieced together. It's okay. It's a lovely, lovely graph. You can see how it all went down. Oh, that's so clever. I like what we've done there. You got a Deagle for a semi-eco. It's because it's hard to define.
It is very hard. So essentially, you get in conversations about this all the time. I've been in conversations with different stats people or database people, and they're like, well, how would you define this? Or how would you define that? And it's like, yeah, but then they may have saved an AK or they have this. So is it money invested into the round? I think it has to be equipment value of the round, right? Yeah. So in the situation, if you carry an AK across, or if you carry an AWP across, right, then that's going to push you into, so there's a lot to take into consideration when you're talking about this. I think it's, something which is great, getting to do live analysis, which is essentially what I do, because you can have the nuance there.
Yeah.
Right? You can talk about those little details.
The plays right in front of you.
Yeah, and, well, that is going to be map number 1 in the back pocket. So could be 2 more coming. Here they are on your screen right now. Mirage followed by Nuke. So I think there's a flavor where Mirage, if they keep this, if MongolZ is able to be on a bit of a heater, then there's a real chance. But if they let GamerLegion really set the tempo and control default, coming through underpass, slowly turning the screws, mulling you out of jungle, then I think that we're definitely going to be headed for Nuke. And as mentioned, if we get there, I really think that this one will be going in favor of GamerLegion. But pressure on now.
Pressure on now, indeed. You heard it from Chadu B. If they don't pick up the Mirage, it could be a nasty reverse sweep for FURIA to deal with. But they're a map up. We'll take a break. We'll be back with Mirage. Stay tuned.
You might have to look twice when you see this. I do have in front of me Yakinda in a FURIA shirt right now. A bit of Brazilian in you as well. We're just adding to your nationalities.
Yeah, salve galera Brazil. Imagine I just started talking Portuguese, but yeah, I'm honestly I'm quite shocked. It's the same way as you are, and yeah.
So talk to me. How did this conversation take part? What was this whole process like of you being sat here right now?
Yeah, honestly, there was a possible project that I wanted to kind of create with some certain people, and then the project got kind of delayed with some certain things, and. At that time, FURIA came in. I think there was a little bit backseam work, maybe with my agent contacting them or whatever, seeing the opportunity.
Agent doing his job well. That's always good.
That's always good. Shout out, Sammy. Yeah, so basically they kind of came in. They're like, "Yo, are you interested? Loan?" And for me, that's kind of the perfect opportunity because that's not something long term because I also didn't know like how it's gonna be like with I know Kazakhstan and Yuri and Fallen for some time, but I never really knew how much do they actually like know about CS or how good is their English like in game or whatever. But I'm actually pleasantly surprised.
Okay. Now, I got to ask you this as well. You've got another teammate that is not Brazilian. MongolZ comes in from Kazakhstan. Yeah. Did you know him before? Had you ever played him, spoke to him, anything?
No, the thing is, I've not heard about him because like his career kind of flew up in the span of like a year, basically. And during that year, I had my worst year in the game, and I was like kind of not focusing on other players, upcoming players, and whatever. And but when I heard it, I kind of understood the reasoning behind like FURIA also being interested in me because they needed an aggressive rifler, but I also speak Russian, so this would be kind of, and it shows up even now in practice that many times MongolZ is like, Mary, can you translate? Like, and I'm the translator basically between the two sides. But it's been pretty cool. I think MongolZ is super talented. He definitely flew up for a reason. And he's super talented. The only thing I'm maybe concerned is about talking English maybe kind of takes a little bit of the percentage out of him.
Take the focus away, right?
Yeah, exactly. But I feel like there hasn't been a problem yet, at least in scrims, but this is our first event and let's see how it goes.
So tell me this then, right? You are on a loan for this period, but say everything goes really well.
Yeah.
Would this be somewhere you want to stay? Like, I know it's hard for you to say now, you've not even done your first event, but like, would you be like to be back on this level, or is your mind set on this other thing you were talking about?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm surprised by the level of this team. I think honestly, like the biggest surprise was for me the Fallen going from op to rifling.
Yes. Yeah.
And the thing first thing I noticed in practice is how reactive as a rifler he is, and obviously that comes from years and years of IGLing.
Yeah.
Probably teaching other players how to play their positions because somebody's lazy or whatever, and
showing them the ropes.
And legitimately, like any position he's put in, he kind of understands like at least to a bare minimum like what he needs to be done, what was his objective in this certain scenario. And honestly, his rifle has been sharp. Kazakhstan and Yuri, I think both are super amazing. Kazakhstan. There's many different ones, but I think one of the things that's funny is how much HE damage he's actually getting in a game. Like this, I call him. This is a little bit of banter like between us. I call him the rat. He's hiding all the powerful HEs.
Yeah.
Then we're like rewatching the game, and he's like HEing here, HEing this, HEing that. I'm like, bro, when you're gonna share the lineups? Like when are you? Oh, sorry, yeah, sorry. Like I'm gonna show you after. And Yuri, I think he's honestly born to be anchor. And of course, MongolZ, super talented opper.
Yeah.
And the best thing is kind of his confidence. That guy is confident.
That's what I expected. Yeah, that's what
Especially he's from Kazakhstan, and like when I say confident, there's a different degree to a confident when you're from Kazakhstan, you know.
Okay, I'm excited to see it.
Yeah.
And you touched on it yourself. You did have like your worst career year. It was a rough time for you. You went away from IGL, and then you had to try to fit back in. There's a lot of change going on around you. How has the rest been between when we last saw you to now? And what kind of Yakinda can we expect here in Astana? Because we all know the Yakinda we know and love.
Yeah, honestly, I switched back to Full HD. And I've never been the same since. I'm not this like 1 year slumpy Yakinda. I'm back.
You're back?
I'm back, bro. Full HD is just the superior res.
I'm happy to see you back, man. I'm looking forward to seeing what you can do in the server again. You're looking good. You've got a big smile on your face right now. So let's see how it goes.
Yeah, thank you.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, all of my men's going crazy. I gotta brag on myself, I amaze me. Joke like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Now listen here, all right? PGL Astana, day 2. You're watching the B stream. My name is Alex. You can call me Machine. I go by that sometimes. It's Chad Sponge Birchall. We're in his house. We're live from Malta. Astana, that's not in Malta. That's in Kazakhstan.
How far is it from Malta to, let's say from Valletta, we'll go capital city to Astana? That's what we want to know.
How far
Watch this.
from Valletta
Watch this,
to Astana? Well, while you work that out, I'll let everyone know it's weird sitting on a couch. I don't know
How far away is Malta from Kazakhstan?
There we go. Well, Kazakhstan's a big place.
Good
You
point.
you should have said, like, how far away is Valletta from Astana?
Okay, let me do that. Because it's 78-hour drive.
Jesus.
If you wanted to drive. Let me try again.
Don't
Astana.
Don't have a car.
Valletta to Astana. What is the distance between Valletta to Astana?
There we go. We'll get an answer to that, which is, what we're here for.
6,795 kilometers.
Seems like a long way. That's all I know.
It's quite far.
And there's potentially a long way to go in this series if GamerLegion want to pick up the victory and put themselves in the winner column. Now, their loss yesterday against Spirit was close. Now, I say it was close. They lost 2-0, but both the maps were 13-11. I think that on the other side of things, FURIA played against MongolZ, and they picked up a map, and it was Anubis. Now, we don't know anything about the new FURIA roster other than MongolZ is a prospect for the future. He's been picked up. It's been a gamble taken from the Brazilian side, now turned international. And Yakinda, which is a little bit more of a known quantity, but still a risk to pick up considering, he didn't have the best ending on Liquid.
No.
So getting him now back in a jersey so soon after, they are looking for output from an aggressive rifler. Now let's take a look at GamerLegion. Right, they go down on Anubis. They have a tough CT half because they're unable to keep a lot of bodies alive in rounds that they won.
Am I tripping, or did Fallen play with Yakinda on Liquid? I don't even know if there was overlap. I'm sorry for a stupid.
No, I'm blanking on it as well because there was the Yakinda period, but was that the same?
Honestly, I'm just.
It can't be the same time as Rain. It could have been the same time as Rainraker and Patsy were there.
Yeah, it was around that time.
Because NAF would have been there.
Yes. Oh, they tried a lot of different constellations.
They have tried a lot of different. Well, we can find that out. Don't you worry about that.
Yeah,
Well,
I presume Fallen like, I played with this guy. He's good at this thing. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they have. I don't think they did.
No, I think we'd have heard about it as well. Like it would have been referenced in it.
But either way, right now, the point is that GamerLegion are a team who are on the cusp of breaking through on a consistent basis, right? And you would hope that they can win a series against a newly formed FURIA.
Yes, 100%.
So right now, it's going to be a connector smoke they're going to weasel through. A jungle smoke lands. They're accelerating into A.
Yeah, it's a good call. Not many bodies here to receive them. They do have ramp presence. MongolZ, looking deadly with those two Berettas. How much more can he get done? K-Serato doesn't get anything from CT, and now Rez removes the threat. MongolZ is gone. Round should be theirs. Do they save the Kev, or is there more to it? CTR has spotted out the B players.
Well, that is an interesting place to be right there from Fallen.
It certainly is. It's distracting me. Never mind him.
Very bulbous on the end there. Nice shot from Rez with the dual Berettas at range. Okay, well, Yuri on 5 points of health, as you mentioned, should probably just hold on to this Kevlar and get a FAMAS out into the next if FURIA want to go for the force fight. Oh, and he might not get away with it.
He's all right.
Oh, he was getting run down. I don't know if Rez... No, he obviously doesn't if he's jumping and looking everywhere. Thought Rez could have been hot on the trail. So there you have it. Pissed around for GamerLegion, kicking things off in style. And I like the way you subvert the expectation, right? There's a connector smoke, but you actually come through it on the timing with the jungle smoke. You can accelerate quickly. You can also avoid having to worry about potentially some of those short players. So well done.
Yeah, logical pistol.
And that is their first pistol of the series, because if we just reflect on what happened on Anubis, both of them went in favor of FURIA in their map victory. And they were able to convert them as well. So let's see if GamerLegion can do the same.
Nice, boys.
Yeah, it really does feel like this series goes the distance, and then GamerLegion take over on Nuke. It's just, will this one be close, or will this one be a hiding?
I suspect there's going to be a bit of excitement to Mirage here.
Okay, well, they have stacked 4 players somewhat towards A. 2 near connector, 2 near the balcony. Ollied out of position, defensive smoke dropped. That's going to make things awkward.
Yeah, that's actually a very well placed smoke by Fallen, but... Oh, more than that. CTR goes down to the 5-7. That CT smoke making angles weird. Towson picks a pot shot, backs away. Lots of bodies spamming. At least 3 noted adversaries for FURIA's defense. So there's just one unknown, which is currently running towards despawn.
How do you bail yourself out of this now, though? You have to hope that a kill comes your way for somebody like PR, who's in a bit more of a fighting transitional position in Palace. Rez backs off to make sure that the door isn't closed, but if he lurks, goes down, that's an AK given over for free. And you think about how much of the map he has to clear. So
a lot of responsibility on Rez.
GamerLegion are in a lot of trouble to get out of this problem that they've put themselves in, especially with the stack still in place on A. So FURIA are sticking to their guns, and they have really good weapon. They're aggressing.
waiting for. Gets his, and now, okay, Serato down to PR, and I can just accelerate in. The ball bang onto Fallen, puts him on notice. He swings out to Slend, and it's all GamerLegion in the feed. Couldn't ask for more.
Well, Yuri's still here. The bomb, if it gets planted open side, he won't be able to do anything about it. And it will. So if he wanted to try and collapse down on default, that has just been removed from the play. And a round that started so well for FURIA looks so good because they didn't over-rotate. Silence. It breeds a bit of anxiety. And FURIA push into their demise, get pipped at the post, picked apart. As Yuri just still hanging around to see if he can get anything. A rifle upgrade to take into the next would be great, but there's absolutely no way he can win this one now.
Yeah, and if he had a kit, of course, it would have been a whole lot more imposing. Just barely scraped together enough funds to get the MP9 Kev.
It does put, you know, this conversation with teams making roster changes before the major. So FURIA is the one we're putting in the spotlight right now. Yeah. But GamerLegion are a team, so we've framed them as it's their Super Bowl because they didn't qualify for the major. So for them, they are looking for a good result. So 0-2 here would be quite catastrophic.
Yeah.
Especially after they'd bounced back in Melbourne. But I think when we take a look at like FURIA, who are making a change to do better at the major, it would seem unfair to set an unrealistic goal of, oh yeah, now we should be able to make the playoffs. I think like that would be a goal.
Yeah.
But I think getting into the 2-2 game in stage 3, that's in itself would be like, hey, let's make sure we're at least fighting for a spot in the playoffs. But I wonder if they've given themselves enough runway.
A little pop flash disrupts. Yeah, Yuri gets output out. MP9 gets 2. It still doesn't really bode well for the 4. That was the only real asset they had, but I mean, his output was solid.
Gonna need some double dinks, aren't they? But now you feel bad riding GamerLegion out of a number disadvantaged situation.
Well, but the thing is you kind of have to hold the Galil and the MP9.
True.
So you can't... Oh, easy, Kinder.
Yeah, Chief, don't be giving away an extra sound cues if you don't have to.
So you stick around ramp for the whole round. The door partially locked. PR has been given a Molotov for that dark position. And has a smoke if they want it. They don't.
It can still go wrong.
It certainly can. It's still just, it could be a formality,
it's
right?
MongolZ's Deagle that can draw attention. And
yeah, you're right. He's going to take one.
Yep.
Had a look. Here we go. Oh, lovely from PR.
Found him out again?
Yep. Just like that. Easy as pie. 3.14. 44 for PR. Deagle bullets did connect, but nothing lethal. And so, yeah, GamerLegion have handled that despite Yuri's best efforts.
So 2 nail-biting type rounds for GamerLegion, which is stressful, right? Like the comms in those situations are going to stay very tense. I think from an Ash perspective, it's good that his team are able to piece those together, and they are nice confidence boosters, but you would hope that it can be smoother sailing on those in the future if you get a couple more. Now, obviously, it was the pistol into the Force, into the Eco. Now we have the buy. MongolZ gets his AWP, rifles for everybody else. And let's see what FURIA are able to bring together on their CT side.
There's MongolZ's AWP going to be starting.
Okay, able to get in towards window. Takes a peek before the smoke plumes. Now he'll molly the top mid box. Standard procedure for an AWPer to dissuade the mid default crawl. Rez is making this look like they want the mid space, but really they're setting up for a B pop. Fallen's rifle will be tested. He needs the support of Yakinda.
See how he handles this. Burns presence. Throws out a smoke at the back of the side instead. Teammate under a lot of scrutiny. Can he provide any help? No, he kind of leaves him out to dry. Yakinda gets isolated.
What's Fallen meant to do?
Yeah, it gets spammed.
Save.
Save it. Well, that's not what he was hoping for.
No, so this is great. So GamerLegion within the first stages have gone very A-heavy. Then first rifle round, they give Fallen a taste. And he doesn't even get a chance to shoot. So that B defense crumbles.
Very nice.
And now we can see how GamerLegion use that in the future. It might force the AWP. See, this is a map where CT double AWP can be great. Like Fallen could just jump up, he can sit over towards Pyjamas, he can scope in deep, he can use it to watch short. There's still plenty of locations for MongolZ to find himself. He can play window, connector, over towards A ramp. Someone can get a good palace spawn. So there's a lot more opportunities. This one has... I think, a better overall flavor than the first series of VP versus M80. I think sometimes both of those teams looked out of their depths with their decision-making, or it was like suboptimal decision-making, whereas a lot of this feels overall better, at least from the teams who are converting the rounds.
For sure.
Because think about there's a lot of 5v3 situations that M80 were losing, or like in the early stages of Ancient at the very least. And then, and with VP, it's always a bit more kooky with the type of saves that they're going to go for. But this one feels a little bit more standard, I would say. So we'll have to wait and see when they get the guns out again, which will be right now due to those saves. Right, the loss bonus is built to the point where they can drop rifles across. So FURIA, by keeping 3 alive, get another gun round out immediately. A little bit later on the release of the incendiary this time round from MongolZ. BTL won't be able to scale. Underpass is already here to play.
Boost up window. Can take fights. Yeah, your Kinder goes looking. Nice. Actually, yeah, info on Kazakhstan's position. He does block the smoke. It doesn't go as deep as they were hoping.
And it's tricky to try and play around this
little
as well.
Angle. If they were to try and cross Cat, he would have had a vision, but...
I think that's the problem, though, because when a smoke drops awkwardly, everybody's going to be on high alert around it, unless everyone's already in it, and then it gets a little bit different. So Kazakhstan trying to manifest a way back in, but at the same time, could have just been an easier clear. It's like, okay, well, we're going to be hyper aware of the cusp of the smoke. So Bomb in through A ramp, 2 out Palace, and late piece Rez, who's really gone quite passive. He's letting his teammates play. As FURIA clear mid, they call it nobody home and rotate in time. Still in transition, they're going to get caught, Alex.
Yeah, just on the way out, Yuri. Smokes now, did a bit of damage. Actually, Kazakhstan removes the head of ZTR. PR, though, he's done it again from Palace. That's twice we've seen a multi-kill out of the Palace position from PR. In just 5 rounds of play, he's pulled it off twice.
And this flank late to the party from Fallen. So is he able to rumble them at all? Needs a multi-kill and the found. MongolZ nowhere to help Fallen whatsoever. So the better of the options is unfortunately going to be to save. Again, loss bonus in play. If these two hold on to their guns, you can combine. Yuri and Serato are able to get drops, and they're all good in the hood. Ooh. Here's one thing I'll say with the remote casting. The one thing that maybe what I'll try and get next time is another PC setup here with GoTV.
Oh, to be in the game.
Yeah, because that's one thing that we're unable to do at the moment.
Yeah.
Which, you know, you can always get a couple of extra details. You're able to hit tab. You can see utility damage.
I like flying around the map.
Exactly. You're able to track certain things that are going on while the observer's trying to cover all the action. But this is the first time we're doing a remote stream.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a different vibe. But tomorrow it'll get a whole lot more serious with the loser games. These are just the establishing matches, I like to call them, in the Swiss. You're either going to put yourself in the 2-0 bucket, you're going to put yourself in the 0-2 bucket, or you might even be 1-1 by the end of today. But in case you aren't familiar with the format, 3 best-of-3 victories required to move yourself forward into the 8-team playoff, which will be in an arena on Friday. This coming Friday, you're going to be able to find yourself with a lot of different matches to watch. They start super early in the morning. 4 best-of-3s in one day. We did that in Cluj.
Full day of counter.
Yeah, then you get the 2 semi-finals. And then on the final day, you get the 3rd place decider, a lovely addition to PGL's format, I will say. And you also get the best-of-5 grand final. So you get everything. Counter-Strike every day. Plenty of games. You can always whack it on the telly. And we're even starting early, Central European time, 7 a.m. Looks like they're going B again.
Yeah, okay, interesting. It's going to be as difficult for Fallen as it was last time.
Well, this time they were sending Slend with the spawn to search for potentially a jump spot. And Fallen's used a lot of nades. He's even dropped the smoke this early. So there you go. Think about that from the perspective of ZTR. Within the first 20 seconds of the round, the B defender threw a flash, threw a Molotov, threw a HE, and his smoke. At this point, he's been able to get given another smoke, sure. He will be able to block again so he doesn't get abused. This AWP posted on the line should be good for the first. Oh, and it's jiggled out, blocked by the bench, and he can still get away.
Okay, well, missed his chance. A rare combination of words, but MongolZ has missed a shot.
The gap right now on the radar is A. They're playing a retake A setup. They're hedging heavier towards B so they can help out Fallen, and they had this staunch mid control. MongolZ finds Rez in the interim.
And immediately puffs up his chest on A as well. He's doing everything right now. Slips back into sight. Yakinda's got this angle. It's an absolute perfect angle. Yeah, Towson. Doesn't matter how much you crouch into it, you're not going to be able to win in that one. And MongolZ again in defense. This is Furia's first round, and it's going to be 5 alive. Unless PR and Slen can do something unheard of. Bombs going back. The apps.
Save.
And they're saving.
Okay. Well, it was bound to happen. Furia definitely had to get around on the board and really propelled forward by MongolZ again. So good to see him continuing to deliver. Ooh, careful now, Yakinda. He's just going to run straight into his demise. So trying to get himself a little something off the corpse will give away his life. It's all good. They can drop him a gun again. Kazakhstan with the most money likely to help invest within that. Yakinda, is that the voice in his head? Yeah.
I didn't need to push. I'm always pushing. I'm always running.
I love the W key.
It just feels so good to press.
Well, Ash, he doesn't like losing rounds.
No.
Do you think Ash refers to himself in the third person like Rory Jackson?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so at all. If anything, I actually think he refers to himself as coach.
Okay.
Coach needs more.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, coach wants a change.
He does.
Because they did drop one round.
Well, remember
an immediate
Ash's law?
timeout. Ash's law.
Ash's law is when you lose 5 in a row, you call a timeout regardless. So if you win 5 in a row and then lose one, you also call a timeout.
We just saw the mainframe.
Not the mainframe.
No, I know. That was the script again.
So yeah, it's basically what that said was, I don't know if you guys caught it, it's going to be 5-3. Furia are about to win 2 rounds consecutive.
Which would obviously break the money of GamerLegion.
Yes. Yeah.
That was in the fine print. ZTR, 5 at the top of the screen, but
Furia,
0 next to his kill feed.
If they don't block in the same way they just did, they might try the strat that they initially wanted to do last time. Ahead of it. There was a HE last time.
Or jump, I dare ya.
Oh,
look at this!
Oh, PR, you monster! Goes straight in, sees it as an invitation, Fallen throwing out his nades. That's a big find from Yakinda. Rez caught out.
This is a tough post plant now. PR's low.
Yeah, it's not easy.
There's still util on Slend.
Picks himself up a HE, not as useful as a smoke.
The problem is for Slend, he probably doesn't want to come off the line with the AWP. So to use the util means he puts away the scope.
Yeah, off that flash, doesn't take the fight. Gonna try and catch that timing, held by his teammate. Even better now, Slend catches Kazakhstan on the cross. Yuri caught on the jump. Doesn't want to give up his life at 11 HP. Yakinda onto Slend, finds the AWP, gets caught by ZTR and Apps. They know where they both are.
Save
is probably the only option.
Yeah, get out of there. Well, PR, you said monster. I call him a meanie. Leave Fallen alone. You know, just harassing the big man on the B side. And that's a great time for ZTR to get his first kill. An important post-plant scenario. Denies them coming up short. And that will be the round back. So the adjustment made. Ash has gone, listen, boys, let's just go and harass the B side again. Let's not give the old man a minute to breathe. And PR, we know he loves the aggression. Surges in, catches the kill, and secures the site. Not the round, especially because of this one. Rez getting caught off by that of Yakinda. So Yakinda with a double almost makes a round of it. Actually, excuse me, a triple from Yakinda. Straight back into things. Not harassing B again. Well, Furia have called the bluff. Look at the CT setup. They haven't just gone heavy B. They haven't
wouldn't dare.
Like, because it... Ooh, hold up.
Yeah.
Balcony fight available.
Smoke break available.
It's all going to go.
Oh, yep.
Cancel
not doing that anymore.
That.
Kinder's going to go for a play.
Fallen found him.
Nade did break the smoke. Didn't spot anyone under the window, did he, Kinder?
Well, you know Fallen's A, so maybe you expect the AWP to be B because of that.
Yeah, okay, that's also a good...
But you got to piece that together real quickly.
Thought process.
They're going to clamp down on middle here. There's so many bodies to do this. Oh, they've been forced out by the molly.
Forced back, 50 seconds. Going to be retooling for a B finish.
But this is the thing. They know that Fallen was there. That was 30, 40 seconds ago with the kill on a PR. So it's been a long time. And Furia have been able to reset the rotations. Kazakhstan joins MongolZ on B. Kazakhstan's low.
MongolZ good with it. Gets another. Okay. Just racks him up, knocks him down. Rez alone and no hope. MongolZ's got him booked. See you later. Great AWPing work again from the Kazakh.
Can't stop saying it.
Kazakhstani?
No, I think we did Kazakh. It's just Kazakh. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I did Kazakhstani before. I got told off.
Good to know.
Yeah, it's just Kazakh. But this would be great. I can't wait to catch this from the POV. Oh, the re-peek into Slend is great. The reposition.
Oh, mate.
Yeah, it's really nice to see. Like, AWPs are obviously the most flashy that you can get just because of the nature of the gun. Like, rifle one taps like an eco aim is also fun to watch. But, yeah, MongolZ. That's the second round now.
How many more can he help his team get?
Oh, there's a player in that smoke.
Oh, perfect flash setup. DTR.
Piece to the head? I'm not sure.
Blinded you, Kim, but there is a CT on the other side of that smoke.
He's going to be so quick on this cat rotation. They won't expect this.
No way. Oh, K-Serato hits a big one. Makes it 2-3 from K-Serato. Job done. MongolZ reveals his position, hits the leg shot, gets him softened up with that USP. Can't finish the job, and ZTR does manage to get himself through window.
Imagine winning this, a P250, 26 health, they know where you are.
Very impressive. MongolZ already seems very switched on.
And the fact that they boosted, right? In this situation, there's no way that you would be expecting to boost.
Had the AK because he knew he was low.
He's good, isn't he?
He's good.
He is good.
And K-Serato is great.
K-Serato had a very important triple there for sure. But yeah, it's really nice to see a young AWPer on the screens delivering.
It is. It really is.
And confidence, and he's quite assertive as well. So, positive signs for this new signing to FURIA.
Six to 3 and an eco.
So 6 rounds, you'd say, is already job done on the T side for GamerLegion, but you'd hate to lose all the momentum. Oh, wallbanged.
I'll take your momentum straight out.
Yeah, you see people go for it a lot. You don't see it often land. Is your kid going to go again? Yeah, he is.
Anyone else fancy their chances?
A little bit of pepper through the boards.
Chezwan.
Right, it's been a while since we felt a full eco, at least from GamerLegion. This is the first time in this map.
I think you're right. Probably why we've been having so much fun with it.
Yeah, look, I think this series has got a bit more nuance to it than the first again. I wonder, I'm curious, maybe we have some Brazilian individuals who are watching. That's a nice molly. With FURIA deciding to go international, so they're still predominantly Brazilian. They'd still have Brazilian flag due to the core. Does the fan base shift away from FURIA, or does it stick with K-Serato, Yuri, and Fallen?
I presume they'll stick with their big names.
Yeah, but maybe I'm taking it from the angle. Does it feel like they've given up on Brazilian players?
Well, no, it's the Brazilian orgs.
Yeah, but from a fan perspective, it's harder to identify that, right?
That's true. That's true.
So from our perspective, no, there you go, bomb not going down and round converted. So I'm just curious, right?
I see what you're saying.
So from a fan perspective, are you a little bit upset that FURIA aren't fully representing the flag, but at the same time, they're trying to push the org into be playing the best Counter-Strike they can? So it's a double-edged sword.
I see that, yeah. I can see how that could go wrong.
So I also do want to start a conversation with an individual like MongolZ as well, that when AWPers are fresh and they come in, we've seen this with players like Ultimate before, but there's been plenty of AWPers like Torji, plenty of AWPers go through this, is that they're good when they have their peaks early, but once identified and anti-stratted, then it can start to really simmer out. So this is great opening signs is good, right? And we can only judge him by what we're seeing now, but future tournaments, he will have a bit more of pressure on him to perform in the same way.
Good bit of info early there. Now, I'm sure the T's would have heard that, flash ramp and taking that space, so they know the jig is up. I can at least assume so. That's a nasty death for MongolZ. He's actually just been caught out. He's trying to do a bit too much there. Responsible for under as well as Con, and just gets walked on. So an opening death for MongolZ. First shortcoming we've seen from him, bar a miss or two. K-Serato gives himself a smoke. Cleared down. Nice from Rez, but there's K-Serato, keeps it interesting. And Yakinda, his double kill has really catapulted them forward. They have the bomb now. In front of Con, Yakinda, low HP, low on ammo, and just staying active for info. Starts to slip away now as Towson activates. Forces his teammate back. Yakinda on the stairs. He's going to be hard-pressed to get anything more. And, oh, he wins it! Massive! Yakinda with 3, Serato a pair, and FURIA make it 5.
Well, Yakinda's staying true to his playstyle. He's died an awful lot, right? 9 within the 11 rounds of play, but he's having contributions up to 10 kills now, double digits. And yeah, happy to put his life on the line. They're running through the flames. Wow. Yeah, and he stuck the landing on that one, hasn't he? Stylish work there from Yakinda. And feeling the fire now. So they're back in this. And the question was this going to be an absolute drubbing, or was this going to be a competitive affair? And it was looking one way, now it's gone the other. FURIA looking to tie things up at half, and they did the same on Anubis. Can they do the same on Mirage?
Casey. Molodoi finds his end. Towson will get himself out ramp. Committed to Tetris. 2-man discrepancy as well. Smoke Palace. ZTR's going to be trying to draw attention to himself. Hope Towson work his magic. Oh yeah, the nade does a lot of damage. 41 for him to work with. And dead. Wow, fair play. They clawed it all the way back. 6-6.
Yeah, all right. Look, from both pistol rounds on Anubis, as well as clutches going against them, still getting the job done. Molodoi with some massive rounds, Fallen some good rifle work, Serato with a nice clutch, that was the one that closed it, into GamerLegion's pick of Mirage, a map that they lost yesterday to the Mongols. That's not GamerLegion, this is FURIA. And then they come into this one, they are starting 5-1 down, they win a round, they immediately lose the next, but then they get 4 consecutive without the bomb going down. Make that 5 consecutive without the bomb going down, to put themselves all tied up at the halftime break. Molodoi, great with the openings, 3 opening frags for him.
I'm intrigued to know how Fallen's T-side looks on Mirage here. GamerLegion is changing sides. It'll be their turn to defend. And will we split the pistols this time?
Yeah, look, if FURIA, I think FURIA to win this map, even though they've been competitive, right? They clawed back the half. I think the pistol round is going to be necessary to buy Fallen a bit of a buffer, because there's another problem, right? You're going to have Serato and Yuri in an international team for the first time, having to speak English, right? I think Molodoi is going to have serviceable English because of Face It Pugs, right? That's something that, and it's not that we know that Serato and Yuri can speak English. We've spoken to them plenty of times at events, but it's going to be Counter-Strike comps, which is different. So for Fallen, he's done it. He did it with Liquid.
Whoa. Sorry, I was distracted.
That's a lot of nades.
It's a lot of nades. Double molly, quad flash. Interesting. Okay, so an AX-Sec pistol.
Well, if you can guarantee the plant.
Yes. Can they stop it? P2K from Towson misses his first venture. Yakinda, the pointy end of the spear. And that bomb does look like it's going to be planted. Can they disrupt? A flash, but no push.
Is this one for CT from Yuri?
Ooh, Serato set up for success as well. The late mid piece. Everyone focused on CT. If one of his teammates can just get a frag, distract. We need a kill from the CT duel. And they get nothing. Yakinda and Fallen empty-handed. Serato bides his time. Trigger discipline as he tries to get it. No.
Well, it's hard to say that they didn't have their chances.
It is hard to say that.
The flash that came in CT, I think here's the problem. Were they waiting to take initial contact, then flash, or did they want to push the corner on a timing? Because they didn't really achieve either. It didn't seem like, as will be the pistol round going in the favor of GamerLegion. So 2 to them.
Got the bomb down.
Yeah, and I think if you're going to structure a pistol round, getting the bomb down, like remember with Torsen on the T-side pistol of Anubis, he fake planted so much. Look at what it can get you if you do plant. This is a force by, sure, it only has 1 Galil, but you've got a lot of utility, so it's going to make you more mobile. You can structure around, you can apply more threats, you can close the distance for these Tech 9s.
Flash through the corner smoke. Could be good. Yuri's thinking about it, waiting for the call of Yakinda.
I think you have to use the U2 while it's up, guys. Like, you have a lot more, sure, but... Okay, spotted. I'm sure the rifle would have been noted in his hands. Quite rifle heavy with the GamerLegion investment as well. Take a look at the anti-force setup. Retake on A in case of an A exec, right? They were playing for fights in mid as a pack, and now that they've given over mid control, they're all starting to play a little bit more passive. So the question is, are the angles they're taking for info. Ooh.
Miss con smoke as well, and that's another layer of catastrophe.
Okay, short split becomes hard now.
It does. Not impossible, because he can just walk through that smoke itself. ZTR going to be tested here. PR as well, with an awful lot to do, and gets his first comfortably now, maybe overlooking that late arrival of another. Quick, comfortable handling of business. No one gets anything from FURIA. GamerLegion 5 alive.
That's the best case scenario for a CT side against a Force, and one of the issues that they had on Anubis as well with the CT rounds they were winning, not many individuals staying alive, especially in the gun rounds. So this actually gives GamerLegion a buffer. And sure, it's like, oh, second round FURIA, it was just a Force. No, it was a Force, and now it's an Eco. So expect to see more of the same in terms of clobbering time from GamerLegion. Should be able to propel themselves up to 9 rounds very, very quickly. Did he say don't come B, Brazilian bots, man?
He did.
I like it.
Yeah, me too.
I love the sass.
G'ing himself up, getting the boys hyped up, but Towson definitely looking good.
Couple of crispies, as Yakinda does get a kill on the dig, so the aggression of PR punished under window. 1 kill, considering the light investments they made, that's okay. You don't expect to get too much on these rounds where you're not rifled up, but anything you'll take, I think it's going to be tough for them to get more. Is the bomb now starting to transition up ramp on K-Serrato, and he's completely on his own. So he just wanted that deagle. Was in a threat, though, of if he lost the bomb,
yeah, very uncomfortable.
It would have been no way back in, but at least now they've all got a pistol to wield, a gun to find, and a gap that's pipped. Oh, hello, I hear you. Give me that bomb.
Yoink.
Thank you very much.
Tasty.
Yeah, that's round done right there. Yeah, look, if they're able to get top mid control, swing out together, pick up the rifle, go in towards A or short. Wow, Torsen, what a round.
Whoa.
Showing that the Famis does sing, shredding the lack of head armor, bang, bang, finds the rifle, beautiful work, and GamerLegion. Everybody will have a residual buy, worst case. FURIA now getting the AKs. No AWP possible for MongolZ.
Tasty.
Wanted to jump under, I think he just said. He does have an SMG, which does make sense, and this can be jarring to the default of FURIA. So if FURIA go for a default spread, we're talking like 1 or 2 top mid, maybe 1 or 2 underpass, and split the difference. This could be really jarring to them early if they don't win the initial fight. So GamerLegion could unravel FURIA's T-side right here, right now. Now, ZTR, he doesn't have a good spawn.
Oh, he doesn't have it. No, you're
so maybe Rez will jump out and go underpass. Like it really depends on how he wants to unravel this default. Rez jump out
straight away. They start 3B, so it's like a full B focus.
So but that's going to put so much pressure right now on Slend on the A side.
Yeah, he's alone. Just threw out his block smoke ramp. Do they just walk through this? Oh, HE could do some good damage. Does. Oh. Yeah, he's hit the headshot as well. Finds Yakinda. Oh, okay. Solo hold of the AXEC, I guess. Slend, masterful work with his M4. Not far off on the spam. Look at the damage he's done there as well. Fallen put low. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Hot and nasty.
The flank wins the round, surely.
Yeah, it looks like it will.
He's hearing this.
Oh, ZTR.
This one's still on.
It certainly is now. K-Serrato gets his. PR returns the favor. Fallen low. Trying to play time at this point. CT's closing that gap on the bomb. Looking for the kit. PR has one. Smoke on the bomb. Getting a bit awkward. PR now can start to defuse. It's only Yuri. How can he win this? Needs to immediately find him in the smoke. He's lost him. Can't find him. No. Defuse comes through. So does the 10th round. It's GamerLegion's. And that is right down to the wire.
All right, well, that's more reminiscent of the way that rounds were won on Anubis for GamerLegion. One player staying alive, but they got lots of cash, and now they have the round buffer. ZTR is going to be kicking himself if that round went against him.
Definitely.
So fortunate that his teammates got through with the business. But it's a 4-round gap, and that couldn't have been a better round call. I don't mean like, oh, Fallen's outread them or anything crazy. Just they made the call into the empty site or under fortified site, and Slend still gets 2 miraculous kills. So great job for Slend. He doesn't get those kills. Think about a 5v5 post plant on that site. It was really feeling like there was no way in.
Yeah, I mean, he's the reason that this this round is going GamerLegion's way. Because considering look how competitive it got, came down to a 1v1.
Like this skill here, that's... Like, see, for ZTR, he's hearing the steps, and he probably could have snuck around the corner. But the thing is, as well, he has an SFG, so he kind of wanted a close-range fight, which is what he got.
Bro, how is this game
Org for Rez. Seeing it a bit more ever since it was the complexity guys on train. We started using it a lot, and now we're seeing it picked up. Obviously, Taz did it yesterday, but he was a coach. Coach going for the org.
Coaches go for the
Yeah, it's like not fragging in-game leaders like Oxy or like a Carrigan. I think definitely when you can afford it, pick up the org for sure. FURIA, you were close, but no cigar. Can you make a dent? It'll be tough to break back into this game. But you do have the third map of Nuke. I'd say a team like GamerLegion, plenty more reps on the technical map.
Yeah, like you've already highlighted, I think FURIA's best bet may still on Mirage. Maybe not this one, though, because the org just wrecks havoc. 2 kills from the org. PR, ZTR, and Slen chip in with 1. And the round already over. Look at the finances on FURIA as well. This looks like we're going to be getting a conclusion to map 2.
Yeah, I think they may as well buy again. Right?
Yeah, right.
I think, yeah. MongolZ is actually just going to go Kevlar with the AK. So with the loss bonus, maybe they just go for a partial investment, make sure they leave enough cash for the buy into the next. Would have loved to have seen the AWP in the kid's hand a bit more, but they haven't had the buffer of rounds to work with that on the T side. So it is going to be the third of 3 tactical timeouts called for FURIA. I like to see it being used. I think the worst thing would be you end up losing a game of Counter-Strike and you haven't taken these even just 30-second breathers, really. Yeah. So at least they're using them to try and give themselves a real chance. But the comeback now, well, they have been able to facilitate the AWP. Okay. So he's gone glass cannon on that.
Interesting. Okay.
Because he did have enough to buy it for himself, but he went AK Kev, and they've changed the plan. So all in again. Don't mind it.
For the game.
Set MongolZ up for some picks if you can. Over towards B. Looks like he's going to take the AWP. Oh, what?
Fallen crater?
Did he just run through a molly? What? What, and he got flashed? What?
His own molly? That's not ideal.
What?
Well...
What? Did he...
Still twitching.
Did he miss his molly? And then he was blind?
And then blind and then walk crosses behind the box is blind. That is the best bet. That is the most logical explanation. MongolZ peeks into the AWP. Wasn't ready for a Slend waiting on the other side of Abs.
It must have been.
It's the only explanation.
It is?
I think you may have solved that one. That's crazy. What?
Look, I hope we get to catch it in the replay.
I don't know.
Because 12 is feeling like it's done like a dog's dinner.
And, you know, Fallen, he had a good Anubis.
He did have a good
Anubis.
Yeah, okay. Oh, elbow. Yeah. Oh, made it out.
Oh, the elbow bait.
Case right of the AWP. He's always been.
Yeah. Just Fallen was hogging it himself. This shot now.
One bullet left.
Nade arrives. Softens up Yuri. Taken down. ZTR locks down the round. So 12 to 6.
All right. Let's get it in the replay.
Let's work this out.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Let's work this out. Fallen just staring at the floor. Why you do this? Why you do this?
Okay.
Where does that molly come from?
Yeah, where?
He's thrown his... face palm?
What?
Face to palm. Must have bounced off the wall.
But then...
And then he wasn't blind.
But he got tickled.
He got tickled, so he got slowed in his own molly.
So he wasn't...
It's a fantastic quiff on Rez, by the way.
Textbook.
Textbook. It is.
All right, final round, second map, acceleration.
Gar gets his opening. Towson down.
Oh, main map, baby.
Yeah, that was lovely. Ready for that anticipatory trade.
Oh, Yuri just...
Safe.
He just saw him.
Case the bodyguard.
Oh, dear. Okay. Oh, just run into the org, boys. Okay. So there's a round.
Yeah, they just have to do
That's
that.
their first round of the second half.
6 more times. Well,
5 more times. And then potentially 4 more times after that. So 10 more times.
Just 10 more.
Just 10 more.
That's how the saying goes. It's a reasonable amount of light coming from Fallen's keyboard as well.
A reasonable amount?
A reasonable amount.
Yeah, okay. You just like that it's not rainbow.
I don't want it to be, flickering and jibbling and wappling. Don't want any of that.
Fallen does strike me as the type of guy who would
Oh, and you see it spreads. Towson now equips an Org as well. And Rez puts his to good use. He's been absolutely farming since he swapped over to the Org.
CTR, you're in trouble, Chief.
Yeah, you have got a whole team over there. Oh,
Rez is here.
Rez arrives. Doing everything he can to secure this one right here, and now PR puts another in the dirt. Just 2. Fallen and Molodoy. The new kid versus the Godfather. And now it is just going to be the old guy. Down he goes. 13-7. FURIA unable to convert in the second map of this series. GamerLegion forcing us to go the distance. Nuke will be separating one of these two teams down to the 0-2.
Now, there's one key condition in both of these victories for both of these teams, is both pistols were won on their own map choices. So we do have one more to really get into the decider, of course, which is going to be Nuke. And I'm not sure if pistols would be the condition. It's just a coincidence. But yeah, definitely looking more like themselves, GamerLegion, on their map choice. And feel that FURIA now are going to have that momentum taken away from them, right? This is something that I guess they were, like I was saying, you'd be hoping to do it in 2. But maybe. Look, I want to keep hope that we could have a competitive series. It's just tough.
It is.
Because like this is a new FURIA roster. Yesterday they lost Mirage 13-4. That was against the Mongols. Then they were able to bounce back on Anubis, winning 13-7. And then they ended up losing on Inferno 13-9. So every map of that series was single digit, but a 13-9 is like one clutch round or one swing round going against you, and it can be the difference between double digits or not. So yeah, overall, I think it's good to see GamerLegion putting up that level of performance. Rez, tippy top of the scoreboard, 21 kills in total, top of the server. ZTR was quiet throughout, but started to come alive in the later piece with some important kills and had some good trash talk. But the scoreboard, not overly impressive for what felt like a pretty good victory.
Yeah, I think that's actually a very fair summation. When you take a look at this, the Rez discrepancy, I think he really did just have like 3 multi-kill rounds back to back to back at the end there. Oh, yeah. Not back to back to back.
Well,
though. Almost. Yeah, around 17, 19, and 20.
Look at this.
And look how much action he saw in middle as well.
And that's the thing. And if you're winning fights, especially opening duels in that quadrant of the map, then you're setting your team up for key success. So, yeah, good win for GamerLegion. What else can you really say about it? I want everybody to remember that we do have the main stream that's also going on. They're currently on the Natus Vincere versus Big series. You guys can go check that one out. Na'Vi yesterday picked up the win. It was against M80. Sorry, I just faded for a moment. And Big, they actually had, I would say, upset of the day yesterday. They beat Aurora, a.k.a. Eternal Fire of Once Upon a Time. Bit of ring rust, I think, unfortunately, for that of Aurora. But Big, after the final in Mongolia, are looking to make another playoff. And this is another team that finds themselves in that Super Bowl status because of their lack of major attendance. So all in all, that's the Counter-Strike as it stands right now. We have one more map to guarantee the result of this one, and that's going to be Nuke coming up in a moment's time. What did you do? You turn...
We'll be back in just a moment. Third map, last one of the day from the Chowder Machine Bungalow. We'll be back with our last map. Stay tuned, stay fresh, stay cool.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, I love my man's going crazy. I gotta brag on myself, I amaze me. Like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Sorry, we're just doing a bit of light reading.
Excuse me.
In the break.
Yeah, people get addicted to feeling offended all the time because it gives them a high.
It's true. And for you, former Vice President Mike Pence told reporters that he will never eat a meal alone with a woman who is not his wife.
Okay, so it's kind of a boundary he's set.
Yeah, so that's the takeaways that you've got. And then we've got this one here for all of our viewers at home.
Yeah. Clean your room!
Yeah, we want you to clean your room.
Be a warrior!
If you could. This is an antidote to chaos. It's a bitter pill to swallow, some might say.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So, pills aside.
And third maps aside.
Yeah, well, I'm going to be having crazy pills if FURIA win this one. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, okay. Because it's so out of the realms of reality.
Not happening.
I see. Okay. Yeah, no, look, I'm with you. I think that this should be GamerLegion's now to putt in. It's going to come down to the knife round, of course, who gets to start on the CT side. I think that FURIA are going to have a tougher time on the T side, I would imagine. I think that... also, though, again, the black box conversation comes out once more.
True.
So, yeah, that's where it could get a little bit tricky for GamerLegion. Ashivy's very prep heavy, which he can be. That could so this is a quote unquote play our own game, right? That's the problem with this one.
Yeah, 100%. That is the approach. It's just straight up, not even thinking about their opponent. For GamerLegion, though, the black box is real, and I know that an AWPer like MongolZ. No, let me not say an AWPer like MongolZ, but
an AWPer like who MongolZ could be.
Yes, thank you. Certainly can take over on CT side news.
Yes.
Like I've seen it. It happens.
I think, right, the most, obviously, the most common is if they can control yard, right? But to control yard, we're talking about aggressive fights. Actually, let's just talk about all the fights that you would traditionally see from an AWPer on Nuke CT side, right?
Okay.
Traditionally, you would maybe go behind CT blue at the start and look for a heaven fight.
Yeah.
Or you'd be parked up warehouse if they're not doing a smoke wall looking for a kill, right? Or clearing the smokes maybe more towards like Zywoo, which is over towards hell.
Yeah.
The windows, heaven, clearing smokes, looking
Red
for them
box.
as they cross. But then you got things a little bit more outside the box, right? You can push up, you can play behind red. From red, you can combat up. You can go start secret. You can do what we saw Safe do. Remember, he started secret yesterday. He was just holding that line. You could run around secret. You could pop your head up, take a silo fight, take a red fight. Players like Torji with good spawns, and especially if teams like to abuse the lurk smoke. They like to go straight into main and take that. You're even pushing ahead of it sometimes. Ramp is very common. So AWPers have a lot to do. And then mid-round, if you get pincered, you drop down in sight and you start doing like a hut walk with the AWP. So there you go.
seen that new one where AWPers have been jumping like off hut roof straight into the squeaky fight as opposed to going through main?
Sounds like a brokey move for sure, doesn't it? Yeah, that's got brokey written all over it.
It's true. Okay, ZTR is tucked in. Serato should very likely go down to this. The flash push. Oh, he didn't even look for him. He just has him accidentally in the top of his head with his crosshair. Barys gets his and gets out as well. So a nice double opening. MongolZ in hot pursuit.
They're going to get very tough for him here, isn't it? Look at this crossfire. Dual Berettas unload, and thank you very much.
Yeah, keep it clean.
This will be 3. Okay, hold up a second. Towson's in trouble.
He just takes defense for himself. But they might overlook PR on site. Well, no. You're probably going to presume there's someone else there at this point through the ramp access point.
The positive for FURIA right now is they have a lot of time. So first of all, hit the brakes, reset. Then discuss how you want to look for the finish. Right now, it's about trying to locate PR, and he might actually be walking in towards the crosshair of Yuri, who swung open the single door. Spotted now.
There's the info. Playing with the doors. Oh, that's lovely. Yuri's making a round out of this. It looks like a 2v5. I mean, single door plant. This is another test for Yuri. What a round he's having.
4 kills.
Yeah, he's on for the ace in this pistol.
Bait the boss, man.
And GamerLegion needed an ace now from Yuri in order to convert this pistol. All of this hard work, it could be for nothing if Towson just hits this headshot. Yuri's got 7 bullets in the mag, P250 primed and ready. He sees the shadow. He can't finish. Denied by Towson. Oh, and that is going to be a demoralizing finish to a very impressive sequence out of Yuri.
Great attempt, wasn't it? Like some really tidy shots hit. They're able to brute force their way in. They get the bomb down. They make it seem more than doable, but that one is going to leave a mark regardless. You go from a 5v2 number advantage after getting the first 2 kills in your favor, and you almost fumble the pistol. GamerLegion have been put on notice by this, so some really tidy shooting from Yuri, yes. But I think the key for me is they get the bomb down 2, he gets 4 kills. That's an AK. He's got AK head armor now.
Yeah, true.
So they're not in the clear just yet, GamerLegion. That's 3 consecutive pistols short, and Yuri knows he should have had that. Here's that AK.
Oh, down though, quick from PR.
Necessary trade.
Yeah, very much so. MongolZ's going to accelerate. Look at him move. Look at him go. He's already asking questions of B. 2 CTs have dropped down to respond. Yeah, Okay, he's caused a lot of early chaos.
At least they've constricted them to that.
Oh, that's a crazy shot.
Jeez, Louise.
Okay, Rez. Okay, mate. ZTR chips in, and all of this just a deflating finish for Furia.
Okay, well, similar scenes. Unless.
No. I'm not even going to entertain the unless.
Unless.
He bomb plant, maybe. But
man.
MP9.
Similar scene happened to Furia with their force buy on Mirage as well. Right, so they get the bomb down on the pistol, and then they get kind of obliterated into the force. If they didn't get the bomb down again, a couple of kills would have been really tidy. So
it almost makes Yuri's 4 kills even less relevant. Yeah, nice shot.
Yeah, because you didn't... 2 kills, okay, 3 kills I'd be really happy with if I was Furia. The fact that it kind of just peters out there after the initial trade, that's a little bit frustrating. Now an AK falls into enemy hands, and they've got Hero AK again. Okay, you need a couple of kills with that same round. Oh, pushing in, taking the fight. Yuri gets the opener. They are going to force their way through. Yakinda caught in no man's land with the flash. Now this one, looking a little bit better than the last one.
It definitely is.
Can't believe they've done Hero AK. Oh.
Well. It's fine, because Yuri still has his.
Yes.
And Yuri is going to be leading this pack of Tech 9s from the back. The Panther Prowls. Yeah, kind of like that.
Kind of annoying.
Yeah, I think it's Panther-esque, at least. Find out if the Panther is forever. Yuri needs this once! Molodoi, dead now!
Okay, cool. So 2 AKs in back-to-back rounds with a couple of kills. So you're limiting the CT cash. You are going to force out drops again, so that's good. So they've done a good job of making these rounds competitive and stressful, but not enough to get any conversions just yet. So hopefully Ramp can be a little bit more fortified when the guns come out, because they've just been able to, I don't want to say waltz through, but definitely brute force their way through.
Definitely. And the tea is a perfect temperature right now, Chad, so you just dive in, mate. It is just hit that perfect sweet spot.
Very sippable.
Sippable for sure, but warm enough that you know you're drinking a hot tea. ZTR's got 1 HP. Somehow it gets away with that.
This is where everyone in chat types 1.
1 HP. Type 1 if I'm handsome.
So they've given up yard space, haven't they? They've allowed the secret cross completely. So what is going to be the choice from GamerLegion to deal with this? Right, because the AWP started ramp, there's a second smoke wall, so that's probably telling that no one's crossed just yet. And it's not a ruse. Okay, so interesting. You don't see this smoke wall that often anymore. But they will get the warehouse control off the back of it. Well, Fallen's dead, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's so dead. They're doing an A-split. He's so dead. And then he kinder clutches. That's...
Oh, he's actually used a bit too much, but never mind. He actually had the perfect amount of bullets. Still gets the second one to the Kinder.
Has support from the Rafters.
Yeah, gets booked by Kate Zeratos HE. Rafters drops in. Back to side PR. Solid work. CTR gets his. HP. Found by Molodoi.
What? Guys!
That was bizarre.
What the hell was that? That setup looks so good.
It seemed like
I can't even piece together how that felt. ZTR was on the on Mustang.
Yeah, and he still gets one.
So they obviously didn't identify where he was, right? Because he dropped HUT, and no one was looking at him immediately. So Rez does so well to get 2.
K-Taro kills him. In the meantime, Molodoi
comes in, drops in, gets...
Yeah.
So the only reason they see it is because he's bloody boots.
Yeah, it's never a good
that's
spot.
a weird hold to lose, considering the Rez double. Okay. Well, maybe in trouble now, GamerLegion. Now going to force in. 2 M4s, FAMAS, MP9, and ZTR down to just a pesky pistol. And it can pack a punch as Rez is going to try and put the aim on display towards Yard. Doesn't have an AWP to contest with. U2 being thrown out now by Furia. A locker smoke and a main smoke. So aim map smokes to try and get them heaven and hell control.
Yeah, I was there as well to lend a hand. He'll be playing from the Zywu staircase. Tracking that jumping Yuri. Easy find, easy pickings. Gets away as well. Yakinda chipped low. Still 0 contributions from Yakinda. Fallen, he has found another. Oof. Yes, Yakinda. Good first one onto credit. Just just about gets his job done there. ZTR from Secret keeps us level, at least in the bodies department, not in the finances. Just that 1 M4 on Towson. Still, bomb will go down, and a conversation to be had about if you even have a look.
Ooh. Up the vent comes ZTR. Nade's not going to do it.
Smoke will facilitate him to get out if he wants.
Seems like he's lost in the source. Maybe waiting for his teammates to come up heaven. No flashes, so I'm going to have to do this with bodies. Do you let ZTR draw attention? Does Slend draw the cross?
We're going to go 1-2-1. Slend, Towson, frags. Fallen very low, and that's the round. GamerLegion with the retake. Not even a conversation started for FURIA, despite their pickings out yard. Okay, Fallen, 2 kills. Yakinda, 1, nothing to convert and show for it.
And you see that was a 10-second defuse. Yeah. And they really needed to buy, what, another 5 seconds off of the clock there, and it probably would have been okay. So not that right there, these are rounds that are worth more than the one, right? So the previous round that you converted, if you're able to break them in this one, they're onto an eco, and you can tie things up 3-3. Now you get the bomb down again. Oh, Ash wanting them to bring some energy.
Yeah.
So will be a buy again for FURIA. The bomb goes down once more. Lost bonus is obviously in play, not maxed out. 2 Tech 9s complement, 3 Tech 9s complement the AKs, excuse me. 3 players on the floor of top side, so very fortified heavy.
Yeah, I mean, Rez is going to dip down quick. Wall of smokes was thrown, but no one behind it. All wants to pop top. No CTR. Yep, he gets his at least. Yakinda will trade. Yuri going to be dropping in from main. Yakinda's got 1 behind him from the vents, and yep, Rez just pushes straight through. Rez gets 2. How has the Secret player done that? Flies up the vents to win the round. Yuri left alone. Spam hurts. 60 HP and down from that elevated position of PR. Really impressive that Rez is the one that does so much from such a compromised position.
Yeah, the Legion of Gamers just swarming that top.
No, coming up the vent, I don't know how players do it. The best players do it consistently.
Yeah, I guess there's a lot of factors that play into
off the ladder,
but you're kind of feeding off of your teammates' information as well as probably looking at the radar, where their crosshairs are likely to be, and you're catching them on a bit of a cheeky timing. That top pop was also early within the round, so you know, maybe you're not expecting anybody in the vent that early if you're FURIA.
True too.
Because GamerLegion started heavy top for a top pop. It didn't come initially, it was on a second tempo, so everybody was close enough.
Rez some aggression against the lesser weapons. He knows he's got the heavy advantage here, so we'll keep him at arm's length. He just stands in front of the wall of smoke. Did they miss one?
I think so.
Worse, gonna make it worse. Ooh, never mind. Yuri gets the gun, gets the kill.
Oh,
and Serato drops straight down the vent.
Okay, so this round is on.
Wait, how they can only rotate ramp? Ramp is their only option for a rotation.
Well, PR's down here, and he's aware that the door side is potentially infested.
What do you do? What do you do?
It's dribble smoke and plant?
Yeah.
Well, they use the smoke, never mind. Smoke must have been used towards yards, so they're going to have to split in together.
This is another one of those rounds. This is where, like, FURIA, need a hero. Fallen steps up to the mark. PR only the one. It's Yuri again. Yuri's had a very strong nuke here.
And look at the money right now on GamerLegion.
Yeah.
You can't really go for this. That's a bad round to lose for GamerLegion. They were starting to erect the blue wall. For them, they had done a good job of humbling the onslaught of FURIA, dealing with these constant AKs and Tech 9s. And then it's just a lighter of investments because of the loss bonus situation, and FURIA are able to manifest a way to break through. Rez, who's normally been good for a double, only gets them 1 kill in this round. And then that rotation down the vent from Serato, that's the winning piece of the puzzle.
I just want to see how ZTR's gone down there. Like, he dies to Yuri instantly in those vents. I'm sorry, it was Serato that killed him, wasn't it?
Yes, I think Yuri was outside.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Yuri got the first onto the M4. But yeah, Serato just comes down the vents. So must have just ratted out Squeaky and absolutely cooked him.
Okay, well, competitive map still in our hands, 5-3. Here's Serato. Okay, so here's the steps. Here's the rotating steps. So it all becomes possible due to the weakness outside, and ZTR just, I don't want to say lazily rotating, but hastily rotating.
Hastily, yeah.
And is able to get capitalized upon right there.
Look what it's done to the money. Bloody hell. That saved AK is their most valuable asset.
They did win a round like this before, though, right? FURIA put them in the breaking point, Then they did outside, they did the A-map smokes. They smoked main, they smoked lockers, and it was actually really good from GamerLegion. They had two pieces able to pincer, and they'll be able to do that again. I imagine Torsten will stay heaven-ish, so he can play a bit more active. Rez will probably play outside with the M4, maybe starting red pole. And then you have your ability of these pistols to lock down places like ramp. Maybe you want to take Slend and boost him up, or set PR up with the 5-7 over towards ramp. Yeah, so they are going to boost. Sometimes I feel good.
Yeah,
I don't know. Sometimes.
He knows what's up. It's like you played this game before.
Yeah, Rez went red pole. Oh my god.
Just a genius. I mean, they're going to go into the ramp boosted, so...
I think you would let Slen play first and then PR swing.
I was wondering the order. Because this is going to be a flash off the box. And Slen needs to play first. Spotted. Then the swing comes from PR. He gets 2 with the 5-7. Towson 1. Okay. ZTR has already managed to scarper down to the lower side. If Fallen doesn't prepare for this, he could be getting a rude shock. This is going to be horrible.
Oh, it's fake.
Oh, ZTR doesn't know that. Ikinda claims the top site for the boys.
How noisy was Rez just then? It's not going to matter now.
How does Fallen get into that bomb back through lobby?
So it gives Rez time to get up heaven, but ZTR still hasn't really moved. So action on Rez.
On plant down. Hoping Rez catches someone with that sound. But a late ramp arrival. He wants to be ahead of that timing.
As
They're
well.
not giving it to him.
Okay. They got the
kit.
kid.
No smoke, just an incendiary. Oh, looking the wrong way. Oh!
Jesus.
Fallen spins around and destroys.
Nice, Fallen.
Gets them both down.
Yeah, you were right though. The Tetris player was in the open, right? That could have gone really badly.
100%. Like they're just fortunate the way that Rez approached that.
Okay, so they have broken through. So the setup at ramp did work. I think that's what you went 1 for 1 for 1, right? So you put yourself in a 2v2, but they picked correctly. Good shots from Fallen on the rifle. It's up to 8 kills. Important to see him finding impact on that. Can't go the route of Cadian, what we saw him do in Astralis in recent times. He was really struggling. I think Fallen is going to get more rotating type positions than what you would see from Cadian. He had to play more anchor. We'll have to wait and see once they flick over to the CT side. Here's the eco. This is an opportunity for FURIA to walk through the open runway to just a one-round game, and Yakinda opens up the account. So things seem to be functioning and flowing at the moment. Yakinda gets his third. How many more can he find as now he's noted they're going to run him down? He's spotted at least 3.
Ooh, AK lost.
So Yuri might be able to deal with that. Well, run and hide, ZTR. See if you can scavenge the AK.
ODDIK. Nailed it.
See you later, Molodoy. You'll be the bait on the MMI roll.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, loses that. Hard to retrieve. Red's going to have to do some parkour to dismount and retrieve it, and he's being held.
Seems silly. Like, why didn't you just hold on to the AK?
Yeah, run T-spawn or something.
I guess you wanted more guns, but yeah, you're buy right now on the CT side. Let's see if they have to go for SMGs if they want full util. We'll get to see in a moment's time. And maybe even Ash timeout, I wouldn't mind. Yeah. Just to really have a conversation. Nothing really to write home about in an eco bash round like this, so well handled from FURIA. That's probably the highlight, is the fact that they get away with it. Oh, Fallen! Come on now.
Right, FURIA T-side with legs.
Okay, they've gone heavy rifle, so they are lighter on util.
Oh my! That is rapid.
Okay. Play ahead of the smoke.
Yeah.
Find an opener. Beautiful work. Rez, he's throwing a few of these rounds, Alex.
He has. It might have to be a hero once again. Yakinda spots the toes of one side. Pressure applied to that. No rush here from FURIA. Yeah.
Not with the opener, because you would expect lobby aggression, right, when you lose yard. But Turtle now a GamerLegion. Nothing wrong with the Turtle.
It's just a little slower than the Hare. See if Steady does win the race.
Well, now they'll lobby aggress. Well, they can't now, they're pinned.
Yeah, Kazakhstan catches one on the swing. Will he overlook another on the site, though? This double up. Not going to be too pertinent, because the bomb's going B.
Oh, CTR's down here. He's hearing this.
He's going to hope that they don't diligently clear. Oh, ZTR's got a timing. He can feel it, licking his lips. He knows he's got an opportunity to disrupt, but if his teammates die... Oh! MongolZ gets him.
He's had a couple of those deaths, hasn't he, ZTR? Think about the one on Mirage where he flanked A, had the MP9, Yuri catches him out. There's another one, and that's the margin. The leg comes in. Torsen, can you stay alive? Well, now it's going to be Hunt the Dane. Takes the lobby run away. Here's the vent rotation, and gets himself another. So the hide and seek working out so far. Prop Hunt as he wants to make it all the way in towards spawn, and he's being held, and he'll be found. Kazakhstan will make sure nothing carried through, and I believe it's 2,900 with the loss bonus coming into this round of play. So will be a partial, most likely, from GamerLegion. FURIA could be winning the half.
That's a real possible conclusion to our first half in the third. It was MongolZ that started off with that banger of an opener. Look at that, peeking through the incendiary. Quick flick, lovely. Textbook stuff. And then gets that info onto ZTR. And even hit the leg shot onto Towson, just unable to finish off the job. Frustration's visible now for GamerLegion. I mean, I think the way you painted the picture of you're coming in without attending the major, this is your Super Bowl.
Yep.
You find yourself 0-2 after day 2, you would feel very, very hard done by.
Especially, like, your first opponent was Spirit, which you're not expecting to win. You put up a good fight, and then you end up losing to FURIA. So that's, I think that will also...
Oh, yeah, it plays a part.
Yeah. And just taking a look at the events remaining, they have Dallas as well, GamerLegion, so the season is not done. But remember, at this point, when you see the VRS points come up, they have no impact on the current major. It's for the next season. It's for events out the break, right? Obviously, there's another PGL event next season. That's going to be in Belgrade. But you've got the Blast stuff. You've got the ESL stuff. So there's also Star Ladder coming back. So there's a lot of tournaments that you want to be qualifying for, and you need to be high enough in the rankings to secure, I would say, a top 16 invite is what you're looking for, depending on how the regionals split. But we could talk about that for days. We'll focus on this now. It's 45 seconds. Oh, Fallen. Bit clunky on the movement. Makes a sound cue starting to mantle up Heaven. Now, this is a good call. You can come in from main. You can come in through Heaven. You can use your weapons to your advantage at range.
Just waltz on into Heaven. And no one holding heart. Oh, Fury. But now the jig is up. They are Heaven. And you're forced into touch. Oh, positions. Yeah, Rez gets forced back. Fallen. Lovely little sequence out of him. 3 kills. Goes down to Towson. 9 spotted. Guys, we do need to plant. Guys, 10. Guys, you're losing the round. FURIA have lost the round. FURIA have lost the round. Somehow, some way, despite all of that hard work from Fallen, it's GamerLegion's round. Oh, dear.
Both of these teams have had a bit of a mare against the light of eyes now, haven't they?
Oh.
So that's GamerLegion getting their own back.
Dear.
The reason this comeback for FURIA started was because of that round outside where Rez only gets 1, gets traded by Yuri, Kazakhstan drops down the vent. So both of them afforded a bit of a fumble. Now, if it does end up 6-6 or 7-5, I think both teams will be relatively happy with that considering the way this is unfolded. But you hate to lose rounds like that because one of the things that I would like to point out as well is a winning mentality can be bred through winning, which sounds crazy, right? But if you have a new roster and you win a couple of early games or have a couple of good results, you're going to have confidence like, boys, what we're doing, this new constellation, it is working. And you're able to actually thrive off of that. You looked at FaZe, they're in an opposite position, right? Yeah. They're really struggling in a lot of games. You can see the body language tanking, they're losing clutches, they're losing rounds that FaZe would never traditionally lose, and then that's spread throughout to the point they have to make a roster change. So for FURIA,
goes both ways,
for FURIA, like a win early against GamerLegion, then maybe they run that confidence into tomorrow.
I see you.
So it can hurt, and that's just one round. I understand that, but those rounds can have massive ramifications.
That's going to have massive ramifications. MongolZ has just picked Rez off right out of the gates. Peeking over Silo. Top of main roof is Yuri.
What's that for MongolZ? That's going to be his second opening kill, and they only have 4 in this half, so he's responsible for 50%.
Smoke to cover him.
Oh!
TR fumbles the nade, the flash
Surely he's dead. How does he get out? He can't get out. Don't let him get out.
Oh, he's got to give it a go. Fallen will put him down. Yeah, this one's just a comfortable one. Okay.
Jeez. Yeah, I think they're a bit mad after the way the previous one unfolded.
Understandably.
Okay, 6-6 unless PR and Slend. Oh,
wow.
He just tagged him.
What the hell?
Did he tag him or was that just PR hitting him?
Maybe it was just PR hitting him.
It did look like he tagged him.
It did. Smoke squeak. Where's your teammate? Coming in from Unbreakable. There's no way. You'll force this fight for sure. Okay, Sarati still gets one though. Oh, comes down to a 1v1. Yeah, time is of the essence.
Nade's good.
Nade's good. He's softened him up and Yakinda hits it. Whoa, comes down to that. 14 HP. Had to be the first bullet out of his AK. Yakinda, fortunately, close enough to his monitor to hit the first bullet.
Yeah, gave him a real shake there, didn't he? Great attempt on that retake. So, okay, it is going to be 6-6, all tied up. This is the scoreline we had on Anubis, and it's the scoreline we had on Mirage.
3 6-6 halves?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
it
you're
was,
right.
And,
Yeah.
and the key detail in Mirage was the fact that both pistols were won for GamerLegion. On Anubis, both pistols were won for that of FURIA. So let's see if we can split them on map number 3 to give us something damn exciting to finish off the second best of 3 of the B stream for the day. That's it. 2 more games coming your way. Jason and Dinko up next. There's going to be Aurora versus HOTU and G2 versus ODDIK. And they are going at such a rapid pace on the A stream. They only have 1 more series to go.
Oh, wow. It's flying by.
Yeah, it's flying by over there. So matches are rolling in. They covered MIBR losing 2-0 to the Mongols and Pain losing 2-0 to Astralis. Now, for Pain, I will say they do have their coach Rick standing in for DGT. So a little bit unfortunate there. But for the loser games, which is what you get on the B stream for today, likely to see a lot of these go 3 maps. You have to also keep in mind that G2 versus ODDIK, they still have Taz standing in as far as I'm aware for G2. So it does make the G2 flag Polish. And I've just heard confirmation that is correct. So there is a chance that G2 ODDIK goes 3. Aurora versus HOTU, however, I feel like Aurora should take care of business there.
Yeah, almost definitely.
Bounce back after the ring rust. But we're underway. Second half, pistol rounds. Attack from GamerLegion. Rez outside with a P250, looking if he can be the head hunter. Or is he the head honcho?
Find out. Tested by that USP, using that box for cover. Main smoke and more bodies. He's going to provide assistance. They get across.
There it is.
Oh, clean. Very nice dispatches of MongolZ. Quick response from Yuri. Rez, however's P250's cleared out yard.
Right.
Towson keeps GamerLegion a man up, and only for a moment.
Well, he knows where both are, because the last 2 players both just got kills. He has all the info.
And a quick pivot back from Yakinda up the ramp.
What comes down to timing here?
Towson not ready for that, but he just flicks in.
Okay.
Okay, indeed.
The Godfather. They need you to clutch right here and now, sir, as you are in T-spawn.
Oh, gosh.
Okay, so it feels like it has to be vent rotation.
Yeah, but you do it quietly and you hope you catch him off.
Has to. Trying to find out it's
doesn't
not
know.
A.
Yeah,
Okay, so now here's the beeping. Understands it's down towards B.
Yeah, they're going to meet. They're
So
going to
vent
meet.
not broken. Okay. He's got the kit, so he can take his time.
Take his time, you will.
Oh, he's
Towson's
back
back turn.
No. Oh!
Fallen!
Whoa!
Fallen makes noise! Okay!
Jesus!
Ooh. That one came down to the wire. Fallen's just gone around the map shopping. He's just picked up some kits, some nades, a bit of everything. Everything he desired.
Okay, we split the pistols. Holy moly. Red beans and ravioli. Oh,
Bloody hell.
That's a carbonara, a ragu.
Yeah, a little bit of a ratatouille.
Fettuccine. Bloody hell. A lasagna.
Nearly a frothy cappuccino, but
Wow,
fortunately
imagine.
stabilized. Yeah, that could have been awkward.
Imagine. The Rez does great outside, doesn't he? This is exactly what you want from your P250 player. Gets 2, gets a little bit hungry for the 3rd. So Fallen grabs that, same time as Yakinda getting a kill. Then Torsten has the info, flicks into the 1st, can't flick into the 2nd. And with the bomb down, likely to see a force. And outside, just aim mapping again.
Here's, I think, what Ash just said. Boys, our aim is better than them. Let's just absolutely bop them.
Take fights. Take fights. Fight they will. Yikinda down, MongolZ low. And it's just an SMG for Kaysarato's defense of this.
He does have support, right? There's a player down to Dark already, so they've 2 to fortify. Could get mowed down in the door because Torsen's low.
Yeah, that's certainly a possibility. ZTR, the double doors open is more passive.
Oh, Yuri. If he did get on the railing, I'd say it's a strong position, but wants to stay in crossfire territory. Oh, there's so many gaps.
Oh, it's terrifying.
There's
He's worried
so
about
many
ramp.
gaps.
They can open the single door. You can see he's just in limbo between the 2 positions. Now the door is open. He does well. Takes down Towson in a second as well. Double kill. Topside pivot, seeming likely. ZTR trying to sell this. If he can pick up the bomb and get out, that's huge. Very nice.
Needs to make it through the vent, though. They could try and chase him down, couldn't they?
Yeah, it's possible. Heaven team and Molly, you have to drop in. Oh, can't do that. PR wins the duel, opens up the avenue back for a top plant.
Do you save?
Yeah, I don't know. It's probably the better of the 2 options.
With how high octane that pistol was, for it to simmer out like this, just aim map outside, lose the opener, and then get out rotated. And they might lose everything. Look at this push at ramp from PR. He might think they're in spawn.
Yeah, okay, so they might pass each other.
Which means they can get to back box at ramp. Oh, caught him. Oh, I don't even know about that now. Ah, he's saving the M4. Okay. I was going to say, you might liberate GamerLegion to go for the hunt, but now it's definitely identified that Yuri and likely Kaysarado over towards ramp. Oh, that's a gun. Was that a gun?
That was a gun.
Okay, so Kaysarado can get an upgrade. Oh, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Can he chase it down?
Big bomb.
Oh, you're okay. Massive work.
Yeah, that's actually huge.
That's... okay, 2 M4s to work with. Going back into a force of their own. MongolZ could get a scout drop, right?
Okay.
So they could use a scout as if it's an AWP, have the 2 M4s, and probably I would start one of them either Red Pole or Secret, something along those lines, and then the other one maybe Heaven. Use something lighter towards ramp, like a pistol.
Just a beacon, a canary.
Exactly, and just because it can play the close ranges. So they've gone for SMG. They have gone the scout.
Yeah, okay.
So they can work with this.
Interesting. Going to see how this one plays out. PR going to be smoked off for now. MongolZ going to try and see if he can find early contributions. Already the scout's been heard, fired off a couple of bullets, and they're across. Towson quickly.
Oh, this gets... The hardest part of this round for FURIA to navigate is if they get pushed and pulled with rotations. The best they can hope for is they have a crossfire set up for the cluster of players that GamerLegion are delivering. So right now, they're announcing their presence on B. Kaysarado is going to feel very helpless, but he has support in the vent.
Okay, now they know there's 2 down there.
So now ramp activates.
Yeah, and Yikinda quickly pivots back. And 4 here at least. Fury, what have you got? Ooh! Oh, they lined up for him. PR ding.
Scouts here, needs a tag.
Yeah, and the minimum.
Well, he's going to have to fight in this for at least 1.
Yeah, it doesn't hit the shot. Just goes
There's
for
a flank, though. Fast flank.
Yeah, Yikinda.
He's playing a contain, which I understand. Where's Fallen going?
MongolZ gets away. The pressure and the scrutiny rising. Does miss that pot shot no scope.
You can't go down the vent. You have to go down secret. You've lost ramp as well. The rotation points to B, there's none of them. You've lost the site completely.
No ramp, no vent.
Safe.
Safe?
Ah, okay. Still a lot of rounds to be played in this second half.
Bloody hell.
But you can see the way they've constricted the possibility for rotations. As soon as you lose secret control, we are so aware that the vent rotation feels like a death sentence.
Yep.
Then once you swarm ramp, and they can no longer drop down ramp, at that point, you know that the only way in through the site is behind you.
Yeah. So hence why we've got 4 CTs saving.
Yeah, and they know how helpless it is just because getting in through those choke points is going to be damn aggressive. So, wow, well played from GamerLegion in that one.
It was just that PR frag. That's all it was. That was all it required.
17 kills for Yuri, though. Has been having a good map. Fallen's at 15. Fallen was a key piece of... oh, poor PR. Yeah. A key piece of their Anubis win. MongolZ was a difference maker on Anubis as well. So once they can get him settled in this second half with an AWP, which we are yet to see, it will still be some time before we do see that as well.
Yeah, it's important.
It's hard for him to get the impact that he would be hoping to find. Right now, it's going to be on the other individuals of the team. So they'll get a double dip of this level of investment. He won't even have an AWP in the next round. Look at the loss bonus now.
it's bleak.
So you can see next round they're going to get the 2400. It'll be rifles, but it won't be an AWP. So it's very strugglesome for FURIA heading forward.
Top of the heart. Fallen's MP9 could be well utilized, well positioned at least. They start the only rifle towards the secret stairs. Serato going to maneuver there. You can see the lineup waiting for the call. And oh, actually, MongolZ's scout does remove Rez. Scout on ramp the play, apparently. Positions now. It is his sole responsibility that we can't leave that gap open. Util is now thrown a full 3-smoke wall. Thrown out yard. Oh, and Towson caught out by that secret M4. Maybe FURIA at this second bite could be sweet. An opportunity to make the second round bite work in the third. Oh, Fallen does combine with Yakinda. 2 down on the SMGs. Bomb delivered to their front door. GamerLegion left floundering, left wanting. And ZTR's got nothing to show for it. Full of ideas, but it's FURIA that will get all those rifles as well. A little bonus for their well-played round. Look at the upgrade you can see now on the right side of your screen. 2 M4s, 3 AK-47s. Thank you very much. Oh, we gaming. We got a proper competitive game here on Nuke. And that's before MongolZ gets his AWP out.
Counter-terrorists win.
8-8. We are getting into the nitty-gritty, folks. FURIA show and demonstrate that they can also get cheeky with it. Not necessarily a guarantee for GamerLegion after all. So this is the first one onto Rez. That was a nice timing onto Towson, and then yeah, you can go forward and just dealing with the top pops. Bomb spews out of their face, and they'll make it 8.
This is one of the things about modern Counter-Strike that I really admire is the level of Counter-Strike chit-chat that goes on between all players and staff and everything like that to go, how do we get the most out of all these weapons? And this is essentially what Valve wanted in the early days. Let's focus on this before I start telling an old man story. Here's the secret cross into Yakinda. He profits.
Yeah, Yakinda, hard-pressed to get anything more, but gets his.
Yeah, I think you could see by his erratic reaction, he felt he was under so much pressure there. If he had actually just stayed on the box, probably good for 2. So trying to get out of there before getting mollied, I imagine. But talking to Valve in the early days, back in 2014, and like Katowice's and Cologne's, back when the dev team, well, they still come to the majors, but we would talk about problems in Counter-Strike and things that maybe we didn't like with, you know, Tech 9s and 5.7s, and there being a lot more overpowered pistols, P250 back in the day. They would always try and look for a point of reason, like, hey, have you tried this? Or you should look for this, or try this weapon. And in Counter-Strike, a lot more guns are viable than once upon a time. In Source and 1.6, you were operating with very few weapons. As this round appears to be simmering out for GamerLegion. Number disadvantage, make it more. 2v4.
Okay, Serato, how he wants to play this, gets swung upon. Nice find from Towson, and it facilitates a plan. 2v2. Okay, needed that. Yuri put Slem down, and quick response from MongolZ.
He's on holiday. MongolZ.
MongolZ. Gets it done. No, FURIA in the lead. Look at the money, and GamerLegion as well.
I can't believe Fallen has 17 kills.
I can.
He's playing a good game, isn't he? I think that it's very reasonable to have reservations, I think, is fair for Fallen taking over the mantle of a rifler. But as I touched upon before, I think that he gets to play a few more rotating type positions, which is nice for him.
Where his like read is rewarded.
Exactly, and that's what an AWPer gets rewarded with previously, which is, you know, was the cool combination of him as an AWPing in-game leader.
Of course. Yeah, when he puts himself in the perfect position to just combat AWP his way out.
And I know a lot of people critique like Apex being the connector player on Mirage, for example, but when I used to play, I played Mirage because you could feel the game the best from those positions and know where you're meant to move your players. But in hindsight, it would have made much more sense to use somebody like JKS in connector.
Right,
just
like, let him cook.
Yeah, I think the way we had it was I was con, Azza was short, then whoever was AWPing, either Yam or Havoc was the mid player and the other one was A.
Yeah, checks out.
So, like, even that doesn't make sense. Like, why have JKS on the B bomb site? But we didn't used to play it in the same way back in the day as the way it gets today. So,
what do you make of Res hero rifling? Going to be a lot to rely upon.
Yeah.
It's asking a lot.
Yeah, I don't think the game's gotten away from them by any stretch. Here comes the late smokes.
It's just the saved AKs. The fact that there's two now. Yuri and Yakinda are both just going to be able to get that instant headshot.
And now that AWP's out, so we'll see how MongolZ finds himself on this CT side. This would be a heartbreaking loss for GamerLegion.
Oh, and now you instantly lose Res.
Oh, it's snatched up. They pick it up immediately. There's armor on this, but you can't trade.
Certainly won't trade. You can use this smoke to try and work more, and that HUT player is looking like a juicy morsel. Never mind, another perfectly timed secret aggress from Keserato. MongolZ onto ZTR. And this one is petering out. GamerLegion down, 5 alive, building up the cash.
Okay, and look at this. ZTR with only 3.5. 3.8 for Torsen, so they will buy, but it's going to be Galil's in lieu of AK-47s going up against a team that has 3 AKs. So in a bit of trouble right now. It's actually an SMG for ZTR. This could spell one of a few things. Maybe something late top poppy. Could also use it to get fast across secret. But whatever you do, you need to make sure you close down the distance. So HOTU will play a big factor, and at least GamerLegion have a lot of that to work with in this round. ZTR heading towards lobby. Squeaky door will be blown off. Lurk smoke thrown in.
Yeah.
Oh, eating double flames.
Oh, that's a beautiful way to manufacture an opening.
So one in the front and one in the back, and there's nowhere for PR to go. He gives away a free death, and they have to react ramp. MongolZ here.
Yeah, but Yuri's blind. Oh, he hits the collateral. Of course he does. Then Yuri will activate. That's the round done. Just as easy as that. FURIA take 11. GamerLegion, they are running out of lives.
And this is the thing. GamerLegion, they've been a conversation point, right? With Ash as the coach, they lost Flamus at the start of the year. They find another gem in PR. The team made the playoff over there in Melbourne. They've made some playoffs before that, but not always in an arena. And they definitely play a solid foundation, a solid base of CS. You can't count FURIA out. They've gone international as well. They've brought in some flavor and some flair, and there he is on your screen, MongolZ. The young gun, 20 years of age, Kazakh, locking it down, 11-8, partial buy, ramp rush.
They're going further through the flames, through the nade, extinguishes there, Yuri can farm up, gets 3, job done, ramp player happy with that. So a FURIA, MongolZ, he's going to be smoked off, they're going to push him through, yeah.
Cheeky.
Itchy to expose, confirmed that they're coming for him, does overpeak, perhaps felt good about a second. ZTR puts him down. AWP falls into the hands of Res. Ready, anticipating someone to be coming up close. And he's dead as well. Yakinda locks in 12. Okay, 4 match points for FURIA.
Yeah, nice little haul there from Yuri as well. I know they're on a lighter buy, but remember, he almost started this off with a 2v5 pistol win that had to be an ace alongside of Fallen on their T side. Now the CT side, they put up the blue wall. They're showing a stalwart defense, and they are hitting some nice shots. Again, continuing to sing the praises of Fallen on the rifles. The old man, he's a big man right now. 19 kills in total towards the tippy top of the scoreboard for the server alongside his boy Yuri. It's Torsen who's been putting in the most frags. Yeah. I think Rez has maybe had the most impact with his multis.
Fair.
Is there anything left in the tank, Alex, or is it going to be 0-2 condemnation for GamerLegion?
Yeah, it's going to be a very bitter pill to swallow for GamerLegion after flying high down under. Full of smokes, progress out yard. MongolZ, what's your play here? Fallen such a drawn first blood. PR goes down. Fumbled the incendiary, so they do get across. 4v5 for the game, for your 0-2 life.
That's Fallen's first opening kill of this map.
Chose a good time to find it, didn't he? For 20 frag total. Yuri, he's not going to play actively. He's going to wait and see if he can catch a unsuspecting head clearing vents. That's what that Molotov is designed for, and we'll deny that. Whether or not the singe of his toes was heard. 50 seconds as Yuri positions himself clock. Powerful position, but he hasn't got any help.
The AWP can be there quickly from ramp.
Okay.
As soon as the door swings open, MongolZ can drop down and help. He's pretty close. He might even start heading in now. He is.
Ready for that single cross. If there's a smoke, it will be useless. The AWP, that is.
Out single.
Yuri gets one, though. Yuri still gets his.
Comms were bad. The door swung open. MongolZ just got sidelined.
Oh, yeah, he didn't have a clue.
It's a 3v3. The bomb has to get planted. Going down backside. ZTR to block ramp, and he's swinging forward.
He's giving him space. Yakinda will punish. Takes his head off. Yeah, Towson's got it all to do now. Yakinda's frag onto ZTR, puts him into a box. Towson, can you fight your way out? Top of the scoreboard for GamerLegion. He has to play a weird game around this door. Has a HE. Swings open the door, nades the smoke. Maybe there's something to be done here. Towson, what can you do? There's 3 players going to go for this. He has the HE, can elect to spam. Does remove Fallen off with the bomb. High pressure now. Yakinda's going to swing. Towson track. Towson transfers. It's a Towson round. We go again thanks to the Dane.
Mike Tyson won't let them fool just yet.
Oh my goodness. I can't quite believe we're going again.
Given the left, right. Good night. That's just to keep them alive in this one.
Oh, FURIA falter. They fall.
The comms on the B side, terrible. It's an ace.
Ace clutch on match point for FURIA. He pulls this one off. That's impeccable counter-strike from Towson. That is how you reinvigorate a team. That's how a team's mental gets reset.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
There it is. Evidence right there. I'm getting a little bit of nerd chills just from hearing that.
Ash trying to G him up.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, timeout taken, conversation had, and chance to claw this one back and give us an OT.
He didn't even, like, panic when Fallen starts defusing. Zero panic.
Took a moment, waited for someone to creep through the smoke, lined it up, spammed it immediately, then they double swing. They don't even go back for the retap of the bomb. They want to make sure they can take it as a 2v1. And that smoke actually came back to bite them in the ass. If they didn't drop it, they could have had a clear sightline onto the fight.
You're right. You're right. He used that smoke against them. Oh, destabilizing FURIA. They're so close to converting a huge victory early doors in this roster. You take down GamerLegion, that is a feather in FURIA's cap. It sounds backwards.
Sure.
But
no, it is. It is. You're right.
They're there. They're right there.
Look at the money on FURIA, Alex. How hard is it going to be for GamerLegion to break through this? You have to win this. They'll have guns in the next as well.
And again.
It's not going to be easy, GamerLegion. This will be a comeback to remember.
Towson started it. They want to ask questions of Yuri. That is the highest performer of FURIA. Oh, yeah, he's fumbled his movement, just concedes the space. All the way down here, though, he might get a pick. No, they don't commit. So that's info in itself, right? I mean, they could be threatening hell.
But if you know that it's likely to force a rotation, you can now do a top execute with it under fortified. Take a look at the radar. Floating outside is Yakinda. They're coming. They're coming.
Going out hut. Top of the hut. Serato just combine. Oh my god, they collapse. GamerLegion are running out of lives. It's just ZTR. This is Furious. They take it. Take GamerLegion down a peg and take a scalp on land. New roster, new feeling, and we still see FURIA picking up results. 3-map affair. They take them down on Nuke.
Oh, damn. That's a great result for them to pick up. A confident building result. You make this massive change. You move away from being full Brazilian, and there's going to be smiles on the faces. Fallen in the 2-map victories that they had. Oh, they got Crizzen. Crizzen's there.
Crizzen in a FURIA jersey,
I missed that piece of news. Crizzen is with the boys as well. Okay. Yeah, it's a huge win for them to pick up. This is one that is going to hurt for GamerLegion on the other side of things. This is a team that was starting to get their head above water and show they can compete. And they've been doing that season long. But to lose to FURIA, who have only assembled this in recent times, that one is going to leave a mark. Torsten's heroics, they'll go down in vain. But look at the smiles. They're infectious. Yuri with a big game. Fallen on the rifle was good. MongolZ had his moments on the AWP. Serato with the clutch on Anubis. Remember the 1v2 to get them across the line. So overall, a series to be happy with.
I mean, what a joy that must be for FURIA when you've taken such a risk. Make no mistake, there are players, there are organizational staff who are sitting there going, I can't believe we're doing this.
Yeah.
I can't believe we're moving away from something that's been our core fundamental identity. We were representatives of an entire region, but we want the best. The best aren't available. Contract jail. We cannot get the best 5 on this roster in a FURIA jersey from Brazil. What do? What is the solution? And so they step forward, they take this uncomfortable first step of bringing in a talent like MongolZ, and they've managed to piece together a huge result early. I mean, how early is this? This is
yeah. Well, we're not far into this team is on debut in this event, right? So these
3
are the
games
first
deep,
officials
2 games
that we're
deep.
getting to see. I think what is a key for me is the runway into the major, right? Because you have this event, then there's Dallas, then there's the major. right? So with Austin just around the corner, I understand this is only one win. They still need 2 more wins, and the opponents aren't going to get much easier from this point forward. But if they are able to get themselves through to the playoffs, and then they have a decent playoff result, maybe they're close, it's a 3-mapper against a good team, great. You go into Dallas, you're able to find another decent result. What that's going to do is it's going to prime you with confidence for the major, which is where you give it the all. And at this point of the season, to make such a risky change, they're not the only ones making a move like this. You're putting yourself in a position to put your best new foot forward. And we know how teams tend to function in a honeymoon. Not all, but some. And we talk about it as a honeymoon when it tastes as sweet as this. So FURIA up 13-9 on Nuke. They take the series, and they put themselves in the 1-1 bucket of teams. Good job.
Could we do some digging as to who else is in the 1-1 buckets, or is it too early in the day?
No, we're starting to get some results ticking on through. So we had a big lose to Na'Vi, so they're going to join that category of teams as well. Let me just bring up the overview so we can take a look. We also have Pain, who will join that bucket. MIBR, who are going to be down there as well. We'll have the loser of Spirit versus NIP.
Well, I kind of want to pop that on the telly when we're done.
Yeah, we got Virtus.pro. Obviously, they ended up winning against M80 earlier in the day. And then finally will be the winner of G2 ODDIK and Aurora versus HOTU.
Okay, so you're going to have some big names. You are going to meet some big names.
3 teams still to populate that category. So tomorrow we will have 2 matches for 2-0 games to qualify for the arena, and we will have 2 matches of 0-2 games to be eliminated from the tournament. So it's all going to be going down. The group stage definitely delivers a lot of Counter-Strike, a lot of action, best of 3 the whole way through. But it was great to get to see, I want to say, a more exciting series overall than the Virtus.pro versus M80 one. That was 13-9, 13-8, 13-10. So some of the scorelines even closer than this one. But the Counter-Strike felt a little bit higgledy-piggledy.
It did. I mean, I think it's harder to be in awe of a team making the fewer mistakes when both teams are making plenty. You know, you kind of just go, oh, they both kind of messed up, but they messed up less. It's not as particularly as exciting as going, oh, they're both playing well, and these guys are playing better.
Yeah, and there was. I think the thing is when you lose eco rounds or you lose like semi-buy rounds,
destabilizes everything.
And they can turn the tide, and they did in this game.
Yeah.
I think that FURIA ended up having 1 more than what GamerLegion could post, and that really changed the tune of this one.
I also want to point some credit and give some credit where it's due. Fallen's rifle work, definitely.
Great, yeah.
On the 2 maps they won, as you highlighted, he did have an off map. But also simultaneously, I want to give big ups for not getting tilted off the face of the planet after Towson's 1v3 ace clutch.
Yes.
Like that could have the mental could have been in the bin. You'd go OT, you lose, team's already in tatters, mental's in the bin, but you didn't.
I think as well, something to keep in mind is FURIA won the second half pistol, but lost the force, and then still managed to shut things down on the CT side once they got there. Yeah. Because they went for the save, and then with the save, they were able to pull it off after that, right? The
That's true. Yeah, you were impressed by that.
Yeah, so some good Counter-Strike being played from FURIA, a win in their back pocket. Right now, GamerLegion, it's going to be a tough task, but GamerLegion, they know what it feels like to be 0-2 in Swiss.
That's kind of their thing.
It is their thing.
It is their thing.
It's trademark GamerLegion.
That's true. I had forgotten about that.
You know, we'll get to see more of them.
What a great like tag to have affixed to your name. Not a great tag, actually. Maybe not. You prefer to just 3-0.
Yep.
But the fact that you often are tenacious in the 0-2. When you are cornered, you tend to fight pretty hard. So yeah, I'm not going to count GamerLegion out of this one, but for now, that is a conclusion of our contributions to the broadcast. We have got more, of course, coming up. Jason and Dinko are going to be bringing you the last 2 best of 3s on this B stream. But from myself and Chad,
see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Catch ya. Enjoy your afternoon.
Aurora are back in the building, and they're back at events after almost a month off since their last official. And I guess that must feel great for someone who's been at every event this year up until that point. Quarterfinals against Complexity for PGL Bucharest when you were here before. This is a game where everyone had you guys as favorites, and for sure, Complexity were looking better, were leveling up in that. Was that a tough one for you to lose, considering obviously we spoke about the struggles you guys have had just in playoffs overall, but also the fact that this wasn't even an arena playoff?
Yeah, so it was just a playoff match in studio and we lost. So it's not only playing in studio or in front of crowd. I think maybe there is a barrier mentally when we was in the playoff, but I think every match that we did in playoff, next by next, is way better, I feel. Obviously, we lost Complexity, but I think Complexity played really well Counter-Strike in this tournament because they did two months boot camps before that, so they came really prepared. But like you told, like in the paper, like we had to win, but we didn't. But it's okay. I think losing is part of the job, and I think we need to learn of that. And this tournament also, like I feel like it's also a very good tournament, and we will do our best today. Yeah, this tournament.
How is it in terms of feedback from the Turkish community now? Are we over? Because when I last spoke to you, it was a lot of aggression being thrown your way, a lot of problems being thrown towards you and the team, and that also came into your minds, right? Does it feel like that's kind of gone away now? We back in, like the Turkish guys are behind you?
Yeah, to be honest, I use my times on this to be at home to do a stream also, to explain to Turkish fan, like I do a stream, there is 5K like watching, I just explain why we left, why everything happened like this.
Yeah.
So I use my time to explain to our fans what's happened, because like I told you, the first day was really complicated for them. But now the feedback is way better. And also Aurora is doing a really great job as an organization to help us and help the community, Turkish community. In the social media, everywhere, they just try their best to make them happy. And I think overall, general, it's way better than the first day. Now everyone is behind us. The message is 80% positive.
It's never going to be 100%.
The first day was 0 positively, like, bro, it was really intense, my Instagram.
Yeah.
And now it's way better, and I'm happy for that. Yeah, they understand why everything happened like this, and yeah.
So, am I right in saying we should expect the full force, full strength Aurora coming into Astana?
Hopefully, bro. I will not say
You're laughing and smiling at me.
Hopefully, because you know why? Here, Astana is first time for me in Kazakhstan, and Kazakhstan is a really close country to Turkish. There is a lot of people who are Muslim here, the same religion that we had in Turkey. So, example, when I go out, I feel the energy, the positive energy of people here. They really like us, and for me, like here can be a really big tournament for us in terms of emotionally. And the arena, I know how big is it, and how Kazakhstan people love Counter-Strike.
Big time.
I feel that. So the first day I came here, I got a really good energy, like the positive vibe about that, and I think it's a very, very important tournament for us here, and we will do our best to make happy our fans.
And looking at the teams that are here again, right? If we say Na'Vi, Spirit, yourselves, MongolZ, they're coming in some of the clear favourites of a chance to win the tournament. Do you feel like you're still in that conversation where you put yourselves as one of the favourites?
Yeah, obviously. If I say no, I will just lie to myself. I think we are one of the favourites to win that. Obviously, we have some issue to fix until to get this trophy, but I'm pretty sure that one day we will break this barrier about playoff, about these Counter-Strike things, and maybe this tournament, maybe this will be Dallas, maybe it will be in Major, I don't know, but it will be. For sure, we work for that, and yeah.
You're looking very good and you're looking rested, which is very important. I'm happy to see you like that. So good luck in the tournament, bro.
Thank you. See you guys. Thank you.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, I know my man's going crazy. I gotta brag on myself, I amaze me. Like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Welcome back to day 2 of PGL Astana 2025. And we've taken over from Chad and Alex. They're in the Malta remote studio. We're in the Michigan remote studio, Jason. And we're adding one item every day to the background.
Every day. We've got the old school MongolZ jacket in the background now. I don't know why. It was the first piece of esports paraphernalia I picked out of my whatever is back there. And yeah, tomorrow's going to be a new one. So that's fun. That's all we got.
So we're adding that to the water fountain, the water feature behind us as well. That'll be
I think this has got a very nice feng shui, to be honest with you, for a second half of the day kind of a thing, because obviously we saw the results from the first half of the day with Alex and Chad covering it. Alex had a very funny joke today as well. He said he was playing Counter-Strike and matchmaking with a Finnish Moses, and Chad said, "There's a Finnish Moses?" And he goes, "Yeah, it's mooses." I thought that was funny. It was 4:30 in the morning, and that tickled me. That tickled me very, very well. Virtus.pro, a 2-1 victory over M80. GamerLegion just falling to FURIA with Yakinder and Maladoy in the roster. So FURIA bouncing back and grabbing that win. And then obviously coming up for the rest of the day, Aurora versus HOTU. Aurora, the ex-Eternal Fire roster. Just in case you're not caught up today, we'll keep you up to date on that one. And then G2 taking on ODDIK as well. So very one-sided matchups. Heavy favorites and heavy underdogs.
Definitely so in the second half of today. And for Aurora, a team that really should be dealing with HOTU without issue coming into the series today. This is a team that had a disappointing run at their last event, a PGL tournament, right? In Bucharest, we expected Aurora to be possibly grand finalists, or they're missing some of the world's best teams there. And given the start to 2025 that Aurora have had, right, straight into the grand final, the opening event of the season, playoffs pretty much all the time, we expect them to eventually get a trophy this year. That's their goal. They have never been able to do it, but it feels like they're starting to slip away from that.
Look, I mean, honestly, anything less than like a dominant 2-0 is kind of like not acceptable in my brain.
I think for them too. I think they'll agree with you.
But that's just like the way it feels like it's going to go, especially because we saw like a weird tense like map 1 yesterday in the HOTU matchup against Pain. And then obviously on map 2, Pain was like, okay, we kind of know what we're playing against. We kind of know what you guys got. And they were so cocky and so like just willing to take fights. And it was a completely different Pain. So if Aurora come in, and you imagine with the Zantars, with that attitude coming in, Waxit coming in, like, I just steamroll these guys. It should be a steamroll.
Well, this is the squad, if you're unfamiliar, of HOTU. We've got 3 Russians, 2 Kazakhs, and I'm excited to see
a lot of fans in Twitch chat, Dinko.
Yeah, a lot of fans of Eminem. As we call Duke Fasura. He's got that Slim Shady look going on right now, and I think everybody was enjoying that. For this squad, though, yesterday, they were out of their depth. It felt like they were just very uncomfortable in a game against Pain, who just kept running at them on that second map, and they weren't really able to handle the pressure at all. I'm interested to see if they're going to be able to turn things around. I think their biggest star is their coach, Mo, who who won the major back in 2017.
He does have the biggest star power on the squad, does he? You're exactly right. He's kind of the big man behind the squad trying to bring him up. And it's funny seeing like a lot of, I mentioned this yesterday, a couple of those guys from that team have come back into Duran as well.
Yes.
Started the organization back in Kazakhstan to give the players there more chances to compete, more teams to hop into. Mirage is the first map for HOTU. They picked it yesterday against Pain and lost. They didn't look great on it. Anubis, the pick for Aurora, should come as no surprise. And I don't even really care what the third map is after that, to be honest with you.
It doesn't matter.
It feels like it shouldn't.
It feels like this should be a 2-0 for Aurora
Well,
today.
especially with Anubis in the pool. Like, you're not winning Anubis. And then we saw you on Mirage yesterday, and it didn't look great against Pain. And Aurora is obviously a good Mirage team as well. So, yeah, there's really no good places for this team to go today.
No, not at all. But I guess we just have to hope that they can show us a better Mirage. I mean, it's a map they're going to consistently now 2 days in a row. They've surely got something here for us. But, yeah, like you said, it's not like Aurora or any slouch on Mirage either. So that's the rough part about this veto.
No, I just want to get like the old school like Eternal Fire vibes going on in this team again. Like, you know, I want like the kind of like start of this year, you know, making the first final, being so dangerous, and the high skilled players all firing on all cylinders, everything looking good calling from Major. I just want to feel like they're back. Like, this is the time, right? Like, if you're Eternal Fire, you had that whole year where you had that crazy breakneck schedule that just exhausted you and probably ground you into the dirt. And now you've had a chance to rest. And now it's time to ramp back up. So, like, every time we see Aurora, I feel like it needs to be better than the previous time, because it's not so much about, like, this event's important, obviously, and so is any other event they play in. But with the major coming up around the corner, like, this is your ramp-up period. Like, there's no more time to be chilling.
Yeah, instead of seeing sort of a downturn from the start of your season, you want to be seeing an uptick to the peak going into the World Championship. But here go HOTU. They're getting their high fives, and Coach Adren going to try and get into this game and give it their best go. I mean, at least coming into this game, there's zero pressure because there's zero expectations of them to perform. You know, everything's on Aurora, and they should be dealing with this quite comfortably. You've got Zantares wiping down the mouse with the tissue. There we go.
Keep it
nice and clean and sweat-free.
Just got to set up the old battle station for the coming engagement. Here we go. Switching into the map. It's HOTU Aurora on Mirage. Aurora going to be starting on the CT side, so HOTU attacking into them on their map pick. Mentioned a couple times, they lost this map yesterday against Pain Gaming as they're picking that series, and now up against an even better team. Seems like it's going to be way too far to reach. But here we go. Kato's going to chuck out a little bit of utility. You have a potential for some aggression in Palace. First plays towards middle.
Well, Duke with his utility going out into the window. Calling smoke up as well, holding Xantaras in behind it. And we got a flash smoke ready to go into the A-bomb site. So smoke goes over, flashes follow. Yuka charging into the site. He's got his teammate coming into Palace. Eventually, Wakati going to take him down. Xantaras on the double kill. Walksick to step up alongside of him, and that is exactly what we were expecting. This round in a dominant fashion for Aurora.
Yeah, that's very strong. Very, very strong. Winning all their fights. And like that was the thing we kind of saw yesterday with HOTU is like they're going to have to lean on their skill. They're going to have like really good individual games and really big individual moments. The problem of having that is like kind of a strength, you know. Okay, Major's getting fired up early. But the problem with that is Aurora's individuals are just so good. Like that, if that's your strength and you're going up against Xantaras, you're in for a bad time.
And Xantaras just got a triple kill on the pistol, gets fired up by a Major, and yeah, we're now in a situation where we're looking at Xantaras to farm today. HOTU going down the Glocks, not even close to a bomb plant, so no solid force buy here in the second round, and that is going to free up Wakadia to go aggressive into the B apartments and look to make some money with his MP9. Exactly what he's going to look to do. Well, both first series of the day here on the B stream went to 3 maps. We just got to see FURIA play again, Jason. I mean, that was such an unexpected roster being put together with Yukindar and Molodoi suddenly coming in, but positive signs looking pretty good at points.
Well, I think the hard thing about it is we don't know what like the long-term plan is. So yeah, it's a weird roster change, but then again, if like they're planning on going internationally, I think there's actually a lot of strength in picking up a player like Yukindar, which seems silly considering his recent struggles, but I think he's got an intelligent mind about the game, so I think there's some positives there. I think working with Fallen is probably going to be good for him. And yeah, for Fury, it's just kind of like wait and see what happens after the major. I don't know where they're supposed to be going after the major, so it's kind of hard to judge. At the moment, it's a Hail Mary to see if the major can be a magical moment for him.
Right, and I think, you know, we've already heard Fallen talking about Yukindar's purpose in the team. It's coming in to try and facilitate Molodoi and help him sort of transition into the team, and Yukindar, I'm sure, will be well suited to that. But let's get into the first gun round here for HOTU. They're going to have the AK-47s out on all 5 players, plenty of utility. That top mid smoke goes in alongside Window, and they'll send the flashes out as they send Juke into the fight. Juke obviously is the solo mid player. Quite often they leave him here just to try and work it on his own.
Yeah, and ooh, that's a good find of a little piece of aggression from Joda. Wants a little information. And I wonder, because yesterday HOTU opened up the T side with 2 very fast plays up Catwalk in the first and second round, and their gun round had some very fast plays up Catwalk. I wonder if that's maybe Joda trying to get that information early, maybe a game plan. Hey, let's get you activated aggressive early on, see if we can start shrinking the map early, make them nervous. And they have done that just on the other side. Wakadia's flank is going to make them know it's the A-bomb site under attack.
Xantaras, a double kill picked up. Duke and Mizu going down, so nice and easy for Xantaras. Once the guns have come out, Matra going to step up from the back of Triple alongside of him. And we've got Lampada and Yuka on the 2v2 as they actually suddenly find kills back. But look at Wakadia in behind, and that's the kill. It should really not allow this to go the other way. Yuka towards CT. Will Xantaras spot him? He won't, not in time. Yuka takes his head off, and now it's a 1v1 up against Wakadia coming over the top of Tetris, and Wakadia saves the round here for Aurora.
Yeah, good reposition from Wakadia as well. And you can never realize he actually made it outside of that smoke. I'll tell you what's a big issue right now, because we've talked about the Xantaras effect, especially against a team like HOTU, who wants to play an individual battle. He's decimated their connector attack twice now. Back-to-back rounds, they've kind of attacked there. Pisteron got a double kill in Tron. Now he's got a double kill again. So you're basically running tactics in these first 3 rounds where Xantaras just said, I'm going to delete, 40% of this attack, and it's just all over. Still was a close round, all things considered. That flank, though, is just such a strong timing. It doesn't even matter.
So, Tech 9s it is for HOTU. They're going to try and come out in towards the A site. They've got 1 player out top mid in Mizu, and the rest now charging through ramp. 3 coming in towards Xantaras. It's going to be Duke taking the first, and then Jota with 3. That's a very quick cleanup from the rifle at the back of the triple boxes. Lampada is going to put him in the ground with a Tech 9 at least. But Mizu detached from his teammate. He sees him mid. He's going to try and join him up through the connector, but Wakadia waiting for that. Well, he's worried about tunnels, rather apartments, so he's lost a vision, and the timing's perfect to get into connector here for Mizu.
Yeah, it's just where are you going to go from this after it? I mean, Murder Hole's being watched back towards CT spawn. Catwalk's being covered. There's plenty of time, but there's just no good options. Woxic, yeah, kept at bay with the AWP, but here comes a little bit of a retake. Nice smoke find on the ground is going to isolate Wakadia away from the fight. Still tons of utility as well for Aurora, though. In the post plant, they can be patient.
Well, here's Mizu. Wakadia to go down, and that is suddenly around back off for HOTU as the plant's coming in. Major's going to move right to the back of triple and gets there just in time because it looked like Lampada could have taken him down and saved his teammate, but Lampada's still low in HP. Major just waits for that swing again and takes him out as we now look at a 4-0 scoreline for Aurora.
4-0. And actually, these last 2 rounds get a little bit sketchy down the stretch, so well done from HOTU, especially when you add in the bomb plant, the losing bonus building up. Going to start having some strong buys as they grind down this defensive economy. But still, at the end of the day, it steps up. It always ends up being the Aurora players defusing the bomb when necessary. 4-0. What do we got in the mainstream right now? Do we have a Spirit match, Dinko? Yeah, Spirit versus NIP. That's always a fun one.
Yeah, I mean, NIP, we're kind of figuring out where they're at right now. We're seeing what level they're playing at. Currently a pretty close game against Spirit.
Yeah, not going to ruin the scoreline, but it's a close affair over there.
Not bad at all. Yeah, I think the new NIP roster has gained some fans back, which is cool to see.
Getting there.
A new start. Woxic gonna block that smoke in the window. Yuka gonna move into mid.
Nice to see an aggressive posture out of Yuka, for sure, with this op. I don't think we saw too much of that yesterday. I seen him in that position going for a fast, aggressive peek, looking for an early pick. Utility being chucked down, everything delayed. So HOTU's going to come in and try and gain some mid presence. 4 players here, 2 coming from underpass, 2 at top mid for the moment. Timing being forced back by Molotovs and smokes and utility as the defense backs away from middle itself.
Kato gonna rotate over through T-spawn, grouping up with a bomb carrier, picks up a couple of pieces of utility, and we've got Jota just waiting under the wood. And it's gonna be his teammates coming over as Antares to spot out from jungle.
This is the part of Mirage that always kind of like sucks. Like when it just goes quiet in the middle of the round and like no one's really seen anything. No one's playing with information in terms of numbers, in terms of how many defenders are at this bomb site or this part of the map or where this attack is going to come in. Antares fast to the trigger, and he's been able to hold off Khan this entire time, but now he's brought low.
Antares waiting inside of the smoke, low HP as they walk right past him. Antares goes through the smoke again, and this time he will be taken down. Woxic needs to step up. He takes the Palace player down. Jota springs into action and gets into Palace. And this clutch now becomes so difficult for Mizu. Realize he's got to deal with a crossfire, 1 at CT, 1 in Palace, and Mizu will fall to Woxic.
Man, I mean, just, again, like close by numbers, but never really in a chance to win that round. Bomb still dropped all the way back at A-ramp. Nice defense. Antares slows them down. This time the attack is from A-ramp that gets destroyed. The con attack works, but the A-ramp attack gets completely decimated. So Jota having a good round. Woxic doing a good job with the AWP, and Aurora, they're not having any issues right now, Dinko. This is feeling like that exact day that we kind of discussed where it might just be a quick blowout for Aurora.
Yeah,
I know we're only 5 rounds in, but I already got that feeling. I already got those vibes.
Yeah, and even the close rounds, you know, there's a couple of close rounds, but even they go the way of Aurora. So you're not even really catching a break if you're HOTU. If you are to set yourself up with even a close game here, you needed to win a few of those, but they're going against them right now. Flawless start. Flawless score line. And it just looks like it's going to be another day at the office for Aurora.
Well, I mean, that's I hope it is. That's kind of like the mentality I imagine they're starting to like build into for the major coming in, is just the ruthless one of, you know, no round is taken lightly, no round is taken off, we're not giving an inch. Over towards the B bomb site we go. Seems like Aurora has an idea. Antares is here. They've positioned him exactly where they want the attack to come into.
Well, burning inside the fires, Antares eventually overrun by Kato. And that Tech-9 going to take him down. Duke gets traded elsewhere on the map. Major under a little bit of pressure, but he's got Wakadia and plenty of help from the other players in his squad on this B-bomb site. So Major's just going to draw back. Woxic to AWP chimes in. Lampada gone, and Yuka steps up to the plate. He's got himself one quick headshot off the top of Car. Taking damage to the smoke, and too many targets to find. As he walks to the smoke, Jot is ready for a 6th round in a row.
All right, well, we're racking it up now. How many rounds do you think HOTU is going to get? You got taking less than 4?
I thought you said OT, and I was like, okay.
Oh, no, how many
that's
rounds
optimistic.
overall?
In the series?
No, just in the map. I'll take the map.
5.
5?
Yeah, look at 5. Maybe. Not confident.
Woxic's warming up with the op, but yeah, I mean, Zantaro's, it's fun seeing Aurora make him mobile. Like, they kind of expected that A push. I think Major's like, we stopped them con, we've stopped them on 3 different A hits. It's about time they test the B bomb site. Zantaro's, why don't you just head over there and just see what's happening? And he's in the right place at the right time, even though he only gets 1. It's an extra body, slows things down, and HOTU not showing the ability in-game to slow down and switch into plan B. There's a nice opening provided by Kato.
That's a good start. We'll see if they can work it, though. Plenty of time, thanks to how early that kill comes in to play with the advantage. And a follow-up, even better here from Duke.
This is a round I think they're taking advantage of maybe like a 6-0 confidence, a 6-0 ego for the Aurora side. Some of these peaks that are coming in from middle, just literal deathmatch and aim fights. And I mean, look, they've been winning them throughout this half, but those are the fights that HOTU would love to have because it's the even playing field. Otherwise, they're stepping into crossfires and stepping into reactions they're not prepared for. So 5-on-3. Aurora have given a couple away. They're still centered over in middle. Before reacting to one of the bomb sites, they want to make sure they decimate this part of the attack. But it's not really coming. It's slow-paced.
Well, 1 kill back for the CT side of Aurora, but the B-bomb site is open. So HOTU move into it quite comfortably. Major trying to come back in time. Dodges the shot of the AWP. Miyoka looking to jump on top of Car to pick up a new angle on Major. Tough to get away, and Major is going to drop back and save in spawn. So HOTU, 2 opening kills, and it's enough to convert into their first round victory.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice to get that victory. Mizu's going to try and take some weapons. Actually, this is pretty critical. If he's able to take 1 or 2 of these guns away down the stretch, that wouldn't be bad. 1 op hits the deck, it's swapped out, which means an M4 is lost. So at least success in that regard, but a couple more players on Catwalk. Major's got a chance to take some guns away himself. He doesn't want to risk the op. Yeah, I think the one thing is it's like great, you got your first round on the board, but nothing that happened is something you can really replicate, right? And nothing that happened is necessarily by a situation you created. So it's still a long road back. They still haven't found the solution, but they definitely punish Aurora for getting a little ego here in round 7. Yeah, Santaris is just... Yeah, that's a heat check. He's like, I'm going to stand in the middle of the window.
How much can I get away with here?
I'm going to take the next fight that comes to me. And I'm just going to fight it till I die.
At least they know their limits now. What they can get away with and what they can't. HOTU realizes they're going to go right up against a bye again. Given the fact it has been 6 rounds in a row for Aurora before their first loss. Nice little contact play out into the A side here. They managed to get on a ramp, and Wakadia is going to peek off the top of the wood. It's only 1. Lampada sends himself through that palace smoke to get the trade, but it's only 1 from him. And that push to the smoke is ambitious from Jota. It's stopped by Mizu. Duke also getting a kill in middle. And suddenly HOTU in a position where they've got the player advantage. Santaris is going to watch for that mid player, and Duke. They're going to slow down here, HOTU. They've got so much time. And Woxic, catches Mizu, so the numbers advantage no longer exists. We're back at a 2v2, and this is going to force Duke to start moving forward and taking some space, trying to make a play to free up his teammates, to allow him into the site, and that revolves in a fight against Antares and Connector, and he's not going to win it. So Yuka now 1v2, needs something spectacular on the AWP here.
Okay. He's walking. Oh, Woxic missed. He's got a chance now. The Woxic miss is an issue.
Okay, inside of the smoke. He's got an escape plan, too. He can go B. He's got 30 seconds left, though.
Oh, Woxic's making the wrong call as well. Woxic's going A.
You got to run though. Eventually, if you're Yuka, can't shift all the way here.
Well, the question is, when Woxic sees that this is clear, is he just going to sit and listen for the plant, or is he at some point? Oh, he's got to just gamble. Ooh, this actually might be a spectacular 1v2. You might have pulled it into existence with Yuka. Well, and the Woxic miss. That definitely helped too.
It was more so the Woxic miss, I think.
More so the Woxic miss.
But you got to take it. If you're Yuka, you got to take this chance. If there's anything to be had in this half from HOTU, it's got to be off this clutch now. Yuka looking into the market. Woxic now arriving back. Yuka's got the angle. He's got the read. And now he just needs the kill. And that's no problem. Yuka with the 1v2 gets the second round here for his squad.
Dang, and that's a big one in terms of the economy as well. We already saw Aurora struggling with some of the money that they had to work with moving forward, so this could actually be a huge detriment to them. Joe to try to push through the smoke into the bomb site, good lurks, and all these peaks getting punished. So Aurora's hot start is finally slowed. HOTU have woken up for a pair of rounds in sequence, including this 1v2 clutch from Yuka to get the team underway. Let's see what Aurora's going to have to work with. Nothing. Peanuts, pistols, garbage.
Yeah, well, there we go. Looking pretty good for the 5 rounds we were thinking about, Jason.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
You might have had a really good start to this day. The score prediction, the 1v2 prediction.
I was doing that yesterday as well, I felt like. Maybe I should do something about that.
Something about the water here.
Yeah.
in Michigan.
Yes, exactly. Not Astana. Yes, Michigan known for its water.
It's delicious water.
World-renowned, in fact. Well, we have got quite the global broadcast going on right now. We've got Astana as the hub where all the players are right now. We've
home base.
Yeah, that's apparently it's feeling like a major. I heard that Maui has got a lot of adoring fans, at least self-proclaimed.
Sure. Strong self-proclamation, I would imagine.
He said that every morning he walks out with legions of fans screaming, "Maui, give me a photo." So that's good.
Yeah, that's cool.
Dust was there too.
Yeah, Dust is there.
Yeah. He went to dinner with Maui. I don't know if he got any photos though. We got 3 rounds in a row now for HOTU. They're back.
Yeah, this is a nice little run for them. I mean, taking control of the economic situation for sure is quite nice, but then it just, I mean, what comes next? Because we might just see Aurora just go on a run for the last 3, but at least they put themselves in a position to make this a competitive half, which is very nice, because it didn't look like it was going to get anywhere close. So Zontaris is making this round last quite a bit longer. He's extending the play, looking for an exit kill.
Well, not going to get one right now. No one's exiting through Palace, so 6-3, money will return to Aurora. And I think they've kind of seen what they can get away with, what they can't now. And they should be able to lock in the rest of the half now at this point, once the buy returns.
Terrorists win.
And some fist bumps earned from Mo.
Yeah. Getting the boys hyped up. Get them in a positive attitude.
Yesterday we got to see the squad HOTU kind of communicate with each other after the game quite passionately. You know, I'm sure it was pretty frustrating to get blanked the way they did yesterday, especially on that second map. But
yeah, but the communication afterwards, trying to like fix some of the issues they saw. I mean, absolutely, it's obviously a big work in progress. So that, yeah, I liked that. I thought it was cool to see like 2 players just kind of going back and forth a little bit. We couldn't speak the language, couldn't tell what they were saying, but hand gestures all. It seemed like they were just trying to say like, "Hey, if he does this, I need you to swing here. I need you to peek this." So yeah, they've had that level of comms and talking things over. Maybe it can have an impact here against Aurora if they continue this kind of good play.
I feel like it's more Aurora giving them chances to get these first 2 rounds. You know, like that their first round on the board was a lot of mistakes. Yeah. And then Woxic missed in the follow-up round. And obviously, Yuka had to clutch it. But now we got to see if HOTU can just win on their own accord. Can they win with their own game plan on this T side? Especially being down 4v5.
Nice little disruptive play from Wakadia. Smoke gives him some cover to fall back, but once again, it's the op of Woxic that does most of the heavy lifting. Nicely done from Woxic to cover the retreats, and a 2-man advantage for Aurora, right back in control. You know, I'm really bummed I missed out on going to Kazakhstan. What's there to do in Astana?
Yeah, I was pretty sad about that too. Oh my god, Kato. Okay, here he goes. Through jungle, 2 kills right back. And he might be able to do something a little special here for his squad. Does not want to go through that murder hole. That's a really ill-advised decision if he's to do that. Zantara's already in the site, though. He could cut off Lampada, and that's the bomb now arriving back. Zantara sitting inside a sandwich is a position that they might not check. They go knife out right into the open. Missed shot from Yuka, and Zantara gets caught instead by Kato, who has killed everybody in this round. Suddenly, from a 2-man advantage for Aurora to a 1-man advantage for HOTU right at the end, thanks to Kato. He's a 1-man army right now.
Yeah, this is what I didn't want to see from Aurora today. I mentioned I wanted to see him come in and handle business quick 2-0, and it was looking so good, but now dropping rounds, now missing shots, making mistakes, and now you might be giving up another clutch situation. 1v2 for Yuka last time, and now Major, he can't find anyone.
Oh my god. What a turnaround from Kato. That definitely earned some high fives in the squad because he pulls them out of a hole.
And you drop a 5-on-3. Like again, like those things just cannot happen that often, and especially against a team like that you're just so much better than. This half has gotten a little bit out of control now. And Kato, it's not even that he's done anything. He kind of just walks up and finds a gap that they've sort of missed. So like, yeah, unfortunate timings for sure. A couple nice shots. But damn, Kato's delivered them quite a dagger, and back to MP9. So it looked like a blowout at 6-0 with no issues whatsoever. This one's close.
Dude, MP9's not looking good here for Aurora in this round. We should be seeing that 5th round come in for HOTU, and then, you know, real chance to tie the half up. Here goes Ukadia into the peak at short. They climb up the ladder, looking to put pressure on them, and 2 opening kills here for HOTU. So 5 almost surely locked in at this point.
Almost surely. But yeah, we've seen 3v5s won in the past, just not this time.
Yeah, not this time. So tell us, Jason, what are you looking at here in Astana? What's the tourism saying?
It says it's a great city for modern architecture. Apparently, Astana gets down to like negative. Well, this is Fahrenheit, so I don't know what it is in your stuff. But negative 40 degrees in the winter and positive 40 in the summer. Actually, I guess that'd be Celsius, wouldn't it?
It has to be.
Yeah, it has to be Celsius.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, there's modern architecture, futuristic designs that are made to withstand that heat, but that's crazy. I didn't even know about the weather. That's okay.
Yeah, the weather. Yeah,
that seems very intense.
It is very intense. It's it was similar when I was in Mongolia. It's the Ulaanbaatar is the coldest capital city in the world. So yeah, kind of same region of the world.
Oh, Astana is one of the coldest capital cities. Okay.
Yeah, so there you go. I can't imagine that.
No, that's painful.
You've got to be a hard person to be able to deal with that.
We don't enjoy that temperature. Molotov,
nor does Duke.
Force out Duke into the open, and I don't know how he's lived this long, but he's eventually gone down. But long enough to make Woxic fall to his teammate, and Mizu's got another one. The trades in mid are perfect, and what a turnaround this half has been.
Well, it's going to be Mizu to come back with another shot here, and that's going to result in HOTU remaining in a 3v2. A player ahead as they still have so much time left in this round to figure out where they want to finish.
I cannot believe this is 6-0 and it might just end up 6-6.
Dude, that's crazy. It's so crazy to think that... Yeah, I thought, okay, Aurora just kind of trying to see what they can do, get away with a little BS, fight, take fights, swing a little bit too much, but surely when the guns come back, they lock it down again. But they open the doors, they open the floodgates, and HOTU just comes storming in.
Yeah, that's why you wait to round 10 to do your ego plays.
Yep.
Round 7, there's a lot of time for recovery, and you never know what that one round win is going to do for them. And here we are.
It's done a lot. Looks incredible right now.
Now, Major and Joda have the right read. They're in the right place. Both of them over at the B bomb site, one in market, one at the bomb site itself. So they got to be super happy. The flank is going to be really powerful depending on the timing of it from Kato. Let's see how he plays it. Oh, just wins.
Well, now just Major. Gonna take an unbelievable 1v3 here as they push from so many sides, and he just can't fight on that front.
You could hear him try to like suss out where all three players are, trying to find that perfect little gap. Ugh. Poor Major, not able to win it out at the end of the day. But look, that's actually a sick half from HOTU. The fact that you recover in this, it's a really nice half from HOTU. It's really disappointing from Aurora.
Oh, it's incredibly disappointing. And now, if HOTU get a pistol round under the belt here, they could really start making something out of this.
And that's the thing. It doesn't have to be this competitive. It doesn't have to be this close at all. I don't know why it's gone this way. It just like a couple ill-advised peaks here and there when you felt like the game was already so much in your control. Missed shot from Woxic in a clutch. The Yuka 1v2 that set things up. What a crazy, crazy run that this is to force a tie going into the second half. So they're going to switch sides. I'll tell you this, though. Like, yesterday, the biggest issues that we saw from them were on their CT side. T side, when they get to dictate action and go run and find a fight they look for, great. CT side, when you have to react and recover scenarios and use teamwork to get back into situations, they really, really struggled. So they're not out of the woods just yet. It's just kind of, it's like, oh, that was unexpected.
Yeah, it does feel like Aurora disappeared for the second quarter of that first half. Like, they were just gone. So you'd imagine they're going to return at some point throughout the second half, but HOTU, let's see if they can run with this opportunity. So pistol round begins. HOTU CT side. It's going to be quite a heavy commitment here for Aurora. Everybody outside of the B bomb site. Lampada, he's going to bait for his teammate Mizu. So he's just going to jump spot, drop some utility, and hope that the Joker Rudders go unchecked. But that Molotov is going to force him into the open and ruin that idea. So it puts all the pressure on Lampada. He's going to wait at the back of the B bomb site with none of his teammates around just yet. The rotation trying to come in time. Major's already leaped out, putting pressure to the bench player. Lampada's doing a good job at staying alive because now the rotation's in. Now the rotation's here, and all the kills come in for HOTU. How the hell have they won it that convincingly?
This doesn't make any, like, all the kills just turn around in their favor. Where's the follow-up behind Major? Major's fighting for so long. He's taken so much space. He's made the defense so passive. Where's everyone wrapping around the bomb site? How's the rotation able to be that clean? I mean, at the end of it all, screw the questions. Those are some incredible shots from pretty much everyone on HOTU.
I mean, it's kind of insane that they get the opening kill so quickly. They have a solo B player to take down, and they never find it. He just waits at the back of the bench long enough, drawing attention from Major, and all the rotations just come speeding in, and everybody lands their shots.
I don't know if that was like I mean, maybe those are some of the issues that Aurora's been dealing with or they've been working on, but I don't know if everyone like got kind of like psyched out maybe by losing 6 rounds in a row, but I don't know why there wasn't more aggression on that pistol round take. It felt like that fight went on for so long.
Well, Aurora was 6-0 up, and now they're 7-6 down.
I know, it's not what you like to see out of Aurora. This is the 8th best team in the world by Valve rankings. Number 6 by HLTV rankings.
Yeah, they had a really stellar start to the year.
HOTU, on the other hand, is 75 and 59. So this would be quite the upset.
Golf and class.
This would be the upset of the event.
Of maybe even the year, Jason.
Of maybe the year.
Duke, Fasura, Yuka on the double. And we're just waiting for Jota to fall. Yuka's going to confirm that. Only one player going down for HOTU, so they build their money nicely here on the CT side. Yuka's got cash for days. 6.3k in the bank. He'll get that AWP out, no problem. And Aurora, it's time to lock in.
I mean, yeah, it kind of was time to lock in like 5 rounds ago, but we'll take now. Better late than never, as the saying goes. But certainly they need something to get back. Like, I don't know, is energy gone? Is communication still there? First gun round for the T side. It's been 8 rounds straight for HOTU, from 0-6 to a 2-round lead. And from what we saw against Pain, this is supposed to be the more difficult side for him. So now that the guns are out, let's see what Aurora can do. Major working underpass. He's got Zantaras and Woxic at top middle right now to join up with him. You've got Wakati and Jota over in B Hall, so this might eventually turn into an attempt to split up Catwalk into that B bomb site where it's defended by Mizu on Catwalk. And Lampada back at the bomb site.
Oh, well, opening kill is going to go the way of Wakati. Lampada getting caught trying to be cheeky around the smoke.
That is a push that you can decide to make.
Mizu gonna wait inside of the B-bomb site. It's gonna work out Jota to go down. Mizu just waits behind the wall and goes out again for a second peek. This time it's damage, no kill. Yuka chiming in, wallbangs and Taras on the trade kill. It's a 3v2, still favoring Aurora. And 40 seconds left as that bomb starts to get planted. Got Kato trying to come in short. Now they're looking at him. So almost impossible for him to make the next move. And Yuka realizes, this one doesn't look all that doable. So he's going to back away.
Not that fun, and especially with the AWP, because they're going to force up in the next round regardless. This MP9 from Kato will likely get dropped over. He'll pick up an M4. Everyone else is going to get what they can. But yeah, that AWP is going to be a critical weapon. So Aurora with a great chance to tie things up at 8 after this round win.
Kato. Let's see, MP9 ready to rattle away, and it's a second kill for Kato. A lot of money being made here. A lot of money. He took everybody down.
Okay, Aurora, snap in, baby.
Dude, look at their money. Look at the money they've got left over.
I know, out of a victory, it's probably very ugly after
like
that.
3.5K average.
And it doesn't, I mean, just that's a sick sequence of kills with the MP9. The first two are things of beauty. Those headshots are snappy.
Oof. Look at this. They don't have enough to get AKs and armor on everybody. This is...
No, you're going to have to drop down to Galil's to get utility. No op on the hands of Woxic. Maybe you even drop down to like a MAC-10 or an SMG. Maybe Major just drops an AK-47 and he goes to an upgraded pistol so he can... I mean, you know, the options are not fun for Aurora. That's a really crazy end to that round, and I feel like I've said that a lot of like these situations that somehow HOTU's just coming out on top of. That's an insane push. That's a bad push in a 5-on-5. Just don't do that one. But this... Like, damn. And then finding the third, like, no trades whatsoever. Aurora's gone cold, and that's a really painful sequence at the end.
Yeah, Kato's warmed up today. He's currently 13-8 as well. It's a nice little triple kill there. Earlier on, he had a big multi-kill round that continued their string of round victories. This game shouldn't be this close, but HOTU showing us why they want to keep going for Mirage. Gonna earn the respect of Aurora. Because currently we've got Lampada, the Italian lamp. He's waiting in the B apartments.
I love Lampada.
Lampada.
All right, well, only one defender here, and nobody's budging even after that initial barrage of utility and presence. Mizu's MP9 is insane.
Let's see.
Just cannot be beat, neither can Lampada's.
Oh, God, the MP9s are too good right now. More damage being done. Walks is going to plant inside of the site. Wakadia, great shot. That's Duke going down. And suddenly a 3v3 is HOTU trying to get back into the bomb site. Oh, Jordan not going to let it happen too easily. Mizu to go down short. Remember, Yuka is still uncomfortable with AWP as they move forward.
The MP9 is still in play.
And Wakadi is going to catch it. He's going to catch it. No. What? Dude, this thing is unkillable.
It's so dumb.
And then he switches to the AK and dies immediately.
Why is... It's not even just like the MP9 just winning those fights. It's actually just the fact that everyone on HOTU with an MP9 won insane fights. 8-8. We're all tied up despite everything. Aurora has brought it back and got the score tied up, which is such a crazy sentence to say.
Terrorists win.
Well, importantly, they have now forced the money into a pretty bad spot. At least AWP got saved over for the CT side, but the rest of the teammates not going to have too much to work with here. So a real chance for Aurora to try and get back on the horse. Oh my God, the MP9s.
I think the only kills they got in this round were with MP9s. Only by MP9s from now on. I wonder if they could finish the game with only MP9s. I bet they could do it. Sounded so angry he switched back to French there for a second. Yeah. I actually don't know if that's the case. I'm just assuming.
Maybe. French, we are used to hearing, you know, a lot of emotion in French because of Apex. Oh my God, Zantara's great shot. It's Yuka to go down straight away. As that AWP falls to the hands of Mizu. It's not there for long as Zantara's hunts him down as well.
Fair play. They brought that AWP forward about as many times as they possibly could and just couldn't get the production out of it they needed to turn any of these rounds.
Right, the battering rams here.
Yeah. Here we go into the bomb site. Everyone's dead. So 9-8, Aurora regained the lead by 1. And the guns will come back out in this round for HOTU.
I'm not going to be happy about this first map for Aurora right now, but you just need to get the job done. We're going to see if it's going to be a real competitive game down to the wire, or if Aurora can deal with this gun round. So AWP out for Yuka. 4 rifles around it. No MP9s though. Not a single one in sight. So I don't feel good about their chances.
So obviously going to lose.
Yes, exactly.
Smoke broken open with the timing for Zantars to shift up.
And take a peek for an angle in towards Khan. Another one just as Duke gets around the corner. So mid-control aggressively taken by Aurora and Xantares, but Mizu's there for the punish off catwalk. So 5-on-4 in the favor of HOTU's defense.
We got Lampada making his way up. Look at this.
Look
oh
at
my God, what a play. He's gone deep into the apartments, and he comes away with at least one. Looked like there was a moment there he might get nothing. Mizu trying to patch up the B-bomb site defenses, and he's got one, nearly a second. A lot of damage done on the second play with a bomb on his back. And this is not good from Aurora. This is a 2v4 that's not going to go their way. Woxic stuck on 29 HP. He'll fight his way forward for that kill, but that might just be the opening for the escape route, and even that looks to be closed now. There's a top mid push from Kato. Yep. Ready to close him out. He's going to go for the knife. Oh my God, Jason. He's actually done him.
Good for Kato. That's going to tilt him off the face of the earth.
Oh my God. You go 6-0 up, and you lose every single round and a half after that. Then you get into your gun rounds in the second half, and you've just been knifed.
I actually can't believe he even went for the knife, but I like it. I like everything about it. 9-9. Yeah, that's. I mean, surely if you're Woxic, you're pissed right now. I'll tell you what, Mizu had a really nice reposition also. They get that kill on Lampada as he pushes so deep into halls. His reposition towards Van, you could tell when they come out, they assume when there's a push of that caliber from the B bomb site that it's the sole defender. So they don't think anyone's going to have the timing to get to Van. So, I mean, it's just a really smart play to understand what they're going to be looking at, where they expect the next fight to be, and subverting those expectations, Game of Thrones Season 8 style.
Is that meant to be a good thing?
No, bad thing for Aurora.
Very bad thing. Well, yeah, a knife kill rather, is certainly going to fire you up. Let's see if they can roll with it all the way to the end. This is a decisive round on this map. Very important one coming right up here in round 19. Money's not in a good spot for either squad, really. So a round victory here could decide the fate of the game late into this. Major out middle. Smoke's going to go to the window. He's got two teammates coming out through the underpass, and Tara is one of them.
This is an 0-1 game as well, right? The teams who lose this drop to 0-2 in the Swiss system, so on the verge of elimination. When you think of how Aurora's played at this event as well, they lost that series to Big yesterday with that kind of an upset. This would be a disaster. They have to win this. Couple nice kills exchanged in middle, which gives access to Khan.
Well, there's a little tippity-tappity here from Lampada. It's going to be Major to go down inside a connector. Under a minute left on the clock. And we've got Jota already in the site towards A. Pushed all the way in. Oh, timing. Just got peeked from jungle, and you can see the panic on his face as he gets into sandwich. Lampada able to take Wakadia down, though, and this is such an important round for Aurora, and they're in a 2v3. HOTU, their chances of winning this start to increase drastically if they can stop Xantares and clutching this. 35 seconds left. AWP posted up. Xantares calls it off, and he backtracks and jumps over the scope. So, plant being locked in at the back of triple, and the Turkish Terminator needs to step up for his squad. Gonna wait by the triple boxes.
He's got to time this perfectly. Needs to get a quick kill. That 1v1. Lampada, that's who he wants to find first.
AWP's been thrown away. They're going to play double rifle and push in towards him. Xantares on the other side. Going into the open. There's the first. Now just a 1v1, and Xantares saves him.
Boom.
Oh, he topples the two, and he's got himself 10 rounds here for Aurora. Needed that one. Needed a little X factor from Xantares.
Yeah, it's trademark as well. Perfect headshot, left eye peek as he's wrapping around, using the audio cues to let him know exactly where his target's going to be. First one spectacular, and the second one nice and easy as ammunition starts to run low, but a great recovery from a really tough round. Yuka gave one to HOTU in the first half. Now it's Xantares to ignite Aurora. And they needed the energy. 10-9 and money gone for HOTU.
Yeah, I mean, that is just why you have Xantares on the team. He's what he can do for the squad. You need to have those kind of performances when you're this far out of the game. I mean, this is like D game, if anything, if not lower right now from Aurora. So Xantares saving them, pulling him out of the hole of despair. HOTU forced into the eco. We should be seeing 11 rounds for Aurora without issue here. And they might just be able to recover Mirage. At least they have Anubis to fall back on, which should be significantly in their control. But I almost can't believe what we're watching.
Well, I think you know, at some point you'd imagine Aurora snaps back into control of this game as well if they go up 11-9 here. But I mean, they've had their kind of scare. I think everyone's woken up now. Nothing is going to catch them off guard. You know, I think a few times you get caught having like some ego attitude, some overconfident attitude in the early stages of this comeback. But once you went down 8-6, it's like, okay, guys, is anyone going to take this seriously yet? And I think we've hit that point now for Aurora. Especially that clutch from Xantar's.
Yeah, that kind of tips you over the edge, right? That gets you enough momentum that should carry them through this game.
But man, you got to give some credit over. Yuka's had a great game so far, a great map, 16-8 for him. Lampada down the stretch, I think, has kind of warmed up and gotten better as this game has gone on. Kato's had some really impactful rounds, so is Mizu with his MP9. But I mean, really, it's Yuka at 16-8, who's been a beast. 16-9 now.
All right, well, Aurora in search of an opening map victory. Not too far away from it.
Round 21.
And this is the final chance for HOTU, really.
Yeah, it's like their last goodbye. And actually,
double up setup.
Yeah, they've switched into it, so that's kind of cool. Maybe you can catch Eternal Fire off guard. So one of the AWPs is going to be over at Ticket Booth at the A-bomb site, way far back. That's going to be Yuka. Lampada's got the other one. That'll be positioned over towards the B-bomb site, peering deep into the hull. So it gives the riflers a lot of freedom in the middle of the map if they want to set up any kind of a crossfire, and a lot of mobility to switch around and rotate, and we'll see how they can work against this, and if Aurora gets caught off guard by the switch into a double op.
Here comes Antares walking in to the underpass, gets spotted from the boost. A nice little bit of team play there to allow such an essential kill, because you bring down the heaviest hitter here for Aurora.
Yeah, a creative piece of cheese to get you that opening pick as well in such a critical moment. Also, good time to bring it out, and Xantar's completely unexpected and unawares.
Well, under a minute left, and HOTU maintain the advantage. Aurora quite spread out at the moment. Smoke gonna go into window in mid. And the flash is ready to rain on in over the top of the A-bomb site. Woxic to walk. WP's watching him though. Yuka, oh, great flash. If that didn't come in from Arcadia, looked like Yuka had him locked in, but Woxic able to peek into him. Advantage on his side, and 23 seconds left on the clock. Major now moving his way through middle, but that bomb needs to get into the site. HOTU's chances hinge on this moment. The final 15 seconds of this round, and Woxic and Wakadia come in with crucial kills. HOTU now 2v4, bomb planted. Can't win this one. You've got to save. Or at least try, but Major might just take it out of your hands.
Really, there it is, Woxic. A lot of the star power for Aurora showing up towards the end of this map to really pull him over the finish line. The clutch from Xantar's just a couple rounds back now. Woxic with some critical kills with the AWP. And exactly, we mentioned it. Without the money, this is the last best chance HOTU's going to have. So these weapons desperate to keep in their control. A small hunt just from Major, and it's at range, so Lampada's got no problem with that. But Aurora now on map point, and they've got 3 chances to close it out. 12-9.
Terrorists win.
I think Aurora going to welcome the little break in between the maps here. It's like, guys, let's make sure we don't do that on map 2. Like, let's make sure we don't let them into the game.
This is kind of something that sort of happened to Pain, though, yesterday. That's why I kind of alluded to it as well. Like, the first map was 13-8, right? First half was 7-5. It was a really good start for Pain, and then HOTU came back. It's like deja vu. And then it ended 13-8, which isn't super close, but closer than you'd like. And then the second map, they came in, and they were like, I don't know why we felt like we had to be so worried and so cautious, but we're just going to kill them every single round. And they came out and they just won the second map 13-4. Something very similar could happen here, especially when you consider we're going to Anubis as the second map in the series. This Mirage is actually just a must-win map for HOTU in this series, and it doesn't appear it's going to happen. So I think Aurora is going to get out of this and be like, yeah, that was kind of weird. We kind of got punched in the face, but you know what? Now we have Anubis, so it's fine.
Yeah, right. We have a chance to close this one out cleanly, get 1-1 in the Swiss system. They're trying to recover and steady their stance from that upset loss against Big. Well, look at this little play from Kato.
How much does it matter though? What do you shift off of this? So you have one player on catwalk, and instead of moving him, which is fine, you keep him cat, and you move the jungle and window player. That's going to be Duke over to this B bomb site. So it's short up, and actually everyone's shifting now. Yuka falls a little bit further back with the op. Kato flanking all the way around, and now all 5 defenders going to be heading over.
Well, Duke waiting inside of the site. He's going to look around and can't find an opponent, and then suddenly one appears to his left side as his teammate goes down. So into the bomb site, Aurora have the advantage, and let's see if Kato's flank can unravel this round.
Oh, he definitely can. Block6 not going to look. It's too late. It's too late, and now just 2.
Well, 2v2, Zantares another kill. Looking at the window. Zantares has got the second kill. It's just Yuka. And he has a great map here. It's a great attempt from HOTU. But in the end, Aurora lock in. And it's Zantares' clutch that fuels him with enough momentum to close out the map.
Yeah, the Zantares clutch, the Block6 step up with the AWP down the stretch. Well, I mean, Zantares just had an incredible game to begin with. So, yeah, I think they definitely got caught, I don't know, not snoozing, but just got so overconfident when they were up 6-0, and then it just disappeared. And I think they really got shaken. And that clutch, they really needed that, I think, to get back into the game, to get back in mentally, because they were all of a sudden probably feeling like this was a very close, scrappy affair when it had no business being that way.
Dude, it was a snooze fest for the first 6 rounds. We're like, okay, yeah, Aurora's just going to win this game today.
Yeah, you could tell the difference in class of the 2 teams. One was just sky high, one was nothing to worry about.
And then suddenly, 6 rounds back, make it 7. HOTU get it going into the second half as well. And we do start to wonder, are we about to witness a ridiculous map upset here? But fortunately for Aurora, they do get it done in the end. And as you mentioned, with our second map of Anubis, this series is still very much in favor of Aurora.
I think the thing that sucks the most about it is you actually got some really good performances across the board. I mean, you had strong performances, I think, individually. Yuka probably stands out, especially with this clutch. Obviously helps kind of elevate him in my mind. But, you know, Yuka had 17 kills as the top fragger for his team. Mizu had 15. And he's not the bottom fragger, but that's your top 4 is like 17, 16, 16, 15. You actually missed out on having like all 5 players, you know, delivering for you and a couple players giving you good moments and not able to close it out. So yeah, that's the other tough part is no one really had a bad game. No one disappeared.
No.
And you still kind of got bounced.
Yeah, in the end, it wasn't enough. Wasn't enough to take down Aurora, but that is what we expected. You know, we're talking about one of the best performing teams of 2025 so far, going up against a team who have had 0 experience at this level. So, yeah, really important stuff for Aurora to get the job done here on the opening map of Mirage, as their expectations of the tournament are set much higher than that of HOTU's. The standout player presented by what I expect being Mr. Zantares, 23 kills, 16 deaths. Not bad at all from him. That clutch is the sort of turning point in my eyes of the game on the A-bomb site. But obviously he's going to be the danger man every single time we talk about Aurora. He's the standout player. He's the one you want to have these big games out of.
Yeah, absolutely is. Just look at that first half, dude. It felt so weird being like, okay, HOTU now 8-6 up over Aurora. That's the craziest thing in the world.
It was so crazy from 6-0 down to 8-6 up.
Yeah, and I mean, it's kind of a bummer because I think when you watch HOTU, you don't really see a whole lot of like, you're not like tactically they're super strong. I think some of their decision making is you can see the inexperience in the way they position themselves and the way they choose to shift and when they choose to push. But I mean, still that aim, that skill and that ability is there and was pretty deadly, at least on Mirage.
Right, but Anubis coming up, we really kind of set the picture, painted the picture of how difficult this is going to be for HOTU. This is a map that Aurora are incredibly confident on, that are incredibly capable on, and it's going to be very difficult to see a world in which they're able to pull it back. But that's where we're going. Map 2 is Anubis. We'll see if Aurora can 2-0 this series and move through HOTU today.
HOTU are coming into PGL Astana as a team that qualified through the Asia region, and they've got a very established coach who was one of the best players in the world at one time. Mo sat here smiling away.
Hello everyone.
Hello, my friend. How are you doing? How are you feeling?
Good. I'm feeling nice because it's like my hometown, you know?
Yeah.
I'm feeling amazing right now.
What does it feel like for you to have a big event like this in Kazakhstan, but also you qualify to take part in
it? Yeah, for me it's like much important, you know?
Yeah.
Like to be in hometown. And if you qual to playoffs, maybe if you qual somehow,
it's
gonna be like so hype and so loud. Our crowd gonna be like so happy, you know.
Oh, it would be crazy. And I've heard very good things about the Kazakhstani community and how much they love Counter-Strike. So I'm sure they would love to see you there.
Of course, I hope so.
But talk to me about this team, because you come through the qualifier, right? You look very strong into it. But for a lot of these players, it's the first big event, first big chance. So what was the feeling for the team and for you when you found out you qualified, when you made it?
Like I said, for me, it's much important, and I said to my mates, teammates, I mean players, we're gonna qual. We have no chance to not qual because like my hometown, we should do it, and they just focus on before qualifier. We focus like 2 months to practice a lot for this tournament, and we're ready for all teams because we analyze all Asian region, and we was strong team on this region because like we focus on this tournament and we analyze all. That's why.
And what has it been like in the development of your team? Because you're playing within the Asia region, but like when I look down the results you had before qualifying here, you would come close, but you couldn't get the win. You couldn't get the qualification.
Yeah.
What was the difference? What changed?
The Duke Visura.
Yeah.
Player. Yes, he's a captain because like before we're playing with Reagan, it's our ex-player, and he was not a captain, you know. Okay. And it's hard, and I always have only 4 powers to tell them how to play, how they need to learn. But right now we have Duke Visura, and for me it's like it's good because I have 4 powers, and it's much important. Last time it's like.
So he's
no captain.
He's a captain that can make a difference, the real leader for the team. And looking at how hard this event will be for them, how do you now prepare them for that? Like, how do you mentally get them ready to face some very good teams?
I just say, just take your time, just enjoy this tournament because right now we have a lot of practice before this tournament. Like 2 weeks we practice 150 hours in game, and we practice a lot of teams here. So right now I just say just enjoy this tournament, just enjoy tier 1 tournament, and I hope so they will enjoy on server. So
just looking at realistic though, right? Your goal is to get as much experience as possible, make playoffs, try and develop further as a team.
Yes, that's our goal. We just play game by game.
Yeah.
Like for us, it's new experience, skills, and we don't have goal to playoff. We just play, just game.
Yeah. How do you prepare? Like, how do you get ready with the team? Is there something special you do, like anti-stratting? You're the coach. Do you have analysts? Do you have other?
I'm all.
Just you?
I can.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I can be coach. I can be analyst. I can player if you need.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm just only one, and actually I have Duke Visura, so it's a good captain and a good leader, and I'm talking with him too much. You know.
That's good though. So you're all effort, all energy into trying to make this work. Well, I know this event means a lot to you. It's great to finally have an event this big in Kazakhstan as well. Good luck in the games, and thank you very much for your time, man.
Thank you.
The Bayterik Tower is another architectural wonder mixed with Kazakh's cultural identity as one of the top things to do in Astana. The observation tower symbolizes the tree of life with the golden egg of Samruk, the mythical bird of Kazakh happiness. I hope I didn't butcher that pronunciation. Observation deck is 100 meters over the ground and gives you a beautiful panoramic view over Astana. You can also make a wish by putting your hand inside the golden handprint of former president Nazarbayev while looking at his former palace. So that's something we could have done in Astana.
That is something we could have done. It looks quite spectacular. I see some of the photos we've seen from our friends posting pictures over there in Astana. It looks, they have a big silver ball. I imagine that's what that is.
Silver ball?
Yeah, there's a big old silver ball.
Okay, yeah, it probably is the top of this tower.
It probably is the top of that tower. So that's cool to know. Very cool. Very, very cool. So yeah, make sure you check out Astana if you're there. Get some tickets. I'm sure you already had your tickets.
Yeah.
And let's get into the action then. Anubis coming up next. A Aurora comeback is required here in terms of actually putting in the kind of performance we expect from them, because they let slip on Mirage. They looked a little shaky here and there, but they still got the job done, a 13-9 win. But on Anubis, surely there is no world in which this second map is competitive.
Surely. Well, I mean, oddly enough, it's not a bad win rate on the map for HOTU, but you have to also keep in mind they're playing in the Asian region, so they played against Eruption, a Mongolian team, Chinggis Warriors, Nomads, and Rare Atom. So, I mean, yeah, level of competition not really there. I don't really have a whole lot of positives to point to give them a good reason.
But they are destroying teams in the region, and Eruption ain't that bad. I mean, Eruption played big really close. They took a map off them last week.
Okay.
So,
there you go with some of that knowledge that you gathered out in Ulaanbaatar.
Exactly. Score is in that team. He was part of the IHC team that broke out in Katowice. The Chinggis Warriors are going to the major. They made it to the playoffs. So, yeah, maybe they're beating them 13-5.
I was about to say, I can't make an argument for HOTU able to be competitive on Anubis, and it feels like you just did. It feels like you actually just pulled it out of the hat.
There we go. So, and big, they just beat Aurora.
Yeah, the competition is less, but the dominance is there so strong that you have to believe.
Exactly. Maybe there's like 5 rounds available.
Yeah. Maybe this was a trap the whole time. Maybe the trap was for Aurora. We just never knew it. They're like, yes, this is exactly where we wanted you to take us.
I just love the bird. Is that, what was the bird called in the thing you were reading there?
Oh, yeah, the bird of happiness.
The bird of happiness. Is that the bird of happiness right there? Well, we're going to find out.
Samruk.
Samruk, okay. Well, the bird of happiness. As we get into the second map of play, Aurora hoping to see a sighting of that bird as we get into Lampada's drop down into the water. It's going to be Jota peeking in towards him with Zantara's beside him. It's a B split through dark, through B main. And it's worked out perfectly here for HOTU's pistol round.
That's just the classic life of a B defender. Is like none of the fights, you can't get a kill on any of the initial engagements, and you keep falling back, and then you just get split and sandwiched, and you just never expect it. Just completely hit by a truck coming from B main. So pistol round for HOTU. Tons of damage done. Yuka, Kato, Lampada all brought low, but none of them finished off. 1-0, a good start. And I mean, you know, I think this was supposed to be the third map against Pain yesterday. I think the argument I was making for HOTU there in that matchup was kind of like, you know, they showed a better T side than CT side, which is kind of nice for Anubis because your CT side is already going to be kind of limited, and T side is where their skill can truly shine. So I mean, look, if I want to try and dip my toes in the water of making a case for a victory, there you go. There's a little bit.
Well,
of
we've
one.
both done it now, Jason.
Yeah,
so what we're saying is
there's
a chance. So that's definitely what we're saying. Well, I found out today that I don't know if it's true, but I love these things where it's like, if I want them to be true, I just kind of 60% believe them.
Sure.
That the Pope might have played CS.
Oh, yeah, we just saw that tweet. The Pope might have like 4,000 hours in 1.6.
Yeah, might. We did only just read that on X, so. But that would be pretty cool.
I mean,
a Counter-Striking Pope.
Yeah, I would be scared to see the amount of hours I have in 1.6. I'm really glad they didn't track for a long time.
Yeah, well, you know, you made a career out of it.
I did make a career out of it.
So it's all good.
So it's a lot of hours.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Fast-paced rush. Kato, it don't matter. Right on through, and Major's got one. But this second-round investment, you probably got to save at this point.
Yeah, that's already happening. The save's in, and it's not the start Aurora would have hoped for to kick things off here on Anubis. Simple calls from HOTU and fantastic effectiveness to grab themselves a 2-0 lead.
Damn, okay. Well, I mean, now you've got a situation where you've got off to this good start. You control the economy. The second round bye does absolutely nothing for Aurora. So you're in a commanding lead in terms of the economy. You're in a lead in terms of the score and the weaponry. And you've got a great shot of going up 3-0 before Aurora can even fight back. And even then, Woxic likely missing an AWP. So this is kind of best case scenario for the start for HOTU so far.
Here comes Zuka around the back. Woxic's going to hold on to his FAMAS. Could have been devastating to lose another player in this attempted save. But they do not. Well, money's not in a fantastic situation here for Aurora, obviously, so it should be 3-0, a real possibility on the cards here. And I mean, we're talking about if there is to be a world in which you make this competitive, you need a good start for HOTU, and this is exactly what they've got here. So, gotta build on this.
Who's the best player on HOTU so far in your mind? From what we've watched, we watched him play 2 series.
I think Yuka, for me, has been probably the player that looks the best, like eye test wise. I think Kato has cool mechanics, but Yuka maybe making the best decisions.
Sure,
so
Yuka's well, he's also an opera, so he naturally has a little bit more fun built into his gameplay, right? There's that too.
Yeah, but Kato's been pretty cool too. I think his impact frags looked really sick over on the last map. And he's willing to just go and take space for the team.
Sure. Let's see what he does with the MAC-10. Spots one up in heaven, jumping over, clears down beneath. Perfect. Look at him. A heat-seeking missile. He knows exactly where to head. What a route to run and a couple of kills along the way. And that's the 3-0 start for HOTU.
So I was looking into it. The HOTU, obviously 2 Kazakh players and Siberian Russians. So they play pretty far east. Donk is actually from Siberia. So
yes,
Donk
indeed.
is an Asian Counter-Strike player.
Okay. So Asian Counter-Strike has won a major. This kind of is what you're getting at.
He was the best player in the world.
And a major MVP.
Rookie of the year.
That's how we're counting things?
Yeah, Asian CS
Nice.
is on top. It's kind of crazy how he must have just had to play like 150 ping every game when he's coming up playing Face It.
Yeah, but that's like running with weights around your ankles, you know? Like you play with that 150 ping.
Right.
And then you get to LAN where everyone's got 5 ping and you're like, this is so much easier.
Well,
like, oh, my bullets are actually going where I'm shooting. That's actually crazy.
Well, it's fair, and I think actually it allowed him to adapt to CS2 quite well because when you look at his CSGO, he was always moving his CSGO demos, and obviously that's huge for CS2. Like always being on the move, ready to take the next fight, peeking. Like
he's a very shifty player, isn't he? Yeah.
So I guess that was something he probably had to develop with high ping. It's like I think that's the equivalent of in UFC when you have like the Dagestani fighters who train high altitude. We pretty much have the same thing now. The high ping.
What's
training.
the story about how they always like wrestled bears growing up?
Yes, exactly. In high altitude, so their blood pressures is like way stronger. All right, yeah. Well, so we got the buy here for Aurora. AWP up for Woxic, and a good grenade to land right on top of Lampada at the rugs.
All right, well, here's some A-main control. Smoke and Molotov to clear things out close. Behind that smoke, Woxic is boosted up with the up. I didn't think he'd have the weapon, but he found just enough money for it. Missed shot, though, and his teammate pays the price. It's Wakadia, the bottom of the totem pole, to go down. And a 5-on-4 equalized immediately.
Well, 4v4 with 55 seconds left. Still plenty of options available here to HOTU. Here comes Kato. Again, willing to take space, willing to get into the danger zone for his squad. He's got some supporting utility. Flash going around that corner, and he's about to have a fight soon against Antares inside of camera. But in the meantime, Major's gone down. So that is a play outside of B that has just not really gone the way they would have hoped for.
But they're in the perfect spot. They're in the perfect place. Antares with 1. Duke. Oh, he has the bomb. He's got the bomb, and if this falls on its own, it's all over. 20 seconds. They have to end at A.
Antares going to take a few steps back onto the stairs. It's going to work out. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but where's the pinch?
Yeah, Antares loves that. Bomb down. Here comes Lampada getting caught in the flank. He didn't move with his teammates. He didn't come through A main and ends up getting caught just out in the water.
I'm going to take that back a little bit with the where's the pinch, because I was wondering where he was not trying to actually get into that bomb site with them and help them break into it. He had 20 HP, so he's not feeling like he can be involved in, fair play. He's chucking out utility and flashbangs for him, trying to get him activated, and he'll play late. But with that health, he could not be the aggressor, so fair enough. Round win for Aurora, but it did, look, it felt like they got put in the pressure situation in the mid-round. It felt like HOTU, after that initial pick, after things got equalized, this kill right here puts pressure on Aurora. So actually, HOTU felt like they had the advantage in the mid round, but you run into Xantares, and he's on point, and he's stopped all three of you in mid.
Grenade lands on the stairs. And no one from Aurora playing aggressive in this round. I say that, and then immediately we see some pressure being applied into his main from Wakadier. He hops up on the table. And he's going to try and just play him behind that smoke.
4 rounds played so far, 4 opening kills found by HOTU in this matchup here on Anubis. So doing a good job early. Last round letting that advantage slip away, but moving forward, that could be a beautiful thing to find. Double Molotov in towards mid. They're going to take it aggressively.
Whoa.
Utilities out. It's Xantares to defend behind the doors.
It's Kato again. It's Kato taking the space and another opening kill the way of HOTU.
This looks much more well-drilled than what we saw yesterday as well. It seems like that first maybe land match on them some jitters, and they've calmed down a little bit. Even Mirage looked a little bit better in a loss.
No, it's getting warmed up.
Oh, they missed the timing. They got into the smoke. He never saw.
Wakadi's holding it, though.
He's dead. 1 for 1, maybe.
Well, there's Woxic, and oh my god, Woxic has saved him, and so Wakadier gets just that 1 pick, and it's enough. 2 kills go inside of that camera in the favor of Aurora. Mizu trying to make the play into the B bomb site. It's a perfect call, because Jota started rotating back through Temple, and Mizu was already out of B main, so that opens up a rebound chance here for his team to get into the B bomb site, and they're going to put that plant in.
Yeah, it's actually, I mean, I read that situation all wrong. I didn't realize Woxic was there as well, but still HOTU find the way to find plan B, to find the escape route away from the danger, the issue that Woxic caused. And they can't go for this.
You gotta save, gotta save. Another round where HOTU get the opening kill, man. That's huge. Kato is creating so much space for his teammates. And how many times have we seen him go for an almost identical opening move, right? He's getting that mid-control, putting the pressure on the back of those doors.
Yeah, it looks sharp, man, too. Like the pop flash, the utility setup as well. Found the timing right at the end of the Molotov. I think Xantares might have been, going anti-flash. He had a teammate over in camera, so Xantares might have turned once that Molotov was fading. But the fact it goes a little bit early in the last second, I think, catches him. Great entrance provided by Kato. The 1 kill he gets in this round, but a very important one. And they've got a 3-round lead. Okay. I like this. We might have a little bit of a game on our hands.
See, you can't discount those Chinggis Warrior wins, man.
That's true.
We had back at the previous tournament, we had a big eruption game. That was fantastic.
Yeah, you mentioned that. They took a map off big, looked a little good.
Yeah,
looked good.
But the big eruption was what everybody was there to see.
Oh, the bigger. Yeah, that's the funny joke.
Yeah. Come on, Jason. I was really trying with that one. It's like, big eruption, Jason. Do I have to say it a few more times?
I was so excited to learn about a new Mongolia team. I just wanted to hear more about it.
Well, Xantares, former big member, caught inside the water. It's going to be another opening kill for HOTU. No surprises there.
Oh, damn.
Oh, God. Oof. Aurora not having a great start to this game now. This is starting to become a little worrying.
And Mizu's starting to be quite a menace on the other side of the map, just walking into this B bomb site on a timing late. Like, he's punished the flank attempt, the push attempt 1 round. These last 2 rounds in a row, he's found like a mid-round kill in this position when the action is taking place elsewhere. He senses he's got an opportunity for a 1v1. He's playing a very good game at the B bomb site. There's a lot of issues right now for this Aurora defense all across the map. Kato's openings, Mizu's lurks at the B bomb site. And now you have a situation where Aurora tried to be disruptive and aggressive this round, and even that got punished.
Really impressive here from HOTU. They've come in focused and taking this opportunity as far as they can with a great start on the T side. Lampada wrapping it on the back here. Woxic might not be able to hang on to this. Missed shot. And yeah, everything's gone. No mercy, no save here for Aurora, and their money's not in a good spot. So we're going to look at this T side continue to build their scoreline.
All right. Well, this isn't looking good for Aurora. That shot from Woxic as well, just a standard shot missed. They seem shook right now. Major being vocal, he's going to have some work to do to get the boys back in gear. Good start from Duke. He gets this one. He's going to spam down Wakadia right through the smoke afterwards. Brilliant double opening found, and that just opens up the opportunity. Mizu knows, okay, if you got 2 pushing dark, I'll take my challenge right now. It's a great read of the situation and a great kill. And now round 7. Pistols and an MP9 on Xantares for Aurora. They're going to drop the final smoke in Major's hands over at the B bomb site. He's playing right outside canals for the moment. Let him be the sole defender with utility to delay and stack up elsewhere.
Oh,
Dang.
what? What is that from Wakadia? Can he get another one? Not looking good for the second, but he goes back out again. Body shots not to connect, and so Duke is here instead. He only gets away with a triple kill as Xantares puts him in the ground until he joins him just a second later thanks to the shot of Yuka. Major 1v2.
That's a huge shot from Yuka with the AWP. To find that final kill to keep them in a 2-on-1 allows him to be patient and just...
timing. No way.
Oh, you heard that, Major.
Dude, he knows. He's got him. 5-7. There's the kill. Now he turns back. He hears the steps. He knows exactly where Lampada is. He's looking for a better weapon, but it's not available. He can't find it. There it is. AWP picked up. It goes into the peak, but it's a missed shot from Major. Now burning into the open. And okay, Major. 1v2, 5-7. And they needed a round like that.
Yeah, they did. They needed a miracle, and boy, are they provided one. So many things had to go right for no good reason for Aurora. The timing on the AWP turning away, Yuka just turning his gaze, hearing the scopes as well, hearing the footsteps in T-spawn earlier. Add on top this shot from Wakadia. But, I mean, look, they put themselves in position to get that luck to go their way. The stack up in middle, Wakadia gets that kill, and they all decide to swarm off the back of it, and then Major with the 1v2 heroics. That better be the ignition point.
And these kind of clutches can be the turning points. Seen it on Mirage. There's a Xantares clutch.
Yeah, the Yuka 1v2 really knocks Aurora off their game, off their center on Mirage for about 6, 7, 8 rounds. We'll see what this clutch does to HOTU.
Or to slow down. They don't have Kato going for his classic mid-control. Just taking their time, waiting for an overextension of Aurora into the AWP, but nothing coming their way.
That Woxic Deagle shot in the last round is the only opening kill that Aurora have on this map so far.
Oh yeah, the Wakadia one. They had that big bang out to the right side of mid. That was insanely strong.
But now falling back into a more standard defensive setup. We've saw them kind of try and break in some aggression, some kind of pushes and disruption that didn't work, but now more passive. Saying you can have mid, we'll give you this control. We don't really care to fight Kato at this point. Take the control, but we'll contain you.
Well, flash order to go. It's going to be Mizu and Kato opening things up. Major shuts the door. And he's gone back to look at Temple. Oh, he gets the dink, but Kato still cuts through him. And even with the heroics from Major, it sets up Xantares to have to win this on his own. Now, if there is a player you want to win a clutch like this, it would be him. But Kato, he's looking like the Terminator right now. He's got 10 kills, 3K in this round. And this is a response from HOTU after the clutch. They don't let that be Aurora's catalyst to a comeback.
Is that Woxic and Temple that he just destroys, I think, holding the angle? Or who was it exactly? We'll find out. No, Kato kills. Yeah, Woxic.
Woxic, yeah.
Just destroys him, turning into Temple. I'm assuming with the AWP, but I mean, this is a very simple T side for HOTU, playing towards their strengths, right? That's a call of like, okay, Kato's been having success in mid. Let's continue. Let's set him up. Let's activate him. Let's get him in position and let him play his game. And then also saying, Mizu's been a beast at this B bomb site for us in the mid round. He's able to just find a pick at will. Let's lean on that as well. And both those pieces work out for HOTU.
Here goes Yuka, stepping up to the mark. Another opening, this time against Pistols. Really shouldn't expect too much from Aurora. Although they are stacking on the B bomb site, so
they won their last pistol round.
Yeah, that's true. If there is to be Aurora. Oh my! What? Okay, nice shot.
And now he's starting to believe.
Now he is starting to believe. Got that quick shot in him.
We saw this on the. He had like that attempted Mirage clutch against Payne in the 1v3 that he didn't give, but the shots were so fast. You can be quick, and I mean, this is a lovely call. Like, yeah, you have all the advantages in the world. You know they're on a low buy, but why take the risk of walking into a follow-up stack? So a little bit of utility to keep the stack in place. Smoke flashbang. You might send Mizu into check just for a heat check, but obviously 2 teammates clearing out the A bomb site. Bomb is going to back off with 50 seconds, and this will be a 7th round for HOTU on T side Anubis.
I mean, the best case scenario now is 5 rounds for Aurora on the CT side, and it doesn't even feel like they're going to get those 5 rounds. There's like no signs that are pointing in that direction.
Not yet.
This is crazy from HOTU.
And they're just being so thorough, traversing this bomb across the map, and you can understand why. No need for a hiccup at this point. Bomb being planted now, and for Aurora, the goal changes to saving the M4 on Xantares.
I mean, this isn't Aurora that play this map against the best teams in the world and beat them.
Yeah, but this is also the conversation around this team for the past month. Hasn't been about the Aurora that's able to accomplish that. It's been about the drop-off and the disappearance of that Aurora / Eternal Fire.
Yeah, but even at that, the last tournament, you know, in PGL Bucharest, when they maybe seen that downturn in performances, at least Anubis was their old reliable map to go to, right? It was still good for them at that tournament. They won a 13-7 against Legacy, 13-5 against 3D Max. They beat Complexity on it, 13-9. So, you know, it was still a comfortable map for them, just one tournament to go, and now we're in a situation where Aurora are even looking kind of rough on Anubis, so it could be getting a little worse for them.
Yeah, it's really scary watching this kind of almost like, I guess the best way to describe it is like deterioration of Aurora over the past few events.
Yeah. Crazy to see this going down, but a comeback required. Still can get those 5 rounds. They're going to call a timeout. The coach Faber not going to be happy with what he's watching on the server today from his boys. Aurora kicked off this tournament with a loss to Big. Now find themselves in the 0-1 game against HOTU, which should have been a super easy. Like, you should rub your hands together looking at this game. Like, okay, we have a free chance to bounce back.
I woke up this morning and I was like, great, first best of 3 is going to be real quick.
Yeah, it's going to be a fast one, but it's not the case.
And now it's like, I don't even want to say it, but the third map is Nuke. It all of a sudden feels like it's relevant. A testament to how well HOTU's played here on Anubis.
Well, HOTU did not look great on Nuke yesterday. That's the sad part for them.
But overall, they look better than they did yesterday.
Oh, so yeah, they definitely do.
Yeah, let's give them a chance to change our minds. First impressions don't have to be everything after all. Contact into the B-bomb site, trying to play the trade game. One is over in dark. That's Major stepping through the smoke. Good pounce, double kill. And B-bomb site shut down.
Yeah, unless Yuka pulls off something filthy, we're good here for an Aurora 3rd round. But, I mean, I kind of like that. You know, out of a timeout, you call something quick, try and catch them off guard, see if you can get away with a B-pop. See if you can break through the defenses. I mean, they have had that explosive ability so far in this game for HOTU, so I like that they try and flex that muscle a little bit, see if they can get into the B site. Just good work from Aurora to shut it down.
Yeah, I mean, a lovely, lovely crossfire setup, even though the first one's a 1-for-1. Xantares and Major are able to pick up the pieces, a double kill apiece. So Yuko, we've been talking about how fast he is with the AWP, but this is a tough one. 1 versus 3. He's got time, 50 seconds. Bomb is dropped forward towards the pillar. And he's got a lot of angles to consider.
Gonna give it a good go, but he's taking damage. They know where he is. Utility drops.
Oh, I think he needed that shot.
Yeah,
that's the one I think rounds over now.
You needed that tempo headshot, and not going to happen for him. He's so low that eventually he burns to a crisp. So 3 rounds for Aurora. Need 2 back here to get a 7-5 half, which is the best case scenario available to them.
That's a Major Xantares full house, 3 and 2 apiece.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, if they get 5, that's kind of par for the course.
Yeah.
You know, when you look at Anubis, so you won't be too happy about how you got the 5 rounds, but certainly it's going to be effective enough for Aurora to play with. I mean, they're so good on the T side usually that even 4 rounds should be enough here.
Yeah. Well,
usually.
It's
not a usual day.
The team we know of old.
Yeah.
The timeout
now they're just
taken.
somebody that we used to know.
Second one called by Aurora. Talk things over and try and get themselves into the swing of things. I think they're feeling the heat of how important these final 2 rounds of the half are. Critical to them here on Anubis. Up a map in this series, so it wouldn't be a series loss, but obviously Nuke is a map they just probably would prefer not to have to deal with whatsoever. Let's see what happens getting back to it out of this timeout, because that previous round, that kind of contact play to try and trade your way into the B-bomb site is the first time we've seen HOTU not really kind of like spread out into a default and play the map. It's the first time they just kind of call it grouped up tactic from spawn. Obviously fails. You have to imagine they're going spread out again with what works.
Well, Major, great start. Lampada is going to go down with the opening pick here for Aurora. Does Duke just follow through the smoke? This could be sick. If he just walks through the smoke, okay. He's being watched, though. Jordan's reading this play, and Duke is going to go down. So the risk does not pay off, and HOTU fall into a 3v5.
Yeah, those are the risks I think that they probably get away with and pay off in the Asian scene that they compete in, but that's not going to work against a team like Aurora. Oh, elbow spotted on the jiggle. Kato with another opening kill into the B bomb site. Op shot missed. He wants more. Goes for it. Challenges, and Jota steps up.
Well, it's now just Yuka left. 1v4 here on his lonesome. And it's not going to be a situation where he even gets close to getting involved in. So 4 rounds back here for Aurora. Starting to pick up the pace towards the end of the half. 7-5 looks very realistic now. There's one.
They're also starting to put some opening kills on the board.
Yeah, that's a big difference.
They've only had 3 in this half. One of them came really early on, and then they lost the ensuing 5-on-4. But the last 2 rounds are 2 of the 3 of the opening kills they've got. So it's all recent, but it's letting them play these easier situations where they're not having to shift. HOTU can't just sit around the map and gain space slowly and safely. So Op is going to be saved on Yuka as he's out of funds. The entire team is out of money. I say he's going to save, but is he going for like a late plant? This doesn't feel like a save.
He's only got 9 seconds, so it's
yeah,
not
it's got to be tuck
time.
yourself into this corner, but this seems like a... I guess he's just using a creative saving position, assuming he might get hunted through rugs. Here's Wakadia, and he's all good.
Hiding in plain sight. Nice and close to his opponents, but yeah, last round of the first half here. It's been a fantastic start to the game from HOTU, but a lot of that has been based on the fact that Aurora struggled in opening duels. And the AWP working through connectors, smoke spam going your way obviously helps too. Walk 6 having a frustrating day at the office.
Yeah, he's been wrecked a couple of times just by like dry peeks from Kato right into his op. I think his confidence with the weapon is a little bit shook across these 2 maps.
Well, we've got HOTU coming out with Yuka on the sniper, saved over from the previous round, but everybody else going to be on pistols or Goyle.
Major's had the most impactful op shots in this map so far. The clutch shot in the 1v1.
Yeah, that's true.
And now the opening kill in the previous round.
Yeah, I mean, Major's probably been the most important player in this first half for his squad. He wins that clutch earlier on with a 5-7.
I like Major's game as an IGL. Major's game is fun to watch for me. Here he is behind the smoke.
He could get the opening kill again.
How do HOTU want to open this round, though, right? Because you really only have the op, and you have a Galil on Lampada, but that's not going to be something that you want to put in, like, a duel against an M4 and AK-47. So at the moment, I don't think they really have a clean idea. I think they wanted to gain a little bit of space and have somebody peek into them, and now it's all about Yuka with his AWP. The defense is shifting back at the perfect moment as the defense shifts into position to attack this B bomb site, and Aurora will be here with force.
44 seconds. The last few pieces of utility coming in, just slowing them down. And yeah, they just got to go now. So the util comes in. There goes that final molly. Centaurus is going to wait. Looking for the peak, and he's going to go dry into the AWP. Centaurus tears them to shreds. A double as he looks into dark. It's now Mantra looking out towards jail. He'll lock up 1 extra. And there's Duke running around the obelisk, just playing with Mantra, finally getting the kill. But it's 10 seconds to clutch. 10 seconds to 1v3. And he'll go for the plant on default. It should be run down now. Ducati gets close, they'll chase him. He can't leave this plant spot, and so it will be a 5th round secured at the end here for Aurora. It was a nightmare start to this map, but a comfortable enough close. And 5 rounds to work with from the CT side is pretty good here for Aurora.
There's nothing to be... I mean, look, 5 round CT side, yeah, that's solid, but I think there's not going to be any kind of great feeling leaving that half, despite the fact that you have the rounds to play with. I think if you're Major, you're the coach, I mean, what you got to focus on right now is that 3-round run to end the half, where you were just like, guys, we got beat up this entire half. The fact that we planted our feet and figured it out at the end and got those 3 rounds straight, that's huge for us. And maybe that's a pick-em-up moment going into the T side and switching sides. Great half from HOTU. Really, really cool opening. Probably those first 9 rounds of the half, super effective. Opening kills all over the place. Mizu, Kato, both of them having high impacts. But not able to keep it on through the full 12-round half. And now they've got to play the really tough side.
Yeah, I mean, winning both pistol rounds would be huge here for the side of HOTU. I think it's almost essential. I think to get a win against Aurora, you need everything. You need all the good starts. You need both pistols. You need the conversions. You can't lose a force buy. Got to win some clutches when it comes down to that. You need every single thing to go your way to get the job done here versus Aurora. And we've got them in the pistol round with Jewel Berettas on 2 players, Mizu and Mr. Lampada.
You call him Mr. Lampada?
Yeah.
You gave him a little Mr.?
Yeah, Mr. Lampada. That feels like
Italian, like
it feels like it'll be a little old man who works in, at a lamp store.
He's a cobbler.
In Italy. Well, we've got Zantares here with Jota and Woxic looking to push in towards Mizu. He's got the Jewel Berettas, and Zantares makes sure that he doesn't have a head. Mizu gone.
I like that Aurora just take that kill and say, okay, we won. You've fallen back. We don't need to press the issue immediately. Give it some breathing room and follow up a little bit later. Zantares, another one, just crouches into the first bullet headshot. And that's the pistol.
Yeah, lock it in. 7-6. This gap has closed rapidly. As Aurora right back into a Woxic. Should be able to get this one. And it's an insta-goosh. No way, Woxic, dude.
Dude, his game in this map has been horrible.
I feel so bad for him. It's like, how have you not just got that kill? Well, Lampada coming back in 8 HP. Just gonna take some Julius, walk away from the scene.
I just feel bad for him, really.
That's so stupid.
Well, they don't get both pistols. It's now 4 rounds in a row for Aurora going back to the first half.
Now that we're watching this game, a little bit later on, we have got G2 ODDIK. I mean, ODDIK took a map off Astralis. So, this is G2 playing with Taz. So, I feel like that game a little bit later on could be a little crazy as well.
Yeah, it can be. It can be. And I think, I don't know, it's like a symptom, too, of like ODDIK's another one of those teams that we see often enough to have a feel for them, but not often enough to like really be able to predict when that like next step from them is going to occur. And I feel like just by virtue of them like not being around the tier 1 scene that often, like in my head I'm like Malbs, Hades, and Heavy God should be able to do enough for Taz and Snacks to be able to get them over the line. Like the kind of 3 heavy hitters on that team should be able to deliver you a lot in that matchup.
Imagine casting yourself back to 2017 and looking at this G2 lineup.
That is pretty crazy.
Taz.
Although in 2017 we might have actually been like, this is pretty sick.
It's awesome.
Snacks is incredible. Taz still got some game to him.
Yeah, that's true. Would have been a lot better back then. Well, Plant's gonna go down here in the default spot.
It's one of the biggest. It's one of like the biggest. I mean, actually, you know what, Dingo, remind me. We'll save it for the G2 conversation.
Yeah,
we'll save it for the G2 match that we're gonna do. We don't need to get ahead of ourselves.
Right. I'm gonna remind you of what though? What's like the trigger word that'll remind you of your thought?
Just say reminder about Snacks.
Reminder about Snacks. All right. I always remember Snacks. Oh, Woxic.
Oh, this guy it's one of those days you just have to go back to the hotel room and meditate when this is over. You need a few minutes. It's like, okay, nobody messaged me. I'm not going to be in the prac room. I'm going to go take a really hot shower. Just sit there for a little bit.
It sucks for him right now.
I just need to go be sad by myself.
At a certain point, it becomes so miserable that hopefully he finds some joy in it. Finds the funny side. All right, Jota up. Going through the notes. Organizing them. Yeah. There you go.
With the notes now, reordering them, organizing them.
He looked like it wasn't very organized, Jason, but he's got them in place now. He's ready to read off the page. Important here for the T-side call. As Zantares, go kill is the strategy. He'll be sent in towards main. He will be cast away by Mizu, who gets a double kill. So 5v3 for HOTU.
That's a little bit of an ego play. I don't even mind it. I actually quite like that they went for it, even though it's gone the other direction. It's like, I think, again, I mentioned this about Pain yesterday. That's exactly what they did coming into the second map. I like seeing Zantares just say, I'm just going to challenge in wide swing and see if you can stop me. Good job from Mercadia. There's more coming. There's 3 more to be exact. He gets a dink on another one. Mizu's brought low, and that's a lot of forces brought away from the bomb sites, but unfortunately, Mercadia didn't get that information. So a timely smoke deployed by Lampada is going to delay the B execute, and there will be time for the rest of HOTU to get in position. Look at the flank coming in from Kato. timing on this is everything. He's already pushed up mid.
Here comes Kato around the back. Sees the rifle right in front of him. It's Woxic to fall down, leaving Major 1v4. He'll go into the same fight, and he will have the same result. It's Kato on the double kill. 15 kills, 10 deaths today for him. And some more high fives being handed out by Mo.
And I really like the decision making, and I really like that well, you have 4 players coming back towards mid. Like, you don't need to rotate directly back to the bomb sites. Go for that push instead. You know they're going to be committed to a site. You're going to have a fast flank. The bomb site defenders can just play retake. They can play it passive. You know there's not resources to watch the flank, so all players would be committed to the site. And Kato just gets both the kills at the end of the day. 8-7. HOTU take a very narrow lead. But money is a problem for Aurora. This lead could actually balloon. 2 AK-47s, 2 MAC-10s, and a Tech 9 for Aurora. And then you're out of money.
Well, Xantar is a little bit more of a slower approach. Not just running into main. This time he will be tasked with taking control of middle, being the sharp tip of the spear for his squad. Temple smoke thrown out from Ruggs. Mizu to drop some utility to try and slow down Aurora, but they just come charging right through the fire, right into Mizu, who melts them away. A triple kill from the M4A1S, leaving Wakati a 1v5 impossible. As Aurora crumble, HOTU with a flawless round victory.
All right, you're starting to get some great teamwork and great utility usage. This map has, I mean, look, we didn't know what to expect coming in it. We didn't see it yesterday in the Pain series from HOTU, but they look pretty damn sharp on this map. I'm not going to lie to you. Good protocols here. You see it, drop the Molotov, they extinguish, you're fighting. You even got Yuka ready on the other side as well as they come through that smoke. A great crossfire setup by the defenders. And Aurora gets nothing done. Now they're out of cash, 2-round deficit. Ooh, HOTU put himself in a very nice position to close out this map and bring us to nuke.
I can't believe we're even saying that, but it's true. It's crazy right now for HOTU. They're about to go to double figures versus Aurora.
And it's cool seeing those pushes start coming out, like the confidence building to go for those plays. Like they've played enough now where they're like, you know what, we can match up against these guys.
Mizu into the open, laying down some sprays, and Tara is going to kill his own teammate, and we're finished off with a grenade. So we're now looking at 10-7. HOTU very close to pulling off an upset map victory here on Anubis.
This is an important round. This round is going to tell us whether Aurora's like kind of knocked out on their feet, you know, knocked out standing up and still kind of in the server, but just sort of going through the motions, or whether they feel like they're actually in a position to fight back for this match.
Yeah, we're going to find out if they're on the ropes. HOTU looking for an 11th round victory. An extremely weak Aurora on the server today, and a HOTU that look completely different from their debut yesterday. Oh, Woxic, dude. This is one of the most nightmarish games I have seen. Woxic just getting double naded on the stairs, no chance to even play the round.
He had no armor either because he went for the glass cannon all because their money's just in the bin.
Dude, I want to just watch a low-light video of Woxic from this map. Like, I feel like it's just sad music, the tiny violin music. Because
I mean, a lot of the kills we've caught on a lot of the deaths we've caught on his POV are just like, I'm not going to say not your fault, but like nothing you can really do about it. Right?
Not like you
from
can
behind by a USP and then you're swarmed.
Yeah, exactly. And then this round you're getting
double naded.
All right, well, another push this time goes against HOTU, so they get the opening kill and they throw it right back out B main. And this might cost them though because quite committed setup, double at the pillar. Duke has to go huge because his teammate's gone. Here they come. Duke flashed and dead at the hand of Wakati as they're now into the site. So 48 seconds remaining, 2v2, as Aurora so desperately need this 8th round victory.
And a double flank coming in. They've got a lot of utility. And both players from Aurora evacuate back towards B main quietly. However, there's two smokes and a Molotov.
Yeah, dude, this is rough. So they can limit all the positions. They can clear out the back platform. They know they're not there. Then they'll soon realize they can smoke B main and smoke the bomb. And that Molotov that you have for the post plant that you think is going to save you, Jorda, it won't. It just won't. There's smokes available. Oh my god, okay, Wakati just spams bullets getting it done here at this point. Time ticking, get on that defuse. Mizu's going to hold it. They need this. Aurora need it, and they've got it. Wakati comes in with a headshot at the end. But it comes real close And it's 10-8 as Aurora show a little bit of life.
Yeah, I mean, that's good, though. All I was asking for is a little bit of life. I just didn't want to see this kind of drift away. And by the way, this is a really tough round. A 4v5 conversion bailed out by that peek from Kato, the aggressive play. A good hold here from Duke and Lampada helping him out with the swing. But Aurora too strong in the post plant. They had utility in that party of their own. Made the chuck out as well, and a big-time kill from Wakadia. Look what it means for Major. Trying to lift the energy of this team in a close map that probably shocks them being this contested.
I'm not going to walk right down into Kato here. Zantara is about to fall. Doesn't go a little too far. And we see HOTU call off their aggressive stance from the early portions of the round. Zantara's now peak. Khan smoked, so he can cross safely with his back turn. Oh my god, random spam on Magic. I was so ready for that to be Woxic.
To be Woxic?
I was so ready for that to be Woxic, but it's not. Okay.
We're not that cruel today.
Dude, if he died to that, I think I would just quit the server.
Oh, here we go. Little piece of aggression. Jodo's got a big task ahead of him. It looks like they want to push out. He's the only one here so far. Woxic and Major just turning the corner to join up with him, and he's calling out the flash in the footsteps. But HOTU fall back. However, that's a false bill of goods. They see nothing. They believe it's clear. Oh. And that's a timing and a half. They don't clear deep enough. The inexperience punished down the stretch.
Well, we got to see Lampada step up. Smoko severs the vision. He'll throw the grenade in to try and disrupt it, blow it open, but the bomb's already crossed, and it's Woxic putting it down on default. Grenade's coming in again. Woxic going low, but not dead this time to the shrapnel.
You can go for this if you're HOTU as well. You have plenty of money.
Well, held back by Util. Woxic's got a headshot. He goes a little further forward. Lampada's gone, and they're going to call it off. They're going to save, and it is now 10-9.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I mentioned inexperience, just not clearing deep enough to think that the entire point is clear. It's fine taking that flash and peek from that position and just backing away from it, but you cannot make the assumption that it's clear, especially when no action is happening anywhere else on the map, right? Like A wasn't being pressured, mid wasn't being taken whatsoever. They just saw nothing and made an assumption that's come back to bite them so hard. Good read and good play from Joda to tuck himself in, hide, and make his move as he hears the footsteps run away. He knew they'd have no idea it was coming. So Aurora now within 1, 9-10.
Well, a tactical timeout here for HOTU.
Only their first. I mean, they've been in the driver's seat for most of this map. They had a good start to it, and they've kind of sort of been cruising for the most part.
Don't want to crash though. Don't want to run out of fuel.
True. Drive into a lake.
Yep. You don't want to do that. Drive into the Nile, I guess it would be here.
Yeah, that's fair.
Never been to Egypt.
Little geographical reference.
Yeah. The largest river, or the longest river in the world, Jason.
Ooh, that's not bad. Round 20.
Round 20. Impressive from HOTU today, regardless. Even if they lose, it's a massive turnaround for their performance yesterday against Payne, who had a coach. Zantara's searching for the opening. Flash is good. Yuka blinded. Follow-up flash even better, but Zantara's not following up.
Yeah, I think Zantara saw the op and was just like, maybe he got blind as well. I couldn't tell exactly if he actually spotted it before the flash caught him. But he didn't want anything with the fight at that particular moment. But it seems like he has an idea there's a potential for an aggressive stance out of the HOTU side of things. Very conservative opening from both squads in the sense that no one's actually being aggressive.
Here's the pick on the Zantara's. Lampada able to come through his walks. It hits the deck. Lampada taking a dink, and he's down. Mizu responding as Major falls. A minute, 2 seconds. We've just got one. It's Wakadia suddenly gone, and HOTU, with 4 players staying up, we're looking at 11-9, and they show life at the end, and this might be enough to carry them through. This might still be on.
Yeah, I mean, that's just an impressive round from HOTU. I mean, that's a round where they actually dictate everything that happens on the map. The setup with some aggression in towards A main. The op gets the pick on Zantars. That flashbang set up for close, not for the opper. But then this flank from Mizu, and you force the hand. Once Major goes down, Joda has no other option but to swing. Him and Wakati have no other option but to take that timing and fight before more players rotate, before more players start flanking them, and before smoke goes up. So HOTU's action forcing the hands of Aurora into a bad play, but the only play they had to make, and now a third and final timeout as we're looking at Nuke as a third map.
Nuke as a third map. We literally started today by saying it doesn't really matter what the third map in the veto is. We ain't going there. Well, we're about to eat our hats.
No, but it is cool. I don't even mind that. I like having a team like HOTU come in and make us eat our words in that sense and prove that they can do it. I think it's really cool, and this has been a good map of Counter-Strike out of them as well. Obviously, you're seeing some of the mistakes of inexperience. Obviously, you're seeing some of the mistakes of, not necessarily being the strongest players in the circuit, but you're still seeing some really cool things and good things as well, and some ideas they've clearly worked on.
Here come the flashes. And towards A main, Zentara is being set up to look for the opening pick towards A main. Yuka's actually peering over the smoke here on his teammate's head. They don't get that pick that they're looking for, and you can't really maintain that boost for too long because in case they lose the mid control, they have that open at the moment, so you've got to go back and watch camera. Fortunately for HOTU, no one from Aurora is actually playing towards middle. The main pressure is about to go on to Lampada, who plays inside of connector. And that grenade, good timing. Lampada's going to sever them off. Major goes in, goes out. And now Lampada's trying to set up with a second player as Zantares makes sure that it's quick work here for Aurora. They're going to accelerate. They're going to move through with it. Wakadia comes in, clears out Kato off the jail. And you need a big round here for your backside player in Duke, and he's got nothing. And they charge through the smoke. Walk6 ready for that. And he's been waiting all map long to finally get a moment. And he gets a double kill as they run in towards him. So Yuka stepping up to the plate. He's going for this 1v3. No. He has a way out. And so, yeah, he's going to take it. Looked like he was walking forward, marching into battle for a second, but he realizes that it can't happen. Gotta have the AWP.
I think their money is so strong. He's like, I can actually go for this and still buy the ult. But I think down the stretch, with the amount of rounds that have to play, if this goes to overtime, missing that money is going to be a huge deal for HOTU. So I like this call to save the AWP. Another gutsy, strong win from Aurora. And yeah, Walk6 took all those stupid deaths throughout this half just so he could have some impact late. He's had a pair of really nice rounds. This one and the previous. This one, a thing of beauty with that second shot. Pixel headshot on the transfer. And Aurora's still alive and still looking composed.
Well, second timeout here for HOTU as they realize the opportunity still lies in front of them, but it really is here and now that they have to do it. It can be so difficult to put away some of the world's best teams, even when they're having a bad day.
I think they've done a good job on this CT side of... Remember in the start, you remember the pistol round was really fast. It was in towards A main from Aurora. The next round they went back to do it, or 2 rounds later on the first gun round, they went back to do it with Zantares leading with an AK-47 and got shut down. I actually think HOTU's done a really good job at shutting down any kind of early A main plays, so I think you continue with that. One other area they've done a good job of finding picks has been towards canals. Has been a little bit of a peak, a little bit of aggression. Not saying you have to do the full-blown aggression, but those are the 2 areas where you've had success on the map on the CT side, I think, emphatically for HOTU. So put some forces there and see what you can get. Middle of the map has largely been ignored, it feels like, by Aurora throughout this half. Not a whole lot of defensive resources have been allocated to it. Only Duke there for the moment.
Yuka and Kato looking to get aggressive. I like this move. Building a boost. Try and look over the top. Jota. Oh my god! What is that shot from Yuka? Flicks down right through the wall. Dude, good night.
We've been seeing how fast he is, but that is mental.
That doesn't even look humanly possible.
Woo. Okay, well, it's not done yet. 5-on-4, flashbang in, peek from Mizu, and he's been good as well.
Oh, he's got a double! Oh my god, they're just fragging right now, Jason. HOTU looking hot. They're looking for 12 rounds here. Map point versus Aurora on Anubis. And it's done in spectacular fashion with some real style. The shot off the top of the boost from Yuka, the double kill in the flames from Mizu, and Aurora are left stunned.
I'm left stunned. Oh, god damn. That's a shot and a half. I want it in slow motion. I want it in extra slow motion. I want it in normal speed. Woxic and Major just saving the AKs. 2 rounds they need in a row to force overtime. They're going to be a little bit stumped on utility as Major gets no bonus money. And actually, the hunt might clear them out. They're going to be tested.
Not after the time. Not after the time. No way. Both go down. $800, $150, and that move might just end it all.
Yeah, that actually might just seal it. That might just break their back. 2 players can afford absolutely nothing. I think Major has $150 after he goes
that's
down.
right. 150, and Woxic has 800.
Damn, dude, look at that.
That was a pretty chill reaction.
Well, I don't think, yeah, he didn't see the POV. I think for him that might feel like pretty normal, but for us it's like, holy.
Yeah, you got to be very happy about finding those 2 players right at the end. Look at what they've got. Glocks on 2 players. Aurora about to lose Anubis. This is unbelievable.
There's no armor on either of them either. They couldn't even afford that, so it's just utility dropped over to Major to be the nade the nade guy for the round. Towards middle we go. Joda and Wakadia leading the way. They have to be grouped up. Major waiting outside over towards Rugs with utility for an execute, but they might not get there.
1 for 1. Okay, stepping up now. You need a huge multi-kill moment out of the players with Kevlar, with rifles.
They didn't like the sound of the footsteps coming over. Problem is, Major already threw out a little bit of utility, or 1 smoke, so that's gone to waste. They still got some remaining. To the B-bomb site we go. 40 seconds, and they're not being quiet about this.
Nope, they have to be effective when they finally get into the site. Smokes are going to come out, Flash is going to rain on in. And you've got to be able to break apart this defense. Zentaris is the man to step up to the mark. Woxic to take Lampada down. It's a good kill. Bomb plant cancelled. Woxic gets away. Going for a plant again in a different position. Duke taking damage through the smoke. Wakadia, important kill. Is this enough? A 4v2. Aurora need to close on 11 right now, and Kato only gets the 1. So it's Mizu to step up to the mission. Mission impossible. A 1v3, and Wakadia stops him from getting any closer to that reality. We need every round of regulation, and that was the best chance possible of closing out this map.
Full credit to Aurora for that round. You come into it, 2 players with blocks and no armor after dying after the time. Only 3 rifles. Good trades, good shooting from Wakadia and Woxic. Getting those kills on your first step into the bomb sites in the middle each time is massive. And a great split into the B bomb site gives Aurora another chance. Overtime right around the corner. 12-11 in the favor of HOTU. 1 last opportunity to close out this map, take us to Nuke. It'd be a shocking upset. On Anubis, Aurora widely considered the best team in the world on it.
Duke Fasura down to 2 HP. HOTU barely hanging on to a 5v5 here.
Back towards middle we go. The recipe that worked in the previous round, very, very similar. This time it's going to be Wakadia waiting over in Rugs with the utility to step into A main late. And this time there's no presence as well from the defense. Smoke fades and they're going to see a clear route. Temple smoked now. 3 defenders on the wrong side of the map. It's all on Yuka
oh my God.
and Mizu.
There's Zentara's peak coming in at the right time. Here's Mizu under pressure, blinded. Wakadia runs right into him, and Aurora look like they've done it. Overtime secured.
It's almost too easy. It's so anticlimactic. We're building up to that big moment, and then it's just a deleted Alper. Flank is the last play for HOTU.
Yeah, Kato's going to give it a go, but instantly traded. They're going to have to go for this last round of regulation. Great work. I don't know how, but it seemed like Aurora just leveled up in the final 2 rounds here. When their backs were fully against the wall, able to find the last 2 rounds very comfortably to close into overtime.
Yeah, it's got to be frustrating, just because it's like if you play like that every round, you probably wouldn't be in that situation whatsoever. And I think that's got to be what's been frustrating over the past month of this team. Is I imagine if you spoke to them, you'd just say, look, energy's dropped off in these games, communication has slowed down, not as much creativity, not as many people coming up with ideas anymore.
I don't know if you agree, but I feel like Centaurus started taking fights towards the end. Where he just wasn't doing that earlier on. Like, how many times did we see him just kind of slowly default towards A main, never actually go with any of the flashes into main itself? It felt like Centaurus maybe wasn't feeling himself, but geez, that's a classic Centaurus play where he peeks over the fire. Here's a B-pop coming out, a CT side aggression, caught off by Jota. But yeah, it's like a little bit more confidence in who you are for Aurora. Take those fights to them.
Yeah.
Oh my dude, Lord. This guy is so insane.
There's Jota again as well. That's a nasty flick. Beautiful shot again from Yuka. Major needs this kill in middle on Duke, and he gets it. Oh, Duke. That felt a little bit slow. You never expected a second. So it's all on Woxic. He knows the position of 1. Or at least knew where he was when he traded Major. Bomb in his hands and a minute to work with.
Here he comes through the mid doors. Woxic, yeah, this is a tough spot. Kato is going to keep his head tucked down. Pop up, sees him, and Woxic is not going to be able to see him off. So 13-12, HOTU back into the lead.
Yeah, you basically had one quick chance at a shot on that, a reaction shot, a flick over. That's not going to work. But speaking of flicks, we got another one out of Yuka. He's going to make a whole damn highlight reel of just op flicks outside of B. Good push. And I mean, look, this is what I mean by saying, like, this has been a great game from HOTU. Look at this coordinated aggression, 2 pushing B, 2 pushing middle. So the defenders who are kind of combined to work in tandem, right? If B is being pushed, the mid guy kind of falls back to help the B guy. If mid's being pushed, the B guy can kind of turn up his attention and turn his gaze for some assistance. But when you push both at the same time, neither of those guys know exactly how to react, and it's going to leave the opening there for one of the prongs of the push.
Well, Zantara's getting the opening pick this time. We've got Mizu pushed up into the water, but these aggressive stances don't feel too comfortable when all your teammates are going down so rapidly.
No, but they could be the exact pushes you need to bring you back from a 3v5.
Yeah, the response trying to catch Aurora off guard with being so advanced forward, but Woxic seems to be very aware of that. Now he sees him. Mizu is going to go down upon the peak at the bottom of the stairs. Woxic seems to have the right idea that Lampada could also have been stepping forward. Magi's going to come down and clear from the rugs. So, good night, Lampada. Lights out.
Yeah, it's actually really hard to make those pushes work, though.
Oh, no. Woxic gets back to it.
He's like, I've had enough of that. I've had enough of the timings in this map. Let's just not let it happen again.
5 HP left on Kato. And you just got to take that bomb safely to the B site. Kato's going to start marching in behind, trying to get a flank going. Jordan's got it covered, though, and should be able to drop the low HP player with ease, and he will. So tied up again.
All tied up at 13. Final buy of this opening half of overtime coming in. Kato's got 10k, so he can drop plenty of rifles over. Mizu's missing a little bit of utility, so he'll need that drop. Overtime timeout taken by HOTU. They didn't have to take a lot throughout this map, but they've burned 4 now, I feel like, in the past 7 or 8 rounds. Really feeling the pressure as regulation came to a close, and now overtime is underway, and still feeling like you have a chance to win this map. 21 kills on Mizu to lead the way for HOTU. It's Kato at 20 is next. Duke's at 19. Other side for Aurora. Wakati up at 16. Zantara's at 15. And the other 3 all tied at 14 frags. And we're tied at 13 as freeze time comes to a close. HOTU trying to complete the upset. And Aurora trying to just close out this series and be done for the day.
Go 1-1 in the tournament. They lost to Big in the opener. Tough game against HOTU here in the second game of the tournament. This doesn't look like the Aurora that we wanted to see coming into the event. This looks like a weak Aurora.
Well, we know what they're capable of, right? We've already seen it to start this year and some glimpses of it last year. That nice peek, nice flash, and oh, Major swings in. Woxic gets one. Timely on that, and Rakadia going to pressure the B bomb site. But Molotov's in his face. It's Duke to go for the swing at Pillar. He wins it out, but traded.
Yeah, but now it's a clutch. It's a 1v3 total here for Jota. It's going to be a tough round. At least he has the bomb in his back at 100 HP to his name. But Mizu, can you believe that timing? He gets up on the baskets, and he just tucks in the corner. Jota didn't see him get in there. He's never going to check this.
No.
He does.
Oh, he does.
Oh, my God. Okay, he does check it. Okay, fair enough, Jota. Great work.
Yeah, but no, he's beat. Yuka's got him beat to the angle. With the op, here's the footsteps scoped in.
We've got the AWP trying to peer down in, running away. It's just a little trip all over the map here. They're going to race each other, try and get back.
But Yuka hears these footsteps. Oh, no, because he's stepped forward into mid to try and hear him, so he's not going to beat him to the angle, but he'll be there to prevent and be able to trap Jota inside the bomb site. But that smoke is a brilliant piece of utility on the cross to make it possible. Oh, no, it's not. It missed its mark.
Yuka. Oh, shoulder spotted. Tries to get back. He gets into the temple. Grenade could drop him here. AK into the open. No scope. Okay, Yuka. He just keeps delivering with style points.
Damn, dude, he's having himself a game. That's massive. Mo hyping the boys up as well. Oh, Jota's got to be so crushed after that failed clutch. A 1v2, a very nice attempt, but you could see on the faces of Aurora, that one stings. And Major says, enough. No more long faces. We switch sides. It's back to defense.
Jota gives it an incredible go. Just checks up here at the right time. But Yoka, boom! No scope. That is a huge round to win. And HOTU still dreaming of map 3. Still looking for a chance to have redemption on Nuke. He got blown out of the water on it yesterday by Pain, but this looks like a completely different team today. A team with firepower and multiple players. Duke for FURIA, 20 and 17. 20 and 17 on Kato. 23 for Mizu, and Yuka has had some impact on that AW. Aurora rattled.
That's a creative flashbang from Lampada.
Quite a lot of bounces.
I'm learning things. Look how passive HOTU is, though, now that we're in overtime as well. Like, remember, like if you think back to regulation, like they're challenging in mid a little bit at this point. They delay the timing of it. Maybe it's a tactical decision, but potentially also people afraid of being the aggression that's going to go die. Not Kato at the moment. As that flash comes in, he's left to his own devices. He's got to find Zantaras over at Temple.
45 seconds, Zantaras into the open, and he's got the headshot. Kato going down, and that's the opening kill of the round here. So Aurora need to convert this 5v4.
And that's been a kill that typically went the way of HOTU in regulation, so a nice win for Zantaras there to kind of change the nature of that play. And HOTU don't know what to do around it now that they've lost Kato.
He's the space taker.
Oh, dude, they're coming into mid so late.
20
There's
seconds.
20 seconds.
Yeah, there's not a lot of time.
I don't think Woxic expects this. Woxic is going to get deleted from the side.
Oh, he's not looking up. He's just looking for it. Woxic's going to go down, no problem. Wikedi needs to step up now, and he can't. He's gone. 9 seconds, and they collapse upon the A-bomb site with just enough time, removing the 2 defenders and forcing Aurora into a retake scenario where they have a player deficit. Zantaras at least picking up 1. Good damage done to the Heaven AWP, but they push into Zantaras. They've got Heaven control. And another fantastic flashbang holding them back, costing them crucial seconds as the utility continues to rain on in. This is a really strong post-plant setup that looks impossible to break apart. HOTU in control, 15-13. Overtime victory looks likely.
That had to have been a comms issue or just like a misunderstanding. I mean, you're in a 5-on-4. Zantaras kills Kato in middle and backs off and gives up mid for the rest of the round. And Woxic doesn't turn with the op to keep an eye on it. The M4 doesn't change positions. I think they were so set up and entrenched in that setup they had at the A-bomb site. That's what they wanted. They didn't want to break it up. It's either that or Zantaras just didn't communicate that mid was that open. He thought maybe, I guess, with 25, 30 seconds on the clock, like nobody was going to come mid-late after that kill, that it was just going to be a bomb site execute, and he tried to cheat to shore up the defense, but it left a massive gap. And those are the small details that Aurora seems to be missing in this run that is preventing them from reaching the peaks we know they're capable of. 15-13. What, they had 3 chances in regulation to close out the map, now just 2. Well, 2 more.
They had to do this in regulation. We know they're capable of it. But HOTU, can they seize their chance? Their opportunity to take one of the biggest upsets of the tournament. Well, the biggest upset, just winning this map. Smoke goes into middle. Yuka's going to come back to join with the 2 teammates that are already pushing mid, taking some spaces. Juke. He'll lead the charge. Woxic looking to plug the gap. He needs to land a shot here. He can't be caught. He can't go down. Woxic, ooh, off the angle.
That's just pre-fire. I don't know if maybe they saw a barrel. I think that's pre-fire that scared him back. You could see how nervous Woxic was there. He immediately moved.
Tars is gone. Woxic needs 2 here, and he can't get any of them. Yuka to chime in, and that's it. That surely is it. They're going to try and wrap this map up now. Woxic, Jota, and Major have to 3v5 retake the A bomb site.
Yeah, and there's still a lurker available. Mizu's going to add another one. That's Jota to go down. A nightmare down the stretch for Aurora. As HOTU have completed it, they withstood the comeback and in overtime overcome. 16-13 map win for HOTU, and Nuke is going to be the decider.
And it's not just any map. This is the map for Aurora. This is the map they beat some of the world's best teams on, that have claimed that they are the #1 team on the map in the world. And this is a squad that are coming in through the Asian qualifier at this event, going to be the bottom seed, and they are now taking the fight to Aurora. They could have won Mirage. There were chances to find victory on the first map, but they do it on Anubis of all maps. This is unbelievable that this is going to 3.
Yeah, this is a really cool win. And I mean, I think the cool thing about it too is it's not just like some crazy individual effort that kind of carried them through some moments or some like just really timely clutch or economic break. They actually had to fight and grind out an entire map and had really cool setups, really cool plays that they were able to call, constantly changing and constantly having ideas. This is a really, really cool map win for HOTU. I liked a lot of the things I saw here on Anubis from them.
Yeah, fantastic. Fantastic from HOTU. I think there was just a lot of great players to talk about. I think Kato in the first half in particular, I was really enjoying his ability to take space and open things up for the squad. You mentioned multiple times how dominant HOTU were in the opening kills department in that first half of play. Then we get into the second half, they had some cool timed CT aggression as they started to build some confidence. And I mean, the AWP of Yuka is just unreal. We just see that flick on screen. It's just so ridiculous, his mechanical ability. So really cool things out of HOTU. Yesterday I left feeling pretty disappointed. Like, he didn't really show us anything.
It was a little bit like that. But
today it's like, all right, we've got a completely different team on the server.
Well, I think also too, like, you have to remember, because I mean, you mentioned it as well, they didn't look particularly good on Nuke against Pain. No. That was the second map in that series, and Pain just came in with a completely different attitude. Now maybe that changes because of they got, you know, the previous day under their belt. They've now got a map win. Confidence can change things. But obviously with these newer and younger teams and inexperienced teams, that map pool is a massive issue. So yeah, it's almost like this team was like night and day from Anubis to even Mirage, which is the map they've picked the past 2 series they've played.
Well, there we are. 16-13. HOTU with the win. 27 kills on Mizu. 17 deaths. He really steps up towards the end of the game there as well. Fantastic performance out of Mizu. Not enough done here from Aurora. He'll be the standout player presented by 1xBet. Mizu with some unbelievable impact. You see a lot of the heat map over on the T side towards the B site. And then look how much impact he was getting on that CT side, pushing out of A, getting into water, just being a real nuisance. And it was Antares that was actually a lot of the time trying to face off against Mizu over towards A main, and he outmatched him.
Yeah, Mizu was a beast in this map. He had some really cool rounds, some really good impact, and yeah, just an absolute monster. I think too, I think if you look at it, I think the conversation now changes if we go to Nuke. It's like look, just imagine a world where Aurora loses this. You know, like with the year going the way it's been, or this stretch going the way it has leading into the major has been so rough. We keep alluding to the fact that they're the best team in the world on Anubis. Well, not this Aurora.
Dude, what is this going to do to their confidence? You've just lost Anubis to HOTU. You know, so this
Major's got a very important speech between maps. He's got a very important like social construction and conversation to have with his team to make sure that they're mentally focused and locked in moving forward into Nuke.
Oh, good luck, good luck. It's going to be a tough conversation in between maps here. HOTU riding a high, Aurora perhaps an all-time low. We're going to go to a break, and when we come back, we'll have Nuke. We'll see if Aurora can bounce back or if HOTU are going to pull off the upset.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, all of my men's going crazy. I gotta break on myself, I amaze me. I'm dope like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Welcome back to PGL Astana 2025. We have got ourselves the upset of the tournament so far with Anubis going the way of HOTU over Aurora, Jason.
Well, just a map upset.
That is
the
it,
map
though.
upset of the tournament.
But that is it.
Yeah.
Now
they got to complete it. Now they have to complete the whole thing.
Yeah,
I want the series
they win
upset.
the series, dude. That's crazy. Especially because yesterday Nuke did not look good for HOTU. Let's remind everybody. They got spanked by Pain.
Yeah, they did. They took a really hard loss to Pain on this map. Pain came back after a close first map and just destroyed him on Nuke. 13-4. Came in with a different attitude, and HOTU couldn't handle it. On an individual level, couldn't handle a thing. Now, today's HOTU seems like a different team. Anubis looked really good for them, but that might just be like a one really good map in their pool at the moment where they have a lot of things prepared. Yeah, Nuke is going to be very, very difficult. Much like exactly what we said in the second map. This map, I don't have a good thing to tell you of why they would win yesterday. Outside was compromised constantly. Duke had a really tough time. Duke Fisher had a really tough time handling pressure outside. Inside was taken out squeaky door pretty much whenever Biggie Zero wanted it. So there were some glaring issues on this map that HOTU, hopefully with the new look team today of a little bit more confidence, they can change their fortune.
Yeah, the outside issue for Duke Fisura, yeah, that was a really tough game for him. He really didn't get anything going. It felt like anytime Pain wanted to go outside, they won that fight. And so that's going to be something we keep an eye on today. You also have to remember, Pain yesterday played with their coach, right? So it wasn't even the full Pain roster.
That's a good point. I didn't bring that point up.
And now we're sitting here with Aurora, like one of the world's best teams, especially of 2025.
Yeah, but not playing like it.
And they're not playing anything like it right now. This is, well, we said Major had to have one hell of a speech in between that break, so let's see what they can do coming into this. But here we go. Final map. It's Nuke, Aurora versus HOTU. The upset's already happened on Anubis. Let's see if they can pull off the full upset as the charge into the upper bomb site is in. They're looking to bring some attitude to this pistol. Jota with the first kill. Duke Fisura trading it back. Yuka following up here for HOTU as they're into the A site. Numbers evened out to that smoke kill.
Okay, Walksick, do you want to peek from up on heaven? They're going to start working their way towards vent. You didn't spot it, didn't go for it, but the noise is heard from Squeak Door. Major, he made a footstep himself, and Kato is ready for it. Reacted in time. Bomb being planted. Zantares trades one off, and now a 2-on-2. Make it 1.
Yeah, it's worked out pretty well there from Yuka. It's now going to be cleaned up. Duke Fisura to drop Walksick as HOTU collect the pistol round to kick off Nuke.
Now, there's two players, I think, on the Aurora side of things that we're going to have to keep our eye on in terms of their mentality, in terms of what they look like to start this map, because both of them had pretty rough, I think, Anubises in different ways. Walksick obviously took a lot of just insane deaths that he couldn't do anything about, deaths that just kind of happened and were outside of his control. He was very quiet for most of it, kind of stepped up and had impact at the end, but we're going to have to check his mental after a map of just what had to have felt like just getting kind of picked out by the game to be ruined. And then I think Jota down the stretch on Anubis had a really, really tough game where he had moments that he could have found impact and struggled to. So we'll see what his mental looks like as well to start this map.
Right into the open. Duke Fisura Major blow for blow, but they're already down the stairs. They're down into the lower bomb site, and so Jota's just going to wait up on top. There's the bomb leaping into the site with some tunnel vision. Jota actually gets traded out even by the low HP of Lombardo. Walksick eventually dropping with a scout, but Kato's still fighting. Fights all over the map right now, but that opens up the access down the vent. They have to go and get the bomb. And so Walksick with a clutch ahead of him with just a scout in hand.
Yeah, and I don't think he can do anything tricky. I think he just has to stick here and fight, or else he's going to take himself out of the situation. Now he's been spotted. Knows exactly where he is, tagged up with the Galil smoke, going to take away this side of vision, so has to switch to the other, and almost had a chance, but it's Yuka to shut him down. And 2-0 for HOTU.
Yeah, great recovery. Gets a little messy at a certain point, having to go down and get that bomb in the lower bomb site. Walksick, they're also within one shot from death, right? The scout just needed to land some body shots, just couldn't land any of them. And Aurora gonna have to deal with a slow start here on Nuke.
Yeah, starting on the back foot in terms of their money. The second round buy with MP9s doesn't pay off. Close but no cigar, so back to pistols. It'll be 3-0 before Aurora can fight back.
Zantares. Deagle shot landing on towards Lampada.
Damn, that's all the way up on Silo.
Yeah, that's insane. Wakati is going to pull one on the 5-7 as well. Yuka to trade out through the smoke.
This is perfect for Aurora. You've gotten 2 kills. You've gotten 2 kills. You're gathering info. You know one is secret. Oh, that's rough. What a shot from Yuka.
As Zantara's continue to try and fight, try and force the issue outside. Yuka's staying composed. Even with a bomb on his back, he's willing to just fight these pistols with the AK.
Yeah, there's such low danger in this fight that Yuka's taking at the moment. The more danger than anything is someone swinging from mini whatsoever, but happy to chill there as long as he's got a teammate over in secret making sure he's not getting pushed. He's got tons of safety, just can't land these really quick jiggles.
40 seconds. And they're going to start moving in towards the site now. Yuka with the ball on his back, moving into the A site. You got Jota inside of Hut, one up towards Heaven. 25 seconds. Off Yuka goes to the back of the bomb site. Locking in the plant now, confirming it. And a couple of steps over the top. Here comes Jota through with a 5-7. Brings down Mizu. Is there anything else in the 5-7 here? Nope. Yuka able to come through, but Major's Deagle chiming in. And Woxic now with a P2000. He's dropped down into the site. And although it's a little gun, the pressure on the defuse, he finds an AK as he comes in. And it is cleaned up for Aurora somehow, some way. They win on the weakest of weapons.
I mean, everyone gets one. That's a team ace. All 5 players from Aurora log a kill, and a couple of them had to be really special. Wakadia's was through a smoke with the 5-7. Jota, that immediate 5-7 headshot we just saw on the upper bomb site, and Zantara's opened it up with that deagle towards top silo. So some spectacular shots with the pistols. I think one thing HOTU did that might have kind of really screwed them and ruined them is this extended fight that Yuka takes against the jiggle of Woxic out towards Aircon. It bought time for Jota to push up from ramp room and get in towards lobby, so by the time he's around, he's close. That's maybe the one thing, but they're kind of looking for that follow-up play. And Aurora gets started much earlier than we expected.
I'm going to be big fans of that. Here comes the walk down into the ramp room. Smoked out. Do they respect the smoke? Nope. There they go. Into the smoke itself. And they're going to send the Tech 9 charging through. Jota sees them. This is going to take one kill and drop back to safety. They realize, ooh, the wall bangs.
Oh, it actually landed.
Yeah, it actually lands onto it. A lot of damage done, but not enough to bring Duke down. And you've got to start thinking about that rotator. Wakadi's already made it down here. He's just jump spotting, looking towards ramp and secret. Eventually going to commit to one angle. He's going to be smoked out at Decon. Zantara's comes down the vent, but he loses his life to the Tech 9. Duke denied. No bomb plant. Wakadia flicks up, but it's only damage onto the second player. No plant yet. Eventually they're going to commit to it. And here comes the retake attempt from the 3 remaining Aurora players.
Yeah, but all 3 are going to be going Decon. All 3 are going to be coming this side. No one going control whatsoever, so they're all going to be stuck by the smoke. Oh, and the follow-up. Now they've got to reposition. They have to go around. They've got 2 kits on Jota and Major, but now they've got a crossfire to contend with.
Yeah, this looks tough. Very tough for Aurora to get back into. This crossfire looks almost unbreakable. Lampada can take first contact. Mizu swings open the doors, goes to the fight. Woxic was holding for it, but the time is ticking, and their chances are dwindling. Woxic with his second kill is just Yuka, and he's got both.
Why would you ever expect him to be standing there in the open? Yuka steps up again. This guy's been the clutch player for HOTU. That is a beautiful spray down. And yeah, the extended time, having to wrap around from Decon, go all the way around to control side. The extended fight against the crossfire. Not enough time to really consider what was going to be coming next. And HOTU yet again find a solution.
Wakadi tries the hero maneuver. He wasn't too far off getting that second kill. And HOTU hyped on the Yuka 1v2. Aurora with MP9s on 2 players. A scout for Woxic. Wakadi it down to just a deagle. And the only rifle in the hands of their best player.
Well, good luck, Jota, when this smoke clears. If you're still standing back here, it's going to be an issue. So backs off with the MP9. 5-on-4 for Aurora. And Jota's going to give it up. They've got utility, plenty of it, to smoke up all the doors. Molotov, make sure nobody can harass this plant. Oh, Jota, you're going to have a tough time. That Molotov's going to make sure you've got no safety, no cover. It's a fight to the death, and he's got the first, not the second, but it's close.
3v4. Is this around where Aurora able to pull off again with weaker weapons? Major coming in, Woxic beside him in the flank. It's just Kato with 6 HP. Aurora have won their second round with a weaker buy.
Yeah, but there's no scaling, and that's where that's where you want to talk about, as I mentioned, map pools, certain maps being a little, like, obviously better than others. But here on Nuke, it's like you've got 2-3 smokes, you've got a couple Molotovs. You know, smoke off the window, smoke off control side door, go plant Astralis, Molotov the decon swing. You have all these things, but instead they're sat there bottlenecked for like 10, 15 seconds where you're never going to find a clean fight and you're going to get wrapped around. So back to pistols for HOTU as these two teams exchange rounds back and forth. It's Aurora in the driver's seat for the moment. Op on Woxic, Galil, and M4 across the board in their loadout. But still haven't been able to get this CT side economy established. This should be the round they're able to do it up against the pistols. Should be able to be a clean 4 or 5 players survive and money grows. But as I say that, HOTU take a timeout, and I think it looks like they're going to be going for a force buy. So take that all back. HOTU's going to challenge for it, contest for it.
Tech 9s now for HOTU. We know they can be very potent when they get into the upper bomb site. So Aurora need to be on high alert of this possibility. You got Wakati up on top of Hut, Major deploying utility from the back of the site, and they melt them. So Taras takes 2, Major and Wakati on the other, and Mizu giving it a good go here. He's got a Tech 9 headshot on Wakati. A grenade lands right upon his chest. And we've got a tied game, 3 apiece. Money gone. No bomb plant. And a chance now for Aurora to start to build something here on Nuke. They can take the lead.
Take the lead, and more importantly, like, I mean, you take the lead in every regard, right? The money would balloon. Well, I mean, Wakati is the only one who's really hurting for cash. You'd have economic control, weaponry control. You'd have a little bit of momentum as well. So yeah, this round against these pistols is one where Aurora should be saying this map is ours from here on out. Santar doesn't realize one's crossed over, but just a pistol, a dangerous one, a deagle, but he handles the fight, kind of, sorta.
Yeah, in the end, no one dies for Aurora. Everybody goes down for HOTU. And they're back to the buy. It's still not a pretty buy, though. You know, you're not really in the territory you can get the AWP out. You can't get every piece of utility you want. That's one way to get the opening.
Yeah, that's one way to find it. A second one.
The second's even more crazy, really.
Yeah, give him a couple.
All right, Yukio's had a great start. He's 10-4. He needs someone else to step up with him.
And that's the question. Was the hot start because HOTU has some cool things on Nuke? Was the hot start because Yuka had some big plays in the early stages of this game?
So far, it looks like that is the case. Got to be another layer to this D side for HOTU. 3 rounds is not a bad start. You already got a nice little buffer, a foundation laid. You don't need too many more rounds here in the T side.
Yeah, to make it competitive, to have what you need for the second half.
Yeah, exactly. So Mizu gonna head down into his secret. Here's the star of the show, the standout player on Anubis.
Woxic's gonna have a chance to get this op warmed up. 3 players have crossed over to secret. Although it looks like they might want to fall back towards Mini, Molotoving him off, harassing, and Woxic, he steps forward, so there's no escape route. He puts himself in a position where he can't fall back, and that's so detrimental to Aurora's defense because nobody was in position to rotate down quickly. Joda's going to get caught in transition. Nowhere to go. No hope. And HOTU is in.
Well, Zantara's trying to patch up the hole, but he goes into the repeak against the AWP. 2 kills in this round for Yuka. 12-4 now as he stands. As Major to get into the smoke at ramp. Round's done here, but Kato crosses right by him.
And this is the thing that's got to be so frustrating for Aurora is there's not any kind of I mean, I guess it depends on how you want to look at it, but that mistake from Woxic of taking 2 steps forward because it feels like it's going to be a mini rush. His teammates getting pressured, calling out, I'm being pushed, I'm being attacked, they're wrapping in, they're throwing utility, and then he can't get away after a missed shot. And because of his positioning and what he was supposed to do, which is just fall back, Joda's not anywhere close by to get into the bomb site in time. But it is, on one level, it is just a minor mistake of taking 1 to 2 steps forward for maybe a quarter of a second. But on the other hand, the consequences kind of dictate how big of a mistake it is, and that one had huge consequences. Lost round And probably puts the money in a weird place for Aurora.
Quite a bit of frustration today for Aurora. Understandably so. Realizing they're not playing their best Counter-Strike at the moment. HOTU should be a team they put away easily. There's been anything but. Imagine having a conversation right now with Wakadia. And we'll get into the action of round 9. Goodbye for both teams. Tied scoreline, 4 already on the T side. It's fantastic for HOTU. Anything more than this, they're starting to cook with gas.
One more break. If they can keep applying pressure. Wakadia is still low. Woxic starting to get hurt. Same with Joda. Major and Zantares have plenty of money, but if you start chipping away at that, get a reset at the right moment, you can end this half on a very good run. Flashbang in. Zantares blinded and out of ammunition. The transfer doesn't work. Wakadia finds the equalizer.
Well, here comes Lampada getting ever closer towards hell. You got Woxic's AWP just peering through the windows as Lampada silently slinks his way to the top of heaven. Duke has taken Joda down. It gets even better here for HOTU. They've got all the space that they want. They're going to have to try and construct a boost with the player back up to the rafters. But do they look at heaven? They're not looking at heaven. And so Lampada gets the headshot. Wakadia now on high alert. Realizes he's got to drop into the hut. Kato should use it. Woxic, what? He got the no-scope coming up the ladder into heaven. He got that close kill. Wakadia to react by taking Kato down. And this round is utter chaos. But with 45 seconds left, they are now running their way down into the B bomb site.
Wakadia is here, but he's got low HP. How much pressure they want to put on it? They want to come quick. His gun going to be out. Wakadia looking for the fight, takes the shot in the open, tries to fall back, can't do it. No chance to get into cover, and now it's just Woxic. And does he want to go for it? Risk the AWP in a 1v2.
Well, makes no secret about his position. Gets into the vent. He's up against the Yuka AWP. Flash goes in. Yuka turns, gets into the vent again. Woxic needs this kill quickly if this is going to happen. If he is going to clutch this, he needs this vent kill right now, and he can't get it. He goes down into the double doors instead. But they realize now they've got a massive advantage. He's got a bucket load of utility, but he's got to really think about every position they're playing from. And missing the molly, getting onto the defuse. The knives come out. And Woxic does not get away with one here.
Oh, the valiant attempt from Woxic, but positioning way too good for HOTU. They got everything today. This is a nuke that we didn't see against Pain yesterday. Aurora's got to be saying, why can't we get that HOTU? Why do we have this one? The flash in to find Zantares. Beautiful taps from Duke. And then this flank up heaven is beautiful. Even though Woxic takes him down, it does its work. And the last 2 rounds, HOTU has just won the timing game to that lower bomb site. Joda caught in transition in the last round. This time it's Wakadia who can't make it to any kind of cover or safety. And now money is on the edge. You run out of funds looking at a 4-6 scoreline with 2 rounds remaining. HOTU's going to be laughing all the way to the bank.
Molotov and flash into Mini. Woxic cutting off the space. They're trying to take outside. Lampada will be the first victim of round 10. But if Woxic steps into that open gap between the smokes, the AWP is waiting to punish. Yuka not going to land it.
Considering the shots we saw him hit on Anubis, it makes you scratch your head when he misses that one.
Reminded me of Draken a little bit there.
Aurora's got to be feeling pressure with the scoreline the way it is. I know they have a man advantage, but this is not a comfortable situation to be in whatsoever. Lower bomb site looks like it's going to be encroached upon. One defender down here. It's Joda already. But Kato is going to find his backup. Woxic meant to be the second player to come down towards ramp if called upon, but he's no longer an option.
Here's Kato.
Damn.
Good night, Major. 4-3, 20 seconds.
But no reason for Joda to budge.
And Joda could deny it all. 15 seconds left. He waits in the rafters, but they check him. He doesn't look. He looked towards ramp instead, and so gets caught looking the wrong way. And that's a 6th T round for HOTU. Completely different on Nuke than we were yesterday.
Yeah, and I mean, now you're sitting in a world where you have no money. I think if you're HOTU right now, you hunt. I don't know if they have the awareness, the experience to realize the economic situation they're in. Kato gonna find another one. What a beast he's been in this round. A triple kill thus far and takes yet another gun away. Zantara should be able to hold on to his AK-47, but that ain't enough. 2-round deficit for Aurora. We talked yesterday, surely that had to have been a devastating upset loss to lose to Big. This one would be tenfold. Puts you down in the 0-2 group. And the AK-47 will be taken away right at the last moment.
And now money's in the bin. There's nothing really worth taking into the next round here for the side of Aurora. And we are getting into the dangerous territory where the full upset is being teed up right now from HOTU. It's almost unbelievable to be sitting here after watching HOTU in their opening game yesterday. I had no hope for them. Zero hope coming into a game against Aurora. You lose Mirage, that hope dwindled further.
Yeah, he's got to be frustrated. I mentioned he had a really tough Anubis. I was going to keep an eye on his mental. That round, I don't know if it was like a lack of focus. It almost seems like with that little yell at the end of the round, it maybe was a miscomm, but that decon door opens and he tried to look towards the control windows, the complete wrong direction. So that's where I have to say either like focus is gone or someone calmed and told him they were coming control side for whatever reason.
Mizu coming towards Ricardia and Zantara is doubled up together. The AK's looking around the corner and he needs something massive out of the MP9. It's only 1 kill. Lampada knocking 2 down.
Oh.
What? That's massive? That is ridiculous! Major just comes in with a little MP9 and makes a massive moment happen.
I didn't know Major could do that. That is a nasty pre-fire at that angle. What a turnaround, and Major might have just saved the day. And it's crazy looking down the list of names on this team and saying Major might be the one to deliver you a map and series-saving play. But let's see what comes of this. Look at this next kill. Boop.
Boop. Oh, that's so sick. Magical from Major. He's going to try and use that moment.
Give me the high five. Give me the high five, bro. Please.
He's going to try and use that moment to hype up his team. Leading by example, trying to get his team back into the half here, looking for a 6-6 scoreline. Once again, not the prettiest Counter-Strike here from Aurora. Can they hang in there? Zantares here's the steps of Mizu, crossing over towards red. It's going to be a kill for Zantares. A second picked up. Looking to find the final few. But Lampada committed over the top of the silo. It's a one and done as Walkstick's able to trade from the back of the credit card. And we got Yuko getting caught by the aggressive maneuver of Okadia towards red. So it will be a tied scoreline at the half, 6 apiece. Major's moment in the previous round had salvaged something out of the first half of play.
Well, he's bloody done it, Major. Final kill, the heroics in the previous round to tie things up, keeping it as close as possible. That better be the energy infusion into this team because they look lifeless to a certain extent. Like outside of that clutch, they looked very much just like very accepting that they're just getting ran over. Very good first half out of HOTU and probably should have been rewarded with a few more if it weren't for the incredible play from Major. Six to 6 as we switch sides. We didn't get to see much of HOTU's CT side against Pain the other day because it just ended so quickly. So now we kind of get a first glimpse, though they only got 4 rounds of play in that second half against Pain. Zantara's showing off a little bit of life, a little bit of a disrupting aggression.
Well, we got the pistol round being queued up here. Aurora would love a great start in this second half, but Yuka is going to rip that out of their hands straight away with the opening kill. Jot is gone. Could he get a second? Descending down, it's Juke Visor to take that pick. Centaurus having to pull one back here with a P250. Needs a second. Not giving it. His teammate's doing damage though. Major chiming in. Centaurus still alive, and it's absolute chaos outside.
I think Aurora is just kind of surprised that everyone from HOTU is showing up to fight. They're like expecting to get that pick and have to work the rotation. What's the next step? And it's like, nope, everybody's turning the corner for a battle. However, Centaurus is out of the fight. Major has a 1v3. 1v2, because one is staying slow for the lurk, and Major, can you do it again?
Coming out into the open, Major can't. It's going to be Kato to come in and clean his hat, but it's Centaurus dropping down the vent. The defuse being stuck, held all the way. 10 seconds, comes off it. Centaurus opens the door, runs away, and all he needs to do is hide. And he gets into the vent. And now it's a wild goose chase. Kato, he's got to go back to it, but the time is gone now.
What an ending to the round. No chance for the victory. Centaurus gets there just at the perfect moment and just toys with him off the bomb. So Kato gets the kill, but a pistol for Aurora, giving them a one-round lead, 7-6 T-side nuke.
Well, I can have a little chuckle about how they won the pistol, but they needed to pick it up. Good recovery as well, because that was HOTU taking the opening pick. It was Yuka here onto Jordan, and it was just absolute chaos outside, and these fights feel like 50-50s almost. Major makes the most of the distraction and runs down to the low bomb site to get the plant locked in.
Yeah, but that had to be a nerve-wracking moment. I think if you're the Aurora guys who are dead watching that, and you notice Centaurus is so far away, and he has to drop down vents to get into the situation as the bomb's being defused. That felt very unlikely there for a moment. Good win for Centaurus to get them started on the right foot. Now we get to see this Aurora offense kick itself into gear. Jota with the opening kill against the Pistols. Big kind of part of the map, I would say, to watch. I mentioned this kind of coming into the map. Duke had a really tough time handling Pain outside yesterday. They had to bring Yuka outside a couple times with the AWP to try and get a little bit of production in that area. Even that kind of struggled as well. So we'll keep an eye on Duke specifically, but also this outside defense, because HOTU yesterday, in the very few rounds they played on the CT side, got wrapped upon, lost control of outside a number of times. Pain on the T side constantly had control of heaven.
Well, the stack, I was really hoping for a miracle here. I think Woxic should be able to go in and get the information. Centaurus is clearing B, not seeing too much. Petty has gone in, he's seen all the USPs. Woxic now on the cleanup. Do exactly that. Mizu, third victim. So 8-6. Aurora now 2 rounds into the lead. Here comes the first buy of the second half for HOTU.
Nice triple kill from Woxic. I mean, you can see, I think Aurora at the moment is hitting one of those strides where, like, mentally very switched on. You could see how kind of cautious that round was. No one was going to fall prey to anything. Played it very slow against Pistols in a 5-on-4. Making sure nothing goes wrong. First gun round as HOTU invests. AWP in the hands of Yuka, MP9 on Lampada, M4s on the rest.
Well, so it smokes up, and Centaurus taking damage, 27 HP, but he's still going to make it across the secret. So
yeah, it's Duke spamming from Mini, the AWP kind of playing at a distance, and it is Mizu to drop down and cover this play from Centaurus.
Centaurus, the walking wounded now, is going to let Woxic step up to the mark with a Galil, and Mizu got spotted, a little bit of damage done. He'll block with a smoke.
He's got no more utility to block anything. No Molotov, no grenades to chuck in and deal any chip damage, just a single flashbang, and no one from his team has budged just yet. Kato is the player over in ramp room who would drop down to descend to try and help out if he gets forced back.
Right. Mizu dropping further back, though, just jump spotting now. That smoke's going to fade away real soon. He's just jump spotting from the double doors. He gets detected. Instead of committing into the side, he actually crosses out to the left side. That might work out for him. They might not predict this. I'd imagine they're still going to check it, but...
You always expect this angle. You have to always expect this angle. Even if it feels like there's nobody there and they've gone to the left, you have to check.
Grenade's going to go in as well. Molotov combo, and they do more than check it. They completely obliterate it. So Mizu Forced out of position is going to be Kato coming. What? Oh my god, he cleans up! Just alone, he shuts down all three.
He made it look so easy. Just clotheslines them as they come out the door. 2 taps with the M4. And everything was looking Aurora up until that point.
How's he got away with that? All right, well, 15 seconds left. Zantara's just hiding in the vent. Does not want to die here.
That's a round if you're Aurora where you're like, yep, we lost it. Like, what are you supposed to do? You did everything right. You clear out, you gain control of control side, you get a kill there, you're in a 5-on-4, and you actually try and wide swing the first player out decon, but what are you going to do if Kato hits shots like that? Like the first player didn't even get a chance to swing wide to take his aim away for the follow-up trade. It's just a complete deletion. So you kind of just say, fair play. He wrecked us. We lose that round. Jesus. My M4 doesn't do that?
Nope. Looks like it had 0 recoil. Like every bullet just had some sort of...
I know, just right on point.
Melting point. All right, we got 8-7. HOTU still in the fight to kick off the second half. Usually in these games, right, when you have one team that is heavily favored, you almost expect there'll be a point in the game where they just grab control of it and go on a bit of a streak. But HOTU have never let Aurora do that in this series. I think the most dominant streak that I can recall in this series was the 6 rounds at the start of Mirage that Aurora were able to get going on their CT side. They were 6-0 up, and then they lost 8 rounds in a row after that. From that point onwards, it's been a pretty back-and-forth game. We've got 4 AK-47s in play here for Aurora, a Tech 9 for Wakadia. Some space outside being taken here for Aurora. They've got a lot of it, in fact, to work with because HOTU have traded positions. They pushed into lobby.
Yeah, but
got a ramp flank going.
They're falling back to ramp room right now. I think the problem is even with this, because they have a player over in Secret who said nobody's come down, so they can't think that it's going to be the lower bomb site. All the timing on this.
Oh, how has he got away with that? How has he got the kill? John able to trade it at least, but it looked like Kato was destined to die to Zantara as he comes up the ladder. He's able to react in time. Lampada through the floor. Jota taken down. 4v3 right now. 38 seconds left on the clock. Duke able to shoot down into the site as Woxic is caught, leaving Major 1v3, and he can't be the hero this time. Duke for sure to tie up the scoreline, and we're now 8 apiece here on Nuke.
Aurora has no idea what happened there, and I think that's going to be the tough thing that they have to get over is that mental hurdle of being like, a round like that, you're sort of just like, I actually have no idea how they owned us so hard. I have no idea how we got into this position. To have everyone kind of push lobby and clear it out and fall back, and then go back towards heaven, to encounter someone here, and then another player below, and then another player coming outside, you're just like, why? Why are there so many players here under heaven? But you have to say, I mean, good group movement around the map for HOTU. Finding exactly where Aurora is attacking into, and another great chance for HOTU to take a lead.
I mean, there's no way that Aurora win this round, so nice and clean from Duke.
I don't know.
No, there's no way. There's no way. Zantara's going to go down at the door. That's okay. We got 2 Glocks now.
All right, now it's fine.
Yeah. The 2v4 Glocks? Yeah, it was still a world then. All right. Madger, he's going to do what he can. He'll go find maybe a better weapon on the ground, and he's just going to actually take this time to talk to his teammates as he looks to his left and right.
Oh, beautiful. I love this. It's a captain's moment. It's like, everyone, you're dead. Shut up and listen to me. I'm the only one still alive. Y'all been sucking. We need some comms. We need some energy. We need some ideas. I can't call every idea on my own. You're 10 times better than these guys are. Zantara's, you're a monster. It's not being shown yet, but I need you to step up, switch into this game, get us some entry kills. Woxic, we're going to get that op out on you, buddy, because that's your weapon of choice. We're going to see you fragging out with the AWP on this T side, and I'm going to call us some banging-ass rounds to get us back into this, but I need everyone to communicate, stop being quiet, stop being little pussies, and get into this game, because we're going to close out this series, and we're going to move on into this event.
What a speech. Unfortunately, there's not enough money for the AWP, though. But yes, it's a bold speech, Jason, and I can only imagine that is what Major said. But they have a major problem. This is about to be the upset of the tournament. Unless the rallying cry is heard and listened to and acted upon. As we've got Wakadia heading outside. Outside smokes deployed. No one crossing with them just yet. No one crossing with him at all. Mizu, dangerous game he's playing.
Up on the roof. Major can chuck out a bunch of utility for a fake into the upper bomb site. They can do a double pump if they'd like to. No smokes, but they got plenty of Molotovs for this. Smoke issue might not be too much of a problem considering no one's playing in mini. There's the Molotov towards top up. Lampada's got to make noise as he drops down, but they're not ready for it. Joda does recover, finds the opening. Yuka inside the site.
Yuka trying to do something with this AWP. No scope, not going to happen this time, buddy. Wakadi and Joda come charging in. It's Kato doing his best, but Wakadia to clothesline him.
There we are. Major, look down the line. Everyone's swinging for their fights that round. You got to be happy about what you saw from the boys there because no one shied away from a trade or a battle. Nice execute in the mid-round. And it's tied up at 9. Still money for the CT defense.
Yeah, it's just about to... They're about to run out of it. They've got 2 MP9s in play. 3 M4s in the AWP for Yuka. We do have that AWP now for Woxic, so...
Yeah, it's out there. It's in the field.
Yeah, your speech has fully come to fruition now.
It's all locked in now. But they haven't gone outside at all. They have no presence there. So the AWP is kind of in like the close quarters of the inside lobby looking for pushes for the moment. It almost looks like they want to challenge towards ramp at some kind of a timing in this round. Maybe right now as Major throws out the wall of smokes outside to throw a distraction. Duke is going to keep his attention here. Might pull the attention of Yuka as well, but now Kato's got to drop.
We got Kato just hiding out on the stairs. The control room window already broken.
There it is.
And now his skull as well as Joda cuts right through him.
It's good to see Joda get a shot like that because I think his confidence is at an all-time low here on this map so far. But a nice shot there might help reinvigorate him moving forward. Post-plant situation, 4-on-4. There's one kit, but nobody's budged from the upper bomb site. I don't think they go for this. They've got too much ground and too many lurks that they have to worry about.
Oh, but there might be a little bit of an overstep here from Yuka's AWP. Major should spot him. He's got it. AWP gone. Mizu still on the fight, still moving forward. Second kill. No way. No way. Surely Mizu can't get another one. And miracles do happen, it turns out, as Mizu with the double opens up a chance. As Duke Vasura drops into the bomb site, smoke onto the defuse. Oh my god, no, not like this. The full stick, he's gonna hold it, and he's got it! He got it! That is so ridiculous as he rips the round out of the hands of Aurora. This is happening. HOTU can upset the Turkish squad today. And it's rounds like that that get them just a little bit closer.
I think you have Aurora saying the exact same thing right now. This is happening. How is this happening? How do they lose that with Major getting the kill on Yuka? Control side defense is weak, but running out of bullets and a defuse in the smoke. And this is one of those upset things. I mentioned on Anubis, it's like nothing too crazy happened. Everyone played well. They had great ideas. Here, you're getting clutches. You're getting this last second defuse inside the smoke as Antares runs out of ammunition. HOTU's getting a couple miracles here that are giving them this lead and are putting tons of pressure on Aurora. Look at this. I think part of it, this setup, control side. Joda goes down. Woxic can't go anywhere. Tries to jump out, but there's no...
He runs out of ammo in the rifle as well. It's so depressing.
It's crazy the way that just occurred. Yeah, Major's got to be heartbroken. And Hoda can't believe it, but they'll take it. 10-9, round 20. Aurora playing with a lot more focus towards lobby, ramp, and hut than outside in these past 2 or 3 rounds. Even in that round defeat, Aurora's not lost. The money of HOTU is just so busted, and that's a good opening provided by Zantares.
Yeah, great opening. 5v4. Aurora looking to try and convert upon this. They still have a chance to break the money of HOTU. Door push coming in, Major holding down lobby. Should be able to at least get one kill here, Major. But then he looks the wrong way, and Mizu walks into himself. 4v4 is back into even numbers, but the bomb side of B's been taken.
You're gonna save.
And yet you have too many problems here with your money to throw yourself at this.
Yeah, and also you got your miracle. Oh, wait, they're coming to go for this.
I mean,
they're bringing people over to Secret. I don't know if they're going for this or setting up for exits quite yet. Either one of those is an option. If you take all these guns away with the money of Aurora, even in a victory, they'd be tough. But it looks like they're coming in for a late play.
Oh, they're still going for
There's
it.
4 players in a crossfire.
They attempted a retake that looked unlikely in the previous, and they won it. But this time, Zantara's on the double kill with Kadia on the third.
Yeah, boys, pick and choose your battles here. That you aren't going to get that round twice. And now you've lost everything. You've got no money. You've let Aurora tie it up, and now you have to sit around out with pistols or just get forced into an investment. I think that economic decision right there for this retake is what's going to cost HOTU this series.
Yeah, that did not look like a very likely retake scenario. To be fair to them, the last round didn't either, but at least they had more time for it. But this just seems like a incredibly unnecessary retake attempt. Now look at them.
Yeah, I mean, you could be. I didn't really see what they had in that last retake, but what, 2 M4s, 2 like a shotgun, an MP9 or something like that. That could have been your buy this round without having to invest anything. And now you've had to invest everything because you don't really have a losing bonus built up. I think you only got like 14 or 1900 bucks. And if you lose this one, you're out of money, and then you just don't have any more buys for the rest of the half. Like that decision might have just ruined any chance HOTU has at closing this map out.
Well, at least they've got something to play with here. They've got 2 5.7s, FAMAS, MP9, M4A1S. 1 kit. It's on the back of Kato. They've been kind of limping their way through a lot of these rounds. They're just about getting that last second 0.2 defuse on the smoke. I mean, it isn't sustainable. You know, you're not going to win consistent rounds with that. It's meant to be an opportunity that he might have just thrown away. Some aggression outside here from the CTs. Pressing themselves up to the red box.
Alrighty, 10-10. Major, going to be moving outside, a little bit of utility. Hoping to keep some attention towards red box. Still a bigger lean towards lobby for the rest of Aurora. Ducati has gone 1 for 1 over at door, and here's a push, a crunch in towards lobby from HOTU, and it works so well.
Okay, they respond. They're back at it, Jason. They're back.
But it's got to be frustrating. It's like, if you're Major, he's like, we started 4 in lobby. Like, how have we lost this with only getting 1 kill? You know, you're so frustrated. You're like, I don't even get to run the tactics I want because 4 people can't hold lobby. Just a very late timing crunch in towards Squeak Door and lobby, and they just never expected the forces that were brought into it, I think.
Also, the other side of things is like, how many opportunities do you need, Aurora? Like, how many times can you break their money? How many times do you put them on a low buy? Never going on a streak of round victories. And now we're looking at 11-10. This is now the flip reverse of that story. It's Aurora now on their last legs in the series. Are Aurora going to go down 0-2 on day 2 of PGL Astana 2025, losing to Big in the opening game, then HOTU? Mizu has got the opening kill through the smoke. It is a 5v4 for series point for HOTU. One of the top performing teams of 2025. And just as we're getting into the first major of the year, they are dropping off.
I've mentioned it a couple times, but notice again, this is like 4 or 5 rounds that no one's gone outside for Aurora. And I mentioned one of the weaknesses of that HOTU defense we saw was Duke outside. They haven't really had to attack into him. Now he it up, another blinding headshot.
Oh, it's not ready for the second play, but Duke only gets 1. That's not enough. Aurora able to keep it at a 3v3.
You got Mizu downstairs already. He's control side.
And better weapons on the ground now picked up. Here goes Mizu. Has to step up. Makadia running through him. Aurora back to life. Lampada into the vent. Oh, another shot from Makadia. He's having one hell of a round here at the right moment in the game. And this is exactly what they needed out of him. So Aurora tie things up. Yuka nowhere near the action. And this game is on a knife's edge. But once again, the scoreline reads even.
Well, look, you got Zantara's providing you some opening kills. You've got Joda, Wakadia, and Major not being afraid of any gunfights or swinging into a trade at any point. The only thing Major's speech hasn't given us is walk 6 off just yet, and we're gonna call that a wash. It's fine because everything else seems to be working. 11-11. And what will HOTU scrape together now? It's strong enough for a buy. Not the prettiest one in the world, but one that I think they're going to get tempted into going for. Yuka can drop a rifle. And here we go. Here's the buy being put together. FAMAS, 2 M4s, the AK-47. Mizu probably dropping down to an MP9 or a pistol. But Aurora just barely keeping themselves in this game. 6 rounds in a row traded back and forth. Neither team able to win 2 in a row down the stretch. This has been scrappy. Low buy rounds, low of utility. Shotguns and Tech 9s. And you're starting to see the individual shine as Wakadia gives a pair of stellar headshots out. If you're just joining us, expecting to be tuning into the G2 game, that's coming next. First map, Mirage, 13-9 win for Aurora. Second map, Anubis, 16-13 win for HOTU in overtime. Now the deciding map tied at 11.
Oh, the random spam through the smoke. Zantares is now 2 HP. No opening kill, though, but nearly as good as one. They've got information on the crossing players down secret. Yuka's moment to step up, sees the shoulder, can't get the kill. And a pause as Aurora backtrack. They don't continue to barrel down into the B bomb site. Mizu's picking that information up, but Juka's caught. Here goes Kato.
He was spotted,
no,
I think.
Zantares didn't look at him, but now they know anyway. Kato still only gets one. He swings into the open, and that trade is allowed. It's now a 3v2 as Aurora hold pole position to go to series point. Madra goes down and addresses the Mizu problem, leaving Lampada stuck at heaven. And surely there's no way Aurora let him win this.
He's got to fight outside. He has to challenge this. He just has to fight for the death on their cross to try and get back into the bomb site. He has to. It's the only option.
Well, they've got Util as well. Smoke coming up. That's the safe way. That's the corridor of cover to allow the bomb into the site and should allow 12 rounds to come through here for Aurora.
They've just about done it and broken through. And look at the money that they're going to have to work with HOTU in the next round. Remember, these rounds have been traded. No chance for a losing bonus to build up. This M4 is critical, but I don't think they're going to let him get away with it. And Joda just sends things down. Zantares gets tagged down very low. Can't be the entry provider. It's Joda who steps up and gets him that opening kill. And Major, it feels like he's looked down the line a number of times and just slowed down this game. And he said, guys, stop panicking. Let's just play a controlled, measured style of Counter-Strike where we're not trying to do anything fast. Let's take our time and make sure everything's covered. Every push is covered.
And now HOTU go to battle with pots and pans. Not enough, really, to think about overtime here for HOTU. Well, hell of a game they've given Aurora. Is there anything left? An M4 for Duke Vasura. MP9s for Lampada and Kato. And Aurora start the round slow.
I almost feel like you could do some real damage on this if you show like a little bit of pressure towards ramp room, throw some utility, have a couple shots taken down, show like 1 or 2 guys, and then hit an upper execute on the fall back. I feel like you could get this HOTU team moving. You have to know the economy's weak. You've abused him at ramp a couple of times. You've emphasized the lower of bomb site a lot throughout this half. You've hit him with some successful upper executes as well. So if you can do a little bit of a fake to pull one guy out of the bomb site or away.
55 seconds, Major walking dry outside, not getting spotted. Where does he want to go with this one?
Are they just going to walk out Squeaky?
Let's see how this goes for the men.
I think
Aurora.
Yeah, one's already out. Zantares is already out. No, he's over towards in-hut.
Okay, so the Molly, the CT vent, utility coming in. Mizu's going to take Major down. So the first kill is actually for the CT side. Can the 5-7 get another one that flashes in? Duke Vasura gets a kill off the back of the side. It's another one from the Duke. And he's stepping up as they get down into the B bomb site. Wakadia looking to punch the digits in. The rotation to the ramp room comes at just the last second. But he's trapped now. He's stuck in the side. What a shot! No way! Woxic left 1v3, and this is it. HOTU to overtime, or Woxic to the clutch. There's no defuse yet. They get on it. There's no kit. Woxic, first kill's good. Draws the time down. runs the clock in his favor. Woxic to another kill, and Woxic wills it into existence. It will be Aurora taking the win. There's no time for this defuse. Yuka has to go right now. He gets to it. He's gonna stick it, but Woxic opens up the door, and it will be victory for Aurora. A 13-11, a 2-1 win, and they had to fight so hard to get through this one.
Yeah, they needed everything as well. They needed some spectacular entries from Zontaras down the stretch, a 1v3 clutch from Woxic. What a gut-wrenching way to lose the map if you're HOTU, though. That's got to be so painful looking at that situation you're in and have it come crashing down that quickly. Very admirable series from them after yesterday looking so lackluster, not impressive. Today, looked great.
What an improvement. Yeah, I mean, that has to be one of the biggest improvements we've seen from a team.
From day to day?
Yeah, in a long time. They looked terrible yesterday against Pain Gaming, and they got blown out of the water on Nuke. They come into day 2. They have a close Mirage against Aurora. They beat them on Anubis. And then a really close game here on Nuke as well. They had so many chances to get into a real upset victory today. Excited to see what HOTU can do down the line in the rest of the tournament, and Aurora just about go 1-1. They are not looking like a team that are going to challenge for the title here.
No, this is one of those wins that doesn't really feel all that celebratory. It feels more of like a sigh of relief. And I mean, it's kind of, you know, on some level, I'm almost like with this Aurora team, we know what they can do when they're playing well. So like, I try not to get too hard on their losses when they look bad, but it's been going on for like a month now. And as we've said a number of times, this is sort of the ramp-up period of the major. Teams are starting to like be in that period where you need to be looking better and better going into the major. And at the moment, we haven't seen Aurora really take that step out of this little slump that they're having. Now, they're still getting decent enough results at tournaments, making it to playoffs, making it 5th, 8th quarterfinal positions, and have a win here. But I mean, the idea that you need this level of heroics from individuals to take down, I think HOTU was ranked like 70-something, 50-something before this game began. And they put up a bigger fight than you would have imagined. But man, Aurora, those issues are still just lingering and preventing this team from reaching its potential.
Yeah, absolutely.
And now it's like it's also like just a worrying sign, not overall, but just for the tournaments coming around the corner.
Yeah, exactly. Which is the World Championship.
Yeah,
so
the biggest one.
Yeah,
really.
Exactly. So yeah, you kind of peaked at the wrong time. I mean, to kick off the season looking strong, you're starting to slow down. But for HOTU, yeah, I mean, this has got to be a huge confidence boost. You know, we talk about the opposite for Aurora. They maybe lose some confidence from a game like this, whereas HOTU, their confidence has to go to an all-time high. You nearly take Aurora down today. Sure, they're going to be frustrated about how that final map went, but I think in a few hours' time, they're going to start seeing the positives. And another good game here from Kato. Enjoyed what I seen from him.
Yeah, dude, I mean, I asked you on map too. Like, I didn't have an answer myself of like who was like looked like the strongest player, but I think Kato and Yuka today really showed some cool things. I think Mizu had some really good stuff.
Yeah, standout map in the previous, yeah.
And that's not to like trash on the other guys. Those are just like kind of the 3 players that I sort of noticed having big moments and consistently making like really good impactful plays that helped win some rounds. So, yeah, and Yuka's op shots were fast as hell. This was a really tough series for Aurora, but good to see them actually get tested to that degree and come out on the other side with the win.
Yeah, had to get the win. You can see Major was relieved. He let out this yell at the end of the game because they did have to fight to get through that one. And I'm sure it is a huge sense of relief rather than feeling like you did something good today.
Well, and also, I mean, again, it's like I feel like that Aurora team, if we talk to them right now, probably say the biggest opponent they have when they step into a server is themselves. It feels like when I'm watching them, like those kind of small mistakes and miscues and miscoms, those are more internal and like, you know, personal issues within the team than they are some kind of issue with like the gameplay that you're trying to bring out. I don't have any issue with the style of Counter-Strike they have. Just these miscues are like poor communication, lack of focus in the wrong moment, something slips, some detail gets missed, and those are the ones that are really hard to fix.
Yeah, really hard to fix. Well, Aurora get the job done eventually. It takes a little longer than would have expected coming into this. A 2-1 win, though. We're going to go to a break, and when we come back, we got the final game of the day. It's G2 versus ODDIK.
G2 are back in action here at PGL Astana, but it's a wild, weird set of circumstances because Snacks, you already had Hades coming to stand in, you know, and he's on loan for you guys. We want to see what could be done there. But now you also don't have Hunter. So my first question for you, as Taz has to play, does that mean he in-game leads and you can go back to being a star? We'll roll back the years?
I didn't think about that actually. Maybe. I mean, like overall, my plan is slowly getting into G2. Now I just need to call Pasha, Bialy, and Neo, and we're back, you know.
Hey, if FaZe keep doing badly, you can definitely get Neo.
Yeah.
Pasha and Bialy, they're not busy.
I mean, Bialy is probably fishing right now, and Pasha is on his camp. So I mean, it's easy call. You know, it's not that long way.
You could bring them all back, man. That would be a lovely nostalgic run. But honestly, it is tough for you right now, yeah?
Yeah, a bit.
Taz having to play, obviously, is not what you want. It's not ideal. What is the solution here for you guys? Is there a chance that Hunter can come back?
I mean, obviously there is a chance. I mean, we probably need to go past the group stage. You know, I'm positive anyway. Like
you always are.
Yeah, I mean, maybe not always, but you just need to go what life is giving you. You know,
yeah.
And that's how I treat it. If this is the case, I will do my best anyway. Doesn't matter with who we are right now and what is the circumstances about that. But yeah, it is what it is. You know.
It is what it is. I like this saying. I use it a lot myself. Obviously, we were all excited to see what G2 could do with Hades coming in as well, right? I wanted to first just ask from your perspective, why did you guys target Hades as the guy to come in for the next few events? Like, what was interesting about him? Not just the Polish side, but like, why him over other players?
I mean, first of all, we're looking more, I think, more guy for a loan. I played with him in ENS in 2022, yeah, and in Dallas. So I think he might be a good fit and just, I mean, we'll see. I mean, right now it's gonna be a little bit different because of Hunter thing, but yeah, I mean, I think he's a good option to anything.
Now, looking at what your expectations are, you just said to me that there might be even a chance where Hunter doesn't make it to playoffs. Is there a world where you think with the teams that are at this event, you can still make it to playoffs with Taz there?
Like you said already, I'm always positive. Like I'm confident, and I think we're gonna just put a good showing anyway.
Yeah.
It's not like you know, we are still 4 players, and Taz can maybe support, maybe IGL. You know, I don't know. We'll see about that. I'm just confident about myself, and it was looking pretty solid. And I think even though we didn't have much time with Oleg, obviously, for the preparation, I think like we did a good job on bootcamp. We set up some structure, you know, and other stuff.
The structure's coming in?
Finally, you know. I just needed half a year to understand it. No, I'm joking. I feel like the bootcamp was good, you know, overall. Like the vibe, the feeling in the game, the understanding of each player to each other, the goals we were setting up and everything on the bootcamp went pretty smooth. So I was happy about that. I felt like I played myself better in bootcamp individually. So I think that's as well a great thing. I'm pretty positive, you know, and confident in myself and the team. And it's 5 days of playing. Maybe he will come on the last match and he will carry us to the playoffs. You never know.
There we go. That would be a nice cinematic moment for G2. Well, thank you very much for your confidence, Snacks. You're still full of confidence, and it is a weird situation. So I'll just say I wish you the best of luck with it. Hopefully it can work out. Hopefully Hades can shine a bit as well. And I guess just enjoy whichever option comes your way, and we'll find out on the day.
Yeah, I can just end with the word say from Pasha. The sun is not always there, you know, on the the sky, and that's all, and that's how it is right now.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, all of my friends going crazy. I gotta break on myself, I amaze me. Joke like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Welcome back to PGL Astana 2025. What a game we just had. Aurora getting the job done. But now we move... Just barely. Very, very close indeed. But now we move into the game that I believe everybody's been waiting for is G2 versus ODDIK.
Yeah, the people have been asking for it for quite some time. So we finally brought it in. G2, they also asked for Hunter to not be here. They asked for Taz to be standing in.
Very specifically, yes.
Yeah,
Strangely.
Notoriously.
It's because... on the day they defeat ODDIK, they wanted 3 Polish players in the server.
Yeah.
And so that's what we're doing today. We've got Snacks, Hades, and Taz. Polska, Garam. They're going to get the win today.
Yeah, they very well might. And you know what? They probably should, even with the stand-in situation. But obviously we know that, that can create some weird moments and some weird things. So there's a chance for ODDIK. The door is open a little bit wider than it would have been otherwise. I think the biggest thing they're going to be missing, it's not so much about the Taz standing in effect. I think it's missing Hunter. Especially when you, I mean, obviously, but I think especially when you factor in how much we've heard about how much he's stepped up in terms of communication, in terms of leadership, in terms of directing this team inside the server in different situations in mid rounds on CT sides. That's what they're missing most from him, is not so much the game and the impact and the kills. It's just, it's like the leadership figure.
Yeah, it's true. We heard when Nico left that they lost a lot of the ability in the mid rounds.
And when Modesty left, they lost even more.
Yeah, and so you have
now Hunter's got it. You're going to lose even more.
Yeah, so actually, kind of looking at Taz probably as well, and MongolZ to have some of that impact. Coming up with some ideas. I mean, Taz has certainly been, as at least painted to us, as an in-game leader who calls an idea at the start of the round and so far, and then leads it up to the rest of the team to construct something as it goes on. But here's a reminder of who ODDIK are. The Brazilian squad coming in here. The only player I'm super familiar with is Woody. Like I've watched him more throughout his career. But there's always some new Brazilian players coming up, which is really fun to watch. So I'm excited for this game. I think ODDIK could beat G2 today. They got to map off Astralis.
Let's see this, because this is going to be the classic. Because I have the ODDIK roster up here on the screen, and there's some names in here that are going to be tough to pronounce. So we're going to go through with the pronunciation that we think that would make sense. And if you're out there in Twitch chat or on Twitter, feel free to correct us.
Yeah.
Sure. So take it away, DK.
So we're going to start with Woody.
Woody, obviously that's an easy one.
Pank.
Pank? That's what, okay, yep. Marios.
Marios. Case locks.
Case locks. I noticed which one you've left for me at the end. Nate?
Nate. All right, yeah, that sounds good.
Something there?
Yeah. All right.
Correct
Cool.
us.
Let us know.
Because we know not all of those can be correct.
But I think Nate sounds pretty good.
Nate does sound good.
Nate sounds awesome. All right, let's get into it, though. We got the Veto, Anubis, Dust 2, Nuke.
Anubis, Dust 2, Nuke. Okay, so we're going to go back to Anubis, and then we got Dust 2, which we haven't seen today, so that's going to be a nice change up.
So
we saw it yesterday.
It's pretty similar Veto, just minus Mirage plus Dust 2. I mean, we look at this G2 squad. You don't have Hunter in the team. You don't have Monacy in the team. Who we're looking at to step up, it's got to be the likes of MongolZ, right?
Honestly, I liked this Hades acquisition in terms of like the interim at the very least, right?
Yeah, it's a good like step in all pro.
I know I like Hades as a lot. I think he's got a strong game, and I think he's had some like iconic rough moments, like some op misses and some high pressure situations that have really stained him a little bit. But I think he's got a fun game, and he's got one of those games as an opera that can really dominate the server. So I think that was a cool pickup. Heavy God has continued to develop excellently. I think he's still going to be a force. He's going to be tough for ODDIK to get past, and then obviously MongolZ, his continued development into more of a Nico-esque kind of player into those roles and how he can develop within them is always going to be something we keep.
When's the last time you casted Taz as a player in the server, Jason?
Jesus, I actually not counting like any stand-in situations. When did he even retire? It had to have been like 2018, I think.
So there we go. It's been a long, long time. Let's get into it.
It's been it's been a while, quite a while.
G2 on the T side. MongolZ's going to be charging through the smoke. It's a quick call here. It's straight through the temple smoke into the fights. Nate with the double case locks 4. Okay, locks them up with the dual Berettas, and Hades left 1v5. Good luck, buddy. Nothing you can do here. Now that is what you dream of when you get the dual Berettas.
Yeah, that's kind of how the dual Beretta round plays out in your head when you're sitting in spawn. It doesn't always actually happen inside the server, but this time it did. Oh, and he's got the ace. He hunted it down.
Oh, the energy as well.
Yeah, that's his big moment. Get himself hyped up. All right, keep an eye on what kind of a map he has. Pistol round like that sometimes just sends you off into the stratosphere.
Or you fall off the edge.
Or you fall off the edge.
Well, there we go. They all just start charging in towards it. And he just melts them. Hunts them down with the Glock. And Hades, goodbye.
Yeah, well done. Pistorod ace to kick off this series. Second round, no plants. There is investment. Galil on Snacks, Galil on MongolZ as well. Heavy God on a Deagle. Same with Hades and Taz. Play this one slow. Look for some damage from the Galils, some damage from the Deagles, and able to clean it up. I'm literally just looking for pushes. Okay, this seems like a good moment. Do you want to remind me about the Snacks thing? I'll remind myself about the Snacks thing. Banks kind of alluded to in the interview that he did, but I think there's like a generation of Counter-Strike viewers who like don't realize how good Snacks was in the early day of Counter-Strike. I've mentioned this a couple of times because I think Snacks is really one of the guys who revolutionized how we use smokes in Counter-Strike. In the early going, he was one of the first guys who showed how you could step into it, stay in it, hide, walk through it, do all the crazy things that just seem like second nature today. But he was such a force in the early days of CSGO. And there's a whole generation of players that don't realize he was once one of the best players in the world.
Oh, yeah. He was probably one of the most exciting players in Counter-Strike as well. Like, just such an entertaining play style. A lot of positions named after him. Iconic plays at the start of CSGO as well, in particular.
Tell you what, this like slow, like kind of walk across the map force buy isn't doing him any help. It's not giving him anything at the moment. 2 players gone down essentially for free.
They're in the bomb site somehow. And they've got to kill Heavy God to pick it up. He's going to go back again. Taz can't get the kill. Marios to drop him. And the plant's in. So it didn't really even look like they were going to get a plant. Now we'll see what Hades can do. Nothing else. So 2 kills in a bomb plant. It didn't really look like they were going to be able to manage that. So there's something there for G2.
Yeah, it didn't end up terribly with 2 kills in a bomb plant. But still, it's just kind of a wash. So 2-0 for ODDIK. There's a lot of space between those 2 players. How's that happen?
He stinks.
You think, like, bro, just take like 2 steps that way and set up there.
That is a ridiculous amount of space. Maybe he has the longest arms in Counter-Strike. Case locks 6-0. We got 2 for Marios, 2 for Pank. Nate and Woody yet to get on the board. Remember Woody from MIBR. Have his breakout team. Pank gonna drop Taz, and they may have got a little bit of extra money from the bomb plan in the previous round, but we won't feel the effects of that until the buy in the next. So this is gonna be a nice and comfortable 3-0 lead. ODDIK should try and limit the casualties here. Don't want to go down. Awkward fight. Oh, yep, you're dead. Dead now. Nate gonna try and protect that rifle, make sure they can't get to it. Should have no problems in doing so. Mob's gonna walk right into the rifle. Hades next up to the Poison Chalice. And he won't get close. So they've lost 1 player. It looks like that's all they're going to lose here in a 3-0 lead for ODDIK.
Yeah, well, there's Heavy God up in rugs here, and this is a really ratty play, just chilling the whole time, and he's found the headshot. And Marios has just got to be like, I hate you. Like, why?
Why are you doing that? Come on, guys. Can we get into the real rounds, please?
I know. We're just trying to get to the gun rounds, man. But still, I mean, jokes aside, any damage you can find at the end of the day is good damage. So 2 players have fallen so far for ODDIK. 1 more, and you're sitting in a pretty decent position where you've chipped away at their economy pretty nicely. Snax is leading the way with the bomb towards the B bomb site. Heavy got hustling to catch up with him.
Can they get another bomb plant? Can they turn this into a 2v2? Nope. Snax going to lose that jewel. Now Heavy God's sprinting in. Woody covers him off. And it's going to be a 3-0 lead for ODDIK. They lose 2 players. And we get into the gun rounds.
And now we get the gun rounds. And now we get into them. Here we go. Let's see what ODDIK can actually handle. It really is. Like, there's actually, the camera only fits 4 people in the shot. That 5th player is so far away, he doesn't actually even fit into the lens.
He's camera shy.
He just doesn't want to be there. He's like, I don't want anyone to see me.
I am not doing camera work today. He just had a bad hair day. Well, round 4. Bomb shifting over towards B quite early on. Hades going to take Pank down. No problems there. We got an opening kill here for G2. Pank, the victim. As G2 get ready for the B bomb side attack, it's going to be another kill, this time from Hades. Okay, Hades. Great work as he peers down into the connector. Mulbs to follow up and leaving Woody 1v5.
Yeah, there he is.
With some great news as well. There's a lot of people, Jason, you know, we have to address this. It's been a running joke, no pun intended, for the last 2 days. We've had a water feature in the studio here.
Yeah, we have. We had a decorative fountain in the background. You may have seen in the camera shots.
And I feel bad for the fans that are going crazy thinking that there's running water in their house.
No one heard it yesterday, but today it's apparently
casting from the PGL toilet. Yeah, that's where Jason and I have to cast them. The cubicle in the bathroom here.
It's leaking as well. No, we're all good. We turned it off for you. Apologies.
You guys, it's really like a visual experience.
Yeah.
If you guys look at it,
visual feng shui for the casting room.
But you guys must have better headsets than the viewers yesterday.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, nice and clean. All 5 G2 players stay up. Hades is it's a great map for him too, right? I think back in the day, I remember with 9 when they qualified for the Blast Major, he was in particular an enjoyer of Anubis.
Yeah, I mean, look, it lends itself to a playstyle, right? Especially on the CT side when we switch over there. But he likes to peek into fights. He's an AWPer who loves to be aggressive and make some plays. And I feel like this map lends itself to that to a certain extent. You can see there, you get the AWP in his hands, and the guy's gonna find you kills. You know, that's why I've always you can always criticize someone for the gameplay, but like you can't deny there are some players that just know how to find kills, and Hades is one of them. A lot of real estate for Mulbs to work with, but the free real estate stops now. Woody with his MP9 behind the half wall. Case Locks is over towards camera as well behind the Molotov. 2 defenders behind the Molotov to allow enough of a distraction.
The most disgusting view model. I think this has a rival for Big Uzera, but Woody's going to peek up and get himself a couple. Doesn't matter if it doesn't look good, as long as it's effective. Brazilians and their bad view models, man.
Hey, the Europeans are following suit, though, so you can't really blame. You can't fault them. Everyone else has gotten on the bandwagon now.
Yeah, but this one looks worse. I don't know what he's done with it, but...
That shot feels very cinematic.
That was very cinematic.
Yeah, even
Great
like the
job,
quality
guys.
seemed improved.
And the Oscar
felt like CGI.
goes to... I don't remember the cinematic observer is at the moment, but you're all wonderful.
Tapping away. Heavy God can't do it, so ODDIK back to the winning. 4-1. They return immediately and don't let G2 string rounds together. So T-side starting slow for Snacks, his offense.
Feels like every game there is just a pop-off MP9 moment. Like
Yeah.
with the MP9 is just destroying rifles.
Well, it's strong, and you have it so often, just the way the economy works in MR12 and in CS2. So yeah, he'll pick it up and do some work with it. Everyone's got to be proficient with that weapon.
Okay, well, that's a great start to the round. Case Locks knocking MOLBS down through the smoke at top middle. G2 have to play a 4v5, and the round's just begun.
Yeah, nice early find on the MOLBS. Heavy God's looking to get into A main. He's calling someone over. He wants someone to come with a flashbang, so he's got some safety to do it. Somebody to set him up for a play, but he's not getting it quite yet. It's going to be Hades with the ult. Backing up Snacks in towards E-Box, and he's taken down one player to equalize things at 4 apiece.
Taz, grenade, gonna land right beside him.
now he's got
on
an
his
escape
ass.
route.
And Case Lock's gonna try and cross back by the window. A lot of shots come towards him, none of them connecting. Now Woody, eyes on him on the fountain here. That smoke still up. Heavy God plays in behind it. Hades coming to join him, but the smoke fades away. Can they get past him? And the peek into the AWP favors Hades as Woody goes down. We've got Marios hiding at heaven. He's hoping for a godly play. Needs it now as he peeks out. He's got the headshot, but you don't mess with a real god. It's going to be heavy on the headshot. Case Lock's coming back in through storage. And look at them. They're so separated from one another.
Snacks has been taking his time getting here because they've never had the position of Case Locks, and he's got the one with all the utility as well. So it's been interesting to watch, but there's a lot of time for Case Locks to find the solution to this 1v2.
Yeah, look at the bombers. They have to come to get it. They have to fight him, and Snacks just comes through the camera. Case Locks gets taken down at heaven.
Nicely done from G2. Good round from Heavy God. Just a beast. Hades grabs one right before he goes down. It's Heavy God who's got to get the swing kills to make sure he secures the bomb site for Snacks' follow-up. Got a little sketchy, too, with this mid-push. A little bit of a creativity into the mix. Disruption. But G2 overcome it all at the end of the day. Good job from Snacks finding the final frag. That's a great high five. That was good connection. Felt like the whole palm.
Very satisfying, yes. Very satisfying sound right there. Well, MOLBS is happy to be back on the server again. He got deleted so early on. Had to watch that entire round to play out, but let's see what he's able to do as he joins the squad outside of B. It's a heavy commitment being set up with Snacks on the lurk.
They tried this earlier, though, and got beat up on it. Well, it was Hades Op who won on the round, but the rifles didn't do a whole lot. We'll try again.
Well, Woody taking one. Okay, 5-7, and Pank to the double. Ridiculous. As now Hades has to clutch it, and he's just not in a position to do so. They've got the bomb, he's running away, and once again, the B execution does not pay off.
No, and it's just kind of like that's a nice stack from ODDIK as well, but because of the nature of the round called from spawn, and you're not really spreading into a default and investigating and taking map control, you don't have any information or how many are there, so you're kind of just executing blind and hoping it's not a stack. Well, it was. Hades gets the first shot with the AWP. It's actually a pretty nice shot, but he's getting wrapped upon from behind and no chance on that one. 5-2, a 3-round lead for ODDIK.
Building rounds on the CT side of Anubis as well. I think that's super important to note that they've done a great job of quelling any T-side success here from G2, stopping any momentum from being built up. Consecutive round victories have been avoided. And the Brazilians are giving themselves a beautiful foundation to possibly build into a map 1 victory here. This is a 0-1 game, Both teams lost their opening matchups. ODDIK lost to Astralis.
As if there needed to be one more tie-in. If, Astralis with HOOXi comes in and beats this team and they come back and beat G2, that doesn't actually mean anything significant, but it is just funny.
Yeah, this is all the tangential links. We love that. We got Mr. K-Slox going aggressive to the window. It's going to be MongolZ to fall down. He's going to hang around to the side of the smoke because he wants another. He's tasted a little bit of victory. He actually got away with it before that Glock came through the smoke. So Taz gets the kill. Heavy God trying to get one extra on the Deagle here is not going to happen for him. Taz will do as much damage as he can, but he's going to fall as well. And we're going to look at 6-2. 6-2.
So, yeah, a very nice lead on the CT side.
Well, you said we're going to watch K-Slox after that pistol round. He's 11-3 now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you get a pistol round like that, like, confidence is at an all-time high. You feel good about the PC you're set out, feel good about, like, the server you're playing on, and you sometimes just run up the scoreboard. Feels like from there you can sometimes do no wrong. I think the problem that G2 has right now, and it's not an enviable position to give Snacks a little bit of cover, is in this current situation without Hunter as well. It's like, I feel like when we watch them spread out into defaults, we saw it previously. Heavy God didn't have any backup to get him into A main. They didn't really have any plays or anyone taking initiative to get things started in the spread out, slower paced defaults. So like, I think that's why we saw him kind of switch and call some more executes. But it seems like when they do spread out like this, I don't know which of the players is supposed to make the first play for the G2 side of things. Taking mid control now, it's MongolZ, who clears the corner, shows the presence and backs away. Falling back to the B bomb site. Bomb is still dropped back towards T-spawn at the top of the stairs. And I have to imagine these two players will be splitting in, Heavy God and Hades. At least one of them going towards canals.
"45 seconds. The bomb coming back to a B finish.
It's Pank and old Nate to defend.
Yeah, Pank is able to get some impact even on the 5-7. Now he's got an actual weapon to play with, an AK. Comes the utility. Smoke landing on the cross. Pank to the headshot. Hades down. Looking to mow down, but it's not happening just yet. Kaz planting the bomb. Snacks to the smoke. Nate gone. A lot of damage for Pank, but not a kill. Eventually, Heavy God continues to push this in the direction of a G2 round victory, but Pank hanging in there. Clearing the platform, making sure no one is playing in and around those smokes. They fade away. Gets into a good angle to fight MongolZ, but loses the jewel. Now, no utility left for the two remaining CTs that can cover off any of these choke points or even the bomb. So Marios is out of that. 1v3 is impossible from this situation. And we see G2 get their third round victory. Finally, getting a taste of victory again.
Finally getting a taste of victory again. That's a nice hard fought in the post plan as well. Getting in, surviving that first kill onto Hades from Pank as well. Essentially playing a 4v5, but coming out on top. So G2's got 3. With a nice B execute coming in and spamming down through the smokes. How much more can they build? It's a great shot from Pank. It's almost a shame he couldn't build up more into it. You can see he feels like that same angle going back to it, but Snacks equally finds one through the smoke. And then all of a sudden you get some freedom for G2 to start swinging wide. And a good job holding him off the defuse down the stretch.
K-Slox looking to fight mid. Flash is going to force him back. Grenade going forward, and it's the wrong time for MongolZ. He's going to be frustrated about that opening move. As soon as he tosses the grenade out, he didn't have enough time to get his weapon pulled again before the peek could come in from K-Slox himself. So 5v4 off of that.
Smoke nearing the end, it's about to fade. And Snacks waits for it. Taz and Hades crawling towards B main entrance. Once again, Heavy got outside the A bomb site, but without a player with him. It was Hades last round. No one to activate him in towards A main. There's been no presence established on that side of the map for G2.
50 seconds on the clock. ODDIK still with a player advantage, and it's only followed up. It's only improved upon by Nate and that peek through Khan. HeavyGod trying to fight his team into a position of power, but he's on the lurk. He's not in the main pack of the attack, and there isn't much of a pack left.
Yeah, I don't think you want anything to do with this B hit from now on. Like, HeavyGod's not even over in canals anymore. Just drive, fights at range. Hades falls next. Taz, no HP, no utility on either of the remaining G2 players.
Yeah.
And ODDIK's not giving him anything. To their credit, look how disciplined they're playing. No one peeking after the initial just kind of heads up fights towards B main. They're like, you guys have to come into the bomb site, so we'll just chill.
Uninspiring T side right now from G2. Sporadic round victories. No real signs of any continuous success. It is just ODDIK kind of having blips on the radar and then getting back to winning ways. And 7 rounds CT side of Anubis, you're already in a really good position, and it looks like they could win more.
Yeah, it really
and
does.
They should win more.
Yeah, playing so strong at the moment as well. K-Slox is 4-0 in opening duels. Pank is 3-1. There's only been one opening kill found by the G2 side of things, so this half just altogether is not going well at all. Yet to see where G2's main production on this T side is going to come from. As the timeout's taken, the first for G2 to talk things over. You got the coach inside the server. He can always talk now. That's got to be a luxury for Taz.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
They've probably never heard his voice this much.
Well, it's not really helping. Not helping right now.
Go there, Dinko.
Yeah, it's not helping right now. I think with the way HeavyGod's playing it, like where he's playing, he can't really be the main player that you rely upon, right? Like he's just kind of playing the extremities towards A. Does a decent job at that, but you need someone who's in the main group of players to start finding some impact, and it doesn't feel like anybody's stepping up to that yet. MongolZ has had a number of times where he's just gone down for free early on into the rounds themselves, and that's going to be very frustrating for him individually. And here comes another B play with smokes being set up.
Not committing though. Looks like a little bit of a fake to get some counter util out. The only problem is like they don't really have any nades after this either. Like, you know, if you don't execute with this piece of utility, one smoke still dropped far back they need to pick up. Good catch for the observers. But I mean, at the moment, there's only one flashbang being held across the board for the G2 team. All that attention into the B bomb site. They hope it clears an avenue in middle. It has. It's only Woody's up to defend. This is the second time, like, we've seen G2 like take. Okay, they're coming back to you. I was gonna say the second time we've seen them take it and then just like fall away from mid control. They had mobs clear it out and do nothing with it previously. Now they're actually gonna step forward and Woody's up. The timing isn't there for that peak.
Yeah, 40 seconds left on this clock bomb. Now barreling through middle. Snacks cutting off any play that Pank was trying to get away with. Nice kill from Marios. He's still at heaven and they know about it, but he's got a second kill. Oh, Hades, now in a real tough spot because he's alone. All of his teammates gone. And he knows there's one at heaven. He knows there's one at temple. What can Hades do?
Made the noise, going to go for the bomb plant, and they're going to give it to him. No one's even pressuring it in the 3-on-1. So if he gets away towards A main, he can actually make this happen.
A shot.
Don't give him too many chances.
Got to get another one. He's got to land one of them soon. He's getting pushed from so many different sides. You can see how much panic he's feeling right now. Nice shot. Needs another to come through immediately, and he was so worried about the A main player that he just couldn't watch heaven. And it's an almost impossible situation to be in as the Opera, getting pushed from 3 different fronts.
Yeah, he got stuck too. You could see him wanting to get to A main, and then he sees the peak and hears the footsteps coming camera and coming bricks and turns around, and then he hears the footsteps in A main, and he doesn't have the timing. Stuck between 2 positions with no cover. Was always going to be a tough clutch. A main would have given him an opportunity, but not to be. For ODDIK, this is excellent. What a triple kill from Adios. For a round that G2 had everything they wanted and finally got some of that map control to lead into a strong attack. No one able to trade Matios was devastating.
Second time out of the half here for G2, just ahead of the last round of the first half. 3 T rounds is a terrible situation to be in. They're trying to squeeze out a 4th. It just doesn't look too likely. Look at the money they've got. You know, you're not looking at a full buy coming up here by any means. It's damage control at this point, but a lot of damage inflicted.
Well, timeout comes to a close. G2 need one last idea to close out this half to get themselves a 4th round.
I mean, so many of these rounds have just been attempted B executions that just haven't worked out. How many times have they just been held at the B main door?
Some of those like late B splits.
Look at this play.
Dropout window, and there's a nice kill. Transfer over, dink from Pet.
Somehow K-Slox doesn't get involved in that kill at all.
Yeah, actually a 2 peeking from Canal, so why the hell not? Okay.
Well, Hades up next. Here he goes. Woody ready. Couldn't get a second. He was very committed to that, and so Heavy got to drop him in.
I think he must have spotted Hades early because he was so convinced of taking that wide angle that someone was to the right. And all of a sudden, this aggression from ODDIK is getting punished. A little bit too pushy around the map and into a 3-on-3 with 1 minute and 15 seconds. So a chance for G2 to pump the brakes, pause this, and try and exploit a few things on the map.
K-Slox started with aggression down Canal. Finish it with a B main plate.
Oh my lord.
Wasn't ready for Heavy God to be so close, but he nearly gets away with it. 1 HP left on Heavy God.
That was crazy. He actually had no idea they were ending at the B bomb site, but still brings him down very, very far. MongolZ chucks out some utility, so Ponk isolated for the moment.
It's taking Heavy God out of commission, right? He can't really take too many risks. Unless he wants to just be used as bait, but it's MongolZ in the fight, so Heavy God must clutch this. 1 HP, 1 dream, and he's got it. 4th round for G2 secured at the end of the half. Not a T-side to remember.
A little pump of the fist from Heavy God as well. That 1 HP clutch had him stressed a little bit. So nice win there. But yeah, it's a good one to add on to the end, but there's nothing to say but a lackluster half from G2. And, you know, I think on some level too, focusing on the strong play from ODDIK and especially K-Slox, who had that disgusting pistol round and just built upon it. Very good half for ODDIK. 13 kills on K-Slox, 10 apiece on Pank and Matios. They end the half with 10 opening kills to just the 2 of G2. Actually, excuse me, 11 opening kills to the 1 of G2. And that's the thing. It's much like Aurora in the previous years. You touched on it already as well. Like the idea that G2 at this point, like the stand-in situation makes it a little bit more bearable. But the idea that we have G2 dropping down into the 0-2 group would be insane. They lost to MIBR yesterday. If you lose to 2 Brazilian teams, and neither of which is considered to be the best Brazilian team, there's issues. And yeah, we can forgive a lot with the stand-in situation, but I don't know. This lackluster first half.
Pistol round. We all remember how the first pistol went down. It was K-Slox getting an ace, 4 kills in the Jewel Berettas, melted the entire G2 attack, and then finished it off with a hunt on the Glock. Here comes Woody with that ugly view model. They're going to push in towards him, Jewel Berettas, and Woody is going to take a few steps back to safety. In fact, he's even going to climb up onto the rugs. Nice and slow. Spread out from ODDIK. Very different to the approach from G2. Pank. Now through the mid doors. Already some space, but Woody's patience about to pay off. Here they come. Sees the Jewel Berettas, seizes his chance. Hades to go down, Heavy God to fall back. Now the play forward from middle towards cameras. The A split's being readied. Heavy God's about to be pulled in multiple different directions. Limb from limb. As he waits on the fountain, he's drowned out, snatched the full at storage, put away in a box. And we've got the pistol here for ODDIK.
Yeah, there's no chance of getting in after this. Good kill from MongolZ on the flank. 2 versus 4. Taz going to go down back at CT spawn. Can't get past the beaches. And MongolZ reloads those dualies and says, oh, actually goes for the USP and comes back for it. Thought he might just try and save him. Wants to come in for the heroics. Nice one tap, traded off. 9th round for ODDIK and, what, both pistols?
Yeah, both pistols now. Spectacular fashion in the first. Good work in the second here. And you have both pistol rounds. You had a huge CT half. I mean, all the signs are pointing towards a comfortable finish here from ODDIK in map 1. It should be a relatively comfortable close here.
Yeah, it's looking likely. I mean,
G2 haven't won 2 rounds in a row yet.
Yeah, no, they haven't throughout this whole map. And I don't think you can really force up in this second round right now. That's pretty much going all in really early in the second half.
Well,
and, yeah, the scoreline might warrant it, but All right, here we go. Upgraded pistols with utility for G2. A 5-round lead for ODDIK. And they're going to be quiet, and they're going to look for pushes. Nothing's coming from G2, just stacked up over towards the A bomb site. Actually, a push might be coming now outside of A main, lining up for the flashbang. Looks like 3 players. Hades, Heavy God, and Snacks for the moment, waiting to see if anyone is going to swing into them in A main. But all this pressure on the A bomb site might force them to push.
Oh!
My God.
What the hell is that?
Damn.
Okay,
Yeah.
Heavy God. That's one way to open things up, open up the proceedings. Hades coming in with a follow-up kill here for G2, but it's still 4v3.
And they're going to wrap right around him into the A-bomb site. They just vacated this position, and then the mid-push comes in, and they know the A-bomb site is clear from this point, so you're going to plant safe behind Cake so that you cannot be spotted from A main. And now G2 have to make a decision if they want to go for this retake or use these rifles they picked up for the next round. I think with the man advantage, they're going to get pulled into the retake. No kits, no utility. 1 smoke and 1 flash, excuse me.
Charging back in. No peeks yet from ODDIK. Utility going to the back of the site. And Case locks on the double kill. Holding down Hades, unable to take it. Taz will, though. 5-7 to the double kill, and here comes the coach. Inside of the smoke, running out of time, and yeah, it's 1 here, but a lot of damage being done in this round. And Taz even gets an extra 1 on the way out. So 3K on the 5-7 from Taz. He's still getting the high 5s. But at this point, damage doesn't really matter.
Yeah,
You're right at the end of the road here.
I was going to say, it's nice, but especially considering you 4-spot into that round, like the damage you've done is kind of negated by the fact that you sort of have to save. Although the fact that they kill all 5 might prompt them to go for the 4-spy here, knowing the rebuy will be coming in. But yeah, if you're G2, it feels like at this stage of the game, you're probably just in 4-spy mode until it ends. 10-4 for the Brazilians. AK-47 on MongolZ was brought forward by Taz in the next round. No one else is buying anything, so they're putting the gun in MongolZ's hands, hoping to activate him here on Anubis to save the day. Gets the first kill, pushing outside A. There's Taz on top, but the B bomb site does not have weaponry to defend, and now ODDIK's going to move in.
Smoke going up. Here goes the utility down in towards the temple. 43. G2 must convert this if it's a decent chance.
They've got 1 more Molotov. If they sense the pressure is coming from Dark and from Canals, there it is. A little bit late. Once past it, he swings for that fight, doubled up.
Oh, both AKs charging through. Only one of them makes it. Heavy God now the sole player, the sole hope for G2. And you got to now rely on Hades running in with the USP, and there's just too many players to worry about. Panko's out B main. Another 1 round where you do a lot of damage, but at a certain point, this late in the game, you want to win one of those if you're G2.
Well, they have a full buy now for the save that they had in the previous round. So basically, their whole plan is, win this one and then just go on a streak, go on a run. 1 round at a time and just string them together. But as you mentioned, they've struggled to do that in this map so far. They've won 4 isolated rounds, and that's it. So the idea that now they're going to find the recipe to string them all together to make this comeback happen is a little bit crazy. Now, ODDIK's map pick, and I think we're kind of seeing why. They obviously are confident and looking strong on it. Maybe this all changes when we get over to Dust 2. Heavy God, a pair of kills pushing out A main, and Snacks adds a 3rd. And this time, the option to wrap around the A-bomb site, it ain't there because Hades has the angle, but misses the shot.
With Case Locks and Pank in 2v4, should be the first G2 defensive round win. Snacks is going to confirm that they take 1 step closer, and it's just Case Locks left 1v4 now. A lot of time, bomb not in his possession, and the blue dots of G2's defense swarm that bomb outside of A main.
A really good clean win as well. I mean, just off the pressure from Heavy God, but the fact that that 4 players survive and you get to build some money bodes well, at least puts you in a decent enough position to take that second step of the comeback. Okay. Case Locks, 45 seconds on the clock, looking for someone to peek into him to give him anything for free before he just accepts the fact that he's going to have to give it the old-fashioned, just a college try.
No one's peeking him. G2 realize we don't have a whole lot of money, guys. We can't afford to hunt him. Or
he's in a very tense position though. Like, right, you have to be on at this spot the whole time. You have to be ready for a peek at any moment from like 4 different angles. This isn't like the saving position where you can kind of like scratch your nose and sit in a corner and wait for someone to turn it.
He's only got to do that for the next 10 seconds. No one from G2 is coming his way, so he doesn't realize it, but he is safe. Unless he has to change his position and put himself in harm's way, which right now he doesn't look like he's going to do. So we're now looking at 11-5. Question is now, can G2 finally put 2 rounds together? And we talk about all the damage that G2 did over the last few rounds and how that doesn't necessarily matter a huge amount. Well, now it does, because
now that they got the win, it matters.
Yeah, because there's very little money left over, and there is going to be a buy. You're going to force buy around these safe weapons because you don't have enough money to get a buy in the next round regardless. You double eco on the T side. And there is that question again, is G2 going to be capable, or are G2 going to be capable of winning 2 rounds in a row for the first time in this map?
They should be. It's the best chance for it. AK-47, the only thing that can get picked up around that is Tech 9s and P250s, so really a huge advantage in this round for G2, and equally, this win here is going to let them kind of cut and eat into this lead quite a bit. We might be looking at, 11-7, 11-8 by the time ODDIK gets guns a full buy back in their hands, so great opportunity for G2 to keep this map close or get it back to being close. Hasn't felt that way most of the map. 2 Tech 9s, a Scout, an AK-47, a Glock on Pank, and 2 more smokes after they've just used the initial nade.
Oh, Caselox is going to win that fight.
Well, this is a beautiful way to start it if you're an ODDIK fan.
Exactly.
Kill onto Mulbs, Taz tagged down to 30 HP. For G2 fans, shaking their heads and they don't want to watch this one.
Yeah, it's kind of a nail-biter moment right now. Because this would cost everything. The idea of a comeback dies if G2 lose this round. No response yet from G2. Here comes the push through the con smoke, and Hades not going to walk fully. He's going to break the smoke. Caselox needs to get his hand back on his mouse. Hades, taking a few steps back. He's going to use the utility, the molly.
He's delaying it as long as he possibly can.
But eventually he's going to run out of utility, and he won't be able to do that. Here's the bomb in mid.
Here we go, the execute. Nate gets taken down. Klosk with a smoke in hand drops it out into the open in nowhere. He's going to slide on through it. 3-on-2.
Heavy God.
Oh, this could be huge.
Oh,
he bides his time. He waits. They never know. He's going to get both, and that's massive for Heavy God. 6-11.
Heavy God's having a game. Even though the rest of his teammates aren't, he's fragging. He's got 18 kills now. A good double kill off the platform. And for the first time on Anubis, it's G2 winning 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, it's good to be here. We even puts a smile on Taz's face. 2 rounds straight.
A lot more though. We need a lot of rounds together now for G2 to come back into the series.
But this is the thing though. They're also kind of fortunate that this buy was relatively weak. I mean, Woody with that Scout was going to have a hard time finding production. They even gave away the opening kill, so the fact they recover is very nice. But that was a sketchy round for G2. 6 on the board. They're 5 back now, and they've got ODDIK with just unarmored blocks. So it should be an easy mop up here with 5 players surviving for G2. Then you're sitting at 7-11 for their next buy. Comeback is underway.
Should melt this one, Snacks. Should be no problem in mid for him. Need to apply pressure. He's going to help himself with his own utility. Breaking up the attack. They run in towards him. Heavy God's got a double to come and help him out. He's up to 20 kills now off of that. And we got Mattias's Glock walking solo into the A-bomb side. They're going to clock this possibility in just a second. Heavy God's already looking for it. 11-7. Gap can close very quickly. And the momentum starts to build here for G2.
Yeah, it really can. I mean, it already is kind of fading pretty fast, especially when you consider the money that's now built up on the G2 side of things. For ODDIK, it's going to be a lot of rounds of having to win to take this economy away. It's looking pretty nice. Hades has his AWP. Heavy God has his AK-47. They're sitting 4 rounds back, and we go again. Still not completely everything that ODDIK would want in terms of the bells and whistles, right? Missing some utility on a couple players. At least everyone's got an AK-47, and let's see if they can get this T-side rolling. CT side was so strong for them. T-side yet to get started.
It's going to be Case Lux to drop Taz. Here comes the window fight. Nate, stepping up as well. So too good already for ODDIK. And now they know. Okay, Mattios with a one-tap. Heavy God just getting domed. Good luck, Snacks. Good luck.
Oh, that's a crazy shot. Heavy God has schooled him in that exact fight a number of times throughout this half. The fact that he hits that one is so dirty. Well, 2 in a row is all you get. G2 going to be stuck on 7. And thankfully, they have that money, that bank built up for some comfort. They're going to need another full buy in the next round because now ODDIK has 5 chances to close out Anubis.
There's just too much done in that first half. You went both pistols. You have such a strong CT side of Anubis. It's hard to lose the map. Especially when your opponent's playing with their coach. Hades is stepping in for the team. G2 with kind of the walking wounded in Astana are ripe for the taking.
Yeah, I mean, they were the walking wounded before we heard that Hunter had those visa issues. And then another stand-in. Hades was brought in on a temporary basis with the MongolZ trade over to Falcon, so he was going to fill that role. And obviously Taz having to step in for Hunter now. And you're missing in Hunter an impact player and someone who does a lot of calling for you, someone who does a lot of like leading for you inside the server, the CT sides especially, pistol rounds as well. Yeah, a lot of things that you're missing, intangibles you're missing with Hunter out of the lineup. G2 tries to rectify that and tries to stay alive in the tournament long enough to get Hunter here and ready to party. 12-7. ODDIK in complete control.
Nice and slow. ODDIK realized that this is a great opportunity to close out the map. Don't want to let G2 start to come back again. Here comes an aggressive maneuver. The A place worked out real good here for Heavy God. He's got 2. He'll fall back as well with no trade coming in from ODDIK. What is the response? Is Nate to try and follow up on the gap they've just left behind, because both of those A players, after their aggressive maneuver, have walked all the way back to the camera, and no one is looking for Nate right now.
Yeah, this is actually a really
Dude, he knows that too. He knows their backs are turned. And then pulls the trigger. But he still makes the most out of it. His teammates coming in now. The bomb is going down inside of the A site. Nate has made the perfect move that might just win this map.
Well, the problem is now you have a team on the other side. Pank is actually coming in through the B bomb site. So they have to have enough resistance to hold off this retake for the flank to come to fruition.
Oh, just gets by the angle. Nate gets over towards camera. There's an A-main player coming in very slowly, letting the players from storage peek first. Taz and Mobs. They come in, leaving Pank with a 1v4 to try and close out the map, and it's stopped. A nice reaction from Nate, trying to find the only way to get ODDIK back into the round that. Yeah. But it's Heavy God with some devastating impact to kick off the round itself.
And I mean, you can't be upset about that if you're ODDIK either, because I think you made the correct play. You found the gap. Nate makes that move that opens everything up for you, and even position for the retake just perfectly. A crossfire exactly where they're coming. Just couldn't win the fights and couldn't hold on long enough to be able to activate Pank coming on the camera flank. 8-12, 4-round gap. Timeout taken. Second one by ODDIK. It's Coach CX1 getting on the mic to talk things over.
They've got a 60 as well?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, that would be how you'd say it, phonetically, right?
Yeah, they've 60. There's another 60. Damn. I thought he was the only one.
All right, well, you're right. Heavy God is having himself a game, and this is a number of times he's been aggressive and found a double kill pushing out in that position. It's actually really cool to see. I don't know how he still gets away with it, but damn is he good. High five from the Polish brothers. And here we go, 12-8.
Woody and Pank making their way through the smoke in middle. Clear close right. Now about to walk through the mid doors here. Here goes Snacks. One quick headshot, and Woody to respond. They're going to continue to move into the site. You've got Heavy God playing out towards A main. And the kind of game he's having, let's see what he can do into the open. Just one. Taken out by K-Slox in response. Smoke to storage, cutting them off on this rotation in. This might be it. ODDIK with a 3v3 in the bomb. Not planted yet, but is about to be in just a moment here. Taz not enjoying the fact that that smoke is in his face. It's all about the A main player, and this fight does go the way of MongolZ. Barely, though. He's on low HP. The G2, for the time being, hold the player advantage. Taz going to offer that right back. K-Slox knows that MongolZ is still there. Still towards A main. Still low, and the bullet to the chest. It's over, unless Hades has a 1v2 up his sleeve. And it's not going to happen. K-Slox opens up this map with an ace, and he closes it with a 4K. An incredible individual performance from him, and it's ODDIK to destroy G2 on the opening map of the series.
And he just held his hands up like, what? Like,
what was that?
What do you got for me now? I just dropped 24 kills on you. I am the god in this server. What a beast that he had. And he started out, as you mentioned, with that pistol run, just kept up the hot hand the whole way through. I think a really lackluster G2 T side, and just not enough to get him back into this game. I think more than anything, I think obviously it's very easy to focus on the G2 side of things with the stand-in situation, with the big names they've got and the big name org that they are. But for ODDIK, I gotta say, this is an impressive win. I think played solid Counter-Strike. No crazy mistakes.
It looked easy.
Yeah, it did. It looked like they were just kind of going through their game plan, and nothing that happened ever threw them out of it. And they were just so comfortable and confident at just continuing to play their own game.
Well, to me, this feels like ODDIK have a real opportunity to 2-0 the series today. I don't think there was enough going for G2. That, I mean, obviously, it's a really crappy situation to be in for G2. You're playing with your coach. You just brought in Hades as a stand. Yeah, I mean, it's not really a team. It's a mix at the moment. So ODDIK making the most of it. They should be grabbing this opportunity with both hands, and they're looking to force G2 into the 0-2 bracket after day 2 of PGL Astana 2025.
I almost wish I could see G2 just like lean into that. Like, it is kind of a puggy environment because of the two stand-in situation. So like, I almost like play like that. I felt like I was watching them like try and play within like a system and like make the perfect decisions each and every time. And it's like, at some point you have two stand-ins. You got to try and just game. You just got to try and ball out of control and like create an opportunity for your team to get into and kind of play on like the craziness of a pug. Try and kind of ride that wave of where they don't really know where you're going to be going next. But really, I feel like there's just so much more firepower on this G2 team than it just felt like in that game we watched.
Yeah, and it was K-Slox and Heavy God going head-to-head. Heavy God 24-16. The closest on his team was Hades at 14 kills, so it really was a one-man army over there for G2, and it only picks up 8 rounds. We've got ODDIK having K-Slox at the top 24 and a much more of a team effort, good consistent output from the rest of the squad down below him. So yeah, I mean, for the Brazilians, it's a great opportunity to bounce back today. Usually a game against G2 would feel a lot more difficult than this, but you've got the weakest version of them. Yeah. And the standout player presented by 1xBet, of course, has to be K-Slox with 24, 13, and 3.
Well, and I think I saw he also had 110 ADR across the entire map, which is pretty insane. So he was just a monster pretty much each and every round. 24 kills, thing of beauty. So wonderful map from him. Just need one more of those, I think, and ODDIK will be happy.
Yeah, if we just get one more of those K-Slox performances.
What do you think about just repeating that one more time?
And it's Dust 2.
Dust 2 is next. Now, that first map, I guess that's an important point. Well, it is an important point. First map was the pick of ODDIK. So obviously, they looked well drilled, as they should be for the map they know that they're going to be selecting for their game today. Now we go to Dust 2. Let's see if they have that same kind of polish to them there. Let's see if they have as many good protocols and reactions to what G2 tries to do. Let's see if they have as many good setups and good positioning from their players and what they can do on a new map.
Yeah, well, that's what we're looking forward to. So Dust 2 has to be the bounce back for G2. Otherwise, they're going 0-2.
In my eyes, at least, Spirit are one of the favorites for this whole tournament. So I needed to grab Magix and see what he thinks is going to be the top 4 teams coming into PGL Astana. But first of all, Magix, how are you?
I'm fine.
Good to hear. Now, give me the team that you think is going to be 4th, losing in the 3rd place decider.
Oh, well, that might be... It might be... Astralis.
Oh! Hooksy Magic's going to work.
Might be. Maybe not surprised, but Virtus.pro.
Virtus.pro?
Yeah.
Why Virtus.pro over maybe like Aurora?
Because I just saw they lost first game, and then maybe, I don't know, I just put VP.
I guess I have to put Navi. I mean, they're not in a good shape right now, but they're still pretty dangerous team and a good team.
I would say between Aurora and MongolZ.
Okay. Who you choosing? Who's going to get it?
I would say Aurora.
Yeah, let me see. Maybe Navi?
Navi?
Yeah.
Okay. Navi in 4th place. So who would beat them and take 3rd place?
3rd place, maybe MongolZ.
MongolZ?
Oh,
yeah, because they're pretty solid.
3rd place, I think MongolZ, because they play very good. MongolZ?
MongolZ? Okay, that's a respectable one.
Actually, I'm gonna put Navi.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they're gonna step up this tournament, so yeah, Navi. And 2nd place, I had to put us in 1st, so I'll put Spirit in 2nd.
Okay, yeah.
On 2nd place, I'll put Spirit, because they're favorites of this tournament.
Yep.
And then there'll be a banger final, it's gonna be Spirit.
Oh, okay. 2nd place?
I think it can be us. Yeah.
Okay. You didn't put yourself as a winner, you put yourself 2nd?
Yeah, a 2nd place for the 2nd tournament with half DDT and half the race. I think it's a great spot.
We'll take that as a win. Snow's laughing down here as well. Yeah. 2nd place?
Aurora.
Oh, Aurora. And then 1st place?
Navi.
Sorry?
Navi.
Where's Spirit?
Our 3 in Swiss groups.
Oh no. You want to just go home early today?
No.
No? You're just trying to curse everything again? You're trying to play reverse psychology on me?
No, but you have to be real.
He is always real, but for all the Spirit fans out there, I don't think they want that to be real at all. Maybe he's just trying to play a bit of reverse psychology. We'll have to see how it goes.
Obviously, I'll put ourselves first, and then us in 1st place, hopefully.
I mean, I have to say NAP first.
Of course, I would agree. You have to do that.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty sure in our skill and in our game.
And then 1st place, who's beating you in this grand final?
I think it's Spirit.
Okay, you think it's Spirit?
Yeah.
How many maps will you take from Spirit?
1.
1?
Yeah, 1 it's good. Yeah, our map pick, the first one.
And
Nuke. Yeah,
there we go.
I'm telling them my pick right now.
He already knows. He's telling what the veto is going to be as well. I like what we're seeing for Biggie Zero. Let's see if it comes true. Everybody, man. Thank you very much.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, all of my friends going crazy. I gotta brag on myself, I amaze me. See Joe like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Welcome back, everybody, to PGL Astana 2025. We're getting into map 2 of G2 versus ODDIK, and this could be the final map of the series with the way ODDIK just played on map 1.
Yeah, I mean, they seemed like the much better team. And we kind of had like a little fun chat about it in the break, and obviously we're touching on it towards the end of the map. There is like this world where it's like kind of, you know, there is G2 play with 2 stand-ins. It is sort of like a very much like a pug situation, not one guy stepping into a team. So I wonder, I mean, I almost feel like I said at the end, I feel like leaning into that is something that G2 can look at this particular event, especially if they don't end up getting Hunter back in time. But Dust 2 is a perfect map to do it on. Like, have some freedom to it. Let the guys, give them some freedom to go make some plays.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're bringing up a pug team. Dust 2 is the perfect map for that, surely, right? So
just tell everyone you got way more freedom than you think you do. Like, you know, make some plays, guys. Like, you're smart. You know when to make a play and when not to. Usually.
Yeah. Well, let's see how it goes. Well, Taz back in the server. He's been playing some face again. He's on a bit of a grind.
Yeah, you kind of have to be when you get the news that you're going to be stepping into the server.
Like we said,
he's
been playing more than simple.
And I mean, there's an extra edge to it when you're Taz and you're under. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me in the mid-sentence. When you're Taz and you've been so heavily scrutinized as a coach, and then you have to step into a player. I think there's a new layer where it's just like, I have to show everyone that I can perform to, like, you know, to a certain extent. Like, you're not gonna, no one's expecting him to drop like 20 kills, but I have to show that I'm a player who can have some resistance at this level, that can put up a fight.
Yeah, he was okay on that first map. Not amazing.
Former major winner.
Yeah. 1.6 legend.
Legend, yeah.
Yeah, he's got a new Polish player on the block here with him as well. Hades standing in for the squad. He's got to feel like this tournament is kind of a poison chalice almost. You know you're not on the team. You know that this tournament's probably not going to go well for G2, but you got to accept it. You got to play for G2 and just get back in the server and show what you're made of. But with the rumors going around about some Pyjamas joining the team, obviously Hades isn't seen as a long-term solution.
Well, you ignore the rumors and you think 2 ways about it. I think one is, you know, maybe I can play well enough to a point where if that Sun Pyjamas deal is false or doesn't go through or whatever reason it breaks down, then I'm here and I've already showed a good thing. And then the other one is obviously if I can show a good level, then other teams would want to pick me up. I can find a new home elsewhere if G2 don't change their mind or don't bring me in. So yeah, Hades has some things to play for. I think probably a little bit more of a poison chalice, as you mentioned it, when the Hunter news came and Taz was stepping into the team. That probably hurt a little bit.
Definitely. Well, that seemed like a last-minute thing.
He's having a great time in warm-up.
Yeah, they're just having fun.
He's hyping himself up. He's just killing AFK kids in T-spawn.
He's like, look, these guys, they can't stop me. He's even got the hand towel as well. He's sweating it out. Good work. So it's currently, 9 p.m. in Astana, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, right around there, I believe.
Yeah, so, you know, we're heading into peak gamer hours soon. So that's going to be fun. They're going to start really capitalizing on that opportunity, whereas old man Taz, you know, I'm sure he's had normal bedtimes recently, Jason.
You know, he's just got some kids. You know, sometimes you got to feel like you got to get in that bed a couple hours earlier. But, you know, esports events for dads are always vacations. It's like, this is where we get away and get a good night's sleep. Yeah.
I remember going, a couple of years ago, I went to an event with Natu.
Natu, yeah, he's the king of it. He's the king of the dad vacation.
Yeah, it's a very rare experience to get to work an event with Natu, but we had the event at a water park.
Oh, I bet he had a great time.
It was awesome, just cocktails and sliding.
Sure.
Going down big old slides.
Just adults doing adult things.
Yeah, it was. We asked if we, could commandeer the slushy machine.
As you do, yeah. Obviously, there's a bit of a tech issue to start the map, and we're very appreciative that it's happened before the map began than having to deal with it once the game went live. So as soon as we get things fixed up, we saw the admins behind the teams. We'll get things underway here on Dust 2 between G2 and ODDIK.
Well, it's always the worst when you have a tech issue after the pistol round. You know, the pistol, and then let's sit here for.
Yeah, and you can't build anything off of it. You don't get any flow to it into the second round.
You almost forget what happened.
I still need to figure out why there's like just a chasm between these two players. Look how far he's got to reach.
He has the longest arms. No, there's a. It looks like okay. I was going to say, it looked like there's an actual gap, but I think he just plays at the desk lower down. Everyone in G2, a much more proportional seating situation.
Yeah, maybe it is an optical illusion. It does look like quite a distance, but we'll leave it alone for now. Final notes being read out by the coach. Sexy, CX1, whatever he's called, whatever we call him.
6-1. 6-1?
6-1?
Yeah. That's a new one. All right, Nate, up on top of the Xbox. Look at the fight. Just going to have to drop back. A little bit of damage done to Woody. Pank down to 4 HP. And the charge out long as Taz sends the bullets to the brain.
Man, they took a lot of damage on that initial salvo. All those aggressive plays, the peek through double doors in middle, the peek off catwalk, all of it took damage, and now it's just going to get cleaned up. P250 from Heavy God. And here comes the long cross, the desperate final play. The flash through yields nothing. And G2 are going to get this pistol.
Yeah, they do. It's just a heavy commitment out long. Grenades to bombard the site. But eventually G2 going to be able to leap in, get that bomb planted. Taz securing it. He looks locked in the pistol. He gets the opening kill. He gets the bomb plant. He's guaranteeing himself the MVP star in this round.
That is the worst feel. That's a pretty bad feeling in Counter-Strike when you get like 3 kills and your teammate plants the bomb and he gets the round MVP and you're just like, what? This game just not appreciate me?
But we don't even show the MVPs in the scoreboard anymore.
True.
It's a thing of the past. We have damage now.
Back in the day, we used to reward 3 kills on the scoreboard for a defuse or a plant. Back in like 1.6.
Oh, really? Okay.
So you could have like, you could be like 9-0 with 3 plants, but never actually killing anyone.
Oh, that's terrible.
It was the devs, I believe, if I remember correctly, this was a long time ago. It was their way of motivating players to
wait, the objective?
To go after the objective. Yeah.
Right. Okay. I thought you were gonna say it was the devs way because one of them sucked at CS. Came up with an idea.
Hey, that could be the behind the scenes one that we've never heard about.
Yeah. Well, now there's kind of something like that with modern CS2. It's when you're having such a bad game and you're never getting any kills, but you're doing a little bit of damage every round, and you're like 0-11, but you get 9 assists. The damage puts you up on the scoreboard. So you'll still be like second on the board. So there's something a little similar nowadays. Here comes the force buy for ODDIK. We got the scout out for Woody. He's going to try and soften up a couple of these G2 players, allowing the FAMAS and the rest of the pistols around it have an easier time dealing with soft opponents.
Molly out towards Cat. Deeper into these smokes, they'll want to take that control. Haven't yet discovered the second round investment, but that scout will let him know it's on the board. Hades tagged down to 32 HP. There's a 5-7 close up to protect Woody in these peaks, but out towards long, G2 doesn't like what they're seeing at double doors. They don't like what they're seeing at sensing at catwalk, so out towards long we go with 4 players. MongolZ is left as the solo player in mid.
Case locks. Boosted. I mean, he's having a great game, so set him up, give him every chance he can to get your team into a better position. Woody, okay, not going to work out for him. Charging at the long setup. Taz going to deal with the dispatches of him. They come flying through the smoke. Pank gets the valiant attempt, but it has not worked out in any way.
And now they have no one actually in the bomb site to defend it, so going to try and set up this improvised boost, waiting for the spam coming through, hoping not to get tagged by it. Klosks. Case locks, this is the only opportunity to get back in. There's the headshot, but as the smoke fades, Heavy God pounces from car, and the round is done.
A little chaotic towards the end, but yeah, in the end, it is a G2 victory. And look at that, Jason. 2 rounds in a row.
I know, we love it. Did they ever? Yeah,
they did once. They did once on Anubis, but the whole first half, no. So it's a different story now. Straight away, kicking things off 2 rounds in a row. Hopefully that's not their once. Zeron does too.
Oh, there's the find over MongolZ. That's tough. He didn't even really see him except for the jump and just kind of shot a hole into the smoke. ODDIK couldn't really align any kind of strong defense at the bomb site itself after all that chaos in the initial round. 2-0. Double scout investment. That they pass back after a shot and sell back. Okay. Yeah. That's kind of cool. I think that's the first time I've seen that. Is that the first time you've seen that?
Well, taking a shot and selling it. You shouldn't be able to do that.
Well, I'm pretty sure that's what they just did. I'm like 99 to 100% sure that's what they just did.
Shoot. You can't sell it.
I don't know.
Okay.
They passed it off to a player, AFK and Spawn, who hadn't shot it.
That is... If that's a thing...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. We can watch it all back again, but... I feel like I'm setting myself up to look like a real big idiot in a second. I feel like everything is poised to make me look like an idiot, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
That would be crazy if you can do that.
I didn't know you could.
I would just do that every round. Yeah. Go for a shot on the cross, sell it back. Face is strat, okay.
Holy
Wait, they
shit,
did.
it's MM.
Yeah, it's matchmaking. Legit. It's like teammates are AFK. Their team shot it. Okay, well, sick play, I guess.
I actually didn't know you could pass it off to get sold, but that's
Dude, that I didn't
for
realize
sure.
that
That's gonna be like a patch, like immediately, right?
Like right now, they should fix that. Can we just pause and?
It's a Sunday, Dinko.
Yeah, they don't work on Sundays.
It ain't gonna get fixed for 24 hours.
All right, well, weird time to pull it out. You know, if you've got that kind of trick up your sleeve, why now of all times? But there you go.
The 0-1 group stage game is where we bring out all of our best stuff.
Because someone's going to try that at the major, you know? I'm so confused. Like, that is crazy you can do that. All right, double up setup. Does it work with an AWP as well? Dude, that would be so OP.
That would be really OP, actually.
Okay, MongolZ's going to take Nate down in behind Car. An advantage for G2 picked up. Once again, it's via the long avenue. Is that... Have we just witnessed the Olaf boost of 2025?
Is that the equivalent now? I don't know. It's weird because I don't... You know, I know one scout took it. I don't know. I don't want to theorize and talk about it without it on my screen. Let's just focus on the round here. 4-on-5. ODDIK in the bomb site. Panka's going to be the first one to make contact. Smoke gives him a little bit of cover to swing a little bit wider so the AWP cannot peer into his position. Only 1-for-1 as he gets blinded and the bomb site is overrun.
Utility going into the site, but the smoke is already up, so that fire can't ignite. And the retreating players of ODDIK run back to the B-bomb site to save their 3 weapons, and we watch G2 go 4-0 up. It's a much better start here for G2. Just trying to feel like they're a little bit more in control. And we expected Dust 2 to be better for them.
Yeah.
And so far, it is delivering on that promise.
Better for them and probably expected as well, considering how good ODDIK looked on Anubis, like a little bit of a weakness for, or at least weaker than what the Anubis looked like for the Brazilian side of things. G2 up, now up to a 4-0 start. Heavy God 5-0. Hades has got 4 frags as well with the AWP in his hand, and actually there's a ton of money behind this T-side offense, so I mean, if you're ODDIK, you have quite a task of grinding out round wins to take this economy away from G2. Timeout, they're first as they talk things over, trying to get this under control. Up on Woody. And everyone else fleshing out their buys also. Timeout comes to a close. Round 5 back into action. Got a couple of good B spawns. Hades and MongolZ likely to take control of lower dark and get started quickly on that mid control. And Heavy God taking a quick shot out towards long with the AK-47.
Oh, Pank's about to clear Heavy God. He looks away. Just at the wrong time as Pank walks into his crosshair. It's Pank to win the headshot. The opening kill this time at long for ODDIK.
And with those 2 spawns towards the B bomb site, I think G2 is just going to run a B contact play, a B pop off this. And timing is right about now. Nate's just coming back to double doors, so there'll be 2 defenders inside the B bomb site. And now they'll have to go through smoke. So they missed the opportunity. They had the idea. That's what they wanted to go for. But it took a little time to orchestrate, and now they've missed that window. So the round will slow. And more than anything, it looks like G2 is going to be content to wait out this smoke and just re-exec.
Smoke fades away, and Hades unable to connect the shot onto the back of the platform. More utility coming in, delaying this further. Still a lot of time, though, for G2. Still 50 seconds. They're going to start putting their own utility in place. Snacks realized that Molotov will have forced the CT into the open, so he spams down on the peak. And via the utility, they have pulled a kill back to even out the numbers at the 40-second mark.
Yeah, round. But ODDIK control the map. Look at the push from Punk. He's actually up over at green box right outside the exit to suicide. So he's got full vision of catwalk and middle. So that's a nice crossfire that you'll never expect. Oh my lordy almighty.
Yes, indeedy. going to be Snacks to come out on top of that. Pank losing his head. We got a 4v3. Case-Lox kills himself. Oh, no. Oh, it's gone so wrong. It's gone so horribly. 10 seconds, though. That's all they've got to get the bomb into the site. And they're going to arrive in time. So, there we go. This round's stressful. 3v2, though.
It's a crazy sequence of events.
It's still on. It's still not over.
And they're going to go for this retake. One up Catwalk, one out towards Long. All right, there's a little bit of spam through the smoke, but Woody's not going to commit unless Nate finds anything. And as the smoke is still up and it's got plenty of time still, he backs off. So round 1 by G2. M4 hits the deck. Op out into pit. And is going to start running to escape in safety, but G2 is on the hunt. So a trial for Woody with only 1 bullet in the mag.
Yeah, he's going to land it. And he has enough time. He doesn't realize it. How do you even AWP with this view model? Like, how do you do it? How does your brain, like, function the flicks?
I don't know.
Well, we're going to find out.
He gets used to it.
Here we go. And Woody's got the AWP.
Good clear from Punk. I don't know if he saw anything or just kind of dotting the T's and crossing the I's, but he's making sure he's not getting caught off guard by anything. That was the one. Punk missing that kind of a spray from behind. That's a nasty, amazing crossfire setup that there's probably not really a clean path through. Just missed opportunity.
Here we go. Aggression stopped by Taz. What a shot. Really good work from Taz down into the lower tunnels play. And that's
He's back, baby.
Up. He is. He's warmed up. Dust 2 is the map for him. Yeah, when he was a player, Anubis wasn't in the pool. It all makes sense.
That's true. Op is out by utility. Takes his vision away over the smoke. That AK almost connects. Woody's brought down. Op deep, AK next to the double doors, and he's still going to continue to challenge. Crosses over to the other side with the help of a flashbang. Matios is left to defend the B bomb site on his lonesome, and the A bomb site is being overtaken as we speak. The walkout from Snacks. Mobs following up. Hades following him, and ODDIK has no idea this is occurring.
So silently slinking their way into the A bomb site. Plant's being locked in. They'll realize now, okay, well, they're in the A site. The ball is planted, and Case-Lox is going to take the fight and lose it immediately.
We'll always have map 1, though.
They will always have that, yeah. But G2 looking like they're going to have map 2. This is quite the T side. And there's not really any fight, is there? Like, where have they gone? It's 2 kills, 3 kills, 2 kills, 1 kill.
At this level, it is just. Sometimes the map pool is just like the most brutal thing out there. Like some teams are just they've gotten good on Anubis. Obviously, have some good plans. Probably a tough map as well for a team with 2 stand-ins who don't have all those plans. On a map like Anubis, where you have to be pretty proactive and know what's going on the CT side at all times. Here on Dust 2, G2 outshining him.
In particular, Taz.
I just know how to call Dust 2, he says. That's fair.
It was right.
Can't argue with the results so far. Yeah.
Anubis wasn't in the pool when he was playing. Unk still has it.
6-1 for Heavy God, 5-1 for Snacks, 5-1 for Taz. Round 7 underway. Good spawns for B again. Snacks and Taz, the Polish partnership, taking control of the tunnels.
Hades sees the barrel and unscopes, rescopes, and gets the kill.
I don't think he expected that guy to come back to it. And he was like, oh, okay.
Still able to react fast enough, and another opening kill in favor of G2.
And the rest of the defense all actually kind of settles in towards middle. One more comes up towards Catwalk. There's one close. Good frag from Woody. Good escape as well. Malps makes sure it's not for free. Teammate of Woody goes down. And now ODDIK and Panic rotations, trying to find exactly where G2 is going to move next.
CT cross smoke deployed. Mob's dropping back into low tunnels, so is Taz. Will Woody spot it? Nope, Taz will see him though. Another tap from Taz.
Another haircut from the bald man.
He's had one too many. 35 seconds. The B-bomb site is easily in control of G2. There's no one here, so...
Yeah, ODDIK's just getting worked around this map. I mean, individually, G2's sharper. I mean, one thing we can talk on that's the most obvious is, I'll just look it up real quick, is, you know, on that first map of Anubis, ODDIK had 11 opening kills in the first half. 11 out of 12 rounds was an opening kill for ODDIK. So pretty much every single round, at some point, G2 was playing 4v5. Here on Dust 2, opening duels, they've got 2 wins.
Also, Case-Locks have more kills in the pistol round of the first map than he does now.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, it's a shame. Getting a couple drop-offs of individuals that we had on Anubis that we don't have here on Dust 2. I think team-wise, G2, we heard Snacks say his little joke, I just know how to call Dust 2. Just obviously looking better and sharper and more comfortable on this map compared to Anubis. And I don't even think they've been super stressed. I don't think there's really been any issues in this half so far in terms of, you know, rounds almost slipping away from them.
No, the most amount of kills is 4 on the CT side. So Pank gonna step up. At least an opening kill here for ODDIK. Let's see if they're able to turn this into a round victory. G2's response is to send a couple of players up through Catwalk pretty quick.
Yeah, but the bomb is disconnected. It's on Snacks' back in T-spawn. So if they wanted to like kind of do something with this timing and really commit to it, it's not really there because the bomb still has to connect. And now that you have everyone up Catwalk, the smoke's gonna fade at the double doors and Snacks can no longer follow up with you. So kind of an interesting round to see what they're gonna do with it. Snacks is bailing out to the B-bomb site.
Well, there's a good reaction from Mob, so...
I haven't seen a fake like this in like a while.
Yeah, he's like, we used to do this back in the day. Watch, this is gonna work.
Like a solo bomb fake.
But his teammates have been so effective in taking the space towards A for at least the initial force, and now it's actually starting to look like they're realizing, they're like, hold on.
No, they didn't spot him.
Marios was looking back. He's like, okay, they haven't planned it yet. There's no sight of it. And the bomb's gone down, and they're rejoining him.
Damn!
Okay, Snacks, that is sick. Marios going down on the gap in the door. Now Taz cuts off the rotations. It's just one, though, from him as Nate steps up with a double kill, and that's going to cost everything for G2. I liked the idea. It was fun.
Yeah.
But it wasn't effective.
Actually, I think the strat was very effective. I think the problem with it is you lose too many players in the bomb site before Snacks is at the B bomb site, looking for too many fights, taking too many engagements. Surviving is more important there because it sells the fake that the bomb is at the A bomb site. But once they kill like 2 more people and it's just Taz at the A bomb site, and then the bomb gets planted, it's like this is kind of silly. We know what's going on now. So kind of a cool idea considering the situation they were in.
It was fun. It was a little journey that they brought us on.
Actually, Snacks and Taz probably could have won that 2v4 at the end of the day with that shot from Snacks to CT spawn. That's a nice little crossfire from window from those rafters.
Yeah, I mean, if Taz gets more than 1 kill from his position in middle as well, yeah, for sure. The first round on the board for ODDIK.
First one's the hardest.
Double up T side. Don't usually see that, to be honest. That's a rarity. But we're getting more of what you were asking for from that previous map, right? It's like, okay, let's start playing like a puck. Start just have a little bit more freedom, come up with some wacky ideas.
It feels like you're starting to get players communicating in like these little tandem groups that they're finding themselves in, right? Like these 3 players in tunnels will work together in that moment and kind of come up with an idea. But yeah, I mean, the basic structure of how the round is supposed to play out is going to be there. It's more just about players not being afraid to make some opening plays, calling for flashes, which I feel like on Anubis we were watching them kind of just sit back and not really do much. And here on Dust 2, being active.
"45 seconds. Not a lot of time. And still a 5v5. Bomb currently positioned outside of the B tunnel, so they're going to have to go back and get that. In the meantime, Snacks is making a solo play forward, and a great angle from Nate, just out of the gaze of Snacks. And we've got 29 seconds left to see G2 work something with the bomb. Remember where it is. It's still so far away. Heavy God has to go and get that outside of the tunnels. And then there's still 2 B players to deal with. So this isn't looking good for G2. This round has fallen apart. They have to either win an elimination or somehow get that bomb through the tunnels here.
It's on Taz. He's got to find a kill to alleviate the pressure.
Heavy Gods just making steps. Going in. He knows one's in the site. Now it's up to Taz to win it on kills. There's no time. It comes down to a 1v2. And all you need to do is hide. And Pank is so far away from it that he can't do anything about it. It's a disastrous round towards the end there for G2. The bomb just wasn't on anybody's back. And there wasn't enough time to retrieve it.
Yeah, and I mean, maybe the best that could have happened is it might have been a little bit closer to go discover for Heavy God, but still with the 2 defenders inside the Beast bomb site holding strong, it was always going to be tough to get the bomb in there. Nice attempt from G2. Really good defense from ODDIK as they string a couple rounds together and try and build some momentum to make sure they can contest for this map and series in the second half, trying to get the scoreboard closer for a fighting chance. Money finally, I mean, not low, but getting there for the G2 side of things. Taz left alone in the B tunnels. 4 players for G2 out towards long. And just now, ODDIK is going to start investigating and see what's going on the map, in the middle of the map specifically. Woody's opt to defend out towards long as they turn this corner.
Oh, just seen a little bit of his opponent here, Hades. Able to connect the shot, but he can send his rifles forward. And Heavy God cuts through Nate. Is there a follow-up kill available? There is, but he can't take it. That'll be MongolZ to do so. And now his gaze focuses on short. With a smoke up, that molly ineffective. And so Taz now pressures through middle to cut off the rotation of Marios, who's trying to come in through CT spawn. It's now a 4v2, one that G2 will convert into an 8th round win. And as ODDIK start to retreat to try and save the remaining weapons, Taz will keep the pressure up, but they're out of that.
Taz having himself a good game. 9-3. He's actually the second best fragger at the moment on the G2 side. I think Heavy God has 10. Nice execute. It helps that Hades gets that spot, and you know you can have the op pinned down, but like this is the difference of confidence on this map versus Anubis. Like this round, G2's happy to just kind of walk up long and turn that corner with no utility, right? Like just turn the corner and take a dry fight. They don't know what's on the other side. Catches the defense completely off guard. AK-47 recovered, but not for long. And G2 is up to 8, a 6-round lead.
What a response from G2. And it is crazy to see Taz having a game like this. He's so comfortable right now with Dust 2.
He's getting some really good spots as well to be your kind of like experienced player who hasn't really, you know, grinded the game too much recently, like these lurk positions where like, you know, Taz understands how this moves and understands where the play can be made to really punish, you know, the defense shifting. So it's nice of them to put him in those positions to where he can shine. He's done a good job in this, like cutting off rotations, punishing them at the end in the post plants. He's been just fine for G2. Over to the B-bomb side we go. It's a foot race because ODDIK is gonna kind of beat him there. They're to contest at the double doors. Smoke just plumes now. Bomb is recovered. MongolZ and Taz against the world, and they come rushing in at him.
Taz now, this would be the big step up. The 1v3, the next level. He goes out into the open. Molotov to heat things up before the MP9 out into the open. Taz just couldn't control the spray, and so we'll follow the MP9 of Marius. A 3rd round for ODDIK, last round and a half coming up.
I mean, look, I think when you have to say it's a decent enough recovery for ODDIK, I think enough to be pleased about. They've given themselves enough breathing room to have a chance to get something started. Not much, but to lift yourself up of what 7-0 to scrape together 3-4 rounds to end this half would be lovely. One more round to keep it as close as humanly possible.
Good start here again for G2. Heavy God just nipping in and out, getting the opening kill, staying alive. Not really sustaining much damage either. We got Marios going for a peek into the tunnels. That's currently where the bomb is coming for G2. Just waiting to spot with some utility in hand. G2 not showing him anything just yet.
Patient in this 5-on-4, but equally so is ODDIK, with no mistakes, no pushes, no information plays that G2's been looking to punish. Showing mid to be split, they cannot respect this smoke. They have to come through it.
Okay, Matios through the smoke. Heavy Gullet gonna go down now. 4v4 as they charge in. Final 30 seconds. Can Matios deliver? He can't. He peeks into the open. Hades combines. Taz and Snacks with a couple of kills. And we've got Woody left 1v4.
There it is. And Woody can't do anything about this.
Nope. He's marching in because he has to, but it's going to be a 9th round for G2.
Okay, well, it's feeling very map dependent at the moment. T-side Anubis, we described it as lackluster, is odd to watch because it didn't feel like there was a whole lot going on. But here on Dust 2, they've been super proactive. Aggressive lurks in middle double doors, strong catwalk takes, a couple of B hits mixed in there, long presence multiple times. Snacks called a really good and varied T-side here on Dust 2, and it's given them a massive lead of 6 rounds at 9-3. So for ODDIK coming into this, pistol round is the biggest priority, as they have a chit-chat during halftime. If we need it, which is looking likely, Nuke is the third and deciding map between these two teams. It's an 0-1 game as well, so loser obviously drops to 0-2, and on the verge of elimination. As all these teams trying to make their way to the playoffs out in Astana inside that arena. I bet that arena is going to be cool.
Oh, it's going to be packed.
It's going to be great.
Yeah, it's going to be packed.
What date is that? Thursday? Friday? I'm going to look it up.
It's the heavy guard opener. Yeah, it feels pretty good when you get to run out long like that and get away with your life. It'll be May 16th to 18th. The playoffs of Astana. Exciting. Coming right up. And G2, a team that, an organization that always wants to be in the playoffs. Ooh. And, well, we got MongolZ hoping to cut through for a 10th round victory here. He's got himself a couple of kills up through short. He's going to drop down into spawn, and he's done so much of the heavy lifting already.
Yeah, that's a really nice start to the round as well. 5-on-3. Woody on catwalk gonna, not really make a play. He's got no teammates joined up with him just yet, so just waiting to see if there's going to be any of a jump up onto a box. He's got the only utility remaining, so you have to imagine kind of smoke towards the box, towards catwalk to cross over, flashbang up in the sky, and let's just see if we can find any kills on the cross.
Goes Taz, good kill. It's going to be Woody to fall down, and Matios tapping away with the Glock, P250 Glock combo, and the right back into the play. Oh, another shot from Matios.